and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman-Estvold. Find them online at Ackerman-Estvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman-Estvold. Find them at Ackerman-Estvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
School songs start to play inside of the Fargodome as we get set and ready for what could be a war today. Nevertheless, it's for a state championship as Central Cass and Velva come together on the gridiron here, the home of the Bison here in Fargo, North Dakota. I say that, and the gentleman to my right gets just a little chuckle on his face. It's Chuck Clairmont, who played for the University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux back in 1989 as a graduating year. His final year in 88. Chuck, I know that, is it hard for you to be in the home of the Bison without seeing UND in here trying to mop them up a little bit?
I try to block that out. I'd rather be in Grand Forks, let's just say. But hey, this is a beautiful facility as well. So I don't think I have any fond memories, I got to tell you, of being in here. My state championship in high school was outside in Dickinson. So back in those days, you didn't get to play in the dome. You're playing in ultra cold weather outside. Can you imagine playing outside today?
I cannot.
I mean, so no, it's nice being inside.
On that note, real quick, as a player, how much does it change, especially for maybe one of those offensive positions? Do the lights become a factor for these wideouts, for the quarterback, for anybody? Is there any X factors here as far as conditions inside the dome when you're used to playing outside?
No, I think it's great because those are the things you don't want to worry about, right? There's plenty of things to worry about as players, and when you can come in a climate-controlled environment like a dome, it really crosses those things out. So that is the beauty of high school football in North Dakota. They get the opportunity to come in here without those issues with the weather and the rain and the snow and the wind and whatever. And you got 70 degrees, sunny, and lights are fine. There's no issues with the lights.
Todd Domres is on the field here this morning. He's enjoying it as well, I'd have to assume, because we don't have to be bundled up like we were last week. TD, good morning. You ready for some high school football today? You look like you're comfortable down there.
Yeah, it's a great atmosphere already, guys. A lot of folks from Central Cass who, oh, by the way, did not drive in. The majority of them there. The team was in a hotel last night in Fargo just in case, there was bad weather conditions. And that's a team, folks. It's only 20 miles down I-94. So interesting story there. And I ran into Steve Kleingen, the head coach for New Salem-Almont this morning. I said, hey, Coach, the good news is we're not playing at Hughes today. And he just got a chuckle out of that because obviously New Salem won their last title back in 1986 playing at Hughes Field outside in Bismarck, and so we can all be thankful that we are not outside battling the elements today. Hey, a couple things. You guys are talking about that 9 a.m. game. Both these teams did not change their routines at all, i.e. getting their teams up at 4 a.m. or something like that all throughout the week. They're looking at it as a normal deal. Velva was in their beds last night at about 9 o'clock, and they were up bright and early this morning at about 5:30 getting ready for game day, and the coaching staff just said, hey, man, it's a state championship opportunity. These kids are going to be ready, whether it's at 9 a.m. or 9 p.m. Back up to you guys.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun here today to have guys like Todd Domres on the sidelines, Chuck Clairmont, Scott Woodmansee from the sideline today, as well as the broadcast booth here at the Fargodome. We've got a full day of action for you on the PSP Network. The 9-man game comes up next. Cavalier Tornadoes take on New Salem-Almont. That should be a great ball game. Those teams are unbeaten, 11-0 for each of them. After that, we'll have the 11A matchup. coming your way here today, and it's Jamestown trying to go back-to-back. They take on a tough Fargo North team, and then Bismarck Century tonight takes on Shanley as the number 8 seed inside North Dakota high school football playoffs. They come all the way back to the Dakota Bowl, and Century looks to not only get here today, but to win a state championship. Any update on that? Do you know if Century's made their way over yet?
No, I heard some stories is that ultimately one of the kids has a father's a highway patrolman, and they've already kind of got some things located out saying the plows are going to be out. You're going to maybe a highway patrol kind of leading the way, the bus, another highway patrol kind of following them. So, and there might be a whole contingent of Century fans following the fan bus, if you want to call it that, kind of coming in a line behind it. So hopefully they get in the road sometime around 10:30 or 11, and maybe it takes 4 hours to get here, but hopefully they're going to be here. The roads are not open yet. Looking at the roads, I see it's still red from Bismarck to Jamestown. So ultimately, first of all, weather's got to cooperate because it's still a strict, solid red line from Bismarck to Jamestown. So at this point, their fingers are crossed.
Guys, one thing I did hear officially, the Century team, the players and whatnot have been tweeting out that the game will go on as played tonight, and their official departure time from the capital city today is 11 a.m., of course, Chuck, pending road conditions.
Yep.
I know what I'm like as just a human being. I know what I was like as a player. That anxiety, that extra anxiety of not only coming to Fargo to begin with and play for a state championship, but then that anxiety of, are you going to get here?
Yeah.
You look at these two teams here today where we talk about Velva and Central Cass going at it here today. These are teams that came a day early in Velva's case. They came down on Wednesday night. Is that a factor in this ball game? In your days of playing college football, when you got an extra day on the road, was that good or bad for you?
Sometimes it's good because sometimes you're hanging with your players all the time, and you get to relax in the hotel room. So I think these kids, if they look at it from a maybe excitement standpoint, saw the guys eating breakfast yesterday morning, and we saw the New Salem kids hanging around, and I think it's a day of relaxing. They still do some routine stuff, and I know New Salem, I'm sure Velva found another field to go out and do some indoors kind of running around. So I think these kids, they adjust to it. They, like TD said, at this point in time, 1 day, 2 days in your life, you can make some adjustments that's not super comfortable for you. They'll be fine.
Well, I know that I had the extra day off yesterday in Fargo before we did the preview show and came to set up. And my wife would be happy to know I didn't go to Shields and spend any money yesterday, even though I probably would have liked to do that on a snow day here in Fargo. Shields brings us the pregame show here this morning. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions. From fishing to fashion, you name it, Shields and Bonnet and Bismarck bring you the pregame show here today. We're going to dive into this matchup. 12-0. Velva Aggies come in as a team that in the early 2000s was almost unbeatable in Dakota Bowls. It seemed like it was the Stanley Blue Jays or the Velva Aggies every single year. They won one in 97, another one in 2000, 2001, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, and 10. But they haven't been here in 12 years. They go against the Central Cass Squirrels at 9-2, and it's been a while for them with a state championship all the way back to the miracle year, 1980, and I'm talking about gold medal hockey for the United States of America. They're under the direction of Tommy Butler in his 4th year. This is a matchup here between two football teams that have some high-powered offenses that can throw the football around here today. Do you expect a gunslinger type of fight here in this one today?
I mean, maybe and maybe not. I mean, ultimately, the Squirrels, they're not necessarily a pass-first team. They rush. They're probably a 60-40 team in terms of rush versus pass, averaging about 180 yards on the ground and 150 yards in the pass. A pretty balanced in terms of offense production for the Squirrels, led by Owen Wurzman, their first-team All-Stater, 21 touchdowns on the season, almost 1,200 yards. They're going to give the football to him, and they got a quarterback, pretty athletic quarterback in Braden Mitchell. He's 5'11", but strong kid at 205. I watched a couple games of him, and he ain't afraid to get out and run the football. He's got 3 touchdowns and 300 yards as well. So, and then they got some really dynamic receivers. Cooper Johnson, high jump, 3rd place. This kid's super athletic. He's got 5 touchdowns, and Peyton Lamar, 6 touchdowns and almost 500 yards. So they've got some athletes on this Central Cass team that can get out and get after it, but ultimately they want to run the football. And when you got two teams that want to run the football, and so does Velva, that it sets up for kind of a ground and pound type game today. I expect them to be in the 20s though, both teams. I'm giving the over under about 48.
I think that's probably a good pick today, Chuck, with what these teams have put on the board this season. They're teams that just haven't had an issue scoring touchdowns. And when you look at Velva, they're led by a quarterback in Ben Shep, only a sophomore, 14 touchdowns through the air. Hey, not too bad. Or 14 touchdowns to the ground, I should say, not too bad.
Right.
22 more through the air. Who does Velva go to here today, Chuck? They've got some weapons of their own that they're going to look to pass and throw to here today, and some guys in the backfield that can get it done as well.
Well, the thing about Velva is they've got lots of guys. It's not just one guy. They've got 6 different guys who scored 6 touchdowns. They got Trayson Eigelhart, another sophomore. He's got 6 touchdowns and 600 yards. They got Peyton Bonine, the tight end. He's got 5 touchdowns rushing, or 6 rushing, 5 receiving. Preston Kraft has 6 touchdowns receiver. Reggie Bruner has 6 touchdowns receiving. Hank Bodine, the all-name team TDs, 7 touchdowns rushing. And then Bossert, they throw him in. He's another all-region kid at a sophomore. So they're young in terms of some of these kids, but the one thing about Velva is they got multiple weapons, and sometimes multiple weapons can beat the one dude in a Owen Wiersma.
It's going to be a showdown today, and it's going to kick off in just about 3 minutes. We're saluting our country inside of the Fargo Dome, something that we do. Thank you so much to all the servicemen and women, all the veterans out there today. God bless America. We thank you so much for doing what you've done and those sacrifices that you've made. When we come back, we're going to kick it off. The Aggies and the Central Cass Squirrels go toe-to-toe today. It's for an 11B North Dakota State Championship.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go, where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 second, 1 second. Doppler rises right wing, 3, bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer! Oh! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it!
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power?
No.
You don't want that one either? All right, go kickoff. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
They announced
Well, for a day that's under a winter storm advisory and interstates closed across the state, I've got to tell you, we've got an atmosphere here today as the Velva Drank Anamoose Aggies take on the Central Cass Squirrels for an 11B state championship alongside of the former University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux captain, Mr. Chuck Clairmont, and Todd Domres on the field. I'm Nick Hulberg. Thanks for joining us here today. We're going to get set for our opening kickoff. Before we do that here today, real quick, let's take a look at the UPS Store's X Factor here today. The UPS Store located on South Broadway in Minot for all your packing and shipping needs. Chuck, we'll go to you first. Is there an X Factor for you here today?
The X Factor to me is Owen Wiersma. I mean, when you got an athlete like that kid is, I mean, he's a track athlete. He's fast, he's big, he's strong. And, 6'1", 195, he can run. He's the X factor to me for Central Cass. They got to contain him. And the Aggies, hey, multiple guys. It comes down to the quarterbacks to me as well on both sides. These quarterbacks, they got to have a solid football game. Is it Ben Shep? Is it Braden Mitchell? Who's going to be the guy to step up?
Kickoff coming here, going from the right to the left are the Central Cass Squirrels. We're underway as Eichelhardt's got the football back at his 15-yard line. The return with a jump up over the 25, and Eichelhardt is going to be brought down there. The stop coming on the defensive side for the Squirrels, making the play, Marcus Bifford. Let's go down to Todd Domres real quick. Todd, do you have an X factor in this ball game here today, or a key that you think might be one that the opposition tries to key in on here today?
I think both these teams, Chuck hit it on the head. They're opportunistic passing teams. I think a big passing play is going to make the difference in today's game. Ben Shep throws a nice ball, guys, and he's my X factor.
Underway from the Fargodome, 6 seconds into the 11B state championship on the quarterback keeper from the right hash. It's Shep that gains a couple on the play, and then he's going to be hauled up by the Central Cass defense.
Tyler Cruchet, you're going to hear his name a ton. This guy's a beast, 5'11". He's 220 defensive end. He got in. He knocked helmets already on Shep. First play of the game.
Opening kickoff today brought to you by our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage, proudly serving the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. That's a long time, by the way, Chuck. My goodness. Shep onto the shotgun. He's going to fall back to pass. Little quick hitter that's going to connect here and up for a first down. The Aggies carry that ball forward with Reggie Bruner, and Bruner's got his 34th reception of the year. That was before Josiah Crandall brought him down.
I like the call. Just a little dump pass over to Bruner, and Bruner's down. He got hit down low. He's good hard stick by the cornerback. Crandall came up and hitting him on that screen to pick up the first down. I like that call, TD, too, as a coach, right? Give Shep just a nice little touch pass, kind of get yourself in a rhythm.
Yeah, both for the quarterback, and you know dang well that the defense has their ears pinned back, and they're coming after the passer, so you get a little kind of a little dump screen, get some guys out in front, and yeah, Bruner, I didn't see exactly what happened to him, but he never got up. He just was right down on the turf here.
I think it's just a hard tackle. I watched Crandall. Crandall went down, one of those perfect form tackles, went down low. I think maybe got his wind knocked out, maybe. There we go.
Yeah, hopefully that's right. As Bruner's up, Velva and the Velva fans come to volume here. Is Bruner one of those leaders here for this football team? A sophomore tight end here for Velva, the Aggies, and a kid that has a bright future. Velva's in blue today. They've got yellow pants on with 2 blue stripes and a white stripe down the leg today. Central Cass is in all white tops and helmets. They've got black pants on here today from the left hash at the 40-yard line. Ball's handed off, and not much going on there for the offenses. Bossert was tackled in a hurry by Marcus Bifford.
Bifford, middle linebacker. I mean, he's, speaking of beasts, he just came in and grabbed a hold of his shoulder pads and just pulled him straight back down. Hool helped out as well, the defensive tackle.
Big Bison logo right here on the center of the Gate City Bank Field in the Fargodome. The Aggies travel from the left to the right on your radio dial here today for the first quarter of football. Down to 10:30 to play in the opening quarter. First drive of the ball game as this one's going to be handed off. It's Eichelhardt that gets it, but there is a stop before that play is snapped.
Yeah, it was going to be one of those jet motions with Eichelhardt coming right to left. Little pass play, it turns out, from Shep to Eichelhardt, but motion, I think that right tackle got a little kickstart.
9 minutes, 16 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Nobody on the BNC National Bank scoreboard yet this morning. Happy Friday to you folks. Thanks for joining us from wherever you are around the world today on the World Wide Web on the PSP Network. Velva spreads it out. 3 on the right side, 1 on the left. Deep pass downfield to Eigelhart. Oh, went through his hands and then fell through at the 25-yard line. Coverage was there coming from the cornerback, Josiah Crandall, and Crandall had good coverage. It was a nice toss, but that one just right through the fingertips.
Well, TD said it perfectly. He had an absolute perfect ball thrown by Ben Shep on that backside post, and it hit Eigelhart in the worst place possible, apparently, right in the hands. That would have been 6, guys.
Here come the Aggies setting up now as the Aggies sit here on a 3rd down and 14. Tucked back at their own 35-yard line from the left hash again. 3 wide receivers on the right side. They go hit Eigelhart. He makes a spin move, then goes down. Uh-oh, he's clobbered. In come the Squirrels. And a stop and a group tackle led by number 8, Kane Olsen. Tinglestead, that is. Olsen Tinglestead. And they made a stop.
Lamar was out there and missed the tackle. Great move by Eigelhart. But, boy, right there were 3 Central Cass Squirrels right in the face of Eigelhart, bringing him down for a loss and a play of 2.
Brings up a 4th down situation with 9.5 to play here in the opening quarter. Aggies are forced to punt this one away. They do. They punt it out of bounds at the 35-yard line on the Central Cass side of the field. And now we get our first look at Central Cass's offense that comes out onto the playing surface. They're led by Braden Mitchell, the junior quarterback. We touched on him in the pregame show here today. 96 for 158. Good enough for a 60% completion ratio. 1,300 yards, on the season. 14 touchdowns through the air as they set up here on the offense for the first time. Moving from the right to the left in their black pants with white trimmed out in red, white helmets up on the top, the red face masks on the Squirrel helmets. Back to pass, firing out to the far side, through the hands and then out of Bachmeyer on the pass there from Braden Mitchell, brings up a 2nd down.
Yeah, try to get a quick pass to Bachmeyer. That's a hard throw from a quarterback. You fake the handoff on the backside, then you got to turn your shoulders 180 degrees and try to throw a strike from about 25 yards. That's how far the pass was, and that's just a difficult pass to get things kick-started.
Play clock down to 20. Any difference, I'll let this play go here, but think about this. Any difference between the turf and a grass field here today? On the quarterback fake, gets handed off here. The run comes away. Peyton Lamar had it, and Kyle Sandy comes up with the stop, and Kyle Sandy continues to dominate defensively with his 28th stop of the season.
And actually, it's I guess it should give him a game, but this guy's been an absolute monster playing right defensive end or strong side defensive end. And how about that, playing in your dad's last football game as a coach and your last high school football game? They coincide for a reason, I got a feeling.
His whole life he's been a part of the Velva Aggies program. So is his older brother Josh. Here's a little quick hitter to the near side. That ball's going to be caught, run forward. All the way up is Wiersma over the 45-yard line. And a group tackle from Hank Bodine and Braden Bossert to come up with the stop. But a gain on the play here for Central Cass brings up a 4th down.
And try to get the ball to Wiersma. He's your playmaker out in space and made one guy miss, but good job of the Aggies defense covering up from inside out to pull down Wiersma.
Brings on Riker Brosh. He's going to have to punt this one away from the Central Cass 45-yard line. It's punted back here to Eigelhart, who's got 3 touchdowns on the season on returns. That ball takes a Velva bounce back to the 25 on the left side of the field, and the Aggies come back out as both teams go 0 for 1 on their first possession of the ballgame.
Well, that's what I talked about is you got some smash mouth football. They're letting maybe a couple plays, couple underneaths, but the defense have stepped up big time, and now these 2 defenses they're good.
Timeout on the field. Quickly, I've got to ask you that. Is that a goofy question? Is the turf a difference maker in a ball game today for a team like Velva who plays on a beautifully crowned natural grass field?
I mean, it could be just from the standpoint we all know turf is faster. There's no doubt. It's for some of the guys that you're playing based on quickness. Hey, you love the turf field. You love the consistent footing. on a turf field. The other teams that maybe are the smash mouth teams, they're like, hey, we want to be outside. We want to be out. Well, it's not soft right now, let's just say. This is way softer even now, the way the turf is. Technology has changed things tremendously back when I remember playing outside on the Bison turf, and it was, oh boy, it was playing on cement.
Yeah, when this place first opened, the turf was completely different. The kids would wear their tennis shoes out here. And that was something that they really had to get used to. Now everybody's got their normal spikes on. This is soft, it's fast. I don't think it's an advantage either. But guys, the difference for me, the sidelines right now, you should see them. Tommy Butler, they got a sign over there that says, fear the squirrels, fear the beard. And on the Velva sideline, Larry Sandy might be the only guy in the history of football that has a legal pad of yellow lined paper with his plays on it.
An absolute legend in year number 33. Eigelhart takes the pitch here from the quarterback Shep. He's up to the 30-yard line on the spin move, has a gain of 4 or 5, and it's Eigelhart that's got the carry here. The stop comes from Anthony Houle.
Really good job stringing that out for the Squirrels as Eigelhart came around from right to left and was looking for a spot and was nothing inside. And, ultimately just a very good defensive effort. Crandall, again, I'm impressed with his cornerback. He is not afraid to come up at 5'7" and put a lick on you. He's only 125 pounds.
Second down and 5 here for the Aggies. Second possession of the game. Nobody on the board yet. We're scoreless here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. This time the ball's going to be taken by the Aggies. Peyton Bodine. And Bodine's going to be wrestled after he gains about a yard on the play over towards the left sideline. And the Aggies are going to find themselves with a third down coming after the stop. Came from Marcus Bifford.
Yeah, and Bifford, he's a big, strong kid. He read the play, a double team on that from that left guard down to the nose guard in the center, and ultimately he stepped in, grabbed a hold of the shoulder pads again, and pulled down Bodine for little or no gain.
Third down for the Aggies. Set up from the left hash. Trips on the right, one on the left, one on the backfield as Shep calls a play from the shotgun. Fires it over to Eigelhart, makes a move. He's up over the first down marker as he gets over the 36-yard line, and it's a first down and 10 coming for Velva after Crandall made the stop.
Yeah, and what you do, you get the ball to your difference maker, right? And Eigelhart, he's kind of the playmaker at 600 yards and 6 touchdowns. You say, we're going to allow him to make one guy miss because they're in zero coverage, they're in man-to-man coverage, and that's exactly what Eigelhart was able to do, make one guy miss and pick up the first down.
Soft corner there, and Shep actually changed the play at the line of scrimmage to get the ball to Eigelhart quickly.
Shep's now under center. Two in the backfield here as Shep's going to roll out to his left side, fires across the middle. That ball's caught. Oh, big gain all the way up to the 40-yard line as it's caught and connected there. And the yards after the catch for Reggie Bruner bring up a first down as it was Wisniewski that came up with the stop for Central Cass, but not before the Velva Aggies moved the chains all the way into the Central Cass side of the football field.
Well, you talk about a great touch pass. He had to throw it over the outstretched arms of Bifford on that second level and inside Wiersma and Cooper Johnson. That is a great throw by the quarterback, Ben Shep.
3 wideouts on the right side. One on the backfield here is falling back to pass. Shep hits it over here again, and that time there's going to be a flag on the play, but after a gain coming there from Braden Bossert, he's stopped by Bifford again, and it seems like Velva's got the wheels moving now.
Yeah, and what an arm strength by Shep. Holy cow. He 2 quick drop steps and threw an absolute bullet on the outside to Reggie Bruner, who pulled it in. He was a horse collar or a face mask.
Personal foul. He looked back for the face mask. Defense, number 15. 15 yards added at the end of the pitch.
Good call, Chuck. Well, we talked about it in our preview show last night, brought to you by Sport Clips. And if you want any of the information on today's matchups, that is in our YouTube bank at online. That's a big-time penalty, by the way.
Yeah, you get 9 yards and a catch, and then you go 15 on top of that. So it turns out being a 24-yard play.
Into the Serpro red zone go the Aggies on the face mask call. This ball's going to be pitched back. Running the ball here forward is Peyton Bodine. He's up over towards the edge, just about to the 10-yard line. And the Aggies on their first down and 10 from in the Serpro red zone. Pick up a big one, but it's Crandall again with the stop. And a 6-yard gain coming there for Velva.
What a great job by that left side of the line. Bodine, the tight end, Remy, the tackle, and Selzer. They totally walled off the right side of that Squirrel defense and gave a nice lane for Eigelhart to run outside.
24/7 emergency service. trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water, cleanup and restoration at ServPro and the ServPro Red Zone, where the Aggies find themselves for the first time in today's ballgame. Handoff again. This time it's going to be Bodine on the run, and that's Peyton that carries there. But the stop is going to be made again by Central Cass, and a gain of roughly 2 on the play.
Yeah, they put Bodine everywhere. They line him up at tight end. They put him at slot back. They put him at fullback. And this guy's just a great athlete, as he's got 6 touchdowns running. He runs hard, too. Big kid, 6'2", 205. Just a hard off-tackle slant.
Talk about those 6 running. He's got 5 through the air as well, where he's connected with Ben Shep for 11 on the season, and a player that has been one of the tops for the Aggies here in his senior year. 3rd down and 3. Quarterback keeper up the middle, and on the run is Ben Shep on the keeper. And will this be a first down and goal? It will be. The Aggies have another first down.
Well, you just line that quarterback up. You have a fullback next to you, and you say, we got 2 plays to get 3 yards. And we trust our quarterback at 6'1", 190, and an absolute bull. He stuck his head down, went off that left side over Holdman and Selzer, and picked up the first down.
On 97 carries this year, Chuck. 6.5 yards per average for the quarterback, Ben Shep, good enough for 631. He lines up from the left hash, deep inside the ServPro Red Zone, knocking on the door of the Aggies as Bodine's got the handoff. He runs it forward inside the 5, but the stop is going to be made by Ryan Stafford.
Stafford read it a little pitch. He filled in playing actually linebacker, was in the backfield, and read it perfectly. Went up and stuck Bodine. That was Bodine, right?
Correct, yes.
Stuck Bodine again, and the way Velva's looking at this, though, is, hey, we're at the 6-yard line. We got to get a yard and a half per play to get a touchdown.
They're going to spread it out on the right side now with 3 wideouts over there. Shemp lines up from the shotgun. He's got Bosser in the backfield. There was a jump on the play from the defense, and coming in hot was Marcus Biffert, the linebacker. And will that flag be on Central Cass?
Yeah, it's just going to be half the distance of the goal. Is, just trying to fill the gap, trying to guess what it is. They've probably seen these goal line plays about 100 times on film study. And Biffert, the smart middle linebacker, he knows what's going on. He was trying to fill in and get a little jump start.
He's trying to do his best Troy Polamalu.
Yeah.
Without the hair today, however, for Central Cass. Speaking of hair, Velva dyed their hair yellow before the state championship matchup. Here's the quarterback, runs it into the end zone on the 2nd down and goal, and the Aggies are on the board first as they get one for Ben Shep, who dances in, and Ben Shep has his 15th touchdown on the ground of the year.
What a great block it was a double team block between Holdman and Selzer, and they absolutely blew a huge hole for Ben Shep as he stepped back and went over that left guard almost untouched. Huge double team block by Selzer and Holdman.
6-0, Aggies on top of the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 3:17 to play in the first quarter. They're going for 2. Bodine runs it in, and he had a clear lane. He finds his way into the end zone. Aggies lead 8-0.
Great call. Give it to Bodine. Shep already had his arms raised at touchdown as soon as he pitched the football. He saw the hole too.
Velva on the season has outscored their opponents 134-25 in the first quarter. They start that way today with an 8-0 lead, courtesy of Shep and Bodine. 3:17 to play in the first quarter. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, the Aggies lead the Squirrels 8-0.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
When you think of high school football programs in North Dakota and powerhouses, Velva's one that usually comes to mind with what they did in the early 2000s, and a lot of familiar names inside of this Velva program. And some that are on the sidelines, some that are in the seats, and some that are on the playing surface here today. The Aggies lead 8-0 early in the ballgame, 3:17 to play in the first quarter. Central Cass gets the ball back as the Aggies will boot this one away from the left to the right. Shep kicks it off, and on the return, here come the Squirrels back up over the 35-yard line, all the way up over the 40 on the run back there for the Squirrels. Taking the football forward on the retrieve was number 12 for the Squirrels, Colton Cruchet. He's stopped by Hank Bodine.
That last drive, guys, 10 plays, 75 yards, 5 minutes and 7 seconds. They got 3 first downs on the way. Great mix of pass and run. That's a Velva Aggie drive right there.
I think what was most impressive, guys, they used the pass to get down there. Then once they're in the red zone, it was all runs.
I've been calling him a double-headed monster all season on the offense and a triple-headed monster when he added the defense. Central Cass on the 1st and 10. Big time stop. Sandy slams the door for no gain on the play on the run that was coming there from Owen Wiersma.
Yeah, Wiersma had nowhere to go. And this Velva Aggies defense, they are tough. 11 points a game, just 100 yards rushing, 98 yards passing they're giving up. I mean, that is a stud defense from all levels, from the line to the backers and to the guys in this defensive secondary.
39-yard line for Central Cass, their own side of the field. They have a spread offense. Quick hitter to the near side. That ball's going to be caught on the flat to Cooper Johnson, the wide receiver. His 25th reception of the year. Braden Bossert made the stop, but after a gain of about 2.5.
Yeah, there is no room. They are reading these quick outside hitters, a wide receiver screen. Bossert just absolutely shed his blocker. Cooper Johnson trying to block him, or maybe it was Jake Thompson, but whoever it was, it didn't work because Bossert just threw him aside.
Braden Mitchell, the junior quarterback from the shotgun here. 2 tight ends on each side, one in the backfield as we line up here on the 3rd down. And 7 to go. This ball's going to be flung out to the far side. Owen Wiersma right up to the first down marker, makes a move, avoids 2 tackles. He's got a first down and more as he gets just about to the 50. And Engelhardt finally brought him down there, but it's a 1st and 10 for Central Cass.
They love getting the football to Engelhardt. 18 catches in the season, a touchdown, but I got a feeling he is going to get the ball a lot. That maybe he can't run between the tackles because of the stud defense the Aggies have, but Coach Tommy Butler says, let's get him out in space, let him use his athletic ability. He showed it there.
18 receptions for 207 yards on the season for Wiersma. A wideout on each side, a motion man, but it's a quarterback keeper right up the gut. Braden Mitchell, Broadway's open, green light, and he's got a big-time gain on the first down. They're going to mark this ball all the way back up at the 44-yard line, and it brings up a 2nd and 5.
Yeah, and they got Lackaduk limping off the sidelines. That is a dude they cannot, they surely don't want to use that guy. He's a 2-way starter, tackle both sides, all-region kid. Guy looks on that the next level up, and hopefully he's going to be okay.
Twins on the right, twins on the left. From the right hash, this ball's going to be sent to the near side, out the flat again. Look out, Sandy grabs the leg and down for a loss on the play. Going down there was Peyton Lamar, the junior wide receiver. He had nowhere to go because he had defense all over him for the Velva Aggies, and another nice stop coming from Sandy.
Huge tackle for loss, Kyle Sandy. His 20th on the season. That just shows how smart this kid. When you talk about coaches' kids, you can see this kid sniffed it out immediately.
6'3", 202 pounds for Sandy. His brother Josh played for the Velva Aggies back in 2009 and 10 when they won the state championship. On the keeper, scramble up over the 45-yard line, and it was Mitchell on the keeper, but Hank Bodine, the linebacker, slammed the door again.
How about that man-to-man tackle? I mean, Hank Bodine, 110 tackles on the season. Just a sophomore, you're going to see his name the next couple years, or hear his name, and he had perfect form tackle, middle of the field, and that's difficult to do.
45-yard line, Velva side of the field. 10 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Central Cass trailing by 8, and they're going to boot this one down to the punt all the way inside Velva territory. Look at this Central Cass roll all the way down to the 3, the 2, the 1, and Central Cass waiting for it there with the hands. And picking that football up was number 11, Trevor Quam, and the Aggies are hemmed way back inside of their own territory as we come to the end of our first quarter. Well, Ben Shep's got the first touchdown of the 2022 Dakota Bowl. The Aggies lead 8-0 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Let's move to our second quarter here on the PSP Network.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go, where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 second, 1 second. Doppler rises, right wing, 3, bingo! Ho-ho! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer! Ho-ho-ho! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it!
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Time for our second quarter of football, brought to you by Planet Pizza. Located in Minot, North Dakota, the area's ultimate party location. School parties, team parties, birthday parties, and so much more. Open for lunch buffet today starting at 11 a.m. We start the second quarter with a flag on the play from the Velva 1-yard line.
Motion, you go from the 3/4 yard line to the, do that in half, not half, but 3/8 to the 3/8 yard line. Is that
You're asking the wrong guy, because I still am trying to learn how to use that tape measure. That's about what they need right now, Chuck, because that ball is just about at the goal line right here. 1st and 10 for the Aggies, leading 8-0, but they're sent back on their first penalty of the ball game, and it's deep inside the Velvet deep inside of their defensive area here on the offense for the Aggies. They're going to set up inside the end zone that's painted yellow with the Bison written across the middle of it. 2 wideouts on the right side, one on the backfield. Quarterback keeper again jumping forward, trying to make the play was Ben Shep, but calling for a safety is Bifford here. I'm not exactly sure what he saw. Maybe TD saw something more on the sideline.
Yeah, I think his knee is down. We might get a review here.
That's right. Talk about that one, because you now can review plays.
It was odd. It was almost like he was taking a knee to be in the victory formation, but that knee definitely went down in the yellow painted area.
Well, Velva might get away with one here. The Central Cass fans come to volume. They don't like it. Brings up a 2nd down and 10 from the 1. Shep's going to be forced to pass out across the middle. Trying to throw it up to Reggie Bruner. Bruner was hit from behind of the play, but no pass interference.
Cooper Johnson, the strong safety, clearly gave a little push in the back of Bruner. I like the call, though. I love it. Hey, how about a record, right? Let's go 99 3/4 yards. But good defensive coverage they had. They were covered over the top by Lamar, then underneath was Cooper Johnson.
Longest pass completion in the Dakota Bowl, 90 yards back in 2005. Dustin Herbs to John Griffith from Richland. Brings up a 3rd down and 10 here for the Aggies. Shep's under center. They hand it off. He's not going to get out of the end zone, or is he? Just barely. Falls his way down to about the 1.5 yard line. And that's going to bring up a 4th down for the Aggies, as they are in an area they don't want to be. They're at their own goal line here still, Chuck.
Yeah, Bodine. I mean, he had to get a little push from behind to get him out of the end zone. So, talk about the Squirrels stepping up big time defensively. Your punt, I mean, you got to be so careful. Normally you're about 15 yards back on a kick. On a punt, now you're at 10 yards. Your heels are just barely inside that end line.
Aggies forced to punt. Shep's at the back of the end zone. Long snap comes here. Shep's going to kick this one out. A towering kick, end over end, all the way back out to the 45. Central Cass with great field position. Into the red zone they go on the carry up the near sideline. The return was there. And Central Cass, courtesy of the return man coming, Carter Maho, he's going to take that one. I believe that was incorrect.
I think you're right. I think it was Majo. And Majo, Ben Shep, the quarterback, had to make the tackle. Now there's a flag way over on the other side. I don't know, TD, any idea what that might have been?
No, I'm on the opposite side. But hey, how about the consolation prize here for Central Cass? You think you're going to get a safety, but I think I'd rather take the ball at the 19-yard line and maybe have a penalty on this to boot.
Yeah, so good return. It was just a 35-yard punt by Shep. Oh, they're going to bring it back. It's actually going to be a 10-yard, a holding, a 10-yard penalty. And boy, you can't have that one when you got great field position there, as you had to return to the 23 and you take it back to the 35-yard line. Still good. I mean, obviously good field position, but
they marched him all the way back to the 45 here, Chuck, right on top of the Bison head, right at midfield.
They're saying the flag was at the 35-yard line, so
hey guys,
that's a huge play.
One quick injury update down here on the Central Cass sideline. Tyler Cruchet, the 2A lineman, out with a knee injury.
No. Hate to hear it. Here's a first down and 10 for Central Cass over the 45-yard line to the near side. That one off to Owen Wurzma. Wurzma made the play, but then he's going to be tackled by Preston Kraft, or was it Braden Bossert that made the stop?
Yeah, Bossert made the play. But again, you see what they're doing, just dumping the football, getting the play to Wurzma, and there's going to be a lot of open field tackles that these Velva Aggies defense they're going to have to make.
10-17 to play in the opening half. 8-0 Aggies on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. They've got the lead courtesy of Ben Shep in the first quarter. Back to pass. Mitchell, the quarterback, finds his target up over the 45-yard line. It's Wurzma again, but it's going to be stopped by Selzlers. He comes up and shuts the door to force the third down.
Selzler, they read it, tried to be a screen out there, but the defense is starting to get a feel for this, saying, okay, I get it. I see what you're doing. Let's key on Wurzma. They're going to try to keep getting the football to him. Back-to-back passes. That one's just a short gain of maybe a half a yard.
Ball's marked at the 42-yard line. Velva side of the field from the right hash and the shotgun. Mitchell with targets on each side. He's going to look downfield. He's rushed to the pocket, had trouble behind him, still fired it off. Oh, that was a big-time hit after the ball was caught there by Peyton Lamar, and then Ben Shep just folded him almost like a Gumby doll back in the 90s.
And what a great play by the quarterback, Braden Mitchell, as he rolled out to his right, got out of pressure in the middle, and then on the run going to his right, threw an absolute bullet across his body to Peyton Lamar, and he got drilled, folded up by Ben Shep, as you said.
Lamar seems to be just fine as he lines up again. Twins on the left and the right. Motion man here, but the ball's going to be handled off. It's Wurzma. He's up to the 25-yard line to bring up a second down. And a gain on the play there, but Kyle Sandy's got another credited tackle to his name.
And that's similar to what those little dumps to Wurzma. They're saying, hey, we are comfortable getting 3 yards, 4 yards on a first down. Instead of getting him out in space, this time we're going to have big Wurzma at 195 stick his head in there and pick up some 3 yards on first down.
8-0 Velva still on top here in this ball game. 8:43 to play in the opening half. Handoff, Wurzma to the right side. Wrapped up, and the door was shut by Hank Bodine. Also with the stop, Trey Engelhart. Another credit to him.
Yeah, I'm impressed with his Aggie defense. They are all over the field, and these linebackers, just sophomores in Engelhart and Bodine, that these guys can run. They're 6 foot, they're big, they're strong, they're fast. And then you got Kyle Sandy in the front there at defensive end. You're saying his name. This Aggie defense is for real.
The other thing that you missed there, Chuck, is after watching them through the playoffs, they are mean as well. They can hit you hard. Wurzma again on the carry. He's going to pick up a first down. Central Cass is into the red zone, brought to you by Serve Pro. Ben Shep made the stop coming from that safety position.
As a lineman, you love smash mouth football like that. Just, hey, go off the left guard. Dylan Sell and Kemper Pearson, the left guard and left a tackle. Nice hole there to pick up that first down for Wiersma. 4 carries for him for 14 yards.
Clock winds under 8 minutes. Central Cass looking for their first points of the Dakota Bowl. Ball's going to be handed off again. Wiersma's the target. He's wrapped up. That's going to be a loss on the play as the Aggies defense again slams the door. I'm sorry, that was Wisniewski instead of Wiersma, 31-26.
And Lakaduck came in there. He came from his right tackle, kind of bowed around the play to stick Isaac Wisniewski. You know that name if you're a track athlete. Frosty Wisniewski, Elise Wisniewski. Those guys are state champs, older brother and sister. Isaac, hey, he's got some state champs in a couple of the relays as well.
Second down situation, ball thrown out to the flat. Cooper Johnson dancing to the pylon, touchdown. Central Cass is in from 18 yards out, and down the corner, Cooper Johnson with his 6th touchdown of the year.
And what a play. Get the ball out to your senior athlete, Cooper Johnson. He catches it at the 11-yard line. One hard fake with the left foot, or right foot, sticks it in the ground and goes back to the pylon on the left as he had Reggie Bruner standing pantless probably over there after that move that lost lots of laundry in the field. Great play by Cooper Johnson.
7:05 to play here in the first half. And now we've got ourselves a slugfest that's got points on the board on both sides. The point after attempt is up through the uprights. Verkota nails it. It's good. And it's 8-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Velva's on top, but Central Cass puts points on the board. Got ourselves a ball game in the 11B state championship. Don't go anywhere. Action at the Dakota Bowl just beginning here today on the PSP Network.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Northern Plains Heating and Air brings you the Dakota Bowl State Championship matchups today here on the PSP Network. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. It's a factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online, northernplains.com. Well, you talk about some of those track stars. That's a sport, Chuck, that I was never really involved in. If you take a look at how I'm built, you know what else I would never be involved in?
Could have been a shot putter.
Yeah, I could have. Yeah, that's exactly what I should have done. I would absolutely be losing my mind if I was a part of the Army National Guard crew that was here from Devil's Lake in the first quarter that paralleled down from the top of the Fargodome on some ropes. That's here cool. Today. That was pretty neat, wasn't it?
That was really cool.
Army National Guard on hand here today for this showdown and the Dakota Bowl. Nick Hulberg alongside of former UND captain Chuck Clairmont, former Langdon Cardinal quarterback Todd Domres. 8-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard as Velva's on top of Central Cass, and the Squirrels kick it off here to Eigelhart, who receives at the 10, up over the 15 to the 20, spin move to the 25, and then the door is shut on him. Coming here from Isaac Wisniewski, he makes the stop.
Yeah, Wisniewski, he is fast. He came flying down from the kick return down that left side, and he turned the corner, and he went right after Eigelhart and brought him down.
Eigelhart on the season, what he's been able to do on the run back game has been impressive. 298 yards for him. He averages 42 coming back.
3 touchdowns.
Gotta like that. Trips on the left side. Motion man is Eigelhart. Central Cass is clapping. There's a flag on the field, and Velva's going to be tagged again on the false start.
So, hey, that last drive was finished that one up. 9 plays, 45 yards, 3 minutes and 25 seconds. They got a couple first downs. That was set up by the great punt by the punter, Riker Brush. It was down at the 1 yard line. The defense stopped him. They got great field position and cashed in.
First down and 15 here for the Aggies. Shep falls back to pass. They take a shot wide open. Oh, just missed him. Overthrew the football to Braden Bossert, and he could have been gone from the 45-yard line down to the house.
The wheel route by Bossert, the sophomore running back, wide open on that right side. Quarterback tried to loft it up to him, the Ben Shep, and just a little bit out with outstretched arms. That fake handoff the inside to Eigelhart held that defense.
Well, Velva in their skilled positions, they've got plenty of targets. Eigelhart, Kraft, Bruner, Bodine. Go in the backfield to Bossert and Hank Bodine back there. That's how they set up right now with Bossert in the backfield with Hank Bodine. 2 wideouts on the right side from the left hash. 6:50 to play in the first half. This one's going to be caught here by Bodine, and Bodine's going to make a move. Football's on the ground. Bounces free up over the 45-yard line, and it's going to be on the ground. Who recovers? The fumble is there.
Velva got it back. It was fumbled by Bodine, and then Eigelhart came up and recovered it. Actually, I think Bifford had a chance, TD, didn't it? When the ball was on the ground, it looked like Central Cass had an opportunity to get that.
Yeah, absolutely. There was 1, 2, 3. Oh, man, yeah, Bifford had the best chance at it, and it just squirted off his face mask.
Matthew Joe came in on that recovery as well for the Aggies, and they get some major luck on their side here as we're down to 6:22 to play in the opening half of football. First game at the Dakota Bowl. Velva on top by 1 point at 8-7. Ben Shep on the keeper. Marcus Bifford on the stop. There's a flag on the play. Is it a late hit coming here?
It could be. Just great power football. Shep went behind Bodine. That sophomore running back made a nice block, picked off the linebacker.
Yeah, I think you're going to get a little extracurricular at the end of that play. Shep's face mask pretty much got the only thing that kept his helmet from coming off his entire head was the chin strap, because it really got just pinned all the way back, and it was really late as well.
15 yards tacked on to it on the personal foul. 6:14 to play here in the first half of football. Velva leading Central Cass 8-7, and now Velva's got some prime time field position as they're all the way up to the 44-yard line and make it 43. I apologize. And the Aggies have a gift here as they look to tack on 6 more.
Yeah, that was a big play. A couple of face masks early on. I don't know if we've seen a handful of face masks as all the game we've done this year, so keep the hands out of that face mask. That's not safe.
From the shotgun, here's Shep. Right on top of the Bison logo here at the Fargodome. Shep on the keeper, runs forward, and look at Shep gain a few more on the play. He's up to the 40-yard line. There's a couple that are in on the tackle, including Ryan Stafford, the defensive end.
Ryan Stafford, yeah, the defensive end. You can't stop him as quarterback. He just catches it or takes the snap and said, okay, where's the hole? He kind of weaved his way on that right side, but good job by Stafford, that stud defensive end, bringing him down.
Second down and 8. Ball marked at the 41-yard line. Aggies on the move here after some penalties from Central Cass on this drive. Shep takes a shot downfield, trying to go to Eigelhart, into the hands, and then out. Defensive coverage was there, and Josiah Crandall again slams the door.
Yeah, Crandall actually, it turned Eigelhart into a defender as the ball was underthrown by Ben Shep. Crandall was right there with a perfect coverage from his cornerback spot, and Eigelhart had come back and actually helped knock the ball away. It could have been an interception.
How do you like Trey Eigelhart's dedication to the game of football and the Velva Aggies? He's part of the co-op that involves Garrison. He drives 50 miles one way a day, Chuck, for practice in Velva.
That's dedication. You got that right, especially in the middle of the fall when it gets dark way earlier and way later.
100 miles a day for Eigelhart, the Garrison boys. There's a flag on the play. False start on the offense, and now the Aggies are going to be moved back closer to the 50-yard line here with 5:18 to play, and a third down and 13 for them as the ball's marked and spotted right at the center of the field.
Fourth 5-yard penalty for the Aggies already early in this game.
I think you're seeing some crowd noise here, guys, too. This Central Cass sideline is loud and proud.
There's a lot of red jerseys on this side for Central Cass.
They are loud. They are on their feet on the third down situation. Velva trying to convert. They step back and fire here to Eigelhart as Shep goes up to Eigelhart. Spin move. Then he's going to be Tackled from behind as Marcus Bifford comes up again.
That's one of those new plays. Coaches love to run that one, call a wide receiver screen, little tunnel screen as a receiver is actually coming back towards the quarterback. He catches it, tries to go up the hash marks, but overall, Bifford, I'm impressed with this kid as he sniffed it out and brought him down for a short gain.
4th down and 9 for Velva, Drake, Anamoose, Garrison with under 5 to play in the first half. They lead 8-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, and Shep is going to boot this one away. That's a spiraling kick all the way down inside the 10, down to the 5, down all the way, bouncing to the 2, where it's going to be taken there by the Aggies and Preston Kraft. And how about the play from Ben Shep from the foot?
Yeah, 41-yard punt we saw last time with Central Cass as pushing Velva deep in their own territory and coming up with a big defensive stop, put them in great field position. Ultimately, we'll see if this same thing can happen with Velva.
Media timeout on the football field. 4:32 is what remains in the first half of football. The Aggies lead the Squirrels 8-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Don't go anywhere, just getting good here at the Fargodome.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, always remember, team buses are always welcome at Shots Crossroads. All the way down at the 1-yard line here for Central Cass after a Ben Shep 41-yard punt. And then there's encroachment on the defense. And that's going to bring up...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's going to bring up some extra yards coming here for Central Cass. 5 yards that gets them out of trouble right at the goal line because Velva's got 2 safeties to their name on the year.
And what a great call, little second... The second call, and Velva wasn't expecting it and jumped off. He got that free bonus 5 yards.
First down and 5 coming here for Central Cass. Ball handed off. Wurzma breaks free out over the 20-yard line. All the way to the 30 he goes, and Wurzma's got a big-time gain. Preston Kraft finally made the stop as he pushed him out of bounds at the 30.
Great blocking out that right side. Crochet, Haugen, and the defense, and Chapeski, also the tight end, opened up a huge hole for Wurzma. I like how he carried that football, right? Just tighten that right arm. You weren't going to knock that one out. He picks up 24 yards and a first down.
Big time gain on that play. Brings up the first down and 10 from the right hash. Handoff again. Wurzma cuts free. You talked about him earlier today, Chuck, as your X factor, and he is now 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, all the way down close to the pylon. And the run of the Dakota Bowl so far belongs to Wurzma as he's got Central Cass deep, deep, deep in the Serve Pro red zone.
64-yard run by Owen Wurzma, and another great job of bouncing outside, showing his speed. Actually, Dini, it looked like if I think it was Cooper Johnson, if he'd have stayed in front of him and blocked the guy in front, probably could have got in the end zone, but instead turned back and was kind of watching the play.
First down and goal here for Central Cass. Right hash. Ball's marked at the 5-yard line. They're going to take this ball right up the middle into the end zone. Touchdown as it was taken in to the end zone by number 31, Isaac Wisniewski.
Wisniewski absolutely went off the left tackle as their man, Wurzma, he was tired. He actually had to take a play off because he had 90 back-to-back runs of 24 and 64, and they give the ball to Wisniewski. The sophomore, he just sticks his head down and goes off that left side. Great job of blocking by Sell, Pearson, and Van Hall.
Central Cass has their first lead of the ball game. 13-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Point after attempt was good, but there was a flag on the play before that ball went through the uprights. Velva's tagged with another one.
Now what do you do here, TD? Go for it? Now you're only 2 yards out?
And this is very uncharacteristic of Velva, Drake, Anamoose, Garrison. Is they're very penalty-free and assignment sharp, but I was thinking that Coach Butler might go for 2 here, but they're going to still line up and just kick the conversion.
They set it up here with 4:07 left in our first half of football, 13-8. Squirrels are on top. Snap is back, hold is down, kick is up. It is through the uprights and good. And we've got ourselves a ball game, 14-8. Central Cass takes their first lead of the 2022 Dakota Bowl. Can the Aggies strike back with 4:07 left in our first half? We'll find out when we come back here to the Fargodome.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The ups and downs that you experience in 48 minutes of a state championship high school football game, if you're invested, are unlike anything else. Right now, the ups are the ups for Central Cass, and Velva looking to see if they could come back for being down, as this ball is going to be returned. And Central Cass, the giant defensive stop at the 21-yard line of the Aggies.
Yeah, and how about that last drive, guys? After a great punt by Ben Shep, started at the 2-yard line. They got that penalty, that 5-yard penalty, and then they had two big runs by Wiersma, a 24-yarder, a 64-yarder, hand the ball off on the fourth play to Wisniewski. So 98 yards, just 25 seconds, 4 plays, picked up a couple first downs. Big drive for the Squirrels.
Aggies go to work from their own territory. Ball marked at the 20-yard line from the left hash. Aggies in their blue uniforms with white helmets. It's Shep rolling out on the keeper. He's way out to the 20-yard line, out towards the pylon on the near sideline, and Shep's going to be gobbled up as the stop was made there by number 55. And the big man for Central Cass closes it quickly, and Brady Plants shuts the door.
And what a play, a bootleg pass, naked boot by the quarterback, Ben Shep. He rolled out. There was nobody to block. I think he was looking for Bodine, but Bodine actually had got hit, and when he was trying to get out, he got hit in the wash by a linebacker. I think it was Biffert, so just a tremendous play.
Aggies set it up here with the second down. They've got 8 to go. 3:20 left in the first half. They trail 14-8 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Passes out to the 35-yard line, up the far sideline to the races. All the way down inside is Bruner to the 20, 15-10, touchdown. Bruner took that one from deep in his own territory from the 20-yard line, and the Aggies are on the board again with a big-time play from Ben Shep.
78-yard throw. It was a great throw by Ben Shep. He's looking out in that right flat area, and just stepping in front of it was Cooper Johnson, the strong safety. He thought he was going to get it, but I think he miscalculated the strength of Ben Shep's arm as it went over that left arm of Cooper Johnson. Reggie Bruner catches it, and he turns and runs, and nobody's catching it as he goes after the catch 65 more yards, turns it into a 78-yard touchdown catch.
What a play that is for the Velva, Drake, Anamoose, Garrison Aggies. They go for 2 into the end zone. Shep had a clear lane. I probably could have danced that one in with the lead blocking there. And the Aggies take the lead back at 16-14. Easy to say the biggest play so far here this morning.
Yeah, you talked about the arm strength earlier. You said, hey, Chuck, I can't wait for you to get a chance to see this Ben Shep. TD, that was a missile that he threw out there.
They caught Central Cass on a bit of a blitzer. Nice pickup by the running back. Then you said the arm strength. Cooper Johnson, I guarantee you, thought he had a pick, and he was thinking about taking that the other direction. As soon as that ball got into Bruner's hands, nobody else was home for Central Cass.
That brings the Fargodome alive in a big way. Reggie Bruner, 7th touchdown of the season. The sophomore tight end, 513 yards coming into the Dakota Bowl here today. And you can add some more to that because that was a long play from the Aggies.
Well, and Bruner, 4 catches now in this first half for 119 yards. And we talked about the multiple weapons, Eigelhart, Bodine, Bruner, Hank Bodine, Peyton Bodine, Preston Kraft. I mean, so many different weapons. That's just one of those things that Velva has. They can go hit you so many different ways.
I tell you what, it didn't phase the Central Cass sideline one bit, however, though, because the Squirrels coaches, I mean, they're energetic, they're enthusiastic. After they scored to take the lead, they were just as energetic and enthusiastic when they gave up the touchdown to give up the lead. So, man, these guys bring it, these coaches for Central Cass.
Central Cass led by Tommy Butler. Coming into the showdown here today, Tommy Butler is a guy that goes against a legend in Larry Sandy. Butler in his 4th season, 26-15 for a career record at Central Cass for Butler. Velva kicks this ball off. It's going to go deep down the far sideline, out of play at about the 11-yard line, and there's going to be the penalty there as the ball was kicked out of bounds.
Yeah, so they'll take it to the 35-yard line. If it was, we see that later on, TD, with Shanley. They're kicking it again.
You read our minds. Scott and I were down here visiting, like, who's kicking off there? The Mandan Braves going for the directional sideline kick again?
How many was that in the state semifinals for AA football? There must have been 7 penalties in that ball game on those plays.
It had to be. I know there was 5.
Too many.
There was 3 on one opportunity.
Well, Shanley just wanted to avoid Carson Jablonski for Mandan, who's got the power to take it to the house. And by doing so, they lost some yards. Same thing here for Velva, as that ball's going to be moved all the way up to the 35-yard line. Didn't matter for the Aggies as the quarterback had the keeper, and a big stop coming for Velva again. And guess who that time? Reggie Bruner had the stop.
Yeah, Selzer, Bruner, they stepped up. I am impressed with the tackling on both teams. A lot of solo tackles. Great job of reading the plays by these defense, and they've given up a couple big plays as well. But when there's been that solo tackles, they've been, right on bringing each guy's down.
2.5 to play, first half. Down by 2 is Central Cass. Tried to air one out, going deep is Mitchell. Downfield jump ball. 500's called in the pool at the Holiday Inn, and the ball hits the water. It's incomplete as Shep from the safety position went up and knocked it down as the targets were there. And one of them was Cooper Johnson looking for his 6th touchdown of the year.
Yeah, there's no way that the 2 guys were in the same spot. It was Cooper Johnson and it was Jake Thompson. They both ran a route where they were together. Somebody messed up there, and ultimately it was, like you said, jump ball 500. Nobody came down with it. Good defensive play, knocking it down.
Shep and Kraft from the safety positions. Bossert and Bruner as the corners here for Velva. Same play, this time trouble in the pocket. Passed out, incomplete as the pressure was there. And that defensive line for the Aggies with the linebackers coming in. And Lackaduk was the one that came up with Kyle Sandy. And when those 2 guys are coming after you, a pair of seniors, you know you're going to be in trouble. But the ball was still tossed out.
Yeah, Sandy came off that left defensive end, beat that right tackle in Garrett Haugen, just manhandled him, threw him to the side, and stepped back inside as the quarterback, Braden Mitchell, stepped up in the pocket. Sandy had a hold of him. It was just lucky for Mitchell to even get rid of it.
4th down situation, ball on the 37-yard line for Central Cass. They're forced to punt. They do. Down to Eigelhart, takes another Central Cass bounce, and then goes on a bounce at about the 20-yard line, or is it deeper than that? Right at the 21 or 2 is where they'll mark it here. Chuck, 16-14. Velva's on top of Central Cass with 2:10 left in our first half of football.
41-yard kick, good kick there by Brush. Brush has had some good punts today. He's kind of been one of those weapons that have really helped kind of flip the field. So see if the Squirrels defense can step up, because last possession they gave up 80 yards and a touchdown.
Hub International Insurance brings you the ball game today, by the way. Hub International Insurance for all your personal and business insurance needs. Leading North American insurance brokerage, it's Hub International. On the keeper coming from Ben Shep, he busts out over the 25-yard line. Good gain on the play for the sophomore quarterback. Ryan Stafford stopped him.
Yeah, kind of slow things down, right? Let's get back to Velva football, little smash mouth, the quarterback. And that's the thing that you see it more and more times now because you're playing pistol, you're playing shotgun almost every single snap. So the quarterback, he's almost like in the I formation.
Gain of 5 for Shep, brings up a 2nd down and 5. Ball marked to the middle of the field. Shep has targets, he's going to keep it. He's going to be hauled up in a hurry at the line. And the stop from Anthony Houle as Houle takes the legs on from Ben Shep, who loses a shoe on the play.
Actually going to turn out being a sack as Shep had pressure from the outside from Preston and Cruchet. He had to step up, and when he did, right there was Houle for the sack.
Loss on the play for the Aggies. Timeout on the field. Minute 22 left here in the first half of football. Aggies lead by 2 at 16-14 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's been all that we build it to be, and that's a dogfight right now here at the Fargodome. The Aggies lead the Squirrels 16-14. Nick Hulberg alongside of Chuck Clairmont. Any update on those road conditions, Chuck?
The great news is the red is gone between Bismarck and West Fargo, or in Fargo. We got some yellow, a little blue, a little green, so things are looking up. Looks like the Pats are going to get out on the road. We're going to have a football game tonight, boys.
Double A matchup tonight. Shanley takes on Bismarck Century. Ball's taken here by Shep on the keeper, up for a first down again. Wisniewski makes the stop that time, but it's Ben Shep that goes for a gain again. And he's just such a deadly weapon back there with his ability to throw and run, but more than anything to me, Chuck, it's the way he sees the football field.
Yeah, just great read as he stepped back, saw an opening on that right side. Great blocking by Lackaduck and Sandy, and he turned it upfield, picked up a first down, and gave him an opportunity to move those chains.
First down and 10, minute on the dot to play in the first half. Velva leading by 2. Flag on the play.
Jeez, that's a lot of flags in terms of motion at this time of year. Those are things you just can't have. Maybe these guys just be so jacked up they just can't wait to get out and block somebody in a white jersey.
It was on the Aggies. False start. They're going to move back 5.
That's the 8th penalty of the first half for the Aggies.
More than we saw in the semifinals from Velva, without a doubt, in the entire ballgame.
Interesting play there, guys. Tommy Butler actually called that timeout on that third down, so Velva still has all 3 of their timeouts remaining.
It's Todd Domres on the field with us here today. Nick Hulberg, Chuck Clairmont on the call. Ben Shep back to pass, time in the pocket, takes a shot downfield. That ball out into the middle, incomplete, and it was Owen Wiersma that almost had the stop and the interception there.
Anthony Hoole's the one who hit Shep from behind. Shep was trying to go deep, and Houle came in and busted him from behind as the quarterback Shep was trying to go for the downs. It was man-to-man on that outside, but great play by Houle coming off his block as Shep stepped up in the pocket.
You have to be a tough kid to play quarterback, obviously, as Ben Shep got hit pretty hard from behind there. Brings up a second down at 15. Ball back in the Velva side of the football field. Shep on the keeper, tried to bust free, dives forward up over the 35-yard line. Marcus Bifford again from the linebacker spot made another tackle.
Yeah, tripped him up as good job of Shep getting out of the pocket. He had an opening, but Bifford man-to-man tackle went down low. Just got a hold of the foot to trip up the quarterback Shep.
Larry Sandy, the head coach of the Velva. Drake Anamoose, Garrison Aggies came out of the field, delivered the play call, in it came, and now the Aggies set up with a wide on the right side. It's Eigelhart, trips on the left from the shotgun. You've got Ben Shep calling the shots as the ball's marked here at the 34-yard line. Time ticks down, 8 seconds to play in the half. Now all the way down to 1 with the play clock. Shep's got it on the keeper. He's going to run over to the right side looking for an outlet. That's going to end our first half of football. And Bifford's got the stop again On the play for Central Cass, 16-14, Aggies have the lead. Time for our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. We're going to have all the numbers from the first half. Todd and Chuck will break it down as well. We'll also take a look at the other matchups coming up today. It's been a good one so far in the 11B state championship. Velva scored first. Central Cass scored the next two. Velva scores the fourth one to take the lead back by 2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Time for our Premier Chiropractic halftime report here on the PSP Network.
Come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
PSP Network has one mission: promoting local athletes. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman-Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman-Estvold. Find them online at Ackerman-Estvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman-Estvold. Find them at Ackerman-Estvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
"24 minutes complete of the 48 scheduled for today. We haven't decided a whole lot yet. 2 points is the difference right now, and it's Velva on top of Central Cass. Welcome into our Premier Chiropractic halftime report alongside of Chuck Clairmont, the former UND football star, and Todd Domres on the field. I'm Nick Hulberg here for the Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the overall health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Find them online, premierchiropracticnd.com. Premier Chiropractic, our family's choice for chiropractic care if you're in the Magic City or in western North Dakota. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domres can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Chuck, this ball game here today in the 11B showdown between 9-2 Central Cass and 12-0 Velva, we knew was going to have some players that were going to stand off the paper for us here today. Have you been satisfied with what you've seen so far with student athletes that really are giving it everything they've got here today?
Well, hey, they are who we thought they are, right? We knew Wurzma was going to be a difference maker. He's got 102 yards. We talked about the quarterback, Shep, being, early on, you said, hey, watch out for this kid. He showed his arm strength. He's got 142 yards in that first half. And, I mean, the multiple weapons between Eigelhardt, Bodine, Bruner, on that Velva team, super impressive. But this Central Cass, this team's pretty dang resilient, right? Braden Mitchell, the quarterback's got a big touchdown in that first half, and Wurzma's 100 yards rushing. So impressive athletes out in the field right now for both sides, and a lot of toughness. 16-14. It's as much as it's been some open plays, there's been a lot of hard hitting in the middle going on that people might be missing.
A bunch of levels to this football game as far as the X's and O's and the schemes, the play calling here today. When you talk about those big plays and then the battles in the trenches, are there any major adjustments that you would make if you were the Central Cass head coach Tommy Butler at the half?
Oh man, I mean, they're all going to be making adjustments. I'm just trying to think as you look their drives. They've got 5 drives in that first half. Really, 2 of them were effective. The other ones were 3 and out. And so ultimately, what are you going to change? Are you going to change things up? Because obviously the idea before was you wanted to get Wurzma the football out in space. And so are you going to change things up? Are you going to bring some other guys into the mix now as maybe Velva is concentrating on Wurzma now? Quarterback Braden Mitchell. Are you going to bring Cooper Johnson into play? You're going to get Lamar the football. And maybe that's what you're going to do, is open things up a little bit differently as they've been keying on Wurzma. Maybe use him as a decoy a little bit in that second half.
Guys, I had a chance to visit with Coach Butler on his way out, and man, I guarantee you that Central Cass locker room is going to be in the lather. His mentality is, guys, we're supposed to be getting blown out by 40 right now, and we are right here. Their coach has like 700 wins. I've got like 2, and we're going to make some adjustments. We get the ball, and we're going to come out, and we're going to do this. I mean, the guy, I waited for him to kind of run up and down the sidelines and do a couple backflips and cartwheels. I mean, the guy just exudes energy and confidence.
TD, how do you like this number? In Larry Sandy's Dakota Bowl appearances that he's been a part of, the 9 state championships that he has, by the way, 9-0 in the Dakota Bowl, he's outscored his opponents by 138 points in those Dakota Bowl appearances. For him at the half, would you make any changes if you're Velva, TD, here in this showdown for Larry Sandy?
I think 2 things come to mind right off the cuff for me. Number 1, we got to take care of the penalties, guys. We are shooting ourselves in the foot with the yellow hankies that are laying on the field. And then 2, they got to figure out a way to stop the run. They have not been able to slow down a couple big plays on the ground for Central Cass. So they got to clean that up in the second half.
At the end of our first, 16-14, Aggies are on top of the Squirrels. Thanks again for joining us on the PSP Network. Our mission is to promote local athletes across the state of North Dakota. You can help us and support our mission by liking and following the PSP Network on all social media platforms. Hit that subscribe button on the YouTube channel. Follow us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. The more likes, follows, shares, the more these kids get promoted across the board for their accolades in high school sports and all those efforts. When we come back, Chuck is going to break down the first half stats of this ball game, and then we'll get ready for our second half of football as the Aggies lead the Squirrels in the 11B state championship game by 2, 16-14 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. More of the Premier Chiropractic halftime report when we return to the Fargodome.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman-Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman-Estvold. Find them online at Ackerman-Estvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman-Estvold. Find them at Ackerman-Estvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
A day that football fans in North Dakota have circled on their calendar from the start of the season. The 11th of November here in 2022. It's the Dakota Bowl and the state championships. Welcome back into our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Nick Hulberg alongside of Chuck Clairmont and Todd Domres on the field here today. We're a half into this, and the Aggies from Velva, Drake Anamoose, Garrison, lead the Squirrels from Central Cass 16-14. Chuck, do you have some first half stats brought to you by our good friends at Prestwich Orthodontics here, by the way. Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations Financing options that will make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Find them online, monetbraces.com. Any first half stats for us here?
I can hit you. We get the stats from the Metro Tournament Committee, but I'm going to utilize mine instead. And ultimately, Owen Wiersma for the Central Cass Squirrels, 6 carries, 102 yards. Braden Mitchell has 4 for 15. Isaac Wisniewski, 2 carries, 4 yards. That 5-yard touchdown run late in the first half. Braden Mitchell, 8 of 11 for 45 yards. He's got an 18-yard touchdown to Cooper Johnson. Johnson, 2 catches for 21. Lamar, 2 for 6 yards. And Owen Wiersma has 4 catches for 18. For Velva, 12 carries for Ben Shep, 40 yards for him in the first half. He leads the Aggies. Peyton Bodine, 3 for 4 yards. Trayson Eigelhart, 2 for 10. Hank Bodine has 1 for 2 yards. And Bossert has 1 for 1 yard in that first half. For Shep throwing 8 of 13, 142 yards and a touchdown. His favorite receiver was Reggie Bruner, 4 catches for 119 yards. He had that 78-yard thrilling touchdown in that first half. Trayson Eigelhart, 3 catches for 6 yards. And then Peyton Bodine had 1 catch for 17 yards. Team statistics for Central Cass, they have 12 rushes for 121 yards compared to 18 rushing plays for Velva for 56 yards. 9 completions for Velva, 142 yards total. 7 completions for Central Cass for 42 yards. So total plays, 31 plays for 198 for Velva, 22 plays for 163 for Central Cass. There was 1 fumble, 1 ball put in the ground, but they actually got it back. That was on Velva. No fumbles for Central Cass. Just 1 punt for Velva, 3 for Central Cass. As Todd talked about the penalties, 8 penalties for Velva, 50 yards in that first half. And then 3 penalties for Central Cass for 30 yards. Velva did have 7 first downs compared to 4 for Central Cass. Some of the key plays, a big sack by Houle in the first half defensively, and then also a tackle for loss by Sandy. So right now, Velva, they are leading on the scoreboard 16-14, but it is a close one as they just have a net yards of 208 to 183. So the score's close, the stats are close. They don't lie.
You know that Larry Sandy had an emphasis on that 50 yards and penalties in that first half of football. That would certainly make a difference, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure he's talking about that, saying we have got to clean that up. And I expect they will. I expect that Sandy is going to get them fired up for the second half. And, that first half was exactly what we talked about. I think I called the difference of this game of being a Velva 2-point conversion. Well, that's where we're sitting at right now. Velva's got 2 2-point conversions, 2 extra points for the Squirrels. So as Velva leads at 16-14.
Hey, guys, I did have a chance to visit with Larry Sandy here real quick, and he's exactly talking about the penalties, cleaning those up, especially the false starts, the pre-snap type penalties, and just being an assignment sharp, and he thought that they needed to tackle better in the second half as well.
The nerves of the Dakota Bowl, always something that plays a factor. Keep in mind this Velva team, fairly young. Their offensive and defensive lines are some upperclassmen, however, in this showdown here today. We're about 30 seconds away from the start of our second half of football. Join us as we come back to the Fargodome. Half number 2 comes up next. The Aggies lead the Squirrels 16-14. We kick off the second half and crown a champion when we come back to the Fargodome.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
4 minutes, the Aggies lead by only 2.
2 quarters is what separates 2 teams from being a state champion today at the Fargodome. Welcome into our second half coverage of the 11B State Championship here on the PSP Network. So happy to have you folks aboard here on a Friday morning, wherever you may be. If you're in North Dakota traveling to Fargo today, whatever you do, please be safe on the interstates and the highways coming over to Fargo. It's not pretty out here in North Dakota today. Mother Nature not playing exactly as nice as maybe we would have hoped she would have. She was pretty good all the way through the semifinals, but somebody must have let her out of the basement, I'm having to assume.
Hey guys, when you have a second, I did get the update from the High School Activities Association, Matt Fetch, Justin Fletcher, about what the contingency plan was in the event that teams couldn't get here today.
We'll come right back to you on that after this kickoff here, TD, because I would like to know as Shep boots this one down to the 20-yard line. It's going to be retrieved there. Here come the Squirrels on the first play of our second half up to the 30-yard line. The stop was made coming there from Sandy, I do believe.
It was number 20.
20, Hank Bodine, thank you very much.
Yep, guys, so the contingency plan was if Jamestown couldn't make it, there was going to be a 4 o'clock game tomorrow for the single A title, and then follow that up at 7 o'clock here at the Dome. TV coverage was going to be a problem, so they were going to have to work that out. I asked specifically about somebody like PSP, and I was not told no.
Good to know. Wouldn't that be something? Sure appreciate all those fans that have joined us all year for high school football. Here's a deep pass from Central Cass all the way up the near sideline. Bumbled, caught, recepted. Cooper Johnson all the way down to the 20, 15, 10. Pushed out of bounds. That ball hit him on the shoulder pad. He was in coverage. Somehow he wrangled it in, and he takes it all the way down inside the Serve Pro red zone. Big time play to start our second half for the Squirrels.
Just a 2-step drop, threw the ball up in the air and said, I'm going to throw it to my high jumper. And the ball was tipped, I think, by Bruner and right into the hands of Cooper Johnson. It goes, it was at the 30-yard line, so now we're at the 11, so we went 39 and 20, so 59-yard pass play.
Squirrels set up on the offense deep in the Serve Pro red zone from the left hash. Handoff to Wurzba. He's forward up over the 10-yard line. And it's the Squirrels that are knocking on the door now as they're in the Serve Pro red zone. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology for fire, water, cleanup, and restoration. It's Serve Pro. We also want to thank our friends at the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They bring you the showdown today on the PSP Network, open Monday through Saturday for your convenience. Second down and 6 for the Squirrels. Middle of the field, deep inside the red zone. Ball's going to be handed off again, this time pushed to the outside. It's Peyton Lamar. They ran it to the outside edge, and then he's clobbered by a few Aggies, including Shep from that safety position again.
Yeah, actually it turns into a pass because Lamar is coming from his left to right. Little pass by the quarterback, just kind of tosses it in front of him, but great job by the Aggies striking that out.
Brings up a third down.
3rd and 2 for the Squirrels.
10:42 to play here in the third quarter, 16-14. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, it's Velva, Drake, Anamoose, Garrison on top. From the shotgun again, Mitchell. This time handing off Wurzba into the end zone. Or is he at the goal line? Velva saying he didn't quite get in. All the Central Cass arms are in the air.
No, the line judge came in from that left side and said it did not cross the plane, so just short of the goal line. I mean, we're talking about a whisker.
First down and goal here for Central Cass. Squirrels fans are on their feet, so are the Aggie fans. First down and 10. This one's going to be sent out to the flat on the right side, into the end zone, touchdown. Japeski picks up his second touchdown of the year. The Squirrels take the lead back.
Great play, just a quick pass to the outside to Lamar.
Oh, thank you,
Lamar
Chuck.
caught it, fake handoff to Wurzma. Lamar caught it, and a great block on the outside by Cooper Johnson. Freed up Peyton Lamar to get into the end zone for his 7th touchdown of the season.
Got to tell you, I'm just a little bit further away here at the Dakota Bowl at Fargodome than I was in Velva the last 2 weeks. 3 instead of 2 on the touchdown. My apologies. Nevertheless, the Squirrels are back on top to make it 2016. They're going to go for 2 here, Chuck, as they set up on the left hash. Wideouts on each side. 2 more on the right as the keeper from the quarterback. He's going to scamper. Then he runs into the back of his own player there, and down he goes as he got into the back of Marcus Bifford and got tripped up.
Great play by that defense, stopping that 2-point conversion. Tried to go to the right side, give the quarterback an opportunity. Braden Mitchell, but that big front line of the Aggies defense stuffed him.
7 seconds remaining in this
2016. Central Cass takes the lead back on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 10:07 to play here in the third quarter.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here. That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Got ourselves a teeter-totter match here in Fargo. Dakota Bowl 2022. Central Cass takes the lead back as Peyton Lamar is into the end zone on the pass play for the touchdown. And it's Central Cass now in the driver's seat. Velva will get the football back. Again, we want to thank our friends at Jersey Mike Subs for being a proud supporter of high school athletics in North Dakota. Jersey Mike Subs brings you the player of the week each and every week on the PSP Network. Jersey Mike Subs is a sub above. Well, how does Velva respond is the big question right now, Chuck, as we're down to 10:07 here in the third quarter. TD, that might be a better question for you on the sideline. What does Velva do to respond here, now trailing in the ballgame for the first time in the second half?
Well, the message over here was, guys, we were in perfect position, almost had a tip away, bounced off a shoulder pad, and we gave up a big play, but now we just have to come back, be assignment sharp, and let's get her done.
That ball's going to be kicked out of bounds past Eigelhart down to the corner. Velva's going to get good field position here. Trailing for the first time in the second half, trailing for the second time in the ballgame are the Aggies. Well, you talk about Larry Sandy, 33 years as the head coach of Velva. He's on the Mount Rushmore of coaches in North Dakota high school football with 9 state championships. They named the football field after him in Velva this year. He's going to be replaced by Matt Weidler. Weidler, and that name is one that goes so deep into the Velva community. You look at Tommy and Josh, Matt's brothers. They both played for Velva, state champions. Oh, yeah. Matt was actually the defensive coordinator at 9 and 10 when his younger brother Josh won a state title for Velva. They all went on to play at Mountain State University for the Beavers. Handoff here up over the 35-yard line. On the carry was Bodine. Wiersma's going to be the one that made the stop on him there, but a gain for the Aggies of just about 2.
And one thing the Aggies have been getting, they've been getting some decent yardage on first downs, giving them a chance of, 2nd and 6, 2nd and 4, 2nd and 3, stuff like that. So that's a big stop for Central Cass to come up and stuff Peyton Bodine for just a short gain on first down.
Brings up a 2nd down and 8 coming here. Yeah, that Weidler name goes way back. Plenty of those.
Tommy Rye, the quarterback. I think he was number 14. Maybe that's, for some reason, that's in my head.
Brendan and Jordan Weidler were the cousins of Matt to Josh. This ball is going to be passed out to Hank Bodine to the flat. He's up for a first down, then more. 50-yard line. Oh, big block there. Down to the 30, 25, 20. Hank Bodine. Hello, and somebody had the play of the game. Back at the 45-yard line, Eric Martin had the lead block out front, and the Aggies take it all the way down into Central Cass territory.
Well, the teams just love just getting the ball to their playmakers in space. That was to Hank Bodine, the sophomore running back. He got a huge block from Eric Martin, lowered his shoulder, went by another guy, got that big right cast on his arms. The ball's in his left hand, rumbles and stumbles 43 yards.
Heck of a catch with that big paw thing he's got on there too.
First down and 10 from the 20-yard line. Handoff to Peyton Bodine, finds a seam, cuts back. He's up over the 15 into the Serve Pro red zone. Serve Pro 24/7 disaster response. Trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro as Bodine and Bodine making some plays today here for Velva. Hank, the younger of the two, Peyton, a senior, Hank, a sophomore, and the Bodine certainly came to Fargo to play here today. Brings up a 2nd down. 4 to go here for the Aggies. Ball spotted at the 14-yard line, left hash, 3 wide receivers on the left, 1 in the backfield. This ball is going to be passed here to Eigelhart as he was the man in motion. Spin move back over the 10. There is a flag on the play. The stop was made coming there from Wiersma. We'll see where the flag lands here.
I think they're going to get Reggie Bruner on a hold there, guys, from his tight end position.
Yeah, Bruner trying to create that wall on that right side. And, yeah, good call, TD, right there. There was a reason whoever he was holding couldn't get to that outside. Is Bruner, oh, yeah, I see he had a good lock on either Stafford or Houle. Little takedown block.
With the 10-yard penalty.
10-yard penalty on the Aggies.
Another penalty.
Number 9 on the day here for Velva. 2nd and 14. Ball on the 24-yard line. Velva no longer in the Serve Pro red zone. They set up on the right hash. Wide receivers on each side. 2 in the backfield, and from the shotgun, it's worked here from the sophomore quarterback, Ben Shep. Scrambles out of the pocket, over to the near sideline. Shep tripped up there, fumbled the football, out of bounds and went.
I think he was trying to throw it, potentially, as what great job of tracking him down from the outside by Central Cass. That was Brady Plants. As Plants kind of turned the corner, Bodine, he went to his right. There was nobody, Shep went to his right. There was nobody to pass. All his receivers were on that left side. Ooh, we got somebody telling him, keep your heads up, right? Right on the sideline, TD.
That's what I love about this. Communities are shut down today in Velva and Central Cass. Everybody's at the Fargodome for the state championship. Shep falls back to pass, throws it out, and it's caught there. Kraft had it, and then Preston Kraft was tattooed. Wurzma made the stop, but a gain that gets him back to the original line of scrimmage, but it brings up a 4th down and 8 here for the Aggies.
Faked that handoff to Kraft as he was in motion from right to left, and then he went out in the flat, got a great little pass from quarterback Shep, but what a job by Owen Wurzma, the free safety. He came up and laid the wood to Kraft.
4th down here for the Aggies. They've got 8 to go for a 1st down. They've got 18 to go to get into the end zone. 2 wideouts on the left, 2 on the right. From the left hash, Aggies work with 6.5 to play here in the 3rd quarter. Shep takes a shot down to the corner. That ball's up. It's going to be intercepted. And it's Peyton Lamar that went up after it. The cornerback has an interception, and the ball's down inside the 10-yard line here for Central Cass as they go to work down on the offense.
TD, that's just forcing it, right? He threw it in the area where there was 3 Central Cass defenders. Not a smart play there for quarterback Ben Shep.
Yeah, zone coverage, and they were trying to get it, but it was such a play where you had to throw it into the end zone. It was a play where you're hoping that corner takes the short route, but he just leaked back and was in perfect position. And if you're Central Cass, you'd like to see him just bat that down.
1st and 10 here for the Squirrels. Yeah, TD, exactly right, because they're heading back in their own territory here inside the 5-yard line, and Velva has been able to come up with 2 safeties on the season. They don't bring the blitz this time, however, as that ball's run forward. Wurzma's going to cut free over on the near side, all the way back up, tracks at 31 instead. Wisniewski on the run, and Wisniewski with a big-time gain again. And those backs today for Central Cass are the decision makers here today, and the difference makers, more importantly, for the Squirrels.
Yeah, when you can get a 26-yard run on 1st down, and a lot of that was Wisniewski's just strength and speed to get to the outside and turn that corner, run through an arm tackle of Velva, and give them all kinds of room now on this 2nd play of the drive.
Defense chant is on. You know where TD's at. He's over on that far sideline. They are loud over there as the ball's handed off this time to Wurzma. Spin move. Big gain on the play on the 1st down. He's all the way up over the 35-yard line. And now the stop from Eigelhart will bring up a 2nd down coming, and only about 4 more at 5 to go here. Nevertheless, another nice play from Central Cass with 5:36 to play here in this 3rd quarter. They lead 20-16 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 2nd down and 4 coming here for the Squirrels. Ball's handed off here. Wurzma's going to be tackled up, and Sandy was in for another stop on the play, and Kyle Sandy comes up big. Well, you look at what Kyle Sandy's got on his plate today. Growing up in the Velva program, Larry Sandy as your dad, and one of the all-time greats in North Dakota. I don't want to continue to play that record on repeat, but really you can't stress that enough. his whole life has been Velva football. We talked to Josh Sandy last night. He was at dinner where we were at. Josh Sandy again back in 2010, a wide receiver, 9 and 10 I should say. Talked about how it was just his entire life all the way through. That ball's passed down. It's going to be picked off by the Aggies down at the 35-yard line. And the interception for Velva brings up a first down and 10, and the Aggies get the ball back.
Well, throwing the ball into coverage, Reggie Bruner, the cornerback, was right there, a jump ball, and 6'1" Reggie Bruner went up, kind of high-pointed it, brought it down. So back-to-back interceptions by the two different cornerbacks give the ball right back to Velva.
Well, mark that down because that could be a turning point to this ball game potentially after the big-time run from Wisniewski as they were hemmed back in their own territory. And that pass is going to be taken away, and Velva's got a first down and 10. They go back to the offense with under 4:45 to play here in the third quarter. They trail by 4 at 20-16. This ball passed here to Eigelhart. He's going to cut free up over towards the left hash at the 40-yard line. Eigelhart's got a gain on the play of that quick little pitch and catch there.
Yeah, nice play again, first down. You like that. You pick up a few yards on first down, and just good blocking up front by Velva. We'll see if they can't turn that big play on defense for this drive to get them something positive.
Short gains here for the Aggies. Do you take a shot here with one of these downs, Chuck?
I don't know. I think you just try to establish that run if I'm Sandy.
Well, they've got a wideout on each side now. 2 in the backfield from center. It's Shep. Pitches it back. Bodine cuts back, and he's gobbled up. Loss on the play, and boy, that was a hard hit as 31 and 69 came in. Stafford comes in and shuts the door, and there was another squirrel in on that one, and that was Wisniewski who came up. Watch him just body slam him here on the replay.
He's so quick. I mean, Stafford's the guy who turned him back because he tried a little pitch play. He wanted to get to the outside because his lineman was turning in, and ultimately it was Stafford who made a tremendous defensive effort, turning him right back to Wisniewski.
Fargodome is at volume as the fans come to their feet on both sides on the third down and 5. Back to pass. Shep throws it across, finds Bodine. Bodine's going to get close to that 35-yard line. 45, but not quite there. That's going to bring up a fourth down as the last one in on the tackle was Olsen Tinglestead.
Yeah, he made a great play. He totally had Peyton Bodine man-to-man, and I don't know how the quarterback, Ben Shep, slipped it in there to Bodine, but Bodine caught it, and Olsen Tinglestead was right there to pull him down for just short of that line to gain.
Fourth down here for the Aggies. They've got a 4th and 2 coming. The huddle continues with Velva as they have the play call coming here. The Aggies are going to go for it. Chuck, get ready for this. A Shep from center. On the right hash, flag on the play, and that flag comes from the back judge.
That's going to be a delay of game.
Oh, and I don't know if they're trying to get him to jump potentially on that, if they're really going for it, I don't know.
Well, there you hear the call from the official. That brings the Central Cass fans to volume here. Well, when you look at what Larry Sandy's done in state championship games, fellas, and what he's been able to do, you go all the way back to the first one when Velva played Harvey, and that was the brothers going toe-to-toe as head coaches in that one. A 20-point win for Sandy, the closest anyone's ever been to Velva and Larry Sandy in these matchups is 5 as a difference. Velva took down Milner North Sargent 25-20 in 2010. And 27-22, Velva beat Harvey back in 2001. Right now, the Aggies trail in this one. They punt the football away. It goes out of bounds back in Central Cass territory. And the Squirrels are going to go to work from the 32-yard line on their side of the field here as time wears down to 2 minutes, 23 seconds left in our third quarter.
Just a short punt of 29 yards gives them decent field position.
Big thanks again to our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online, RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com. Schedule a move or find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. If you're in Bismarck, Fargo, or Aberdeen, Roger Ward is a brother-sister company with Jobbers Moving and Storage. While we talk about Hub International Insurance and Josh Cattell, a proud sponsor of the PSP Network. One of the greatest to ever play at Garrison High School for the Troopers. Cattell was a standout quarterback back in 2003 and 4, 2002 to 4, I should say.
You're going to give him a big head.
Well,
if he's listening.
He deserves
No, he was good. You bet. Went on to Jamestown College, right?
Deserves some props. Went out of Jamestown after his time playing quarterback at Jamestown. He went to Germany and played professional football in Germany. Came back to North Dakota. Went on to coach at Dakota College at Botno, then Minot State. Landed a job here in the Fargodome with the Bison. After his time with the Bison, he got picked up to be the head coach of the Jimmies. Then he came back to the Fargodome to coach the Bison again on the recruiting side of things, and he's one of the greats to ever come through Garrison. We know he's listening today. Hope you're doing well. To the former Trooper who's probably rooting for Engelhart and the boys from Garrison today playing with Velva. Selzler made the stop on the play, but there was a gain of 5 on the play here for Central Cass on the run. 2nd and 5 coming.
Wurzma over 100 yards, 9 carries, 118 yards. He's been the guy we thought he was. Braden Mitchell, the quarterback, has thrown. They've thrown way more than we both expected.
Wurzma again on the carry. Swarm of Aggies to shut him down at the 40-yard line, but another gain. Let's call it 3 or 4 on the play, Chuck. Central Cass has a 3rd down coming here. This is a big play in the ballgame with 90 seconds remaining here in our 3rd quarter.
Just power football there. Just give the ball to your horse. Say, we're going to give it to our horse 3 times. He's going to pick up a 1st down. We'll see if he gets it the 3rd time in a row here.
3rd down and 1. They have it marked on the board here at the Fargodome. The lead block is there, up through the middle and up with the quarterback keeper. Look at that move coming from the quarterback, Braden Mitchell, the stop from Ben Shep.
Quarterback to quarterback. Mitchell took it, and he had, I think it was Lamar who was coming around from that left side, turned upfield, helped with a great block. He was Cruchet, that right guard. Had a good double team with Haugen on the right side, and big 1st down by the quarterback, Braden Mitchell.
4 points the difference on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Central Cass on top, 20-16. We're down to the final 51 seconds here in the 3rd quarter, and on the 1st and 10. The ball's going to move forward about 2 yards, and another stop coming here for Velva Aggies, but Wisniewski was the one that had the carry again.
Yeah, they got to give Wurzma a break every now and then. He's playing both ways, and with the way Velva's throwing the football, getting a little tired. Good guy to bring in, and Wisniewski, I love how hard this kid runs.
Athletic, he's built as well. You know what I like is Tommy Butler's red pants, the head coach of Central Cass here today. TD, you got to find out where he got those. I think you guys would look good in a pair of those at Hawktree. On the run out to the near side, that ball up over the 45-yard line of the quarterback keeper again. And the stop from Hank Bodine, who came up with the stop as that ball was up to the 45, and that will end our 3rd quarter. Can you see yourself in a pair of those red slacks?
I don't think so.
I don't know if I can imagine it either.
Black is my color, big guy.
I like that call as well. TD will give you time to think about it. Red pants or no red pants for you on the Lynx this summer? We'll find out. Tommy Butler looking good in those here today, and he's got his team on top, 20-16 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC.bank. Find them online. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. BNC National Bank, proud supporter of high school football and Dakota Bowl coverage. 1 quarter left to see if the Aggies can come from behind. The Squirrels looking for their 2nd ever state title, first since 1980.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Sands through the hourglass. These are the days of our lives, and 12 minutes right now is going to be a part of everybody's life in the Fargodome that they'll probably remember forever.
Did you watch that in college? Was that one of your shows? Came back and watched Days of Our Lives?
Growing up on the farm,
Roman, Roman, and I can't think of the gal's name.
Growing up on the farm south of mine, see, we didn't have a satellite dish until later in life. So on days that I was homesick from school, you'd get Prices Right in the morning, which was good, and then you just keep the TV on, and Days of Your Lives would come on, Days of Our Lives. And yeah, I didn't really miss that show if I had the opportunity. Here's the handoff for Central Cass again. Another first down, then more balls on the ground. Football's on. Who's got it? Velva's got another turnover coming their way as the ball came out after a 15-yard gain closely there for Central Cass. And Ben Shep comes up with the football after it was stripped out.
Wow, just a big, hard run. And sometimes when you get a run like that, people are in there digging. And a great job by Velva getting in and digging and ripping the ball out. It almost was stopped at the time as it ripped out from behind and just kind of went right down and pulled it. So what a tremendous effort by Velva creating that turnover where Central was driving, Central Cass.
Not quite 15 yards on that carry. It was still a big gain, but Velva, they gained it anyway as they stripped the football and took it back. Here come the Aggies on the offense. Shep runs downhill up to the 40-yard line. A gain of nearly 5 on the play, and Shep continues to impress here as it will be a second down and 5 here for Velva, Drake, Anamoose, Garrison.
That big play here now in this last quarter. What a great second half. These two teams are just battling. It's that defensive effort we thought we were going to have, where both teams are just slobber knockers inside.
11:24 ticks away in the ball game. With the run here, Stafford's going to make the stop as it was taken by Reggie Bruner. And a flag on the play after the run and a gain of about 2 on that possession there for the Aggies.
Boy, we've had a lot of flags today.
The officials get together. Late. Yes, it was. Any idea, TD?
I think they're talking like a face mask again, guys, or maybe a horse collar potentially. But, hey, back to your red coaching pants. They are Under Armour.
Oh, all right.
Horse collar, yep. They are Under Armour, and as far as golfing with them, I think Ricky Fowler, Ian Poulter can pull that off, but I don't know anybody at Hawktree that can.
How about Woodmansee? You think Woody could do it?
No.
Negative.
Nope.
Just not happening. Horse collar was the call on the play.
Actually had a hold of his right shoulder pad. The fans see it now.
Yeah, they didn't like that.
No, they shouldn't have showed that one on the Jumbotron, guys.
Nope.
Ryan Stafford charged with a crime that he technically didn't commit. To the Central Cass fans, come on glued. 20-16. BNC National Bank scoreboard. Velva trailing down to 10:58 to play in the ball game. From the shotgun, Ben Shep is going to look to hand it off. No, now he's just going to keep it. Shep runs it ahead forward again for another gain of just about 5, and he's good for 6.8 per carry, and you see why.
He is an absolute bull, guys. 190 pounds and just hard. And I like what he does is he puts 2 hands over the football, lowers his shoulder, shaking that right hand. Probably got a little elbow issues. When you're doing that, you're getting hit hard. Tough kid.
Second down and 6 coming here. Aggies on the move. They're on the Central Cass side of the field. They set up at the right hash. 2 wideouts on the left side, 2 on the right. 1 in the backfield as Shep operates from the shotgun. Falls back to pass. Quick hitter over to the far side. He has Eigelhart. Eigelhart's going to be pushed all the way back to the original line of scrimmage. As coming up with the stop, Crandall again. Haven't heard a lot from him here in the second half, but he was certainly busy in the first.
Sure handled tackle there on the baseball fastball by Ben Shep. I am impressed with this kid's arm. Got to play baseball too, doesn't he?
I think he's an every sport kind of guy in Velva. I don't think he has an option when he's got that much talent from the quarterback position. I think guys like Isaac Sondrel, the head basketball coach, probably come knocking on the door if you don't show up for basketball tryouts on the opening day of winter sports season.
They had some helmets that were stuck together on that right side. Finally got them broken apart.
Brings up a third down here for the Aggies. They go to work. They hand it off here. Eigelhart's got a seam. No, ball's out. Gets it back. Eigelhart spins his way up over the 30-yard line. First down, Aggies. That was almost a ball on the ground, and somehow Eigelhart got it.
When you talk about getting the bounces, he got absolutely thumped as he turned his back to the play. The ball popped up in the air, and it went right back to him. It was Marcus Bifford who hit him, and the ball, he turned and looked, and the ball fell right in his arms, and he picked up 4 more yards. That could be a play to remember, guys, because that could have been a different turner had he fumbled that one.
Under 9 to play now here in regulation. Central Cass at 9-2 on the season, leading 20-16 over the undefeated Velva Aggies here at the Dakota Bowl. Shep rolls out to the right side, throws that one across the middle, that one into the hands and then out of Peyton Bodine. The coverage was there again in the secondary. Cade Olsen-Tinglestead comes up with another big stop for the Squirrels.
They love running that bootleg. This time it was just a great play by Olsen-Tinglestead. He read it. Quarterback faked the handoff on the backside, rolls to his right at a naked boot, and just a tremendous defensive effort by Tinglestead that knocked that away.
Aggies go to work on a 2nd down and 10. In Central Cass territory, ball's marked at the 29-yard line. Aggies need 4 to tie. A touchdown would give them the lead. Shep in the pocket, plenty of time across the middle. Eigelhart was wide open. I mean wide open. Hit him in the numbers and it fell incomplete.
Quarterback did a great job kind of scrambling and a block on the right side. It was Lackaduck and Stafford. He just pushed him to the ground. He stepped up in the pocket and saw a wide open Eigelhart, a perfectly thrown ball. Eigelhart was turning to go to pay dirt before he caught the football. He can't believe it.
44 receptions on the season for Eigelhart coming in to the ball game here today. One of the top targets for Ben Shep, 601 yards for him on the year. That was a gimme, but it fell out. How do they respond now? Here's the ball's going to be taken by Shep again on the 3rd down. They go right back to Eigelhart, redeems himself. He's got it. He's going to run further up towards that 1st down pylon, and Eigelhart, he's got the heart of a lion there, doesn't he?
He does, and I cannot say enough about the strength of the arm of Shep. I mean, he threw another fastball to Eigelhart. He catches it just past the 1st down. I like that stop route. He knew where he had to go. He had to get to the 1st down, and he was there, and then he turned up and showed his strength as he pulled away from a couple defenders and picked up 2 extra yards.
Kemper Pearson was the one that laid the lick on him, 235-pound senior at 5'11". Eigelhart limped off a bit, but he's got the Aggies the 1st down they needed to keep the drive alive. We're down to 8 minutes, 6 seconds to play here in regulation. Shep on the keeper, runs it forward. He's going to barrel his way through again. I think bull's the best way to describe him, like you brought up earlier, Chuck, because he really bulldozes his way down there, and he's got another nice gain.
Well, I think the thing to say, and he runs downhill. When he turns and squares those shoulders, he is absolutely running downhill.
He's got that forward lean, and first contact, he's definitely going forward off of that.
Well, they spread them out again here for the Velva Aggies. 2 over on the right side. It's Preston Kraft waiting for the pass, but it's going to be taken by Shep. He just runs it forward, and that's going to be close to another 1st down inside the Serve Pro red zone.
I think he gets to decide which hole. He gets it from the shotgun. He's back about 5 yards, and he just reads the play. The backside, there's nothing doing there. That's where he took his first step, and then he weaves his way back to the right side. Got a great block by the right side in Lackaduck and Sandy, and just kind of squared those shoulders and pushed him up to pick up 6 yards and a 1st down.
Velva's knocking on the door now. Ball's marked at the 6-yard line, middle of the football field. Aggies go to work. Shep's got it here on the keeper. Tried to make a move, has a spin move after the initial tackle coming there from Wisniewski, and it's going to be taken by Shep, who spins down inside the 5 on the 2nd down coming. Head goal here for the Aggies.
Well, this is back to the old 6 yards and 4 plays. They need to average 1.5 yards. While we're already big time on schedule right now as he picks up 3 yards. Look for him getting it potentially 3 times in a row.
2nd down and goal. 2 wideouts on the left side, middle of the football field. Coming from the 2-yard line, taken by Shep right to the goal line. Does he get in? Looks like the Squirrels are going to close the door right on the white stripe on the plane. Marcus Bifford's the one that's going to get credit with the tackle there. And it's going to be a 3rd down and a very short distance into the end zone.
Bifford was right in the line of scrimmage. He read the down block. He filled the hole perfectly. He went down and used his strength to pull the quarterback down short of the goal line.
Play coming here with a 3rd down with 6 minutes and 5 seconds to play here in this 4th quarter of football. Shep on the keeper that time. He had a big-time hole into the end zone for the touchdown. Ben Shep scores, And Velva drank Anamoose. Garrison has taken the lead back in this heavyweight tilt.
Well, just like the last possession, or the very first touchdown where he goes 2 yards, great double team block. Selzer, Hulberg, and he just knew he had to get a half a yard, and he just went down low underneath Bifford, who was filling the hole, to get the touchdown run.
Well, North Dakota, be aware, because this kid's only a sophomore. Another touchdown today. That's 2 here in the championship. Shep came in today with 22 touchdowns through the air, 14 more on the ground, and Shep's got Velva on top here. They go for 2. That's a unique play call there, as it's going to be taken and fired out. To the stop was made by the Squirrels. Bodine couldn't get in for the extra 2 points.
Well, that puts it up. Now you're a field goal away, and I know the kicker, if they potentially get to that, Carter Verkota, he's made a field goal in the season, so that puts him right in field goal for a potential victory for the Squirrels.
Hang on to your hats. We're not even at noon yet on a Friday here in November. Feels like we've been up for a while, however, because the energy is high in the Fargodome right now. The Aggies take the lead back from the Squirrels. Under 6 to play here in regulation. Central Cass gets the ball back when we return.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
If you like intensity and drama, we've got the one for you. Nick Hulberg alongside of Chuck Clairmont. Todd Domres down on the field. Velva takes the lead back. TD, what's the temperature like down on the sideline right now?
On the Central Cass sideline, the same message as before. I mean, even though they give up a touchdown and a lead there, it is just uber positive. It just exudes confidence and positivity down here.
Off the kickoff, that ball's going to come right over the 40-yard line. The squib kick was going to be on the ground. It hit the hands there of number 5, making the play there for Central Cass. Bachmeyer recovers, and the Squirrels go to work on the offense from their own 39-yard line with 5:57 left in regulation. Velva leads by 2 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
That's good field position. Last one, they had a good drive going last time that ended up in a fumble by the quarterback.
Aggies fans are as loud as they've been yet today on the defensive side. They need to be, because right now the ball's run forward by Wiersma. And Owen Wiersma's got another big gain here, almost a first down for the Squirrels.
Yep, Bodine with the tackle, and Wiersma, he was going to his left, nothing doing there as he was trying to run behind Selin Pearson, but they just kept pushing forward. He cut back against the grain, weaved his way out to a nice pickup of, 8.5 on the first down.
Ball marked right at midfield on top of the Bison emblem here in the Fargodome. Cut back to the left, then the right, another cut again. First down, and then some more by about 3 here for the Squirrels as Wiersma dancing his way back into Velva territory.
Big pile in the middle, bounces to the outside. He's got great feet, a nice little jump cut. Quarterback Tommy Butler's, or the coach, probably going, hey, square the shoulders, get upfield. Enough dancing, Owen.
First down and 10 coming here. Planet Pizza, by the way, officially open for the lunch buffet in the Magic City. If you're listening in that part of the state of North Dakota.
We always got to talk about food.
I
guess when they're sponsors, we do, right?
I agree. My mouth just waters talking about that Blue Buffalo Pizza. Handoff. This time, Velva's defense comes up huge, and it's Sandy that shut the door.
Yeah, Sandy, Lackaduck. Just a big no hole there, and Wiersma got in the middle. Now there's no jumping to the outside as Sandy had caved that left side down, forced him to go nowhere.
Under 5 to play here in regulation. Full day of broadcasts on the PSP network. We'll have New Salem-Almont taking on Cavalier. A pair of undefeateds come up next. Jamestown and Fargo North in the 11A matchup. And the AA tonight, Century taking on Shanley. Chuck, you're going to be up here all day today. There's no bathroom up here, just so you're aware. Ball out to the near side. It's caught there by Johnson. Cooper Johnson up over the 35-yard line. Central Cass wanting a call out on the field comes Tommy Butler. Butler not very impressed with that call.
I just thought he had a hold of his neck, right? That wasn't a face mask because he had his arm underneath the chin, so it was a good no call by the official. I mean, hey, football's a tough sport. There are going to be some hard hits.
Certainly had one there. First down here for the Squirrels coming out of region number 1 where they went 6-2, one of the toughest regions in the state of North Dakota. Handoff forward on the run. It comes for the Squirrels. Sandy's in on the stop again with Lankaduk coming here for Velva. And it's Wisniewski again that had the carry.
Ed Wisniewski, he's been a good change-up back when they're kind of keen on Wiersma. Sometimes they'll have both those guys in the backfield.
By the way, how would you like to play in Region 1, Chuck? Oaks went 9-2, they finished second. Kindred went 10-1, ranked number 1 all year long. They finished first. Here's a handoff. Wiersma's forward up over the 25-yard line. First down for Central Cass.
And all he needs is a little crease. Right off the tackle play, big hole in the front, in the middle. Great block by Micah Van Hall, the center. And I just liked how hard Wiersma hit this hole on that run.
Starting to look eerily similar to the drive they had against Kindred late to win that game in the quarters.
3:20 left here in this ball game. Wiersma, big hole, finds a seam. He's up over the 15-yard line, and Ben Shep, the last line of defense, as he wrapped the legs up. Wiersma's limping off the football field right now as Shep got him right around the ankles.
That was a hard tackle by Shep, and he's going down as he came from the side, Ben Shep did, and hit Wiersma and kind of rolled up on him a little bit.
Well, Wiersma goes down at the 20-yard line. He was limping off the football field, and he went down in pain on the near side of the football field. Hopefully he's going to be all right. We'll take a quick timeout. Maybe we'll see if Todd Domres can get us an update from one of the top players here for Central Cass, who's still on the ground in some pain here. 3:02 left in the ballgame, 22-20. Aggies lead the Squirrels in the 11B state championship.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Owen Wiersma is going to limp off the field with the help of the training staff here at the Fargodome. Candidate for our player of the game is down. Let's see if he comes back into the ballgame with 3:02 left.
You know, sometimes you get hit hard in those ankle and they put you in pain initially, and it takes you, a couple minutes. It's going to go, okay, the pain kind of eventually goes away. He looks like he's walking around the sidelines now. We'll see him. He'll be back in there. He's a senior. There's no way he wants to finish his career on the sidelines.
Second down and a very short one to go here for Central Cass. They're in the Serve Pro red zone. Ball's marked at the Velva 15-yard line. 3 on the dot to play in regulation. From the shotgun, 2 wideouts on the right side. Handoff, guess what? They've got another back that can do it. Wisniewski's up over the 10, all the way down, trying to barrel his way down to the 5, and Wisniewski is going to pick up a big first down, and Central Cass is now knocking on the back doorstep.
Well, you talk about a wealth of riches when you got an all-stater in Wiersma that can go out, and you can bring in a guy that runs as hard as Wisniewski. I mean, he's got 500 yards and 6 touchdowns on the season, so he's plenty capable. This junior, he is a hard runner and strong with big, strong legs. Big track athlete as well.
Brings up a first down and goal here for Central Cass. 2.5 to play in regulation from the middle of the football field. Ball spotted at the 8-yard line. Ball's going to be handed off again, this time forward up over the 5-yard line. Wisniewski's going to pick up a gain again. The Velva defense made the stop, but not before Wisniewski had the run.
Yeah, good tackle. Was holding on was Klein Jameson, holding on for dear life at a leg of Wisniewski. See if this good Velva defense
It doesn't get any better than this, guys. Both these defenses are gassed right now.
Well, they're leaving it all on the line with 1:50 left in regulation. Central Cass inside the Velva 4-yard line. On a second down situation, 2 wideouts on the right side. From the shotgun, the quarterback, Mitchell, sets it up, hands it off. Guess who's back in? Wiersma's got it. He's going to dance his way forward up over the 5-yard line. And it's Selzler that comes up and shuts the door.
Yeah, Selzler got through in the backfield. He tripped up Wiersma. Keep in mind, guys, Central Cass, they kick, right? They've got 34 extra points they're kicking. So for Coda, they're right in extra point territory. As a matter of fact, the ball's marked right where you snap it for an extra point if you need to kick a field goal.
1:25 left in regulation. 20-22, Velva drank Anamoose. Garrison leads Central Cass, but the ball's on the Velva 3-yard line here on a third down. Again, Nick Hulberg on the call today with Chuck Clairmont and Todd Domres. Todd, we've asked you all day long, what's it like being on the sidelines in this situation? I would have to guess that intensity level down there is pretty doggone high.
There's not anybody sitting down right now, guys. It's pandemonium. That Central Cass sideline is fired up. Obviously, the Aggies sideline is anxious, and I'm curious to see what happens here. If you get shut down on third down here, I'm sure Velva's going to burn their second time out, and I would be surprised if Central Cass wouldn't kick the football and try to take the 3.
Yeah, I would think it's a given. I mean, their kicker's good. We watched those extra points. He absolutely has a good leg. Kicked a lot of extra points this year, so that would be a standard. To me, you go right to your kicker.
Buckle up tight, folks. Here we go. 1:25 left in regulation. A little pass comes away right to the goal line. Are they into the end zone for the touchdown? No call yet. Coming here, it was Peyton Lamar right down to the 1-yard line and not crossing the plane. It brings up a 4th down. It doesn't get much closer than that.
Sandy and Lackaduck, I don't know if they can do a replay on that. It looked like he was going down. The knees probably touched. The ball may have been just short of it, but it was really close on that jet sweep type play to Peyton Lamar.
Man, that spot is not favorable for Central Cass. I mean, the ball is just outside the 1-yard line, and if anything, I think that ball should be touching the line, but I don't see a kicker coming out here, guys.
Well, how do we know if they're reviewing that upstairs? They almost at this point have to be, don't they?
Well, you'd think so. I mean, isn't that's the exact type of play why you have the replay?
According to what we saw on the scoreboard here at the Fargodome, to me that looked like it should have probably been 6 points for Central Cass.
Well, I think, isn't the coach pointing like up saying, hey, how are you not reviewing that?
Yeah, Coach Butler's lobbying for a review right now.
Well,
I think you're going to get a review.
I don't think we are either.
No, I think you're going to get one right now.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
So did he convince them into it, TD? Or did the guys upstairs finally get the mics to work and say, hey, stop?
Previous play is under review.
Okay.
It's under review. There it is. Good call, TD. Well, they're showing it on the big screen here at the Fargodome. Is that knee down or not before football crosses the plane of the goal line?
I mean, what you're talking about is potential game-winning touchdown. It's, one thing, since they called it down in the field, how is it enough to reverse it at this point?
Well, hey, but this is exactly what the review is supposed to do, right, guys?
Yep.
Make sure you get it right.
Yeah, it looked like he was stopped at about his legs were back at the 2-yard line. He was leaning forward. The question is,
the call on the field stands.
Yeah.
Wow. I have to tell you, gentlemen, something. Between being the review guy here today or the guy from the National Guard coming down on the rope from the top of the Fargodome, I don't know what would be more of a pressure situation for me to be in here today.
And they're going to go for it. There hasn't been too many tackles for losses one time today, and they've been getting at least a yard every play.
Timeout, Central Cass.
Well, if you like pressure, this is it.
I mean, it is. So Wiersma, he's a little dinged up, okay? Does he have the strength in those legs and that ankle to push himself if he gets the football? Do you just go to smash mouth and tell your guys up front, okay, we're going mano a mano, and we're going to have either Wiersma, Mitchell, the cornerback, or Wisniewski. One of those three guys in my mind are going to get it. Now, I know I didn't go out on a limb. That's pretty straightforward, TD. But it's going to be mano a mano, and can this Velva Aggies defense that have been so good all season, can they come up with a play to get themselves a state championship?
How about this for game one, guys?
Yeah, no doubt.
This is outstanding.
Instant classic already in my mind. You look at what Velva's defense has been able to do on the season, gentlemen. The most they've given up in a single game was 19, and that was to Beulah back on the 30th of August. And since that time, the highest that they've given up is 13 points, and that was in the quarterfinals of the playoffs. That was to Dickinson Trinity. Well, if there's a team that could shut the door, is it the Aggies? There's a team that could score 6 here. Is it Central Cass? 4th and goal.
Wiersma's out there.
Hang on to your hats. This is about as good as it gets for a state championship on the line with 1:15 remaining in the ballgame. 2 wideouts on the right side from the left hash. Squirrels at the 1-yard line. Quarterback keeper. Oh my goodness. Hello. Coming in, making the stop. Braden Selzler. Quarterback sack.
Oh, now they got a late penalty, but I think it's after the play. And what a play. Selzer comes in from off the edge. He comes in from behind. It looked like that there was an opportunity for the quarterback, Mitchell, that there was some push on that left side. And what a tremendous effort for Selzer. Comes flying from the outside, goes down below, grabs a hold of Mitchell, and pulls him down.
Selzler name is one that's been in Velva for quite some time. Remember Jersey Selzler for the past 3 seasons. He's off at Moorhead playing quarterback for the Dragons. You know how much that play right there. First down Velva. It's an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty basically, right?
Yeah.
Well, they picked it up. They thought the player was just throwing the football to the official.
Selzer, you talk about a jobbers moving in storage, move of the game potentially. How about that one for our early potential foreshadowing on what we could be later on?
I'm not going to lie to you, that may be the move of the season right there.
What a play. I mean, that's Selzer, the linebacker, Braden Selzer, came from the backside. That's a hard one to block. Too many times you got your guys squared in the inside. Your 8 guys there are saying, hey, we're worrying about here. And you got a tremendous athlete like Selzer going 6'2", 218 with speed coming from behind and pulling the quarterback down.
Yeah, he was unblocked, guys.
Yep.
I think it's just great scouting by Velva. I mean, they had that diagnosed, and they had everybody accounted for. They had 5 guys down so that nobody could pick up Selzer. He came unblocked, and you kind of knew that they were going to Wiersma, right? And it's just great recognition and anticipation there by Velva, Drake, Anamoose, Garrison.
You know, are you second-guessing yourself now saying we got an extra point for a potential victory?
I don't know. I mean, Criminy, you've been the underdog the entire season. You got it 4th and goal from the 1-yard line. You're a running physical football team. I'm putting that baby into my best player's hands and seeing if I can get it done from the 1.
And well, I think it was Mitchell who was running it, right? Wiersma was the one who actually was the one who was got in front of him to help block.
Well, here we go. 1 minute, 11 seconds is what's on the board for time on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. 22-20, Velva's on top, but the Aggies are right at their own 1-yard line trying to move forward on the quarterback keeper. There goes.
So think about this. What's the score? 22-20. I mean, if there was any for crazy reason that you get a safety this deep in your end zone, I mean, I got a feeling you're going to have just the quarterback, Ben Shep, is going to be taking the snap underneath center. Now,
Yep.
Tell me the timeouts, guys.
Well, Central Cass got 1, Velva's got none, guys, and
Okay.
so you're going to stop the clock after this one, then you're going to have a 25-second runoff. So hypothetically, you don't pick up a first down, you still will have to punt the football with 20-some-odd seconds remaining.
Well, this is only second down. So second down, you got 25 seconds. TD, you talk about that. Now you're at 25 seconds. Yeah, one more timeout after this. So it'll be, you could potentially have to, I mean, can't you just run 4 downs, or does the clock stop on change of possession?
Well, you're gonna punt it.
Well, this is the second. They got 2 more downs in 1:08.
Yeah, but the clock's going to stop after this one, so there's only one play that the clock's going to run on.
Yep.
Here's the Aggies. Ball on their own 3-yard line. Quarterback keeper again. They just fall forward on top of the football with Ben Shep. And like Todd called, there's the timeout coming from Tommy Butler, the head coach of Central Cass.
Yeah, so you figure if this play takes 6 seconds, then the 25-second clock's going to run out, and that's going to be about 35 seconds when you're going to be punting the football.
We'll make it 3rd and 9.
Yeah, and you can't run out of the end zone now. You can't. With how many teams would have, if you got a 3-point lead.
Well, and then if you're Velva, you better get a good punt because you could be right back into a field goal situation for Central Cass.
The game of chess is on.
Who's the snapper? Talk about pressure. I think it was Bruner for some reason. I don't know if you have who the snapper is. But this is going to be whoever has to come out there and make that snap. Then you got your punter. Of course, it's your quarterback, so he's handled the football a lot. That turns that thing into a little escalation for a punt. Unless you do something crazy like pick up a first down here.
Pick up a first down here, you win a state championship. Velva's got the football. Minute 6 remains in regulation. Ball at the 3-yard line on their own 3. Shep's going to bust forward. He's going to pick up a few yards on the play to give them some more room.
Hey, that's big because now you get a full punt potentially and a full snap because you get out to the 7-yard line. So that was a big pickup of 4 that may not seem very special, but that's big.
Special teams unit's going to come on here for Velva, Drake, Anamoose, Garrison. It's going to boil down to a punt coming here from the Velva Aggies, who are back in their own territory. So much extra on every ounce of this play. That football snapped over the head and goes through the end zone. We're tied, for example.
Reggie Bruner's
going
to snapper.
Send it back here to Shep. Play clock all the way down. Shep's going to send this one up the far sideline. Spiraling kick. Takes a Velva bounce all the way over the 50-yard line. Rolls down to 47, 48-yard line-ish, right about there. 13 seconds remaining, and Larry Sandy on the far sideline saying, let that ball wait for just a moment.
Yeah, just hover over about maybe like it's a campfire, and
yeah,
that's a mistake. That's a mistake by Central Cass of not coming up and trying to field that.
Yeah,
punt.
Absolutely, TD. I know you were trying to angle kick it. That was a big kick by Shep as you're kicking it away from the coverage. So smart play there.
It gets better from the Fargodome. One more chance for the Central Cass Squirrels. They haven't won a state title since 1980. That's their only. Velva's got 10 of them. Started in 1983. Early 2000s, they dominated. They dominated 97 as well. They won 9 times in the early 2000s, from 2000 to 2010. Ball's passed up to Worsby. He's got a first down over the 40-yard line, and Central Cass has a first down with 8 seconds remaining here in the ballgame.
I like the call. You got enough time to get one completion underneath to get you closer so you can get into the end zone. And now keep in mind, you got a 6'2" high jumper in Cooper Johnson on that right side saying, hey, I put the ball up in the air. He's going against Bossard, who's 5'9", and Kraft, who's 5'11". If you give him an opportunity, you got a chance.
2 wideouts on the left side, 1 on the right from the 42-yard line. In pressure, sack the quarterback. Oh, the Aggies come up with the biggest play of the ball game, and Gabe Lackaduck shuts the door, and Larry Sandy gets to ride away into the sunset with state title number 10 for him as he closes out an epic career, unbeaten at state championships, a perfect 10-0. Velva, Drake, Anamoose, Garrison is the 2022 11B state champions.
What a push. You got a push on the outside by Sandy. The quarterback, Mitchell, he could feel him, so he stepped up when there was no place to step up. He stepped up right into the senior, Gabe Lackaduck. Didn't even get an opportunity to get the ball to the outside. What did you have to do? You had to have a defensive stop, and you came up with 2 huge defensive stops to end the football game tonight.
Wow, what a ball game that was here today at the Fargodome. And you look at how close other teams have been to beating Velva when they played for state titles. Harvey was within 5. North Sergeant Milner was within 5 in 2010, and today it's Central Cass that's within 2. It doesn't get much closer than that. We have a full post-game show coming your way, brought to you by our friends at Planning Team Financial Advisors and Schatz Crossroads. We'll come back to that in just a moment. We'll get set to talk to our players of the game and some comments from the sidelines with Todd Domres. Chuck will have the full stats of this one as well. Final score, Central Cass puts 20 on the board, the most that they've given up all year for the Velva Aggies, but the Aggies still prevail 22-20 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Aggies are state champions here in 2022 on Larry Sandy's final matchup as the Velva Aggie head coach. Let's go to our post-game show brought to you by our friends at Schatz Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Schatz Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Schatz Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Activities.
Official awards presentation taking place on the floor of the Fargodome here in Fargo, North Dakota. Welcome into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Schatz Crossroads postgame show here today. Planning Team Financial Advisors, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com, and don't forget to get filled up at Schatz Crossroads. Their menu includes the famous number 99. Order online, shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Chuck, a short post-game show here because we've got a pregame show coming up, but there isn't a whole lot of time between games here. But first things first, what a ball game today from both sides.
You know, we talked about that this was going to be a close matchup, and we knew it was going to come down to a few plays. Central Cass, they showed how good this football team is, that they had an opportunity, right? And that's what it's going to be hard to sleep on that one. I think more importantly, though, it's not the opportunity they had, it's the what happened for Velva. Let's look to their positive in terms of the play that Braden Selzer made. Play of the year right now, pulling down the quarterback, Braden Mitchell, who seemingly had an opening on that left side that he doesn't come from behind. I think he gets in the end zone. I would put a lot of money on it that he'd have got into the end zone. So what a play there from him on the backside. And as TD said, sniffing that out, knowing that, hey, you're not going to be blocked. You can come from behind. And then obviously ending the football game with Lakaduck stepping up and making a big sack. So defense have kind of been one of the keys for Velva this year. They showed their defense. It was two big defensive plays that made the difference tonight.
So many storylines in this one. talk about Larry Sandy so much. And Larry Sandy would be the first one to tell you that it's not about him. It's about the kids, hands down. But really, you couldn't ask for a better way to end a football career, especially when you have a son on the team that's a senior and one of the top defensive players for you.
I mean, we have sons, right? So you know how special it is finishing your career with your son, and I can guarantee there'll be some tears shed for Larry Sandy tonight where he gets an opportunity to hug his son and say, congratulations, Kyle. What a tremendous season this year. What a tremendous game. And, for him to go out as a father and as a coach with your kid playing, pretty special.
He was just named Coach of the Year. Is that right down there, TD? Todd Domres talking to Matt Weidler right now. Yes, Larry Sandy named the Coach of the Year. A great honor for him for a tribute to what he's been able to do. And obviously, he's the only undefeated coach of the state of North Dakota, going 13-0 here in 2022. Time for a look at the numbers of this ball game here today as Velva takes down Central Cass by a final score of 22-20. Chuck, some numbers for this one. There's going to be plenty and a lot of turnovers in this ball game that really kind of played dividends as well tonight, didn't it?
Yeah, let's hit Wurzma. He had 18 carries, 150 yards. Big game for him. Mitchell, the quarterback, 8 carries for 37 yards. Wisniewski, 7 for 48. He had a 5-yard touchdown run. Mitchell throwing 12 of 17, $138. He had 2 touchdowns, an 18-yarder to Cooper Johnson and a 1-yarder to Peyton Lamar. Johnson, 4 catches for 93 yards. Lamar, 4 for 12. And Owen Wiersma, 5 catches for 33 yards. Poor Velva, who's screaming right now as they're flooding the middle getting that trophy. Ben Shep, he was a man among boys today. 24 carries, 82 yards, had 2 touchdowns, shorties, a 2-yarder and a 1-yarder. Peyton Bodine, 6 carries, 13 yards. Eigelhart, 4 for 2 yards. Bossard had a carry. Hank Bodine had a carry. Shep throwing 13 for 21, 211. He had a 78-yarder to Reggie Bruner. He also had an interception at 211 yards. Eigelhart, 5 catches for 19. Bruner had the big day, 4 for 119. Hank Bodine had 1 for 43. Preston Kraft had 1 for 9. Quickly, some total team stats on this one then. 36 rushes for 117 yards for Velva, 34 for Central Cass for 237, 211 to 138 passing. Velva had that, and Velva total plays, 57 plays for 328 yards, 51 plays for 375 for Central Cass. So you look at those numbers, they just showed how close it is. Actually, Central Cass outgained Velva, but it came down to some defensive plays, the old bend but don't break, and they didn't break at the biggest time when right there to get that big stop at the 1-yard line by Braden Selzer. Yeah, hopefully TD can track some guys. Hey, one thing you don't want to do is pull guys out of the picture. I remember watching different time when there was the TV guys pulled some guy out. He didn't get in his senior picture. Can you imagine not being in that one? So I know TD's going to wait.
Well, ABC's down there right now with Kyle Sandy and...
Oh, they got 2 guys over here.
Yeah, it's Shep, and it's not Sandy. It's 52 instead. Selzer that made that play. They just made the announcement that Velva has to get off the football field. I'm going to just say it real quick. That's a shame by North Dakota High School.
Take a deep breath.
Yeah.
We're all right.
Let them celebrate, for goodness sakes. They just won a state championship.
Don't put TD in a box right now on this one. I see
he's thinking about microphone on.
I keep watching the 20-minute mark, TD.
You guys, I'm eyeing that clock like a hawk right now.
I know you are. I keep
start
watching
that thing,
you.
I might tackle somebody. But I mean, hey, thanks for putting that one on a tee for me, by the way.
Yeah, hey. Well, I hope you took your blood pressure pills. There's too many good things to talk about here today. The mood down there right now, did they give Larry Sandy the ice bucket bath like they did last week?
They just had the Larry chant going, so that's pretty cool stuff.
I asked him earlier this week, I said, hey, in the semifinals when it was only about 20 degrees outside, you got the ice bucket bath. I said, how cold was that? He said, well, they missed my head by just a little bit. I kind of felt it coming, so I ducked out of the way. It wasn't too bad. I said, I hope to see you soaking wet on Friday morning, and he smiled and laughed. Congratulations to him. Todd Domres will be on the field in just a moment with our player of the game. Our move of the game, I don't think there's any doubt on this one. We can just go to that quickly here. It looks like Todd Domres has Larry Sandy on the sideline here. Let's see if TD is ready to take a few of these guys, including one of the legendary coaches in the state of North Dakota. Todd, are you ready for Larry Sandy down on the field?
Yeah, we're ready. They just got done with the Larry chant, but what a game. I mean, first off, hard-fought physical game, comes right down to the wire.
Well, it was, it was just an outstanding game, and games like that, turnovers are huge, and I know somewhere along the line there's a few in there, so, and then big plays. Kids got to make plays and do what you can, and, that game could have gone either way, Glad it went our way.
For yourself, I know the emotions probably haven't even sunk in yet, but could you have scripted this any better for yourself personally?
Well, yeah, I think a 38-0 blowout would have been a hell of a lot easier because I got to enjoy some retirement here. They put about 10 years on me here, so.
Yeah, congratulations. I mean, first, I guess, the physicalness of the game. That's how Central Cass likes to play. You guys like to play that way. It was really a game of kind of attrition.
Yeah, it really was. There was some solid hitting right from the get-go, and I know nobody's brought that physicalness at us this year quite like that, and not so that should be a surprise, but these kids understand they got to earn it, and we came out on top.
Congratulations, Coach. Championship number 11 for the Velva program.
Yeah, that's nice. Sounds good.
Enjoy it.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
All right. That's legendary head coach Larry Sandy. We're going to get a couple more guys here.
Thank you, TD. Well, we should have told Larry Sandy that we'd take a color commentator now up in
go.
the Planet area.
Nice.
Now that he's going to have some more free time on Friday nights, I'd have to think that working with Larry Sandy for football would be.
TD's walking over trying to grab Bruner. Bruner's, I know he's getting interviewed. So he's going to, maybe he can get Lacaduct if he can, 54. He's probably hiding with, I think he got a beard. He's got the beard going potentially. Selzer's now getting interviewed by somebody else. Todd's in the middle of the fray trying to pull somebody out.
There he is.
Sandy, he's got Sandy.
All right, guys, we're here with a couple of the guys that were in the trenches today. Gabe, he hasn't even let go of the trophy yet. Hey, what? Tell us about the game inside the box. What was it like today?
It was a tough battle on offense. We knew they were going to be big and fast up front. We had to just get after them. And it was a tough battle until it came down to the fourth quarter when I think everything clicked. And, same thing on defense. They got some big guys up front. We're playing a four-man. They're getting double teams. You just got to anchor and hold your spot, and I think we did pretty well.
And talk about that last play. It comes right down to the fourth quarter, under a minute to play. What did you guys see? What did you talk about in that timeout to allow Selzer to make that hit and seal the game?
He told us, linemen, you get vertical, you go through the legs, make them cut it outside, and linebackers do the rest. Our linebackers played this game perfect. We couldn't ask any more from them, and they delivered. I'm so proud of them.
Sounds good. Velva's another state championship?
10-0.
Right on. Congratulations, Gabe. Let's bring in Kyle Sandy. Is a big day for the Sandy family, right? How much was that talked about amongst the team to maybe try to win this one for Coach Sandy?
Oh, it's so much. It makes it so much more special. He's been 9-0 in these state championship games, and he gets a chance to go out with me in my senior season, and we just want to really do this for him and just go out and win. It's just so special to go out together like that, too.
Have you been in an environment like that before? Central Cass brought it today. Their fans were loud. Velva was, and the Drake Anamoose Garrison team was here loud and proud. What was the environment like for you kids to be out there today?
Oh, yeah. Well, first off, we have 3 communities coming here to support us, which helps tremendously. And, it's just, Central Cass, they really have a good fan section, too, and they're loud at some points. So it was kind of hard to hear the snaps, but we pulled through, and our crowd came through too with us, and we did it.
You think back to the 2-a-days, you think back to the weightlifting, you think back to the off season. This is a pretty good payoff, right?
Oh yeah, it's all worth it. Just the message to those kids out there. It's worth it. This shows right here.
You can see the smile on this guy's face right now. Great game, Kyle.
Thank you.
All right, guys, that's it from down here. There's a couple guys right there. I don't know Gabe Lacaduct if he looks like he might have just got done with the football game, or he might just climbed out of a deer stand as well.
Yeah. Velva's got some dudes like that. Congratulations to them. Real quick, our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across country, Jobbers can help you with your moving and storage needs. They've got locations in Minot, Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Time for our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game. Chuck, I don't think there's any question
no way.
here.
Undoubtedly, Braden Selzer, 4th and 1. Championship on the line. He comes off the end, comes from behind, pulls down the quarterback for Central Cass, Braden Mitchell. That was a game, set, and match right there. So that was our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the game. The Braden Selzer tackle for loss on that fourth down play.
Maybe the move of the year,
Yeah,
really.
absolutely, right now.
Right now it is, because it was for a state championship here today. Time for our Sport Clips MVP of the contest. Sport Clips, where you can get the MVP haircut experience. I was there yesterday. Don't you think I look better?
You look good.
I think so, too.
You are looking hot. The earring on the left ear when you had one of those pictures would have been the next special thing. We might have pulled that out if you would have thrown that. If you would have brought that back in.
I'm so thankful that my wife decided to post a picture of me from high school on Facebook last night for everybody to see. Nevertheless, Sport Clips has been around for a while, but I didn't go there back in the day. I do now. Sport Clips brings you the MVP with the MVP haircut experience. Minot and Bismarck. Sign in online with a hairstylist today. Sport Clips brings you the MVP. Man, this is a tough pick today. There's some guys that really stood off the paper. Is there one for you in the showdown that is the guy that deserves that award here today?
Well, to me, yes, Ben Shep to me stood out. Ben Shep, he did a great job of throwing the football, 13-31, 211, had a big 78-yard touchdown pass to Reggie Bruner. He ran the ball extremely hard. I mean, he was the guy who got it time and time again. 24 carries, had a couple 2-yard touchdown plunge and a 1-yard touchdown plunge. Keep in mind, he also had a big strip fumble here on the defensive side. Played really good on the defensive side. So for my money, I got to go with Ben Shep as our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Congratulations again to the Velva drank Anamoose Garrison Aggies. State title number 11, state title number 10 under Larry Sandy, as he's going to ride off into the sunset and will go down in history as one of the greatest of all time, if not the, in North Dakota high school football in that coaching world. Chuck, final thoughts on this one as we have New Salem-Almont warming up right now, and Cavalier, same thing, a pair of 11-0 football teams. Closing thoughts on the 11B title game?
Is exactly what we were hoping for. We were hoping for a barn burner, and these two teams, they brought it. They played so hard, and it's great to hear the kids and Coach Sandy talk so highly of Central Cass, saying we didn't play a team that hit as hard as Central Cass did, and to come down to a 2-point conversion that somebody might have thrown that out there at the beginning of the game. I mean, that's pretty cool. And Coach Sandy was really had a lot of complimentary things to say. And what do you say about Tommy Butler? Two great coaches. I think Tommy Butler, you're going to hear their name. I think Central Cass, they're going to be around. That's a team that 80 kids playing 8th grade to senior now right now. So it's a program that's definitely building, and when a coach like that and some kids like that, it's fun to watch those two teams. What a great way to wake up in the morning for us.
Yeah, absolutely, and great call, by the way. I can't believe you predicted a 2-point conversion would be the difference in the ball game, Nostradamus over here. Fantastic stuff. Fun working with you. Looking forward to your call here coming up on game number 2 of the day. Scott Woodmansee, Todd Domres will also be on the call coming up of the 9-man state title game. Stick with us right here on the PSP Network and on YouTube as well for all-day coverage of Dakota Bowl number, I don't know what Dakota Bowl this would be, all the way back to 93 until now. Chuck's the math guy, not me. It's 2022, we'll tell you that much.
31, right?
Yeah, Dakota Bowl number 31 here from the Fargodome today. One state champion in the books. We've got 3 more to go. Velva is on top of the mountain in North Dakota 11B football. When we come back, we'll have our pregame show for the 9-man state championship. The Holsteins and Tornadoes rumble next after Velva takes down Central Cass. Nick Hulberg signing off from this one of the broadcast today. Thanks for joining us. Have a great afternoon. God bless you. Enjoy listening to 3 of the best in the business from Bismarck, North Dakota. Coming up on the call next. We'll have it when we come back here to the Fargodome.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all.
7, pressure, poise, yeah! It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot! Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman-Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman-Estvold. Find them online at ackerman-estvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman-Estvold. Find them at ackerman-estvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Well, how do you like your breakfast at the Fargodome? 1 game in the books. What a dandy. I'll tell you what. Couldn't have dialed that one up any better, guys. As we're back in our PSP Network broadcast booth, our Shields pregame show for Game 2, our 9B championship. 2 undefeateds, 2 teams 11-0. The new Salem-Almont Holsteins and the Cavalier Tornadoes for a 9B championship after Velva just wins a thriller 22-20. As we got Scott Woodmansee roaming the sidelines now, Todd Domres alongside Chuck Clairmont as we get set for Game 2 of our continuing coverage from the Dakota Bowl at the Fargodome and Gate City Bank Field. And this is a highly anticipated matchup, and 2 teams that have earned their way here. Two teams no strangers to each other, even though they've only played one time in their history. It was an absolute dandy. We had it on the PSP network last year. 36-34 in overtime. Cavalier wins it. We'll see if New Salem-Almont can return the favor, as it's our Shields pregame show offering clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions. From fishing to fashion, Shields get it dedicated to giving you the best retail experience. Let's get into some of the X's and O's right away, Chuck, as two teams that, we got like 5 minutes before we kick this baby off, as two teams that they want to run the football first, but I'd say Cavalier's probably a little bit more diversified, and I think how this game plays out and whose style becomes prevalent in the game is going to go a long ways into deciding this one.
Yeah, Coach Steve Klangen, he wants to run the football, right? That's what he wants to establish. He wants to have long drives, lots of just hard hitting at the point of attack. That's what he wants. And he wants, and Cavalier on the other side, Coach Greenwood, hey, they're going to do it all. They're going to get it to their Mr. Wonderful, Mr. Everything, Landon Carter, 700 yards rushing, 11 TDs, 900 yards passing, and 10 TDs. So 1,600 plus yards. That's Mr. Electric, Landon Carter. But he isn't the only guy. They got Jake Steele. They got Rachinski. They got Zach Anderson. They got Matthew Keena. They got a great quarterback who you touched on this yesterday, TD, which is just amazing, in Sterling Enerson, where you got a kid that, 6 years in a row now, it's been a senior quarterback. They just roll in. And to be able to do that and have a program where these quarterbacks know that, hey, all right, your time is going to be when you're a senior. It's been effective. So Tornadoes, fast, just what the name. Holsteins, a little bit slow, right? That's slow and methodical. What's going to win, slow and methodical or fast and speedy like the Tornadoes?
Chuck, I'm going to take you back a few years. We were doing a Class A girls basketball tournament. You said this is a matchup between a Ferrari and a loaded water truck. And I don't think it's quite that kind of a graphic today, but it's pretty close.
Absolutely, and that's okay. At New Salem, they say we resemble that comment, right? Levi Beckers, the Alex Pittmans, the A.J. Hines. Hey, they call them the Big Three. When we talk about Big Three or Big Four, we're talking quarterback, running back, whatever else. They call their linemen the Big Three. And so when it starts with the Hogs in the middle, they're okay with making those references, saying we're okay with slow and methodical, but don't tell us we're not athletes, right? We're athletic bigs.
And we'll send it down to Scott Woodmansee here on the sidelines. Can you get a feel right away, Scott, for the size of New Salem compared to maybe the speed of Cavalier here down at field level?
Well, yeah, you certainly can, and I think the one thing, going back to what Chuck said last night on that preview show, I've seen them run a few more pass routes here and pass plays as they're going through their offense and set down here for New Salem. But, I'll tell you what, and Cavalier, you're just looking over there. It's just athletes just dripping over there. But, I'll tell you, it's A.J. Hines, he's ready to go. He's got the bandana. He's got the pink on, and all the Holsteins got pink on. So, well, I'll tell you what, it's electric. And, I guess if you're New Salem, let's just look at one of the signs over here. It says, small town, big dream. We'll see what happens.
Nice.
Cavalier trying to win another state championship in their 10th Dakota Bowl appearances. They've got 6 state titles, and New Salem-Almont with their 3rd Dakota Bowl appearance now, looking for their 2nd state title. Their first one coming all the way back in 1986, which was pre-Dakota Bowl. So the Holsteins looking to win it for the first time since they came to the Dakota Bowl format and played it inside at the Alara Center and the Fargodome starting in 1993. So a lot of history at stake here for both these clubs.
Yeah, Cavalier mentioned the tradition that they've got going. It's amazing what they've ran through, a number of different coaches, just keeping that tradition going. And the Cavalier loves their football, and they have absolutely produced. It's been a little bit of a drought, though. 4 years they keep getting here. These last 3 years, and this year being the 4th, but you haven't come away with a victory, so they got a little sour taste in their mouth. And can they sweeten things up against the Holsteins today? That's going to be the question.
Yeah, they are tired of being the bridesmaid.
Yep.
Right, and you can just feel it. You can feel it from the Tornado faithful that they want to get over the hump, and they think this is the team that could potentially do it. And it's a team that plays with a chip on their shoulder. We heard it last year when Mitch Greenwood, when they had to come out to New Salem for a semifinal game. I think you thought about it this year when they had to go to Lemoore for a semifinal game. And now Cavalier feels like, hey, man, it's our time.
Yeah, they have absolutely tons of confidence, this football team, and they should, because obviously 11-0, they ran the table, and you beat some teams, number 1 ranked LLM. They were the team, I think they were obviously the favorite in that semifinal matchup, and so for Cavalier to go on the road and beat them, I think they come in here, I think you mentioned this last night, they got to be the slight favorites right now, and all right, New Salem, they're okay with the underdog. They'll be okay with that part. They're just a bunch of tough kids. We've been around these kids a lot, and their families and the coaches, and I mean, I wouldn't call them unassuming. They're just tough. Hey, we're going to meat and potatoes type kids. You use that saying a lot, but that's New Salem, and that has shown them successful all season playing that type of football.
Well, that's an abbreviated Shields pregame shows. They put 20 minutes on the board between contests here, so by the time we get down to the postgame in one game and bring you the next one, it's almost game time, so that'll put a wrap on our Shields pregame show. You can shop sporting goods, hunting and fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. We'll get this one started. The lineups and the opening kick are next. It's New Salem-Almont and Cavalier for the 9B title coming up next on the PSP Network.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Now we're back at the Fargodome. Gate City Bank Field is the venue today, getting set for the 9B championship today on the PSP Network. And a early hello and a good afternoon to our folks joining us this afternoon on Super Talk 1270 out of Bismarck. We're happy to be simulcasting this game today and letting our terrestrial radio viewers and listeners catch the game in its entirety today as New Salem-Almont 11-0, Cavalier 11-0, and one of these teams will be a state championship by the end of the day. Chuck, let's take a look at these starting lineups. First off, for the offense of the New Salem-Almont Holsteins up front, 3 seniors, Levi Becker, Alex Pittman, and A.J. Hines are the core of this football team. Maverick Nelson and Wyatt Kuhn, the tight ends. Maverick's a blocker. Wyatt Kuhn is a receiving tight end. You got Kane Grinsteiner as a wide receiver, Ty Wolding, the senior dual threat quarterback, Ethan Meyer, the junior running back, and the sophomore Brock Norton, who's got almost 1,500 yards rushing and 21 touchdowns on the season. Here's the Tornadoes defense, and of course the head coach for the New Salem-Almont Holsteins, Steve Kleingen, in his 26th season. For the Cavalier Tornadoes, they'll go like this up front in a 3-3 defense. They play in 9-man football. It's like 3-3-3. Matthew Keena is a junior defensive end. Caden Rose is a sophomore, 180-pound defensive tackle. Sterling Enerson plays both ways. He's the QB and a defensive end as a 195-pound senior. Your 3 linebackers are really good. Jake Steele is a terror on the defensive side. Levi Hinkle is an all-time a tackle leader now for Cavalier football, and that's saying something when you're a football town and a football program like Cavalier. Logan Werner is the other linebacker. 3 guys in the secondary, Talon Devine, Landon Carter, we mentioned his exploits, and Zach Anderson in the secondary for the Cavalier Tornadoes. All right, guys, before we get this one started, I guess a couple keys to the game. I mean, we mentioned the style, but anything else jump to the top of the page for you as far as keys for both these teams?
Well, just the experience. Is New Salem, when they haven't been in the Dome here, they haven't been to a state championship in a while. So ultimately, are these kids going to be starstruck? I don't think so, but hey, that's one of the things. Sometimes kids, is this stage too big for you, right? Cavalier's been here 4 years in a row. How is New Salem going to respond to that?
And Scott, let's send it down to you. Obviously, New Salem got about 16, 18 inches of snow the last day or so. What's the crowd like over there on the New Salem sideline?
Well, I think it's not quite as big as Cavalier, but I think they're going to be loud, if not louder than Cavalier. Obviously, due to the road conditions, knowing what that community we've seen the last couple of weeks out there, they certainly support this football team. But yeah, it's loud down here. It's electric, not like it was the first game. But certainly they're all fired up on this sideline.
And Scott, any resemblance of a cattle trailer in the vicinity of the Fargodome today?
No, I asked Mr. Hines where that thing was. He said the dually's here, but the trailer's not. So
the closest thing we've got is a four-wheel drive golf cart.
Yeah,
that's the corner over here.
The closest thing we had was the carts down behind here hauling all the bison gear out of here. But nope, the dually's here, but the trailer's back at home.
Yeah, well done. Again, our thanks to Shields for bringing you our pregame today. Clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion, and they bring you that at Shields each and every day. All right, Cavalier in their road white uniforms, the black pants outlined in orange, the black helmets, the black and orange, the Tornadoes, and for the New Salem-Almont Holsteins, black and white. So that's the colors today, along with a little pink mixed in for Cancer Awareness Month in October. They're just going with the karma. And we heard about A.J. Hines, and he had to go to the Dollar General store to get his pink shirt. So yeah, we're set for football. Ethan Meyer will be returning for New Salem-Almont.
Just back to receive is number 2, Ethan Meyer.
And back doing the kicking duties for Cavalier is Zach Anderson. Ball's on a tee. Anderson with a hand up. He'll be kicking left to right. And our 9-man state championship is underway. A low bouncing kick. Bounces at the 25, picked up at the 20. Meyer returns it to the near side, dropped the football. Oh, but falling right on it for New Salem-Almont was Mason Carter. Or Mason Carter on the tackle, I beg your pardon. And picking up that loose football was Braden Rush for New Salem-Almont as the Holsteins dodge an early bullet. Well, here comes the Cows as they get set for 1st and 10 from the 33-yard line.
You've been waiting to say that one, haven't you?
There's a gal down here that's got a pair of Holstein pants on. It's unbelievable.
Roll cow, as they like to say. Couple tight ends in the formation, 2 backs. Wolding out of the gun. 1 receiver to the left from the near side hash mark, 1st and 10 from the 33, and it's a Wolding keeper. He's got good yardage. He's spilled and upended there by Jake Steele. But it's a nice gain of 5 for the QB, Ty Wolding.
Yeah, just going off that left side. Becker, Pittman, Wyatt Kuhn, great blocker at the tight end side. And the quarterback, he runs so hard, just short of 900 yards throwing, but he also has 700 yards and 13 touchdowns on the ground this season.
Cavalier's a team that will sell out trying to stop the run, too. They attack the gaps, and if you can block that up, you can get into space in a hurry. Couple backs flank, Wolding on 2nd and 5. Handoff Norton to the right side, cuts it up, puts a foot in the ground. He's got a 1st down. Pyle drives his way past the 43, out to the 45, mark him down at the 46-yard line. Give him 8 yards for Brock Norton, a tackle made by Colton Hurst, dragging him down from behind.
So question to me is, this smallish front line, 175, 180, and 195, can they handle the big studs of the Holsteins? And so far, 2 plays, they've been getting driven back.
8 guys bunched in a box, 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line for New Salem-Almont. Wolding has the snap back, handoff Norton. This time he's stood up, gang tackled. Got back to the line of scrimmage, and that was it, as it was Caden Rose, the nose, the first guy to put a black hat on him.
Yeah, he got into the backfield quick. That's one thing you got to do, as you talked about that, Todd. Is, hey, you can't outsize him. You got to outquick him, and he took one little sidestep, got around the center, Alex Pittman, forced that pile up in the backfield.
2nd down and 10. Just underway on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Scoreless, 10-26 and counting. Opening possession of the game. New Salem-Almont has marched it for 1 1st down, and now they have it 2nd down and 10 from their own 46. 1 receiver to each side. Wolding standing beside Norton. And they'll hand it off on a wide side run. Here comes Brock Norton. Sprinting, but he's cut down. Just as he got the Jets going, Norton is spilled at the 47. Give him 1. And coming up to make the hit was Logan Werner, the outside backer for Cavalier.
Yeah, he defeated that block, did a great job, then went down low to Brock Norton. Norton couldn't even get the pads low enough to kind of try to see if he could bulldog and bulldoze over the top of them.
Well, an early 3rd down and 9 for the play caller for New Salem-Almont. That's Luke Stern, the offensive coordinator. Holsteins will be on the near side hash mark, moving right to left. And their black uniforms and the white trim. 3rd down and 9. Couple receivers to the right. Norton goes in motion, and they fake it to him, and a misdirection play. Making one guy mix is Alex Brandt, but he's tripped up in space. Got out to midfield, and Alex Brandt is knocked down there by Matthew Keena, the defensive end, and it'll be a punting situation for New Salem-Almont.
Yeah, good job going down the legs. Keena he's the one who spilled him up, but man, that's just a great job of understanding. Hey, a lot of misdirection there, and you stay in your lanes where you're supposed to be, and you make the play you should be.
Low snap, Ty Wolding with a high wobbling kick for the far sideline. Bounces, and it's back spinning. Bounced at the 22, bounced backwards to the 26. They were trying to kick it away from the ever-dangerous Landon Carter, and so Wolding, that punt's marked down at the 26-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for Cavalier. Here's that Cavalier offensive unit. Up front, Matthew Keena, Ethan Longtine, Levi Hinkle, Colton Hurst, and Zach Anderson is the receiving tight end of the group. Adam Raczynski's a wide receiver. Jake Steele and Landon Carter are the primary ball carriers and receivers for that matter, and the senior QB, Sterling Enerson. Enerson has it, 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line. Jake Steele standing beside him. And it's going to be an option pass, and throwing it into the flat, incomplete. Looking for Raczynski at the 30. And the first pass of the game for Enerson falls incomplete. Alex Pittman had the pressure on Enerson to get him to force that football out early.
And that's one thing you mentioned last night, Todd, is you said, hey, one of the keys too is these guys are going to have to get pressure because Enerson is so good getting out of the pocket and creating things on the run.
2nd and 10 for the Cavalier Tornadoes. Will set that Holstein defense after this snap as Tornadoes will bunch up a couple receivers to the right. Enerson out of the gun. Handoff, Landon Carter sprinting right. Grinsteiner, oh, what a play in space. The diminutive one, Kane Grinsteiner from his corner position, knocks him down after a gain of 2.
And what a second half he had last week against North Prairie. He made a bunch of big plays, and what a great job one-on-one going against one of the best athletes in the state in Landon Carter as he comes up and just cuts those legs right out from underneath him.
Talk about small town, big dreams. That was small guy, big tackle.
Yeah, right on cue. All right, here we go, 3rd and 9. Actually, 3rd and 8, I beg your pardon, from the near side hash mark. Motion by Devine. Play action. Enerson throws it high, looking for Landon Carter. He had a couple black jerseys around him. Tellman and Wolding on the coverage. And an incomplete pass will send Cavalier into a punting situation.
Yeah, tried that fake inside and tried to kind of hide behind his lineman. And what he had right in his face, he had A.J. Hines, so the ball was thrown just a little bit high and it sailed on him. So good job of the Holstein defense forcing a 3 and out.
Enerson will drop back into punting situation, standing at his 20. Puts a right boot into it, a high spiraling kick. Ethan Meyer grabs it at the 34. Running ahead, cutting, blocking the backs come, and flags fly as Ethan Meyer returns it out to the 44-yard line. But hold the phone. We got a yellow hanky on the field as we got 7:53 to play here in a scoreless first quarter. Cavalier and New Salem-Almont doing battle here in the 9-man championship. Happy to have you on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270 this afternoon.
37-yard kick, but you're going to get 10 yards back of where the flag was. I think it was about the 41-yard line, so probably going to go back to the 31-yard line where you're going to get things started for the Holsteins.
New Salem-Almont 11-0 on the season. Cavalier 11-0. Neither of his teams have tasted defeat. And somebody's going to win a state title today. As we can tell you, today's game is proudly brought to you by the Jersey Mikes. Vote for the Jersey Mikes Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mikes is a sub above. And now we get an official timeout on the court. Yeah, not quite that season yet. Timeout on the floor. It is Hub International brings you this timeout. You can contact Hub International today for all your personal and business insurance needs. Breaking the action, 7:53 to play. First quarter, no score. Tornadoes and Holsteins. More after this break on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
Is what makes this state so great. Best of
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Out of the media timeout, Todd Domres, Chuck Clairmont, Scott Woodmansee back at the Fargodome. No score, 7:53 to play first quarter. New Salem-Almont, their second possession. They got one first down on the opening drive. They take over 1st and 10 from their 31-yard line. Direct snap, Norton has a student body right, trying to get to the boundary, and he cannot outrun that that tornado defense. It's a loss of 1. Sterling Enerson set the edge, and he makes the tackle.
Yeah, he went 2 yards upfield and kind of stopped and stood there. Didn't get a good block trying to kick him out. Then he went down low, picked up the leg of Brock Norton, brought him down. You mentioned Norton. What a season this kid's had. 1,500 yards rushing. He's had back-to-back 100-yard rush or games in these playoffs. He's a load.
Trenton Klotz splits out wide to the left. Couple backs flanking, Wolding out of the gun. And they'll fake it. Wolding rolling to his left. Stops in the pocket, fires it over the middle. It's caught. Completed pass. Maverick Nelson just caught his first pass of the season. And it's a gain of 9 for New Salem-Almont.
Yeah, just short of the first down marker as Maverick Nelson came from the backside tight end. He had Wyatt Nelson, the front side. Both guys running about a 10-yard route. Quarterback had both guys open. He decided to give some love to his senior tight end, get him his first catch of the year.
Officially a 10-yard gain. It was 2nd and 11. Pickup of 10. Now it's 3rd down and inches. New Salem-Almont with a long count. It's going to keep her for Wolding, and he's got first down and more. Oh, and then the football pops out. Wolding coughed it up. Cavalier put a hat on it, and it's going to be recovered by Levi Hinkle of the Tornadoes in the first turnover of the game. After a first down run by Ty Wolding goes to Cavalier.
Yeah, he was hit low about the 47-yard line. And then the ball comes squirted out as he lowered his shoulder, had the ball in that right hand and down low. I think it was Landon Carter who came in and put a hat on it and caused the fumble, and Hinkle was right there for the recovery.
Well, an early turnover gives the Tornadoes the football, 1st and 10 from midfield. Enerson out of the gun. Steele flanks him to his left, and it's going to be a handoff. Check that. It was Landon Carter, and he's upended. Levi Becker was in the backfield, and he spills Landon Carter for a loss of 1.
Well, so far we're talking about this potential with both teams scoring 40 points a game, that this has an opportunity for high scoring, and neither offenses have got on track. It's been the defensive battle right now.
Yeah, we're halfway through the first quarter, 6:10 and counting to play exactly, no score. Bit of a mutter thus far. Couple receivers left, one receiver right. Enerson, snap is back, and he's back to pass. Got time, throws it deep. Looking for Landon Carter, caught at the 15-yard line. He's tackled immediately, but a big hitter. Landon Carter, contested catch over Landon Tillman. This is going to be 1st and 10 for Cavalier at the 11-yard line.
Absolute perfectly thrown ball. That was a deep post by Landon Carter. How did he get open? Well, he didn't have much of a space, but ran behind the cornerback Tillman, and Enerson just laid it in a perfect spot as he brought it in for a 40-yard catch.
Chuck, you're exactly right. That was great coverage out here by Tillman, but the ball, it was a way better thrown football.
Yep.
Into the Serve Pro red zone goes the Cavalier Tornadoes. They spread it out. 2 receivers left and right. Enerson rolling to his right, flips it into the flat. Carter has it at the 5. He's grabbed onto and hogtied down by Landon Tillman. It's going to be a gain of about 7, though, for Cavalier.
That's exactly what it was. Is got it to in the flat. Tillman or Carter was kind of a soft coverage. Tillman was behind him, but he came up with a big stop. But still, a nice pickup on first down as quarterback Enerson drilled his favorite receiver, Carter.
Serve Pro brings you trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro, and the Tornadoes are in the Serve Pro red zone. They have it 2nd down and 3 from the 4-yard line. Looking for the first score of the game is Cavalier. Jake Steele standing beside Enerson out of the gun. Enerson rolling right. It's an option pass, and it's batted down. I think that was the long arms of the law. Wyatt Kuhn, who got a hand on that one, and it falls harmlessly to the turf.
I think it was Kuhn or Pittman as he got to the right side. Yeah, it was Kuhn was kind of settled himself in that linebacker spot about 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage, and he put that left hand up. I don't think there was anybody open either. I think it was good coverage in the backfield. Enerson had nobody to throw to.
Yeah, it looked like Kane Grinsteiner had pretty well blanketed Landon Carter, who was the intended receiver. Well, now you got a big 3rd down and 3. 4 down territory. Neither of these teams kick. They will go for 2 the entire game. Twins left, Twins right. 3rd and 3 from the 4. Ball from the right side hash mark. Motion to the near side sets up trips. And Enerson runs away from it. And he tucks it down, and he is buried. Swallowed up by A.J. Hines for no gain.
Yeah, he just pushed his guy from behind right in the back, got him out of the way. Enerson was trying to run behind a long time and Keena, but there was no going there as he just absolutely pushed Levi Hinkle into the backfield. Also some nice help from Levi Becker, was playing the defensive tackle.
4th and 3. I'm making about 4th and 3.5 right now as Cavalier can get a first down if they get to the 1. New Salem-Almont with 4 down linemen. Twins left for the Tornadoes. Bunch tight end to the right. Enerson standing in the gun with Landon Carter beside him, and now...
Did they get offsides? As somebody had A.J. Hines kind of had his...
Timeout Cavalier. Another Hub International Insurance timeout. They're located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. Short break here. 3:57 to play. First quarter. We're scoreless. 4th down coming in the red zone for Cavalier when we come back.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Well, big 4th down coming here early in the football game. 4th and 3 for Cavalier.
So what was the flag?
There was no flag. It was just a timeout. I think they called timeout before any penalty.
Okay.
A bunch formation to the left. Enerson out of the gun. He rolls to his right. Looking, still stretching it. Pushed by Pittman. Throwing it late. Is it caught? Yes. It's caught by Jacob Steele. No, check that. Rachinski has the catch.
But it's going to say
first down. They get onside the 1.
What a play by Enerson. I mean, we mentioned he just extends plays, and he had, I think it was Pittman right in his face. He just threw a jump pass basically right on the goal line. That was close to being a touchdown, but good job of Tillman coming up and stopping him just short of the touchdown.
Yeah, it was Jake Steele on the catch. It was 5, not 2, as now the Tornadoes are sniffing the goal line. Landon Carter's the tailback, and they'll hand it off to him straight ahead. Ron buries his head in there, and I think he's going to be marked down before he submarined his way into the end zone. Ethan Meyer with the stick for New Salem.
Yeah, he came off the edge, and the linebacker went down low on Carter. Did not give him a chance to use his power. And, knees were down before the ball crossed the goal line.
Same formation. Bunch to the right, 2 receivers to the left. 2nd and goal from the 1. Snap is back. It's a keeper, and Enerson is denied. You can't run into that interior for New Salem, and the Holsteins get Wyatt Kuhn in there first, and he's pushed back for a loss of about a half a yard.
Hit Kuhn, he was the one there. Wolding also was a push. Just a great push. You are not pushing the big guy, A.J. Hines or Levi Becker. You got to go outside, TD.
3rd and goal from the 1. It seems like Cavaliers had half of the first quarter here in the red zone. They haven't been able to punch it in. Same formation, 3rd and goal from the 1. Carter behind Enerson. It's an option to the right. Oh, now it's a pass wide open. Wide open for a touchdown. Jake Steele uncovered, and he's got 6 on a perfect delivery from the quarterback, Enerson, to Steele, and Cavalier leads.
He lined up at that slot formation on the right side. like they were going to do a down the line option, and Steele just stepped into the end zone. Nobody picked him up. I think it was potentially Meyer who was on the outside. He read it as a run. Good call by the Cavalier Tornadoes for that touchdown.
Cavalier strikes first. 6-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, and they'll line up for the 2-point conversion. Couple receivers left. They motion to trips. 2-point conversion. Enerson fires it, and that pass is caught. Successful 2-point conversion hauled in there by Zach Anderson, and Cavalier has a touchdown lead plus a 2-point conversion and a touchdown timeout. 2:21 to play, first quarter. BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Cavalier 8, New Salem-Almont 0. We're back after this break on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Well, Cavalier strikes first. They get a big pass play to Landon Carter. Touchdown pass from Sterling Enerson. And the Tornadoes strike first here in the 9-man championship. They lead 8-0 over New Salem-Almont.
9 plays, 50 yards, 4 minutes and 9 seconds, and 2 first downs. Just a good quality drive for the Tornadoes on their second offensive possession.
Zach Anderson with a hand up. Ball's marked down at the 40. Kick is away. End-over-end kick fielded by Meyer at the 20. 25-30 up the far side hash marks. Cuts back at the 35. Drives his way out close to the 40-yard line. 19-yard kickoff return for Ethan Meyer. And that's where the Holsteins will set up shop. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part also by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other place to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Holsteins looking to grind out some first downs here. They have it 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line. Snap is back. Little misdirection play. Ethan Meyer carving his way into that Tornado defense. He'll have 4 out to the 44-yard line. Goes Meyer on his first carry of the game.
And up goes to number 2.
Stuck there by Ethan Longtime.
Those are the ones that you want. I mean, it's the 3 yards in a cloud of dust is okay. What do they say? 3-3, I need to get a 4. That's all I need for a first down. And right on schedule for the Holsteins.
Klott splits out wide to the right. Grinsteiner in the slot to the right. Wolding, handoff Norton. Cuts it up, and not much there. Boy, this Cavalier defense is stout right now. It's just a couple-yard gain for Brock Norton. And this is a Cavalier defense, Chuck, that doesn't give up much. I mean, just 8 points per game that they allow on average throughout the course of the season.
Yeah, 65 yards rushing.
Yeah.
And 89 passing. That shows that defense, they are not big, but they're surely big in heart and great athletes.
Something's going to give because New Salem-Almont likes to rush the football to the tune of 311 yards per game. Cavalier only gives up 65 yards per game on the ground. Holsteins will be facing a 3rd down and 4. They got to get to the midfield stripe. Ball's marked at the 46-yard line. Kuhn is a tight end to the left. Wolding and Norton out of the gun. Snap to Norton, and the weak side crashing end denies the play. Caden Rose from behind the play hauls down Norton, and now it's a 4th down and 5 after a loss of 1.
Yeah, I mean, Rose is doing such a great job from his nose guard, and Henkel is flying all around. I mean, these guys they're quick. They are, right now the bigs are struggling kind of staying with them, getting out on them. It's like, hey, I think the linemen are saying, if you can't touch me, you can't block me.
Well, there's some mass confusion over here on this Holstein sideline. I think Coach Stern thought they wanted to go for it, and Coach Kleingen said, no, we're going to punt it away.
Play clock is down to 2, down to 1. Oh, the snap rolls back to Wolding. He picks it up and drives an end-over-end kick. Here's the dangerous Carter at the 19. Sets a block up, but then he kind of tripped himself. The turf monster got him at the 25. He falls down at the 29, and that's the final play of the first quarter. A quarter break at the end of 1 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Cavalier 8, New Salem-Almont 0. Tornadoes have the ball when we start the second quarter after this break on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. Don't want that one either? All right, go kickoff. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, you get the guys from the North Dakota Army National Guard rappelling their way down from the roof here at the Fargodome. I ran into a couple of those folks, and I asked the one guy, say, was that you rappelling down? And it was kind of a more of a heavy-set guy. He says, nope. He says, if it was, I'd have been coming down a lot faster.
I'm the guy holding the rope steady in the bottom.
Yep.
Chuck, I don't think you and I are eligible to do that.
Scotty, we are holding the rope on the bottom. That is our position.
You're saying there's some safety violation against that?
I think there's probably a limit on the rope.
There's a lot of violations against that, TD.
Maybe in the girder.
It's going to be 1st and 10.
Here we go. 1st and 10 Cavalier, and they'll spread you out. Just 3 down linemen. One receiver right is Landon Carter. Trips to the left. Enerson out of the gun. 1st and 10 Tornadoes, leading 8-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard from their own 29. He looks into the flat, wide open. Jake Steele has it. Up the sideline goes Jacob Steele. He's slung out of the backfield, and he's tackled down at the 44-yard line. Give him 15 yards on a first down completion.
He's got a little bit of a limp. Good catch or good tackle by Meyer, but man, somehow on a little just a route where he's out of the backfield into the flat, and nobody picked him up, and almost was off to the races.
Well, so far, the speed and the diversity of this Cavalier offense is causing the new Salem-Almont Holstein some trouble. 8-0 Cavalier leads here early in the second quarter. 1st and 10 Tornadoes, twins left, twins right. Steele standing beside Enerson out of the gun. From the right side hash mark, now they motion to trips. And a fake, and a quick hitter, and a slant. Oh, and there he goes. Loose is Zach Anderson, and nobody's going to catch him. To the 10, to the 5, touchdown. 56 yards. Cole Anderson beat Kane Grinsteiner. Check that. Zach Anderson beat Grinsteiner, and Cavalier put 6 more on the board.
Just an easy slant, and you got one-on-one coverage on that outside, and you got to make a tackle. Grinsteiner comes up, and he tried to hit Zach Anderson, and Anderson was just too strong, and there was nobody behind Zach Anderson as he gets his 5th touchdown on the season on his 14th reception.
Yeah, Grinsteiner looked like he was going for an early hit on the slant or maybe trying to pick it off, but boy, once it got into Anderson's hands, he was gone with nothing but green grass and turf in front of him. 2-point conversion upcoming. Enerson bangs into Steele, sets in the pocket, fires it late. Oh, off the fingertips of Matthew Keena as he was open, but it tipped off his fingertips, and the 2-point conversion is denied. It's a 2-touchdown lead for Cavalier and a touchdown timeout. 11:21 to play first half. BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Cavalier 14, New Salem-Almont 0. We're back after this touchdown timeout on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's
on the ensuing kickoff, fielded by Ethan Meyer. Well, the Holsteins got to get something going as Meyer returns it out to the 34-yard line. They've turned it over. They were stopped on downs, was New Salem-Almont. They punted it away once, and now for a team that likes to play from ahead, the Holsteins find themselves down 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, this is not the start. Coach Clangen may have a different comment than Coach Mattern after being down 14-0 TD from Shanley when they were down to Mandan. He might be saying, okay, this is a big possession. We've got to do something positive here.
Yeah, and they got to get something going on the ground against this vaunted Tornado defense. 1st and 10, 34-yard line. Keeper for Wolding. Ooh, a pancake block there by A.J. Hines, but somehow Levi Hinkle gets a leg, and he brings down Wolding after a pickup of 2.
Yeah, Hines on a little fold play came from the backside, came around and a trap and absolutely blew up the linebacker initially coming into the hole, but didn't keep going. He didn't continue through the hole and mortar-grade the snow out of the way because he got tripped. The guy he ran over.
That gives Wolding 3. It sets up 2nd down and 7. Wolding, it's a direct snap, and Brock Norton with a wide side run cuts it up, and he's spilled and submarined at the 40-yard line. Give him a couple, 2-3 yards as New Salem has been able to at least get in system here as the tackle made there by Jake Steele of Cavalier.
Yeah, Steele. This is his 4th-year starter, 119 tackles. You talk about guys, when you got leaders like Jake Steele and Landon Carter and the quarterback Sterling Enerson, I mean, those are great guys to build your season around, and they have stepped up time and time again this year.
Probably 4-down territory already here for Cavalier for New Salem-Almont. 3rd down and 3 from their own 40-yard line. Wolding has a keeper. Oh, and he is mowed under. Gang tackled is Ty Wolding.
I think it was Keena TD who got in the backfield, and what's happening is we're seeing missed blocks because of the speed. Is Keena went right around A.J. Hines like Hines was standing still.
Yep, and that speed in the defensive line, the flowing linebackers, everything is working right now for Cavalier. Loss of 1 on the play. Ty Wolding, and before we get started, flags fly. And it's going to be a false start. Penalty whistled against New Salem-Almont, so really nothing going here the Holsteins' way with 9:16 to play in the first half. Cavalier on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 14-0. BNC Bank with locations in North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. Provide you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Wolding standing back now at his 23-yard line. Will punt it away. Puts a right boot into it and not a good kick. This thing is going to angle into the Cavalier bench, and the Tornadoes are going to have field position near midfield, guys, here as Scott, this is danger time already for the Holsteins.
Yeah, after that possession, I looked over at Coach Stern, and he turned to Coach Creasy and said, we can't block anybody. And, I mean, obviously that is the case right now, is that speed of Cavalier is really starting to cause the Holsteins some problems. And as you're right, Todd, this is a big defensive stop right here for the Holsteins.
Now we've got a media timeout on the field as it's brought to you by Hubbard National Insurance. Their local agents, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman. You can contact them at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs. 9:02 to play first half. Cavalier on top by 2 touchdowns, 14-0. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Well, the Ferrari has had their way here early on. Cavalier will take over near midfield, as we said, into that break. 1st and 10 from their own 47-yard line. Enerson standing in the pistol/shotgun, near side motion by Landon Carter. Back to passes Enerson. Steps up in the pocket. He's got space, throws it late, and off the hands of his intended receiver there, Talon Devine. He overshot him a little bit. Pass was high. Coverage by Ethan Meyer.
Meyer was right there, too. Good coverage. He stayed with it. Again, Enerson, he just continues to amaze us, Todd. As he's in the pocket, he waits, he feels the pressure on both sides. He steps up and then, kind of sidestep, gets out of the way, but threw a little bit of a rise ball on that one.
Yeah, well, and that was a little high, but it's serious. We're seeing again the distinct size advantage of these receivers versus those cornerbacks of the Holsteins.
Incomplete pass makes it 2nd down and 10. Line of scrimmage still the 47-yard line. Cavaliers own 47. They empty the backfield. Enerson back to pass. Deep drop. Looking deep over the middle. And that one is too tall again for Jake Steele. Brock Norton in coverage step for step with him. Misfires it at the 30-yard line. And a couple high deliveries this possession for the quarterback, Enerson.
Maybe stepping up. TD got those legs spread a little too much. Got to keep himself a little more upright. You're a quarterback. You see that when you do that sometimes. The ball just kind of sails on you. And that's about 3 or 4 passes that had been thrown a little bit high for Enerson.
Yeah, that was a pass there that Steele had the boundaries. So if you put a little air under that one, but that's a ball that Enerson tried to drive in there, and it went high. 3rd down and 10. This could be just the stop that New Salem-Almont is looking against this high-powered Cavalier offense. One receiver left is Carter, twins to the right. Back to pass is Enerson. Steps up in the pocket, gets away from Hines, still scrambling. Norton has a chase on him. Oh, the ball is loose. Where is it? Did somebody grab it?
Norton got it, TD.
Norton with the sack and the fumble recovery.
The strip sack and the fumble recovery for Norton. We talked about big plays, that's what New Salem needed. And Enerson got out of the pocket, was open, but nobody was open downfield. And great job by the guys in the backfield, and Tellman and Grinsteiner and Meyer with the coverage, and just bad ball control by the quarterback, Enerson.
How about the play at the bottom of that pile for Norton as the ball was seemingly laying there for seconds on end, and Norton came out of the pile with it.
Well, great job by Norton as he saw Enerson get free out in the boundary, and he went full tilt, and he was one way or the other. He was going to bring Enerson down. Great individual play there by Norton.
New Salem-Almont takes over at the Cavalier 38-yard line. Back to passes Wolding. Fires it too tall for his intended receiver, Wyatt Kuhn, as Wolding got belted down as he let that football go, and right in his grill was the outside linebacker for Cavalier. No, actually it was not. It was Caden Rose again. How about the first half here developing for the nose guard, Caden Rose, as he was the one who put pressure on that pass by Wolding, and it sailed high. 2nd and 10 Holsteins. Meyer splits out to the left. Grinsteiner to the right. Norton standing beside Wolding out of the gun. And it's a step and a pop pass. They got into the hands of Wyatt Kuhn. Shakes one man, and then he's gang tackled. I tell you what, I'm impressed with this flowing defense for Cavaliers. They don't give you much, as that's Logan Warner there to stick Kuhn down.
I like getting the ball to Kuhn, though. He hasn't got any touches today, and he is one of your playmakers. You got to figure out a way to get him the football.
3rd down and 4 after the gain of 6 on 2nd down. The completion to Wyatt Kuhn from the QB Ty Wolding.
3 of 4 for 19 yards early on by Wolding.
Cavalier leads 14-0. 8 minutes and counting to play here in the first half. Wolding has a snap back. It's 3 passes in succession. This time they got Maverick Nelson wide open. 25-20 down the far sideline. First down. Maverick Nelson hadn't caught a ball all season. He's got 2 here in the first half. He's wrestled out of bounds by Jake Steele, but it's down to the 15-yard line. 1st and 10 Holsteins.
You crossed the slot back and Maverick Nelson, he started on the right side, came right underneath the linebacker. Nobody saw him, got into the flat on that left side, and great call by Coach Steve Kleingen, or Alex Stern, the offensive coordinator.
1st and 10 Holsteins from the Cavalier 15-yard line. Snap is back. Direct snap to Wolding. And he's got a space to the 10, down to the 5, and he buries into a defender near the first down sticks. They're going to mark him out at the 4, Landon Carter. But a physical run there by the QB, Ty Wolding. It's going to be 1st and goal, Holsteins from the 4.
That's the big boy blocks there. You can't behind Norton. Norton had a great job of blocking. He had a little hook block by Wyatt Kuhn, and then Ty Wolding sniffed that first down, just lowered the shoulder, lowered the head, picked up a first down.
Holsteins have it 1st and goal from the Cavalier 4-yard line. Klott, the one receiver wide to the left. From the left side hash mark, Meyer and Norton flank Wolding, who's out of the gun. First and goal from the 4. Wolding has a keeper, sidesteps one man. Now he's got a lane, and he piles his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Holsteins, just what the doctor ordered, and it's a 4-yard gallop for the QB, Ty Wolding.
Another tremendous block by Brock Norton, Todd. He had a great kick-out block. Wolding cut inside of him and then just kept his balance, kept churning those feet forward, and ran through the Enerson arm tackle to get into a 4-yard touchdown plunge.
Well, these 2-point conversions become important now as it's 14-6. The Tornado lead is trimmed to 8, and the Holsteins will line up and go for 2. Clot wide to the right, a couple backs to the right and left of Wolding. 2-point conversion. It's going to be a pass play. Wolding rolling out to his right, flies it into the back of the end zone, and Maverick Nelson was wide open, but Wolding overshot him. Pass is incomplete. 2-point conversion denied. And with 7:34 to play in the first half, we'll take a touchdown timeout. New score from the Fargodome, the 9B championship. It's Cavalier 14, New Salem-Almont 6. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Set to kickoff for the whole team, number 32, Ty Wolding.
Todd Domres, Chuck Clairmont, Scott Woodmansee back in Fargo. Good to be inside today. Good to have you tuned in to the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270. 7:34 to play first half. Cavalier leading 14-6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Speaking of scoreboard, CD, that drive, 38 yards after the fumble recovery. Forced fumble, sack, and recovery by Brock Norton. He went 38 yards, 5 plays, a minute and 11 seconds, got a couple first downs on the way. Big 4-yard run by the quarterback.
Ty Wolding will angle a kick to the near sideline, and that flies out of bounds. Boy, that has been the soup of the day recently for us, as there's been a lot of kicks out of bounds. They're trying to kick it away from Landon Carter. And now
I'd make him kick it again, but they're not. They're going to take it to 35.
Kicking team. Ball will be placed at the 35.
Now we can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. You can find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store in Minot, located next to the Marketplace Foods Plaza, for all your packing and shipping needs. First and 10 Tornadoes. White uniforms, the black pants outlined in orange, and it's a handoff. Near side run, and here comes Landon Carter. Pinballs off of a tackle, and he's close to the sticks. Past the 40, out close to the 44-yard line, ushered out of bounds by Ethan Meyer.
Yeah, he ran right over the top of Meyer as Landon Carter lowered his shoulders, showed his toughness. Saying, I'm not only fast and athletic, but I got some toughness, as ran right through Ethan Meyer, who just kind of lowered his shoulder, didn't get those arms out for the wrap-up.
It's going to be a 9-yard gain for Landon Carter. Sets up second down and short for the Tornadoes from their own 44-yard line. This time they bunch everybody into a tight box. A bunch to the left, one back behind Enerson. It's play action. Enerson back to pass. Nobody open. Now he's flushed. Now he throws it late, and he one-hops it to his intended receiver, who was Zach Anderson, but a flag is down.
They're going to call, I don't know what the flag is, if maybe that they didn't get the ball back to the original line of scrimmage, because I'm not sure what the call is, because the quarterback had pressure in the backfield. Scotty, did you hear it?
I think it's ineligible man down.
No, I think it's
okay.
I think it's okay, because the guy he was thrown to, he was, I don't know if that was Rachensky or who that was, but ultimately he was a quarterback just.
Yeah, it was one of those plays, kind of a fire drill, and there's only 3 guys that can't go out for a pass in 9-man football, and I think the umpire there just got a little bit confused and thought somebody was downfield. Instead, now it's 3rd and short, 3rd and inches.
That's exactly what happened. Got a little bit confused. Right?
Yep. 3rd and inches for the Tornadoes from their own 44-yard line. From the near side hash mark, Enerson has a snap back, tosses it, Here comes Jacob Steele, cuts it up, and he's got a first down. Not by much, but he hit somebody at the 46, fell ahead to the 48. Levi Becker, the first guy there to pin him down.
Yeah, Becker was double teamed, but he spun off the double team, pulled down Jacob Steele, but not before he got a first down. Good to see him back. I was watching him kind of come off the field. TD he was holding his shoulder and was concerned that he might have, a potential injury, but back in the game, tough kid. Steele got the football and a first down.
6:50 and counting to play first half. Cavalier on top by 8, 14-6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And the Tornadoes will spread it out. 2 receivers to the wide side, 2 receivers to the short side. Enerson back to pass. Rushes on. Kuhn off the blitz off the corner. Another high delivery down the seam for Landon Carter, and he overthrew him by about 10 yards.
And there might be a late hit on the field by Wolding as the quarterback stepped up, and they're going to call a personal foul with Wolding as he came on a blitz. He pulled down Enerson. I was kind of watching the other way, Scott. Could you tell if he hit him after the whistle?
Well, I just walked from that end to where that happened to the other end. I was watching downfield, but no, I did not see that. But nonetheless, not a call for the Holsteins. You didn't need that one in this situation.
Yeah, it would have been a fourth down.
15-yard penalty. Yeah, the pass was well away. It wasn't necessarily a late hit, but it was a late takedown for Ty Wolding as he spun Enerson to the ground well after the football was out of his hands.
Yep.
1st and 10 from the 38. Enerson back to pass again. And this time he evades 1, he evades 2. He's still scrambling, angling for the boundary, and he's going to be knocked down. He might have got back to the line of scrimmage as it was Wyatt Kuhn in space who got Enerson finally down, and somehow Enerson got all the way back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Hey, these bigs for the Holsteins, they're getting a little bit gassed. They are running to try to tackle this guy who's fancy and footloose right now. Wyatt Kuhn pulled him down, but man, he is very elusive.
Yeah, they feel like they're chasing Doug Flutie or Kyler Murray back there as they're getting pressure on him, but they just can't get him to the ground as Enerson has good escapability right now. 14-6, Cavalier leads with 5:50 to play here in the first half. Motion to the far side, fake pass, handoff, Steele. And Jacob Steele is gang tackled. Maybe a gain of 1 on the far sideline. Alex Pittman and Wyatt Kuhn sandwich him out of bounds for a gain of 1.
Yeah, Kuhn's a little shaken up as he dove, maybe extended those arms when he dove in the ground. He's kind of limping back with that shoulder, but just good pursuit by the New Salem Holsteins. And you talk about Pittman being tired. He didn't look at there. He went all the way to the sidelines to push him out of bounds.
3rd and long for Cavalier. They like this bunch formation. 3 receivers in tight where a tight end usually would be, all standing up. Enerson has the snap back. 3rd and long. Rushes on. Enerson goes deep, looking for Carter. Jump ball, and it's caught again at the 10-yard line. They threw it deep. Carter made the play, and it's going to be 1st and goal for Cavalier. Landon Tellman, closest guy there, but the jump ball was won by Landon Carter.
Carter, a little flag route, goes upfield, goes out to the pylon, out to that outside, and the quarterback, the trust Enerson has in Landon Carter, Todd, just throw it up and said, you go get it. I'm going to throw it up to you in a jump ball 50-50, and what a play he made.
Carter boxed out Tellman, and it's 1st and goal for Cavalier. Ball spotted right at the 10-yard line. Trips to the right. 10 yards for a 2-touchdown lead for the Tornadoes. Enerson looks in the flat. Now he looks to the pylon. Now he has to scramble. He drops the ball again, picks it up, throws it in and out of the hands of his intended receiver at the 5-yard line. A lot of things to unpack there. Pass was intended for Jacob Steele, incomplete.
Hey, guys, I don't know if you saw the back end of that play, but Wolding had Steele wrapped up, and he thought he was probably in a state wrestling match. He was going to rip him to the turf, but then he went, nope, I better not. I got one earlier. I better not get another one.
Wolding, a great wrestler.
2nd and 10 for Cavalier. Ball from the near side hash mark. Tornadoes moving right to left. And they pitch it out. And Jacob Steele at the 10 puts a stiff arm on Wyatt Kuhn, makes him miss, and he's inside the 5. Going to be marked down at about the 3-yard line. Jacob Steele, tough to bring down in space, and Cavaliers knocking on the door.
Kuhn's a little frustrated. He's got a couple of those where he's thought he had him in his right between the sights, and he gets a little Jake Steele stiff arm and pushes him to the ground. Probably more embarrassed than anything on that one.
Ty Wolding made the stop, and it's going to be 3rd and goal. Bulls officially marked at the 4. Cavalier has Landon Carter in the backfield, Jacob Steele in the backfield, and now head coach Steve Kleingen for New Salem-Almont wants a Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub is a leading North American insurance brokerage. 3rd and goal upcoming for the Tornadoes, and we come back. 3:48 to play first half. Cavalier on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 14-8 over New Salem-Almont, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
As they were victorious 22-20 over the Central Cass Squirrels. Your 11.
Cavalier has moved into the Serve Pro red zone. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. 3rd and goal from the 4. Trips to the left. They fake it to Carter. And, from behind, Enerson is tackled for a loss, a sack on the play. Pittman and A.J. Hines there to do the honors.
They pushed him upfield right away. That's why Coach Kleingen called that timeout, Todd, to give those bigs a little bit of rest. Hines came barreling in from the middle, and the outside was Alex Pittman. Little sandwich, little Hines-Pittman sandwich there on the quarterback, Enerson.
Well, and now the ball's all the way back near the 10. It's going to be 4th and goal. Can Cavalier punch another one in, or can New Salem-Almont's defense stand up tall here in the red zone? And first, we're going to have a timeout. Again, brought to you by Hub International Insurance. We'll keep this one right here. 3:18 to play in the first half. Cavalier leading by 8, looking for more, and Cavalier wants to talk about it. Hub International are located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. You can contact them for all your personal and business insurance needs. Well, this would be big for the Tornadoes to tack on 6 more once they got it down all the way to the 4 before a sack, and it would be huge for the New Salem-Almont defense to deny this Tornado drive.
Yeah, and I just love that last timeout. I think this also favors New Salem because this couple timeouts in a row now you really kind of get your wind underneath you for these guys, and there's going to be some big pressure up front because they're not blocking those guys right now. The key is, can they grab a hold of Enerson, and are they going to get a spy? I think Kuhn is probably the spy on Enerson, and look for him to maybe do an inside or delayed blitz sometime in the middle.
Well, and the thing about Enerson, he's about 5 or 6 yards back, and then he drops back about 5 or 6 yards more. He's about 10 or 12 yards back. It's not a 7-yard drop. It's about 10 or 12, and so to get to him, you got to run a long ways, and then he can use his speed to escape a lot. So we'll see how this plays out. Cavalier again bunches it to the left. One back beside Enerson on a blitz, and that pass is picked off to the goal line. They threw it, and Ethan Meyer has it down the far sideline, and he's carrying it out to the 30, near the 40-yard line on a huge play. Ethan Meyer picks it off. A late wobbling throw by Enerson is taken away, and New Salem-Almont denies that drive, and the Holsteins have it 1st and 10 from their 39.
Well, how about that for a little deja vu from last week as Meyer stepped in, had a big return for 65 yards, 65 or 75 yards for a touchdown. She kind of turned the tines against North Prairie, and big pressure forced the quarterback Enerson to throw it up, and Meyer was the great recipient of that 500 ball as he returned to 38 yards.
Holsteins 1st and 10 from their own 39. Cavalier showing a little blitz. New Salem-Almont gets to the edge. It's a run and a keeper for the quarterback Ty Wolding, and he has 5 as he drives his way out to the 44-yard line. It's been probably the most productive play for New Salem-Almont here on the ground in the first half, has been the keeper for Ty Wolding.
And now they got a 2:49, and let's see, you got 2 timeouts. You got to be a little bit more deliberate in these in and out of the huddles.
Holstein still with 2 timeouts remaining. And the clock drips down now to 2:37 to play in the first half. Holsteins have it 2nd down and 5 from their own 44 from the left side hash mark. Wide side is to the right of the QB Wolding. Snap is back. They fake it to Norton. Wolding wants to run, gets a block, cuts it back, pinballs off a couple guys, drives it close to the sticks. He's marked down at the 48-yard line. Give him a gain of 4, and it's going to be 3rd and 1 upcoming for New Salem-Almont with 2:13 and counting to play in the first half.
Carter came in and kind of cleaned them up, but Wolding, I think he's getting a little bit of a understanding of how this defense is, where they are, a little bit delayed, allowing the blocks to happen.
Yeah, you're right, Chuck. That time he did a great job of allowing that block to happen as Pittman was on the outside and he turned his guy, and Wolding found the hole. But you're exactly right, as he's doing a good job now of trying to read those blocks.
3rd and 1 for New Salem-Almont from their own 48-yard line. Wolding is back to pass. Steps up, pumps, now he scrambles. He's going to run for a first down, cuts it up midfield 45, and he's ushered out of bounds at the 41, make it the 42-yard line. Wolding on the keep, the scramble, and he's pushed out of bounds finally by Cavalier, but it's not until the Holsteins have a first down.
Yeah, and a nice block by Norton as Norton kind of escorted him to that outside. He waited to Norton to get a nice block on Levi Hinkle, cut inside, and then recognized, hey, I got to get my butt out of bounds after he picked up that first down to stop the clock.
And Chuck, on that one, Norton about drove his guy up into the stands.
Clock stops with 1:33 to play. Again, New Salem-Almont with 2 timeouts remaining from the Cavalier 41-yard line. Wolding runs it left, has a wall, has a student body. 40, 35, he's spilled at about the 32-yard line. Going to be a gain of about 9 on first down for the Holsteins.
Well, I just love what they're doing. A little delay in terms of hitting those holes because they're allowing the blocks to happen.
Quickly to the line of scrimmage. Here comes New Salem-Almont. Same play. And now I think we're going to get a false start.
Oh, and that's what you did not want to do. You know, get them on the line of scrimmage and that no-huddle offense. And
yeah, that's just not New Salem's forte,
No.
The 2-minute drill. Is there more of a 3 yards and cloud of dust type of offense? As the 5 yards will set back the Holsteins to the Cavalier 38-yard line. 1:08 to play first half. Cavalier leading 14-6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
They got right now Becker or Pittman and Hines are kind of bent over trying to catch their breath. They have played almost every snap this first half.
Grinsteiner wide to the right. Meyer wide to the left, and before the play clock expires, the Holsteins have to burn a timeout. Holsteins still have one more in their pocket with 1:08 to play. We'll come back with the finish of the first half here. 14-6, Cavalier on top. We're back after this break on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Second down and 7 for the Holsteins out of the Steve Kleingen timeout. Wolding back to pass. Fires it. Kuhn has it. 28-yard line. Off a tackle at the 25. He's pushed out of bounds. 24-yard line. Gain of 14. And a new set of downs for the Holsteins. Clock will stop with 1:01 to play.
Yeah, nice job of getting Wyatt Kuhn to come, just kind of fake that block, drift into the flat. Quarterback just threw a lollipop to him. And then he turned upfield and just lowered that big shoulder. Pick up the first down.
Guys, I kind of got the look on Coach Stern's face. He knew he had a hell of a play called, and it worked right there. You could just see it when he sent the play in from the sideline. A big play there for the Holsteins.
First and 10 from the 24-yard line. New Salem-Almont looking for the red zone. Back deep to pass. They throw a little screen pass. Maverick Nelson, check that. Brock Norton has it. He almost falls down, and they're going to mark him down. Oh, boy. He had a wall of blockers. It was a nicely set up screen pass, but Norton was slipped down at the 22.
He had A.J. Hines out there with him, and you got to just give him some room. As a running back, you got to stay back, let that block happen, and then read it. And he tried to get right in the butt of A.J. Hines.
I was watching the replay, and he was not down, guys.
No, I was just going to say, Todd, he was not at a good look at it.
Wolding back to pass. Clock rolling. 28 seconds to play. Throws it deep into the end zone. Jump ball for Kuhn. It's picked off. Landon Carter has it. Watch out. He got it at the goal line. He breaks a tackle at the 15. Pancake walk at the 20. Carter cuts back, and a huge play late here in the first half. With 16 seconds to play, they threw the jump ball in the end zone to Kuhn. Landon Carter with his 7th interception of the season. Make it 8 interceptions on the season for Landon Carter. One of the best thieves in the 9-man football in North Dakota. And Cavalier denies that Holstein drive here late in the first half.
Yeah, he wants that back. You did not have to throw that. You still had time to get in the end zone. You know, kind of one of those throw it away, live for another day.
Cavalier looks like they're going to go for the downs here. A couple receivers left and right, and before they even get a chance to snap the football, New Salem-Almont will burn their final timeout here in the first half. Keep this right here with just 16 seconds to play. Holstein's denied on that late drive here, and now Cavalier has it 1st and 10 from their 35. Reminder, at halftime, we'll have our premier chiropractic halftime show. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry Domres can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Hey fans, today's game proudly brought to you by Planet Pizza. You could use a Galactic Pizza right now.
Oh, man, no doubt.
The 30-inch Galactic Pizza, you can call and order one right now at 852-1700. Planet Pizza is out of this world. Yeah, we need some vittles up here in the press box.
I think this is our vittles, Todd. It's called Lifesaver
Gummy
Gummies.
Lifesavers.
Make that 2 Galactic pizzas.
Cavalier doesn't look like they're just going to take a knee here, guys, late in the first half with 16 seconds to play in the half and 1 timeout remaining. Enerson out of the gun, back to pass. Looks left, comes back to his right, scrambles, and he's finally going to be slung down. It's going to be a gain on the play. Alex Pittman twists him down, and Cavalier will indeed burn their final timeout here as it's a gain of 2 on the keep on the scramble by the quarterback, Sterling Enerson.
Yeah, nobody open. Everybody running fly routes. Good coverage by New Salem. They were deep on that one, expecting the quarterback and the Cavalier Tornadoes to throw some deep routes. So good job of coverage. And then also the bigs up front to be able to pull down Enerson, which they have not been able to do. That wasn't a sack, but ultimately it kept them from getting any big run.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part also by Prestwich Orthodontics. They're specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. You can contact them at 852-2646 or visit minotbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation.
Boy, this game is turning into similar to what the first game we had, TD, in that 22-20 battle with Velva winning their, 10th championship?
Yep. Should be the last play of the first half. Look at that defense for New Salem. They're 20 yards off the line of scrimmage. Back to passes Enerson. 3-man rush. A.J. Hines, as Enerson threw it backwards.
Yeah,
it's picked up by a lineman.
That is dangerous.
Ethan Longtime picks it up, as that'll be a sack for New Salem-Almont, and that's the way the first half will go into the books. Well, we expected a hard-fought, dogfight type of game. Cavalier got 2 quick touchdowns. New Salem-Almont answers with a Ty Wolding touchdown run of their own. And it's 14-6 Cavalier at halftime. And our premier chiropractic intermission halftime report comes up next. Halftime score, Cavalier 14, New Salem-Almont 6. We're back after this break on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair. Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit off, 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh? Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Now back at halftime on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270. On our Premier Chiropractic Halftime Report, focusing on the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. That's Premier Chiropractic bringing you our halftime report. Before we get to the numbers, guys, just some initial thoughts here. I guess field level first from Scott. I thought that was an important score by New Salem-Almont there late in the first half to kind of just stem the tide, as it looked like Cavalier was about ready to blow the doors off of this thing.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%, Todd, and had a chance to listen to head coach Mitch Greenwood. I don't know if you guys saw it. I think before even the horn sounded, the assistant coach was out in the face of his quarterback, Sterling Anderson, and Coach Greenwood was telling the TV folks that, hey, he's got to make better decisions, and he's not making better decisions right now. He feels that his offenses or their defense is outplaying their offense, which I have to agree with. But yeah, more importantly, I think it was a big score there for New Salem-Almont. So we'll see what direction Mr. Anderson gets at halftime from his head coach.
Yeah, it's a game of adjustments, and you'll see what head coach Steve Kleingen kind of dials up here, what they try to clean up. I mean, one thing I thought late in that first half, Chuck, the blocking got a little bit better for the New Salem-Almont Holsteins. That'll be a big thing for them, is if they can get those guys, that front seven for Cavalier, if they can get those guys blocked up.
I think what they realize is I got to take a little bit of time, let the blocks happen, instead of trying to be right there hitting that hole because of all the kind of movement that the Tornadoes are doing on the defensive line. It's, hey, let's just let these things happen, let things percolate a little bit, and then you kind of pick and choose that hole, and that's what Wolding was doing a lot better late in that first half. So we'll see if that's the adjustment that's going to be made. And, and get the ball to Wyatt Kuhn. I like some of the calls that Stern's making, the offensive coordinator, and I think he's got to get a little creative in that second half.
In case you missed it earlier on your BNC Bank scoreboard update here from the Fargodome, the 11B championship went to the Velva Drake Anamoose Aggies. Larry Sandy picks up one in his swan song as the Aggies win it 22-20 over the Central Cass Squirrels. 11B champions are Velva Drake Anamoose Garrison. Of course, we've got two more to come after this. Got your 11A championship, the Jamestown Blue Jays and the Fargo North Spartans, followed by the Comeback Kids. It'll be the Century Patriots and the Shanley Deacons, and that one will kick off at about 6:40 tonight. You can catch them all here on the PSP Network. As we'll take a time out. Our halftime activities brought to you by Premier Chiropractic. Roll on. When we come back, we'll dig into the numbers, individual and team stats, brought to you by Premier Chiropractic after this timeout. At halftime, it's Cavalier 14, New Salem-Almont 6. It's the 9B championship on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Eaglehart's going to return the football from his own 15-yard line on the opening kickoff of the contest, and the Aggies are in the house for 6. Bob to the races, all the way up the far sideline, trying to break free. It's Eaglehart all the way to the house for a touchdown. Is proudly sponsored by Farmers Union Insurance. For all your insurance needs,
That's what we like to do on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270, promote local athletes. That's what our mission is all about. And at halftime, Cavalier leads 14-6 here in the 9B Championship. Here's your Premier Chiropractic halftime numbers, individual and team stats.
All right, thanks, TD. First let's do for New Salem, as Ty Wolding had 11 carries for 58 yards. Brock Norton had 7 carries for 15, while Wolding did have a 4-yard touchdown run. Wolding throwing 6 for 8, 52 yards. He had 1 interception in that first half. His favorite receiver was Maverick Nelson, as he went from 0 to 3, or 2 in terms of catches this season, as he had 2 catches for 27. Brandt had 1 for 3, Norton had 1 for 2, and Wyatt Kuhn had 2 catches for 20 yards. For the Cavalier Tornadoes, Enerson, 7 carries, minus 16 yards, because he was sacked 3 times in that first half. He had 18 yards of losses on those 3 sacks. For Jake Steele, he had 3 carries for 11 yards, and Landon Carter had 4 for 10. Throwing, Enerson was 7 of 16. He had an interception, and then he had a 56-yard touchdown to Zach Anderson on a slant play after a broken tackle. And he also had a 1-yard pass to Jake Steele. Landon Carter, though, was his favorite receiver, 3 catches for 73 yards. He had a 40-yarder and a 26-yard catch. Landon Steele, 3 catches, 19, and that 1-yard touchdown that he had. From a team perspective, New Salem, 18 rushes for 73 yards. The Cavs just 5 net yards rushing on 14 plays. 52 yards passing for New Salem, 148 for the Cavaliers. So 26 plays for 160 or 125 for New Salem, 30 plays for 153 for the Cavaliers. 1 fumble in that first half. The Cavaliers had a fumble. That Enerson did. That turned into a touchdown drive for New Salem. So that was big. 3 punts for New Salem, 28-yard average. Just 1 for Cavalier. 4 penalties on the New Salem side. Cavaliers do not have a penalty in the first half. So 4 penalties for 40 yards for New Salem. Both teams with 5 first downs in the first half and 3 sacks for New Salem. The big fella Hines has 2 and Brock Norton has 1. Meyer had that interception that he returned 35 yards from the 4-yard line, and then Landon Carter had a big interception, TD, in the end zone that he returned out to the 35-yard line. So first half stats, I mean, pretty close when you look at total offense, 148 to 52, or 153 for Cavaliers to 125 for New Salem. Close football game, and again, it's we say this time and time again, but in most cases the stats don't lie. It's been a battle up here. 14-6 at halftime. The Tornadoes are leading.
Well, and we talked about that Cavalier defense and how impressive they've been. They've only given up 8 points a game, And they'll move up to 11-man football next year due to the success points criteria and the fact that they've been at the Dakota Bowl now 4 consecutive years. They will be 11B next year. And, man, for a lot of the first half, it looked like they had 11 guys out there on defense playing against the new Salem-Almont Holsteins today.
It did. I mean, they were all over the field. And the quickness, you talk about how quick Cavalier is. In most cases, you can't put that or portray that when you're putting the defense out there, okay? Because usually your best guys, your quickest, they're the ones playing offense. They're playing on the field. And so I think it took New Salem a little bit to go, okay, whoa, they are fast. I can't take a big, hard step at them. I got to have my head up. I got to be more in control when I'm blocking. And I feel like it took about a quarter and a half for that to cut the New Salem, the guys up front blocking. And I feel like this second half, maybe the bigs are feeling a little more comfortable what they need to do from a New Salem perspective in terms of rushing that football. And plus they opened it up a little bit, throwing to Nelson and Wyatt Kuhn. So New Salem settled in late in that half. Cavaliers they can't run the football right now. It's pretty much all so one-dimensional team. So the Cavaliers are.
Yeah, it's going to come down to can New Salem put pressure on Sterling Enerson, force him into a couple more mistakes, or can Cavalier keep hitting those big plays? Because Cavalier, as you said, is getting nothing on the ground. And hey, it's two teams that have kind of been there and done that. New Salem-Almont, folks, has won 21 of their last 22 games. Their only loss in that stretch was a semifinal loss last year to these Cavalier Tornadoes. And the Tornadoes, as we mentioned, this is their 4th straight Dakota Bowl appearance, and they've been the bridesmaid 3 consecutive years, losing to Linton, losing to LLM, and help me out here, Chuck. Who was the other one?
Let's see. I'll tell you. They lost to Linton, LLM, and then, twice in a row to LLM, right?
Yeah, you're right. Twice to LLM, and then to Linton HMB, and the Tornadoes looking for that elusive state championship as
Kidder County.
Kidder County, yeah, you're
That's
right.
what it was.
Yep. And hey, Kidder County kind of plays a similar game to New Salem-Almont.
Absolutely.
They have that kind of ground and pound. They run that double wing tee, and were able to take advantage of some things against the Tornadoes 3 years ago. Our Premier Chiropractic halftime report rolls on after this timeout. Halftime score on your B&C Bank scoreboard at the break. It's Cavalier 14, New Salem-Almont 6. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman-Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman-Estvold. Find them online at Ackerman-Estvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman-Estvold. Find them at Ackerman-Estvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Getting set for the second half of play here from Gate City Bank Field at the Fargodome. A snowy, wintry weekend on tap. Scott Woodmansee was listening in and had a chance to visit with head coach Steve Kleingen. What did the Holstein camp have to say here coming out of halftime, Scott?
Oh, I think it was kind of the same message that Cavalier had. They said, we got to play better. We're fortunate. He said we're fortunate to be where we're at, and make a few adjustments and see what happens during the second half. But basically, he just told his kids in the locker room. He said, guys, hey, we're right there, but we have to play a better second half to win this football game.
Well, New Salem-Almont won the opening toss. They wanted the football, so Cavalier will have it first in the third quarter here. 14-6. Cavalier leads. They get a couple touchdown passes from Sterling Enerson in the first half. New Salem-Almont gets a touchdown run from Ty Wolding in the first 24 minutes, and now we turn our attention to the final 24 to settle this 9B championship. Of course, two more yet to come. You've got Fargo North and Jamestown set to do battle about 20 minutes after the conclusion of the awards ceremony here, and then at about 6:40 p.m. tonight, we will kick off Century and Shanley for the AA marbles. Two teams make their way out in the field as Ty Wolding will be kicking off. Landon Carter, the dangerous return man, back deep for Cavalier.
So they're trying to kick in those soft spots. He's trying to kick it over that second level of guys before Landon Carter to the left or the right side. And the problem, he's kicking it just a little bit too hard as it's driving through into the sidelines.
Minor after the game, we'll have a couple things in our post game, as always brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients to work to financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Can somebody get us some 99s or things like that delivered from Minot to Fargo right about now?
I'll take one.
I'll take one.
I don't think Chuck's ever had a 99.
I have not.
Have you, Chuck? I know you keep talking about
I
it.
I haven't had Planet Pizza. I haven't had a 99.
We might have to get a hold of Food Dudes and see if they can bring her on down into the FM area.
Wolding with a hand up. Here's the ensuing second half kickoff. Bounces, picked up at the 15 to the 20. Landon Carter on the return to the 30, and he's ankle tackled and dropped down at the 31-yard line. Alex Brandt on the special teams hit for New Salem-Almont.
That was a going down, grab a hold of the leg and holding on for your dear life, saying, help, somebody coming. He had a double leg or single leg takedown with two arms. He was holding it tight.
Well, both teams out, refreshed. Got some Gatorade in those bodies, and here we go. 14-6. Cavalier leads by 8. And the Tornadoes are moving right to left. It'll be north to south here at the Fargodome from our vantage point, right to left. Enerson, and he's going to keep it. Faked it to Landon Carter. Gets a couple yards over the right side out to the 45-yard line. A.J. Hines there to fall down on top of him. And that's not a guy you want fall down on top of you, about 320 pounds.
Not only that, Landon Carter, he paid for the fake. He got absolutely thumped by Wyatt Kuhn. He kind of got up, kind of shaking his head like, I hate that play.
He's not as a guy that's like a lead blocker like Ty Wolding is.
No.
Gain of 4 on first down for Cavalier, trying to establish the run game. Now they motion Carter. They throw a quick hitter to a little smoke screen. In space, Carter, nice play in space to knock him down for a gain of 1. Wyatt Kuhn grabbed onto an ankle and dropped him down with a lot of real estate out there for Cavalier.
Well, Kuhn had whiffed on a couple plays in that first half, but nice job there as he defeated that block in front of him. Couldn't see who it was, but I think it was Logan Warner. Went by him, then went down low and grabbed a hold of the leg of Landon Carter before he got anything going.
Adam Raczynski brings a play in for Cavalier. 3rd down and 5 from their own 36-yard line. Wide side is to the left of the QB, Enerson. Landon Carter in the slot. Jacob Steele, the running back beside Enerson, out of the gun. 3rd and 5. Well, the snap rolls. It's going to be picked up by Jacob Steele. Can he make something out of nothing? Makes one guy miss, makes 2 guys miss, but he cannot get away as he is going to be gang tackled and drop down for a loss of about 6. All the way back at the 30-yard line. Wyatt Kuhn, A.J. Hines finally got Steele to the carpet, and it's going to be a 4th down and 11 upcoming in a punting situation for Cavalier.
Well, good heads-up play by Steele to pick that up and to get out of, was able to get away from 2 guys. I think Norton was one of the guys, and I think it was Pittman, but did not get back to the line of scrimmage. So big first defensive possession for the Holsteins.
Enerson will punt it away, standing at his 20. Low driving kick for the far boundary. Bounces once, bounces twice, and Ethan Meyer doesn't come up and get it. And it's going to roll and be marked down at the 23-yard line. And that's where the new Salem-Almont Holsteins get a 3-and-out, and Cavalier punts it away with 9:41 to play here, 3rd quarter. Cavalier on top 14-6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Well, that couldn't have worked out any better for the Holsteins. Made a big stop. You had good pressure. You played good defense on that first possession. Now you got an opportunity to respond and see if you can't get yourself back to a tie football game.
See if you can go to your go-to guy, Maverick Nelson, again.
Funny how things change quickly, right?
And you got to go to all angles in a state championship game. 1st and 10 Holsteins. They motion Norton. Little pass to him on a pop pass. Nice cutback out to the boundary. Tried to get outside the hash marks, and he's hit down after a short gain of 2. Landon Carter there with a nice stick in space.
Landon Carter, he's an all-state wide receiver, but he is an absolute dude on the defense as well, that he is not afraid to come up and make a tackle. 56 tackles on the year coming into it, but more importantly for him, 7 interceptions, now 8, that just shows the athlete that he is. He just kind of patrols back there in center field.
That'll go down as a 4-yard pass to Brock Norton. 2nd down and 6. They empty the backfield. Same play, other direction. This time they fake it to Norton. Wolding running straight ahead, right between the hash marks, and he drives his way for a 1st down. All the way out to the 35-yard. Give him 7 before Jacob Steele there is there to jackknife him down.
Big head of steam for Wolding. Squared those shoulders and then just, picked up speed. Got those feet pushing hard forward. 12 carries already for Wolding. That one tipped him over the 65-yard mark, though. So he's a guy at almost 700 yards on the season that is a big part of this running offense.
1st and 10 Holsteins from now their 35-yard line. Everybody in the box. It's going to be a snap. Norton has it on a direct snap to the running back off the right side. Doesn't get much. Maybe gets a couple out to the 37-yard line.
Well, when you get the quarterback as a lead blocker, sometimes he runs right by guys. There's 2 white jerseys he ran right by, saying, I don't know if I want any part of him. I don't want any part of him. So whiffed on 2 guys, and just a nice job running in, going down low. The old jackknife, as you called that, TD, by Hinkle, grabs a hold of that single leg, pulls him down.
Gain of 2 sets up 2nd down and 8 from the near side hash mark. Holsteins in their black uniforms, white trim. Moving left to right. Wolding out of the gun, Norton standing beside him, 1 receiver to the right. It's a snap and a keeper for the running back, Brock Norton. Slips through an ankle tackle, and then he's stacked up at about the 41-yard line as Sterling Enerson is there to bully him down.
Yeah, what a great form tackle, because there was all kinds of wash in the way, and Enerson went around his one blocker, then stepped inside the blocker, Maverick Nelson, in front of him, and just a perfect form tackle.
3rd down and 4 for the Holsteins. They got to get to a 45-yard line for a 1st down. 3rd and 4 from the 41. Wolding with Norton standing beside him. Wolding is back to pass. Got time, flips it. Maverick Nelson got it at midfield into tornado territory. You can't stop Maverick Nelson, and it's a 1st down for New Salem-Almont.
You can only hope to control him, TD, is that X route. He starts on the right side. The left side is Wyatt Kuhn. Kuhn goes over the top. He slips in underneath him, and so many times that happens. A linebacker just kind of leaves him alone, and he was wide open. The quarterback, Wolding, just a nice little dump softball pass to him, picks up a first down.
To the Cavalier 45-yard line goes New Salem. New set of downs. 1st and 10 Holsteins. Wolding, it's a keeper for him. Off the left side, right up the hash marks goes Ty Wolding. Submarines his way for about 3 yards.
Guys, this Cavalier coaching staff is looking at each other going, who's 38?
Well,
because whatever tape we watched, we did not see 38. Yeah, no, you didn't.
Well, Maverick Nelson is saying, hey, it took 11 games for you guys to hide me, all right? I mean, we could have started this about 6 games earlier. I'd have been all right with it.
I don't even know if he had a target.
Hey, Coach K, I can be a weapon too.
He's showing good hands today, too.
He is.
Pickup of 3 on first down. Now they'll hand it off to Brock Norton, and that weak side just collapses, and Jake Steele is there to deny the run for Brock Norton as he maybe gets one down to the 41.
Yeah, Steele, that all-time leading tackler in the history of Cavalier. As he comes in, he shows, 119 tackles coming into this football game. He is absolutely everywhere, and he just shows his experience as a 4-year starter.
You kind of wonder, New Salem has been that 3-4 yards in a cloud of dust. Let's say they get 3 here. Is it 4-down territory for the Holsteins?
I think it might be.
Yeah, I think it might be as well. Receiver to either side. Wolding out of the gun. 3rd down and 6 from the Cavalier 41-yard line. Back to pass. Wolding pumps. Now he's got a scramble. Still looking. Oh, he's got a man behind the defense, and that ball is tipped away. Ethan Meyer had a step, but the makeup speed for Landon Carter tips it away at the last second at the 15-yard line.
Well, Wolding scrambled, got out of the pocket, went to his left, threw it across his body. Todd, he just couldn't get enough on it. The ball just floated in the air, allowed Landon Carter to put some wheels on and smartly just tap the ball down, incomplete.
Guys, it appeared from down here that Meyer just kind of let the ball come to him instead of going up and try to be aggressive and try to, make it hard for Carter to knock that one away. But nonetheless, a good play there by Carter to knock it away.
Well, now the answer is in as the Holsteins will roll the dice. 4th and 6 from the Cavalier 41-yard line, and Coach Kleingen comes flying in saying, nope.
He blew a hammy.
We need a timeout here. A Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field. Your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell, Michael Borman. Contact them at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs. Short break here. 4th down upcoming for the Holsteins. 5:39 to play 3rd quarter. Cavalier on top 14-6 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
I got a little road report in here for those of you tuning into us and driving across I-94. A little sketchy around the Jamestown and Valley City areas, just taking it easy. A lot of winds to deal with as well, but for the most part, the roads are passable, so just take it easy and take it slow, take it careful out there, everybody coming over to Fargo today. 5:39 to play 3rd quarter. Cavalier clinging to an 8-point lead. New Salem-Almont will have it 4th down and 6 from the Tornado 41-yard line, and the Holsteins are going to go for it. Umpire standing with a foot on each side of the football as he waits for the white hat to set the play clock, and here we go. Back on each side of the quarterback, Wolding. He's back to pass. Wolding looking, got all kinds of time. Scrambles out to his right, fires it deep, looking for Clott at the 5-yard line. They threw the home run ball, and that is swatted away.
I think he had Steele there, TD. I think also back there was Logan Warner, and good job with the quarterback saying, hey, it's 4th down. I got to do something. They had a spy on him on this side, so there's no way he could run anywhere. Just kind of set up and threw a high ball saying, somebody come up with it, please. And he had it in his hands, and he got absolutely drilled by, I think it was Carter.
Yep.
Hit him kind of in the chest area.
Yeah, an injury timeout as Trenton Clott is still down. As been a couple guys on that possession there that were loose for New Salem-Almont, but they couldn't convert it to Ethan Meyer. They couldn't convert it to Trenton Clott. And now Cavalier will take over as Trenton Clott is still down, getting attention from the local Sanford Sports Medicine and Orthopedic training staff here at the Fargodome. Reminder, after the game, we will have our Sport Clips Player of the Game. Sport Clips keeps you looking your best. checking online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And Trenton Clott, I think, just got that one. It was a shoulder from Landon Carter right in the breadbasket. He goes off under his own power. Tornadoes take over after a 4th down stop. They have it 1st and 10 from their own 41. Enerson with Jacob Steele standing beside him. Back to pass is Enerson, flushed out of the pocket. They just can't keep him in the pocket, and now Enerson scrambling. 45, midfield, flag flies. Could be a hole. This one could be coming back as it's a scramble for about 15 yards by the quarterback Enerson. But that's the classic example where you got a guy engaged on the block, and then the quarterback escapes the pocket, and he just keeps hanging on to him for too long.
Yeah, official threw the flag late, but I think it was a right call as I think it might have been Pittman who was the one who got held, but he was trying to come out of the grasp, and it was not happening.
Holding, offense, 10-yard penalty. First down.
And official call is the hold.
That's a 10-yard penalty.
Another report is some Century fans just pulled into Fargo, and they said the majority of the roads were pretty good. So that's good news for folks coming from the capital city, folks coming from Jamestown for tonight's A or AA championships. As now it's 1st and a bunch. Boy, that hold was way back.
14-yard penalty.
1st and officially 25. Twins left, twins right. Enerson out of the gun. Little pop pass, gets it into the hands of his playmaker Landon Carter. Turns it up at the numbers. Takes it out to the 35-yard line. It's going to be a gain of 7. Landon Tellman, the first guy to usher him down to the carpet.
I liked how Tellman got a hold of him and just two arms around him, holding tight, pulling him down. Because Carter, every time he catches the football, you're expecting something special to happen.
14-6, Cavalier on top. 4:48 to play 3rd quarter from the 9B championship. And now it's 2nd down and 17 for Cavalier after the 8-yard pass completion to Landon Carter. Carter with short side motion. Back to pass Enerson. He's flushed. He gets away again, and now he's loose down the sideline. He escapes Wyatt Kuhn, scrambling, and Enerson near midfield has a gallop of maybe 10, 12, 13 yards. They're going to mark him out at the 49-yard line. Going to be a 14-yard scramble for the QB, Sterling Enerson.
Well, you had Norton on a blitz. He got picked up by Steele. Then Enerson went to the outside, and it was, again, Wyatt Kuhn in the flat saying, I got to make a tackle. And what a great job of herky-jerky move there by Enerson to get outside and almost get that 1st down.
So did Steve Kleinjade. He about threw his hat at Kuhn there. Say, man, you got to get outside. You can't let him do what he just did.
3rd and 1 from the 49. Handoff, Landon Carter stonewalled, but I think he fell ahead for a yard, and that's all he needed.
Kuhn standing up saying 4th down, but I don't think so. I think they're going to say that wasn't a good Cavalier spot.
Yeah, they're going to mark him down shy of midfield, so it is indeed 4th down and inches.
It looked to me like they're going to measure it. It looked to me like he had got over that 50-yard line, TD, but maybe the knees were down before the ball crossed that line to gain.
Well, do you try a quarterback sneak with A.J. Hines standing there as the nose guard?
No. Nope.
4th and inches for the Tornadoes from midfield. Raczynski brings the play in for Cavalier, and they huddle up with 13 on the play clock.
How about a hard count?
Well, if I'm Mitch Greenwood, I'm asking for a mark on that.
4th and inches from midfield. Snap is back. Handoff, Landon Carter, and he is stuffed. He is stuffed. He did not get there. The Tornadoes went to the well, and the Holstein defense comes up big.
Well, it was the big guys in the middle. Becker, Hines, Pittman. I mean, they just absolutely stacked them up. It was a wall of black and white jerseys in the middle, and they were going nowhere.
Hey,
Do not attack the middle.
Sorry, Chuck. I'm gonna have to ask Coach Klein because the only thing that he did is he put both arms up like he was flexing. That was the defensive call, and it worked pretty dang good.
Now the Tornadoes give the ball up on downs. 1st and 10 Holsteins from midfield. Snap is back to Wolding, and he is swallowed up. Knocked down in the backfield as you get Matthew Keena there. First guy for Cavalier, and that's a loss of 3 on the play.
Yeah, pushed it upfield and then grabbed a hold of Norton and pulled him down. That was a big defensive play there by Keena.
Yeah, I actually think Wolding was trying to give the ball to Norton, but he didn't even have time to give the ball to him. So Ty Wolding loses 3 on the play.
Starting to get a little chippy out there, too.
We like chippy sometimes. 3:10 and counting to play third quarter. 14-6 Cavalier on top. Snap is back. Wolding with a deep drop, maybe setting up a screen. They go over the middle. Kuhn has it. Oh, it took so long to develop as he got nowhere, as he's knocked down by Sterling Enerson. That's another loss in the play of 1.
Yeah, he sniffed that out all the way. It was just, he dropped way, way back, and it had to be these smart guys, whether Enerson, Steele, they were like, okay, wait, something ain't right here. I'm looking for something in the middle, and Wyatt Kuhn, they tried that middle screen, but just smart play by Enerson, staying home, waiting for the play to develop in front of him.
Couple receivers into formation, wide to the left, wide to the right. Third down and long for New Salem from their own 47. Wolding back to pass, looking deep, firing it. He's got Kuhn. Oh, what a grab! At the numbers at the 30-yard line. Coach Kleingen says first down. It is.
And I've been questioning where is your big guy to go to? If you're going to throw the ball up on these big plays, find Wyatt Kuhn. Wyatt Kuhn, tight end, little flag route, goes towards the pile of the sidelines, and the quarterback threw a great ball way up in the air. Kuhn made a laid-out catch, pulled it in for the first down.
1st and 10, Holsteins at the Tornado 28-yard line. 2 minutes to play third quarter. Holsteins need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it up. Wolding gets the edge, QB run, student body left, gets a block to the 25, 20. He hurdles a guy. He's going to be marked out where? Near the first down marker at the 19-yard line. Logan Werner spilled him at that point, but it's a 9-yard gain for Ty Wolding.
Yeah, nice job walling off the left side. Kuhn again, this time he was a blocker. And I love the perimeter guys for New Salem. They are Grinsteiner. They're not afraid to stick their nose in there. Meyer. These guys they might be small, but they do a great job in the perimeter blocking.
2nd down and 1 for New Salem-Almont in the Serve Pro red zone from the 19-yard line. Snap is back. Norton carving up that Tornado defense, has a first down. Off the left side, got behind Levi Becker and Alex Pittman, stopped by Jake Steele, but it's a 5-yard gain for the quarterback Wolding, and a 4-yard gain and a first down for New Salem.
The big 3 doing a good job this second half. Becker, Pittman, A.J. Hines. I think they all room together, too. How about that room? Want to be in that one? I don't know. We get a vision of what's in there.
I know I want to be in the chow line in front of those 3. 1st and 10 from the 15-yard line. New Salem-Almont, a keeper for Ty Wolding. They're getting a push right now, are the Holsteins, and Wolding has positive yardage. Gallops inside the 10, marked down at the 9, but that's 6 more for the Holsteins.
TD, I was watching A.J. Hines because early in the first half, he was taking that quick first step when they were going around him. It's almost like now he's going, okay, I'm going to wait till you make a move, and then I'm going to attack you. And that's exactly what happened. Is Kenna took a move, and then he just got him and grabbed him and basically held him and opened up a hole.
2nd and 4. New Salem-Almont from the Tornado 9-yard line. Wolding has a snap back. Keeper for him. Sprinting. Tried to get to the edge. He couldn't as he's knocked down near the far sideline. Jacob Steele tracked him down. Still a 4-yard gain for New Salem-Almont. Sets up 3rd down and 1.
Yeah, Wolding, when he makes up his mind, he runs hard. And he's got more speed than I think people give him credit for, as he was able to scamper outside. It basically, you got two downs to get a yard, and it's a little different now when you can run behind the bigs now. Beats between Cavalier running in the middle and between New Salem running in the middle.
Well, Shanley would have run 3 plays by the time that New Salem here realizes that, hey, we don't have to snap it again, and the third quarter clock will expire. It's going to be 3rd down and 1 from the 6 when we come back. At the end of 3, 9B championship on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Cavalier 14, New Salem-Almont 6. Back with the 4th quarter after this break on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Well, we had high drama in game number 1. Went down to a 4th down stand on 4th and goal from the 1-yard line late in the game. Velva came up big, and now New Salem-Almont on a 3rd and 1 will have it from the Tornado 6-yard line as we get set for the 4th quarter of play, with Cavalier leading New Salem-Almont 14-6.
It's been just every time New Salem, I mean, these last 3 possessions have been good possessions for him. Was able to establish the line of scrimmage. And this will be a big one. I would be shocked if they don't pick up a first down in the next 2 plays, TD.
Well,
I'm just taking Wolding right off the left side. Me, I'm running behind 50.
New Salem-Almont lines up with Meyer and Norton flanking each side of the QB Ty Wolding. Kane Grinsteiner split out on an island wide to the right. 3rd and 1 from the 6. Wolding is now going to go under center, and he's going to sneak it. Oh, boy, and he didn't get it.
How about Jake Steele slipping in from the backside, and he went down low. That was an amazing play by the defense. Jake Steele was able to just jump across that A gap on the right side, and then Caden Rose, TD, he did a little submarine, created a pile.
Oh, no gain. Now you got a developing situation. 4th and 1, ball still at the 6.
Wow.
Just starting the 4th quarter of play. New Salem-Almont in the Serve Pro red zone. Same formation, this time Grinsteiner wide to the left. Wolding has the snap. He runs left, cuts back, makes a man miss. Sprinting to the 5. Can he get to the boundary? Yes! Touchdown, Ty Wolding, 6 yards. And the Holsteins are a 2-point conversion from tying this baby up.
And I like that play better. I didn't like him going under center there, TD, because it didn't give him any option. You knew he had to go the same spot. This time he went to the left. It was nothing but a wall of blockers, and he turned and showed his athletic ability, put on the burners, and did not allow Landon Carter to tackle him. 6-yard touchdown for a second TD run for the quarterback, Ty Wolding.
Holsteins will obviously go for 2. With Cavalier now leading 14-12. They'll set the ball down right between the hash marks.
Let's play the game right now.
Yeah. Klott will split out as a receiver wide to the right. Meyer is in the slot to the right. Wolding and Norton in the backfield. Here's the 2-point conversion. It's a run for Ty Wolding. Running left, stops, angles back, still on his feet. Now is he going to throw it? No, he's going to try to run it. Ty Wolding is not going to get there.
No.
That's good pursuit by that Cavalier defense as the 2-point conversion is denied and Cavalier has a lead still here by 2, and we have a touchdown timeout. 11-11 to play in the game. On your BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Cavalier 14, New Salem-Almont 12, and a touchdown timeout on PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion, obviously, because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Eaglehart's going to return the football from his own 15-yard line on the opening kickoff of the contest, and the Aggies are in the house for 6. Bob to the races, all the way up the far sideline, trying to break free. It's Eaglehart all the way to the house for a touchdown.
Well, New Salem-Almont gets their second TD run of the game, courtesy of the legs of the quarterback Ty Wolding, and the 2-point conversion no good. It's 14-12. The difference in the game right now was the Enerson to Anderson 2-point conversion pass in the first quarter. Both teams have put 2 touchdowns up. Cavalier 1 for 2 on the 2-point conversions. New Salem-Almont 0 for 2.
Well, on that 4th down, going for it on 4th down turned out to be a bad decision for the Cavaliers. That turned into this touchdown, just a short field of 49 yards. They go 49 yards in 4 minutes and 29 seconds and 9 plays, picked up 2 first downs. So they got to get another stop here, do the New Salem Holsteins.
Ensuing kickoff is line drived, and it's going to be good field position as Wolding did not want to kick it to Landon Carter. Instead, an up man falls on it at the 40-yard line, and that's where Cavalier will take over. Pretty good field position for the Tornadoes. Cavalier on top, 14-12 here with 11-10 to play in the contest. Well,
and still rushing yards net almost a negative. Just 10 yards net rushing for the Cavaliers through 3 quarters. They got 156-yard passing. That's
a team that averages about 215 yards of rushing a game.
Yeah.
They've been stymied on the ground, have the Tornadoes. They'll split out trips to the right. Carter in the slot. Enerson, snap is back, and he's back to pass. Rushes on, Pittman off the edge, and now Enerson's going to have to scramble. And he's got a first down to midfield, spilled by Wyatt Kuhn. But a 13-yard scramble for Enerson. Those have been the best runs of the day for Cavalier by far. It's a first down into Holstein territory.
How frustrating that if you're lineman, you're watching the lineman come back, Pittman with his head down, Hines with his head down. They just cannot get a hold of this kid. He is so scrappy and elusive.
1st and 10 Cavalier from the Holstein 47-yard line. Trips to the near side of the field, 1 receiver to the field. Enerson out of the gun. Steele stands beside him. 1st and 10 Tornadoes. Enerson's back to pass. Looking, drops deep, and now he flips it over the middle out of the backfield. Jake Steele has it. Angling to the near side. He's got a good gain. As he powers his way close to a first down, got past the 40, all the way down to the 38-yard line. Trenton Klott there to wrap him up. But it's a gain of 9 on first down for Cavalier.
I like how that developed. That wasn't quite as it was hidden a little more than the screen play that New Salem did. Enerson just kind of slowly moved back, waited for that lineman to get to him, and then popped it over to Steele.
Well, it's such a tough play to defend because it looks like Steele is blocking, and then he just kind of slips out late into the pattern. 3 receivers left, 1 receiver right. 2nd down and 1 for Cavalier. From the New Salem 38-yard line. It's a keeper for Enerson. He's got a first down. Right up the gut. Enerson has it on the read play for him to the 34-yard line and a first down.
2 inside sets for the linemen. Kind of set back, and both of the linemen, Hines and Becker, went to the outside, opened up that lane in between, allowed the quarterback to sneak through and pick up a first down.
And guys, the one thing too, the Holsteins, they are going for the football on every tackle so far in this drive.
Cavalier by 2, 14-12. Quick hitter. Carter in space, has it 35-30. Down to the 25, breaks a tackle, down to the 20, finally wrapped up at the 17-yard line. A gain of 17. I wonder if the officials missed a hold there, but it's going to be a pitch and catch, and into the red zone goes Cavalier.
Yeah. Was that Warner that made that catch, TD? I missed that.
It was Landon Carter.
Oh, Carter, I'm sorry. Yeah, Carter went through a couple missed tackles on that one. Wolding, he looks a little tired right now, TD. He missed on that tackle, and he could not kind of come back to follow up on it, so good play.
Might have been a missed face mask, too, on Landon Carter as well. Trips left, 1 receiver right. Enerson's going to keep it. Right up the middle he goes. He's got a seam to the 5, to the goal line. Touchdown! 17 yards right down Broadway. The quarterback, Enerson, punches one in, and Cavalier leads 20-12.
Well, Enerson, the senior quarterback, so smart, so crafty, steps up, wiggles to the right side, 2 missed tackles by the Holsteins, and then he just showed his speed. Once he got to that 7-yard line, stuck his head down, got across the end zone.
Well, now this is a really big 2-point conversion here. The game is an 8-point lead, still a 1-possession game, and the Tornadoes line up to go for 2. Cavalier will split Landon Carter out to the left. Twin receivers to the right. Enerson, the lone guy in the backfield. And I think Mitch Greenwood understands the importance of this 2-point conversion, and he calls for and receives a Hub International Insurance timeout on the field. We'll keep it right here. We'll have a touchdown timeout immediately following this play, but Cavalier answers this second half touchdown by New Salem-Almont, and the QBs both exchange touchdowns, but Cavalier leads 20-12 here with 8:45 to play in the contest.
Yeah, how big a deal? Just short field too. You know, he had that pooch kick that only went to the 40-yard line, so it set up a somewhat short field for the Cavalier Tornadoes, and it's the running of Enerson. I mean, he had a 15, a 13, and a 17-yard run, all from the scramble drill.
Apparently, Enerson got the message at halftime then from his coaching staff, because you're right, Chuck. I mean, he did a great job on that drive, engineer him down the field, and yeah, big play here.
Hey fans, reminder after the game, we'll have our Move the Game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Tornadoes with the ensuing 2-point conversion. They empty the backfield. Jacob Steele lines up as a tight end to the left, trips receivers to the right. They motion Carter from right to left. 2-point conversion. Enerson rolling right. Looking, can he get to the edge around Pittman? Fires it late off the feet of Wyatt Kuhn.
Got a flag, guys. Probably might be holding, but great play by Alex Pittman shedding his blocker, getting in the face of the quarterback, and then I think it was Wyatt Kuhn who batted that one down.
Yeah, it's going to be a hold, I believe, is the official indication, and New Salem-Almont's going to decline that penalty. The pass was no good. The conversion attempt, an ineligible man downfield, the official call, and a touchdown timeout. 8:45 to play in the game. New score from the Fargodome. It's Cavalier 20, New Salem-Almont 12. We're back after this touchdown TO on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, 8 minutes and 45 seconds to settle this one. Cavalier looking to get to the Dakota Bowl and get a W. They've been here, this is the 4th straight year. They've came up as the runner-up 3 consecutive years, looking to right that ship, and the Tornadoes looking strong right now as they lead by 8.
That's a big stop, though. I mean, obviously one possession for the Cavaliers, so give them credit there, and this is going to be one of those drives, see if they can be the standard, 6-minute or plus New Salem drive where they weave their way down the field.
Here's the kickoff by Landon Carter, and it's going to fly out of bounds. Imagine that.
Jeez. It's like the call of the, if you had kickoff penalty on your blackout board, holy cow, you would be
illegal kick out of bounds. Oh. That's been a broken record for us the last couple of weeks here.
Guys, is this a new wave of high school football that we're seeing come now?
Apparently.
Man, there must have been just a slew of kickoff returns for touchdowns earlier in the season because, man alive. New Salem-Almont will take over from their 35-yard line. Holsteins need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it up. Wolding out of the gun. Norton standing beside him. One receiver to the left, one guy in the slot to the left. 1st and 10 from the 35. Wolding has a keeper. Oh, he's got a wall. Wall closes quickly, however, as Wolding has to escape some guys, and he ended up running east and west and not north and south. And it's going to be a short pickup of 3.
Yeah, you're right, TD. Turn up, get the yards right. Instead, he tried to crazy leg get away from Landon Warner. And when he did, he actually kind of went backwards a little bit. And then good job by who else? Jacob Steele. Jake Steele coming over and making the tackle. It could have been a 5-yard gain, turns into just a 1-yard gain.
Yeah, give him 1, maybe 2.
Yeah, maybe 2, yeah.
2nd down and 8. Clock stops with 8:37 to play in the contest.
98 yards on 20 carries now for Wolding.
One receiver each side, couple backs beside Ty Wolding. It's a handoff to Norton, wide side sprinting. Gets a block at the 40, backs his way for a couple more yards, does Brock Norton, and he's finally brought down near the 44-yard line. It's going to set up 3rd down and 1 for New Salem-Almont.
Well, that's the attack that we were talking about last play, right? He turned and squared his shoulders, put his head down and said, okay, I see pay dirt at the 45-yard line, or first down, the line to gain, and didn't quite get there, but big, good pickup.
Third and short, 3rd and 1 to be exact for New Salem-Almont. From the 44-yard line, Wolding has it, slips off of one guy, and he's got a first down. Past the 45, that's where he had to get to, out to the 47, wrapped up by Levi Hinkle, the middle backer, but it's a new set of downs for the Holsteins.
Yeah, that was a nice hole there on that right side. And one thing, too, with these linemen is they're taking the full 30 seconds right now, so they're able to kind of catch their breath in between, just a deliberate drive right now. And that's good for the linemen who've been playing both ways all day.
From the right hash mark, 1st and 10 Holsteins from their own 48-yard line. Handoff Norton, wide side run, got a couple blocks to midfield to the 45. Oh, he's belted. He bounces off of that. Gains maybe a yard from there, as it's the safety Landon Carter coming up and putting a lick on him.
Yeah, he put a lick on him, and Norton's a little fuzzy kind of coming back there, but I like the play call. Good blocking by Ethan Meyer on that outside. And, just really let the play set up, turn the corner, and, he picked up max yards on that. I like how this sophomore runs.
Norton put on 15 pounds from last year, and it showed right there. He gained 8. 2nd down and 2 for the Holsteins from the Cavalier 44-yard line. Fake to Norton. Wolding is smothered. Sandwiched and locked down in the backfield. That's a loss all the way back to the 48-yard line.
Yeah.
Loss of 4.
Sometimes, TD, you just got to recognize there's nothing there and just stick your head in there and go forward, not sideways. Turns out instead of losing a yard, he loses 4. And you had 2nd down and just 2.
3rd and 6 now for the Holsteins from the 48. Clock drips down to 6:20 to play in the game. Cavalier on top on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 20-12. Klott wide to the right, Grinsteiner wide to the left. Holsteins with the football right between the hash marks, moving right to left. They need 6 for a first down. Fake it to Norton, back to pass. Now it's a screen pass. Norton has it, but he's surrounded, and a face mask, I think, is going to be called as Norton gets a couple to the 44, but that's not the story here. Check that, the 46 he's marked down, and I think this is going to be a 15-yarder on Cavalier.
Yeah, a good play by Norton, making something out of nothing, because they threw that little dump down screen on the inside, and they did a great job going to his right, then went back to his left, and I don't know who, one of the bigs reached back with the big paw and grabbed a hold of the face mask.
It almost looked like he got the back of the helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, what a big play.
Yeah, and you're exactly right. The other thing, too, I know Chuck, what he's running is that he's slipped a lot on this turf. Obviously, if it's his wheels or what, but on a few of those cuts here today, he's slipped, which has really caused him to slow up.
1st and 10 Holsteins after the timeout. They have it at the Cavalier, or the penalty, the 15-yarder at the 32-yard line. Wolding dances, cuts, drives, and fights his way to the 28-yard line. Give him 5 on first down on the quarterback keep.
Yeah, Wolding, boy, he has put a full day in. No wonder he's tired on defense. He's ran a lot. That's his 23rd carry of the day.
He ain't getting too many plays off, I can tell you that much. I'll give him 4 officially. It makes it 2nd down and 6. Line of scrimmage is the 28. New Salem-Almont has Meyer and Norton flanking the QB, Ty Wolding. Snap is back, handoff Norton. He's got a seam to the 20, to the 15. There goes Brock Norton. He's knocked down at the 15-yard line, but that's a quick 13-yard run as the Holsteins got the edge sealed on that run play.
Wow, Wyatt Kuhn is he's doing such a good job. He's on that right side. A.J. Hines was on the right side. They just walled that off. And then I love how Ethan Meyer, he slips in there, and he gets his nose in there, and he picks up a good block as well.
Well, the Holsteins giving it to Norton, giving it to Wolding. What should be Norton's time to block here is Wolding on 1st and 10. Is out of the gun. It's going to be a run for Ty Wolding right down Broadway. He slips down to the 10, maybe mark him down at the 9-yard line. 5 more for the Holsteins. Jake Steele with the hit.
And north and south running just straight ahead. You called it, TD. It's Brock Norton's turn to block as Wolding got the run that time, and they have established something on this drive, exactly what the New Salem fans were hoping. It started at their 35 at the 8:45 mark, so sustained drive.
I'm saying this is going to be a handoff to Norton right here. Wolding carried it on the last play, 2nd down and 5 from the 10. Wolding out of the gun from the right hash mark. Nope, Wolding's keeping it. Ooh, nice hole up the middle, and he's going to have a 1st down to the 5. Then he got hit down to the 4. Landon Carter knocks him down, but New Salem-Almont with 3:48 to play in the game has it 1st and goal from the 4.
And just another great hole, great blocking up front, good push. They get Norton in here, sticking his head, little cut back by the quarterback, and just get back to the huddle, take our time, let's get our breath, and then just another burst.
One receiver to each side, 1st and goal. Holsteins need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie. 2 backs standing beside the QB, Ty Wolding. 1st and goal from the 4. Handoff Norton off the right side. Got a block to the goal line. Touchdown! Norton from the 4. And it's 20-18. Cavaliers lead is 2.
Levi Becker, he was on the right side that time. What a block by the big senior. 6 foot, 235. Blew a hole on the right side, and then Meyer came in and picked off Landon Carter, allowed Norton to get into the end zone for a touchdown.
Hey, guys, is it Maverick Nelson time here?
Wow, how big is this 2-point conversion? Holstein spending a long time on the sideline. I wonder if they're going to burn a timeout here just to talk about this 2-point conversion.
That makes sense.
I don't actually like that because you got all the momentum. You got that defense worn down a little bit. I mean, as you said, Chuck, that extra 20, 30, 40 seconds gives the team a chance to catch their breath a little bit as we're going to keep it right here. 20-18 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Cavalier on top of New Salem-Almont. The 2-point conversion upcoming for the Holsteins. And Minor, we got 2 more games yet to go. Fargo North and Jamestown next. And at about 6:40 p.m. tonight in the AA Championship, it'll be Bismarck Century and Fargo Shanley for the big school title.
What a drive, TD. 12 plays, 65 yards, 5 minutes and 25 seconds, 4 first downs. That is the exact drive that New Salem, they drew up.
Yeah, they played keep away right there. Well, what are you going to do here, guys? Are you going to put the ball on the ground to Norton or Wolding? Are you going to maybe try to slip one to Wyatt Kuhn? Or we've seen him run some slant and outs, little jerk routes for those outside guys.
Why not go back to that same crossing route? With Kuhn playing on the left side, have him come across to the right. Is Maverick in there? Yep.
Well, here we go.
It's in there, and they looked at Kuhn walking out of the huddle, so look for Kuhn to maybe catch this one.
2-point conversion. Norton standing beside Wolding. Snap is back. Wolding back to pass. Pressure, throws it to Kuhn. He got it. Yep. 2-point conversion to Wyatt Kuhn, and we're tied.
They ran the same play, TD. We talked about that X route, and they didn't look at Maverick. Maybe Maverick Nelson, he's the guy that they were looking at, expecting to it. Instead, they threw the ball up in the air to Wyatt Kuhn, and he pulled it in.
Hey, when you have a day like Maverick Nelson's had, you use him as a decoy when you need him late in the game.
All right, a touchdown timeout. Keep it right here, folks. 20-20 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Cavalier and New Salem-Almont knotted up with 3:20 to play in the game and a touchdown timeout on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Well, sometimes it comes down to guts. Sometimes it comes down to determination. Sometimes it comes down to grit. It's going to be all of that and more here with 3:20 to play in the game. 20-20 for the 9B championship. New Salem-Almont gets a touchdown and a 2-point conversion in crunch time. And now the ensuing kickoff will get the ball in the hands and back to the Cavalier Tornadoes.
And now you're asking that defense, that Holstein defense, to step up and somehow keep Crazy Legs Enerson in the pocket. Because that last drive for him, he was special.
Well, Landon Carter will be back deep to receive.
Well, not necessarily deep, right?
Yeah, he's
they all moved up about 15 yards.
And we've seen Ty Wolding kick the ball, and he has a good leg. I think he'd actually bang it over his head.
I would exactly kick it over, just to his left.
Wolding with a hand up. Carter standing back at the 25. It's a high end-over-end kick. It sends Carter back to the 12, to the 15, up the numbers to the 20, and is going to be wrapped up and smothered down at the 27-yard line. Alex Brandt with a special team stick. And Cavalier takes over 1st and 10 from their own 27 with 3:12 to play in a tie game here in the fourth quarter.
Hey, that's a big play right there. I mean, they've been getting the ball 41, 40, 31, 35, 47, 50. I mean, they've been having great field position. That was a big kick by Wolding and big coverage by Alex Brandt.
20-20. Fourth quarter. How about these two games from the Dakota Bowl so far? That 11B championship was outstanding. So has the 9B championship been. Enerson out of the gun. Quick hitter. Carter in space. Caught it at his shoe tops. Gets out to the 30. Wrapped up and dropped down at about the 33-yard line. Gain of about 6. Ty Wolding wraps him up for the Holsteins.
Landon Carter, I like it. Get the ball outside, your playmaker. I mean, what a catch he made, too. That was like on his shoestrings, and it was like a nonchalant. That shows the great athlete this kid is. Just a tremendous hockey player as well.
Yeah, plays a little hockey for Grafton Park River, does Landon Carter. He can pretty much do anything he wants, I think.
7 catches, 105 yards now for Carter.
2nd and 3 for the Tornadoes. They motion Carter into twins, and it's an option play. Enerson keeps it, and he's going to be close to a first down.
I think just maybe short.
Maybe just short as he gets out to the 36.5. Had to get to the 37. Give me a third down upcoming for Cavalier.
Hines grabbed him from behind, pulled him down, and then Kuhn did a good job kind of stopping him as he was falling down so he couldn't get across that first down. New Salem wants their fans up. Wyatt Kuhn's giving them the let's go.
3rd and 1. If you're Cavalier, do you try to run this straight at this Holstein defense? I think you got to get to the edge somehow.
I agree. How about a quick pass to the outside?
3rd and 1. Enerson out of the gun, rolling left. Looking, stops, fires, and he one-hops his receiver. Incomplete at the 40-yard line. Threw it short. Chesky couldn't come down to the shoe tops and get it. Now you got 4th and 1 with 1:47 to play. Do you dare go for this?
I don't think so, because you don't make it. You put New Salem in a great position.
Well, I think you're right, Chuck, and just the way that last drive went for the Holsteins is, well, I'll tell you what, old Mo's switched a little bit. I think you got to punt this away, and we're going to have a little discussion about it.
Yeah, we'll have a Hub International Insurance timeout as Mitch Greenwood and his coaching staff want to talk about it. High drama here in the 9B championship. 1:47 to play in the contest. We're tied at 20. Cavalier has a 4th down and 1. The ball is at their 36-yard line. I don't know how you could consider going for this, unless you're going to line up and try to draw them off sides or something along those lines.
That's a lot of risk.
Yeah.
You punt the ball. I mean, the odds are way better. Obviously, New Salem.
If you don't get it, you give the Holsteins the ball at the 36-yard line. If you punt it, there's no way New Salem, they haven't shown the big play capabilities really. They've been kind of just 3 yards and marching down the field. At least then you have a chance and send yourself into overtime if you're Cavalier. But, hey, sometimes coaches say, you know what, we're going to do what we do, and we think we can get a yard.
You talk to your senior leaders. You look at Enerson, you look at Carter, you look at Steele, you look at them in the eye, and you say, okay, what do we got here, guys? You know, what are we believing?
Well, I don't see Enerson dropping back into a punting formation.
You got Carter.
Landon Carter's the tailback. Enerson's going to be out of the pistol. 4th and a yard. And now what do you get?
I think he lined up off sides, TD. I think number 2 might have lined up across the line of scrimmage.
No, encroachment.
That's what I said. Number 2.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'm sorry.
Ethan Meyer lined up over.
Dead ball. Offside.
Wow.
Defense. 5-yard penalty.
Wow.
Holy cow, guys. Well, I don't know if Cavalier was going to snap that, but, you know,
that was It was right. I could see it from here that he was almost lined up a yard into the backfield, and the official, I think he was waiting like, oh, God, I got to throw it. And he might have had somebody in his ear, too.
1:46 to play. First down for Cavalier via the penalty from the 41-yard line. Handoff, right side run. There goes Landon Carter, and Wolding rats him up. Twists him down at the 45-yard line. Short gain of 3. Both teams now with just 1 timeout remaining.
Now you got to recover from that, right?
Yeah.
If you're Meyer, whoever, you're like, okay, take a deep breath. It's all right. This game's still tied right now.
Yeah, you didn't lose anything there. Second down and 6. Clock drips down to 1:20 to play. 20-20 in your BNC Bank scoreboard. Enerson out of the gun. Back to pass. Fakes it. Now they go deep. He's got Anderson, but he overshoots him as they fake the smoke screen. They had Zach Anderson running free, and Enerson couldn't hit him.
Well, I think it was because a guy with a 5 and a 0 weighing about 320 was right in the grill as he faked the pass, and he had Hines right there. He had to throw the ball a little bit higher than he wanted to get it over big number 50.
A.J. Hines went through 2 people to get to the quarterback Enerson that time. The last one was a running back that was blocking him. He just threw him right into the QB. Third down and 6. Clock stops with 1:09 to play. 2 receivers to the short side. Now Rachinski motions to receiver to either way, and they throw a slant, and it's caught. Landon Carter into Holstein's territory. The clock will stop momentarily. Marked down at the Holstein 45. First down completion. And a new set of downs for Cavalier.
Good play call because Tellman was kind of lined up, forcing him to the inside. He ran a slant play, and the ball was thrown perfectly just in front of the linebacker.
Clock rolls after they set the chains. Down to 50 seconds to play. Enerson, 2 receivers to the wide side. The senior QB is back. Looking under pressure, throws it deep over the middle, and Landon Carter had 1-2 guys on him for sure, maybe even a third as it falls incomplete at the 20-yard line.
And Enerson was thumped this time by Levi Becker, so he's getting the pressure. They're running those deep routes, so he's got a little bit of time, but it's hard for him to get the perfect throw because he has got people in pressure right in his face.
Hey guys, just a little inside information from the Salem sideline. A.J. Hines broke his thumb in the first quarter. He's been playing the whole game with a broken thumb.
Wow, he's got to look like a brace and a cast on it, but he ain't coming out. 2nd and 10 for Cavalier from the Holstein 45-yard line. Enerson back to pass once again. Chased by Hines. Slips out to the right. He's got time, throws it back over the middle, and it's incomplete. Looking for Talon Devine.
Yeah, that was dangerous, TD. That throwback, I mean, you threw it into a couple New Salem jerseys, and that gets picked off. That's going the long way the other way, but Talon Devine, I think he saw somebody in the old face there. Do you think so?
I think so.
I think the arms got a little shorter on that because he was about to get ran right through.
3rd and 10 from the 45. They empty the backfield. And now New Salem-Almont wants timeout. That might be just a timeout there to get your defense a little bit of a rest.
I think so.
3rd and 10. We're just going to keep this right here. 32 seconds to play. A classic here on the PSP Network. Good to have the folks tuned in on Super Talk 1270 as well this afternoon as 20-20. 32 seconds to play. Cavalier. Neither team kicks any field goals, so you're not worried about getting into field goal range or anything like that. And you got it 3rd down and 10 from the Holstein 45.
Yeah, and keep in mind, overtime, if we get to that, it's the 35-yard line? Or no, it's the
10.
It's the 10 here for high school, 10-yard line and in. So it's kind of one of those exciting overtime things that it's not like a long overtime period like in the NFL potentially. It's quick and dirty.
Yep, you're gonna you'll have a coin flip, and one team will decide if they want to go first or second, and then you'll pick an end, and they'll both get 4 downs from the 10-yard line to try to get ahead. 3rd and 10 from the left hash mark. Cavalier moving left to right.
They have one more timeout.
Twins left, twins right. Oh, now you get 2 guys in motion. That's got to be a penalty. Yep, They were not set. Flag flies, and it's a sack. Enerson goes down.
They'll decline it.
Oh, he fumbled the ball.
Oh, my.
Enerson fumbled it. And New Salem-Almont picks it up.
Guys, he did not fumble the football. He absolutely, Alex Pittman just tore it right out of his hands. I had a great angle on it, tore it right out of his hands before he was called down.
We got a flag now.
Yeah, this is going to be procedure because.
There you go. The 2-minute motion.
Illegal shift. Yep, 2 guys, and now New Salem-Almont takes over at midfield.
So you got a sack fumble again. Sack fumble and a recovery by Alex Pittman. And now now you got not a passing team.
Now you got the brain trust for New Salem-Almont huddling up, saying, "All right, what do we do now, guys? We got 30 seconds from midfield. How aggressive do we want to be here, or do we just play for OT?"
Yeah, that's a tough call because you have no timeouts, right? You're not going to kick it.
You got a 6'4" receiver in Wyatt Kuhn. Maybe you throw one up and see if you can get down there into the vicinity of something that you can throw into the end zone. Down to 5 on the play clock. New Salem-Almont goes to the hard count, and now that's going to be a run. Norton has a seam to the 45. He's cut down at the 42-yard line of Cavalier, a gain of 8.
Maybe try one more of those, right?
No timeouts for New Salem-Almont. They got to get quickly to the line of scrimmage. The only way the clock stops is if they get out of bounds. Norton angling for the boundary. He's going to have a first down as he gets out of bounds at the 38-yard line with 9 seconds to play in the game.
Well, we know Wolding. He's got a good arm. He can get the ball in the end zone. So this is your opportunity now with 9 seconds to say, all right, are you going to take one more throw potentially, TD, on the sidelines? Or do you try to go for the downs and get your big receiver, Wyatt Kuhn, into the end zone?
I'm throwing a jump ball up to Kuhn.
Yep, I'm with you.
9 seconds remaining in.
New Salem-Almont brings the play in. First and 10 for New Salem-Almont from the Cavalier 39-yard line. Wolding, they fake it to Norton. Looking, still got time, fires it down the sideline. Oh boy, he's got a guy out there, but it's picked off. Landon Carter going the other way. Time has run out. Carter in space is going to be still on his feet. He's gotten by guys into midfield and finally pushed out of bounds. And, oh baby, Landon Carter picked it off at about the 10-yard line. They were looking for Maverick Nelson one more time. Carter with another interception, and that was danger time there as you just about had a pick 6 for Cavalier.
Carter, I mean, he is so sneaky, just lays back there and wait, and the ball thrown. It looked like he was open, right? But by the time the ball got there, Carter, the center fielder, he came over, jumped in front of it, like you said, about inside the 15-yard line, and when he gets it, look out.
They had, it looked like New Salem had a guy open, and so the Cavalier fans were holding their breath. And then all of a sudden, when Carter picked it off, then all the New Salem fans were holding their breath because it's like, oh boy, this guy has got some room over here, and you got a lot of big guys trying to track down a speedster like Landon Carter. So now we get the all-important coin flip. And the two teams will decide what they want to do here in the overtime session. Both teams will get the football from the 10-yard line. As I guess we get a little timeout here as we'll take a break. High drama here in the 9B championship. We are going to overtime. 20-20. Cavalier and New Salem-Almont tangled up in a duel. We'll come back with the overtime after this break on the PSP Network.
Going to return the football from his own 15-yard line on the opening kickoff of the contest, and the Aggies are in the house for 6. Bob to the races, all the way up the far sideline, trying to break free. It's Eichelhart all the way to the house for a touchdown.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Now both teams will have the chance from the 10-yard line. 4 downs to score, 4 downs to get a stop. I always like the opportunity here, Chuck, when you're going to have a coin toss here in just a second. I always want to go second. I always want to know. I always want to know what. It's kind of like you're playing poker and you know what the other guy has already in his hand, because they're going to go first, and if they score, well, you know you need to score. If they get a 2-point conversion, well, you know you need a 2-point conversion. So you always want to be the team that goes second, I believe, in these situations.
Yeah, it's a little bit different now because neither team's kick a field goal.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so it changes things tremendously. So you're going to get a touchdown, or if you hold them and you don't score, obviously one of these teams is going to have to get some stops.
Think about the context of the games that these two teams have played. They've only played twice in their history. Last year, they went to the overtime situation in the semifinals. It was won 36-34 by Cavalier. This year, they're going to play again, this time for a state championship, but they're going to overtime again.
Bryson Clem
hit
the pylon.
Yep.
We saw him last night. He said he was in.
He said he got in. Of course he did.
Of course he did. The New Salem contingent might say something different, but I mean, ultimately, how can we script 2 better games than we've had so far?
Well, these have been dandies. I don't know. What can North and Jamestown do for an encore to these two?
No doubt. So we got Landon Carter, Enerson, Steele, and Levi Hinkle are the captains on the Cavalier side. And it's Wolding, A.J. Hines,
Becker, Pittman,
the big 3 plus Wolding.
Cavaliers, the road team, they'll be calling the flip. And it looks like they're asking New Salem what they want to do. So the Holsteins are going to choose to go second, I believe. That's usually what teams do. We'll get the official announcement here. And we're going to go to the north end zone. It looks like
Cavalier won the toss.
Cavalier. Both Cavalier won the toss, so New Salem-Almont will have the football first.
Both coaches were out there. Mitch Greenwood played for Cavalier. Back in, I don't know what year. He played in 2003, and so he was a 2002 state champ for Cavalier, right? Yep, he was in part of that team in 2002.
Well, each team has a chance. The Holsteins will have the first chance. Ball will be spotted at the 10-yard line. You got 4 downs to punch it in.
Well, I got a feeling it could be a lot of Ty Wolding and Brock Norton, TD.
On the last scoring drive, they just took turns. So we'll see how the Holsteins play this. Cavalier, this defense that just gives up 8 points a game, has bent most of the day. They haven't broke very often.
Oh, jeez.
And here comes 1st and goal for the Holsteins in overtime.
Wolding 113 yards on 25 carries, and Brock Norton 68 yards on 17 carries.
Meyer and Norton flank the quarterback Wolding. Cavalier with 6 guys in the box. It's going to be a run for Wolding right down Broadway, and he slips through a small hole and he gets to the 6. Spilled down there by Ethan Longtime.
Number 51, Ethan Longtime.
That's what you want to have. That's a play you love. Hey, when you're going to pick up 4.5 yards, just that straight ahead power running.
Holsteins get 4. It's now 2nd and goal here in overtime, tied at 20. 2nd and goal for New Salem-Almont from the 6. Same formation. Receivers very wide. Cavalier crowding that line of scrimmage. It's a handoff. Norton to the edge. Gets a block. Cuts it up. He's still fighting. Touchdown! Put a cape on Brock Norton. He went through 1, 2, 3 tornadoes, and the Holsteins lead here in overtime.
What an individual effort by Brock Norton. Great job turning the corner, showing his speed. He had a blocker in front of him. Good defense by Cavalier, but he had 3 guys on him, and he was not going to be denied.
Well, both teams get a timeout here in overtime. New Salem-Almont has to go for the 2-point. It doesn't have to go, but they're going to go for the 2-point conversion. They went to that scissor route quite a few times today. We'll see what the Holsteins dial up here. Klott wide left, Grinsteiner wide to the right. From the 2-point conversion, and now you get a timeout. I think Coach Kleingen saw something he didn't like, so New Salem-Almont burns that timeout before the all-important 2-point conversion.
Well, those receivers couldn't have been more spread out. So clearly to me there was something in the middle they were going to run, because those guys were, the right guy was all the way on the right sidelines, and the left guy, I think one was Grinsteiner and one was Meyer.
I think all New Salem's doing there is they're saying, okay, we're getting these two guys out of the play. We're going to play 7-on-7 and see what happens between the hash marks.
That's exactly what it was.
Brock Norton carries it in from the 6 here in overtime. First lead of the day for the New Salem-Almont Holsteins. They were down 14-0 early in this one, and the Holsteins have come storming all the way back. And we'll see what Luke Stern, the offensive coordinator, dials up here for the 2-point conversion. Wolding will be out of the gun with Norton and Meyer standing beside him. 2 yards to go for the 2-point conversion. Cavalier bunching in that line of scrimmage. Wolding is back to pass. Flushed, looking, he's got Kuhn, got it! 2-point conversion, the scissor route again! And the Holsteins lead by 8 here in OT.
Well, they just flipped them. They had Wyatt Kuhn on the right side, Maverick Nelson on the left side, and they said, all right, we're going to do the X route. And they just waited. They waited and waited until he cleared, got away from that defense, got to that outside, and a good throw by the quarterback. So, wow, you got aces in the hole right now for New Salem in this poker hand.
Yeah, you did exactly what you want to do if you go first. You got to score, you got to get a 2-point conversion, and now all the pressure falls back on the Cavalier Tornadoes.
Little subtle fist pump over here by Coach Stern, the offensive coordinator. He knew he made another great call there, but as the team came to the sideline, Coach Kleingen looked at them all and said, hey, now we got to play defense.
Yep.
Well, here we go. 1st and goal for Cavalier from the 10. They need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie it. Bunch formation to the right. Snap is back. Toss. Wide side run. Here comes Jake Steele to the numbers. Turns it up. Fights his way. Got hit about the 9. Carries a guy all the way to the 5.
Yeah, and what a play initially by Pittman. He shed his blocker. He grabbed a hold of Steele, but, man, he just carried the load of Alex Pittman about 4 yards.
Yeah, good strength there by Steele, and then he, just grinding to the 5. Cavalier with 2nd and goal from just inside the 5. Carter is in a slot to the right. They bunch it up to the left, I beg your pardon. And a tossed. Wide side run. Jacob Steele. Ooh, he's hit hard at the 4. Maybe got down to the 3. Levi Becker, Wyatt Kuhn there to tandem him down.
Becker did what he was supposed to. He moved upfield, forced Steele to turn inside, and what a job by Wyatt Kuhn cleaning up in the middle.
Doesn't get any better than this, folks.
2 plays to get 3 yards.
3rd and goal from the 3.
Somebody can't watch from Cavalier. They just showed 2 hands on their eyes.
Bunch formation to the right. Steele is the lone running back. Enerson rolling to his right. Looking. Now he's going to tuck it. Throws it late over the middle. Got his man. He got his man. Zach Anderson. Touchdown, Cavalier.
Well, great job of blocking, getting Enerson to roll to the outside. They held Pittman off and then allowed good block by Steele. Let's give him some love because he's the one who allowed Enerson to get a little extra time to throw the ball in the back of the end zone to Anderson.
Well, last year in the semifinals, it was a 2-point conversion late that won the game for Cavalier. Can the Holsteins stop a 2-point conversion to win the game for New Salem-Almont? Might be the same play here, Chuck. You bunch receivers to the right. Enerson's out of the gun. Jacob Steele standing beside him. 2-point conversion on the way for the tie. Rolling right is Enerson. He's flushed out of the pocket. Tries to come back left. Throws it late. Jump ball. That's over the receiver. It's over the receiver. It's over Landon Carter. Incomplete. New Salem-Almont has won a state championship. The pressure got to Enerson. He was under duress, and the Holstein celebration has started. My, oh my.
What a job with the pressure in the middle. Start with that, Todd. You had Hines and Becker forcing him to go out to the outside. He flushed outside in the pocket. Carter looked like he was open. It looked like he got a little bit of hit from behind, TD. The official was right in front of him. The official let a little bit of that go. The ball went incomplete.
I don't know if it was catchable. I mean, it was.
It might have. I was watching more of the play beforehand, but what a job! Another stop on a 2-point conversion. Wow!
Exactly, partner. They flipped the script. New Salem-Almont lost on a 2-point conversion last year in the semis to Cavalier. This year they deny the 2-point conversion, and the Holsteins have their first state championship since 1986.
Amazing. What a job in that second half by New Salem. I mean, they adjusted their blocking, adjusted how they were running, and stayed with what got them here, right? That hard-nosed rushing, and then the defense stepped up when they needed to. The pressure up front forced Ederson out of the pocket on that in that situation, and what an amazing game.
And it's
sad to see somebody lose.
It's a celebration that New Salem-Almont, they're going to win this one, and they're going to remember this for a long time. And hey, man, Cavalier, this is 4 consecutive times to the title game, and they've come up just short every stinking time. And so you can see the defeat on the faces of the Cavalier Tornadoes. And where is A.J. Hines going? He's got a sprint going to the far side.
His dad. It's his mom, right?
Oh, there we go. That is what it's all about right there. A.J. Hines and his team.
No, maybe that's his uncle.
Yeah, it could
Not
be.
his mom.
That's as fast as we've seen AJ move all day. Or maybe he was chasing
He's
Ederson.
fresh.
Yeah.
320. Said, look at me in about 3 weeks. I'll be down to about 285.
That's right. All right, we'll take a short time out here. We'll come back. We'll get a word with head coach Kleingen. We'll get some player interviews and much more as our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame continues in just a moment. A final score in overtime. The 9B championship goes to New Salem-Almont, 28-26 over Cavalier. And we're back with our postgame after this break on the PSP Network and Super Talk 1270.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Some of the particulars being announced on the field right now as we welcome you back to the Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. 28-26, New Salem-Almont wins it over the Cavalier Tornadoes. Senior Athlete of the Year goes to Landon Carter from Cavalier, Ness from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, Carlson from MPCG, Nick Mears from North Prairie, A.J. Hines from New Salem-Almont, Otmar from Grant County Flasher, Bellegarde from St. John, and Wyatt Carabello from Divide County were your nominees. Now you're going to get the Coach of the Year award as we're sticking tuned here for a few of the particulars, as we always have to wait our turn here in the postgame. All right, Chuck, while we're doing this, I'll keep track of these awards. You want to run through the final game numbers here? Or
yeah, sure.
Do you need a second yet?
No, I'll just these are close enough. Whoever did the stats, I was watching, they're pretty close.
Okay.
First four, Cavalier, Sterling Enerson, 16 of 29, 196, 3 touchdowns and 1 interception. Sterling Enerson had 12 rushes for 45 yards and a touchdown. Carter at 7 for 14. Jacob Steele 6 for 12. Receiving Carter, another big game. 10 catches, 109 yards. Zach Anderson 2 for 59. Both of those catches were TDs. Jacob Steele at 4 for 28 and a touchdown. For the Cavalier, or for the Holsteins, 10 of 15 for 95 yards and 2 interceptions for Ty Wolding. Wolding had 25 carries for 107 yards and 2 touchdowns. Norton came in strong that second half, 18 carries, 70 yards and 2 touchdowns. Meyer touched it once for 4 yards. Kuhn, 4 catches for 45. Maverick Nelson, 3 for 42. Brock Norton, 2 for 5. And Alex Brandon, 1 for 3. Some team statistics, see if I can find those. TD, hold on, let's check team. Okay, 54 total plays for the Cavaliers for 267 yards, 59 plays for the Holsteins for 276 yards. So what a close football game here tonight. 15 first downs for Cavalier, 18 for the Holsteins. Just, I mean, you can't get any closer than those statistics. Both teams just playing so hard, Todd. And, man, you talk about the agony of defeat. You see it down the field. You see those seniors that just, devastation's not the right word, but just disappointment probably is a bigger word for the Cavalier Tornadoes.
New Salem-Almont lining up for a championship photo, getting that crew all organized as you got the players in there, the coaches, a happy group of Holsteins right there as New Salem-Almont will finish their season 12-0, the 9B state champions. Cavalier will end their season 11-1. For the second consecutive year, Cavalier comes up a game short. And actually for the fourth consecutive year, Cavalier comes up a game short. There's Coach Kleingen. Oh, by the way, he just won the Coach of the Year in 9B football. He just hoisted that trophy way up high for those Holstein fans to enjoy. As Scott Woodmansee is going to get a word with a couple of the particulars here.
That's 36 years, TD, since the last championship.
All right, guys. Hey, Coach, congratulations, man.
Thanks, Woody. Well, one hell of a day, man. Oh, great game.
You know, you came out in the first half, and I thought it really took you guys some time to settle in. And Chuck even mentioned it was about a quarter and a half for you guys to settle in and figure out what's going on up front. What was your message to them at halftime?
We didn't play very well in the first half. We made a lot of mistakes, and we just weren't ourselves. And we made a little bit of an adjustment defensively for the second half. And we just decided offensively we need to attack the perimeter a little bit more, be a little more patient, and get things done. And I'll tell you what, it worked out.
Well, I'll tell you what, this thing started a long time ago for you guys. And how ironic. Cavalier again. Last year they got you on your home field. Overtime. 2-point conversion wins this thing. And, talk about the second half effort of your guys.
I tell you, we were resilient. That's the only word I can think of. We didn't give up. We didn't lay down. We didn't quit. And they just hung to it, trusted in their coaching staff, trusted in their teammates, and got the job done.
We talked about last night about how you want to run the football. You threw the football to win this game.
Yeah, we did. They forced us into it. And guess what? We executed it, and we have the ability, and those guys just got it done.
Coach, congratulations, man.
Thank you guys very much.
All right, you got it there. Yeah, we're going to try to get. AJ Hines is being interviewed. Where's Wyatt Kuhn at?
Being interviewed.
Oh, okay.
He's
being interviewed. Okay, well, I guess we'll send it back up to you guys for a minute.
Yep.
And then we're going to grab AJ Hines as well.
Yeah, we'll just keep you hot right down there, Scott, as we want to get a word with some of those guys. As a lot of media attention following these games as we're on our Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. As Shots Crossroads get filled up with their delicious menu, including the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome, and Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients towards financial freedom as Cavalier for the fourth consecutive year comes up in second place. But man, they had it going early on. They led 14-0, and then 2 late touchdowns in the fourth quarter. by Brock Norton, and then again in overtime by Brock Norton was the difference here as New Salem-Almont played extremely well in that second half, and it was just good old hard-nosed, grinded-out type of football for the New Salem-Almont Holsteins.
Well, the big three, they were the big difference to me. Alex Bittman would be another great guy to get a conversation with because he had a ball game. He had pressure nonstop today, and he opened up some big holes in that offensive line that, to me, it's that offensive line and defensive line that really were the difference makers in terms of wearing down Cavalier today. And obviously, give AJ a mic. He might talk all night, guys.
Guys, you do have Wyatt Kuhn behind you there, Scott, if you want to get...
right behind you.
There he is. All right, bring him in right here. Hey, Wyatt, how does state Class 9B championship sound to you?
Sounds amazing. Sounds amazing.
Hey, talk about this game. I mean, obviously, things on your mind were last year. They came down to your place and got you by 2 out in the semifinals last year. You had another battle with them. You knew it was going to be a battle. But talk about that first half. I really thought it took you guys a while to get adjusted in that first half.
Yeah, first time in the Fargodome for all of us. So we knew it was going to take us a while, which took a little more than a while. But we just knew if we kept chugging, we could have get away from winning.
And then in the second half, lo and behold, your number gets called. We saw you make a big play last week in the semifinal game. Your number gets called on that 2-point conversion. Talk me through that, going out to line up for that one.
Lining up on that one, it was number 11 was just playing inside. I knew I could get on a fast post, and Brock Norton did a perfect flag route. So it dragged the safety over, and I had a wide open, and I just had to go up and make the catch.
Well, I'll tell you what, job well done. Congratulations. Go enjoy it, all right?
Thank you.
All right, guys, we're going to try to get, look at here. I mean, I thought we could get him, and then next thing you know, here comes 3 more mics, but we're not leaving the middle of this field until we talk with A.J. Hines, I can tell you that.
Yep, as we said, a lot of media attention, and our thanks to our PSP network listeners and also listeners on Super Talk 1270 is, hey, that's what we do. We like to highlight local athletes, and here's one of the best ones, A.J. Hines.
All right. Hey, yeah, let's slide over here. Big fella, let's get in here, man. Hey, is it true? Were you playing hurt?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my thumb's broke. That's what I was told anyways.
Well, hey, just talk about this game in general. I mean, I know you being a big part of that team last year along with some other guys. You guys wanted Cavalier, but that first half, it took you guys a little time to settle in, I thought.
Yeah, it did, and I think just the lights got to us, for wrestling and stuff. I mean, it's one thing when you have warm-up matches when you get, first rounds, but there is no first round here. This is it, and I think the lights just got a little big, and we had to just tone it down and remember that it's a football game, and we've been in here before in the past, and we can play. I mean, we just got to stick to our guts and play, and we didn't do that in the first half, but we rallied back in the second.
Well, and talk about for you being such a big part of this program, AJ, what it means to you and obviously for Coach K and the coaching staff and just the heart and the effort that you've put in all the years that you've been a part of this football team.
It means a lot to bring one for him. He's been a fan of mine ever since probably 7th grade year, and we've talked about it forever, how he was going to get another one. I was going to get him another one no matter what it took, and the senior class agreed with that this year, and we were working, and now we got it done for him.
AJ, the good thing was that nobody brought a flag to start this football game, huh?
Tell you what, we just started a lot faster.
Hey, AJ, congratulations, man. State Class 9B champions. How's that sound?
Sounds really good to me.
All right, man, it's been a pleasure. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Well, fellas, there you go. I guess right from the horse's mouth. No flag, but it
didn't started a lot earlier.
We wouldn't have been down 14-0 if they would have put a flag out there.
Back up to you guys.
Yeah, well done. Our executive producer for this game, Nick Hulberg, Scott Woodmansee, fantastic job down the sidelines. As we'll put a bow on this one when we come back. A final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard in the 9B championship. New Salem-Almont 26 and the Cavalier Tornadoes. New Salem-Almont 28, Cavalier 26. We're back after this break as our planning team, financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame rolls on after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh? Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Todd Domres, Chuck Clairmont, Scott Woodmansee, Nick Hulberg back at the Fargodome. I don't know if you could top those first two games of the day here from the Dakota Bowl. A 2-point victory in the opener by Velva, and now a 2-point victory by Cavalier, 28-20 by New Salem-Almont, 28-26 over Cavalier. And a couple things to take care of here in our postgame. First up, it's our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. There's locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. I think we have to go to the OT session for our Jobbers move of the game.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Brock Norton, he just came on strong the fourth quarter in the overtime, and for him to get the football and go hit 3 would-be tacklers, keep his feet, and drive into the end zone and dive from 1 yard in, that has got to be our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
Yeah, a close assist to the 2-point conversion catch by Wyatt Kuhn as Norton powers it in from 4 yards out in overtime. That's your Jobbers move of the game. Of course, we got 2 more yet to come. Fargo North and Jamestown warming up right now, 6:40 p.m. tonight. It will be Century and Shanley for the AA championship. And last thing here, as we wrap up our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame, it's our player of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. They make you feel like the MVP at Sport Clips all the time. This afternoon, Sport Clips game MVP is...
Well, hey, we're going to go a little off script, TD. One guy, Wolding, what a game he played. Offense, defense, 117 yards, had 2 touchdowns, threw the football well at 99 yards, including a couple big 2-point conversions. I think that was the difference. But he's one of my guys, but I'm going deep into this one. I got to go Hogs. I'm going big 3 guy. They count as 1. Levi Becker, Alex Pittman, A.J. Hines. Those 3 seniors on the offense and defensive lines, you got to give them some love. Those 3 guys, and then throw Wolding in as an additional 1. They are our Sport Clips MVPs of the game.
I guarantee you those 3's tanks are on empty. After that one, they left it all out there. I couldn't agree with you more. Hines, Becker, Pittman, those front guys for New Salem-Almont. The Holsteins folks today don't win without those 3 playing both ways throughout the contest. And then Wolding has 2 touchdowns. They are your Sport Clips players of the game. All right, that puts a wrap on Game 2. We'll take a short in-between game break here at the Fargodome, and we'll reset the cockpit, and we'll then set the stage for Game 3. Jamestown and Fargo North coming up next. Final scores here on your BNC Bank scoreboard. First in the 11B championship, 22-20. Velva Drake, Anamoose, Garrison. The Aggies win it over Central Cass. And then in the 9B championship, a thriller in overtime. New Salem-Almont 26-28. Cavalier 26. 2 instant classics on the PSP network. And thanks to you joining us this afternoon on Super Talk 1270 around the Bismarck and surrounding areas. We'll be back after a short break here. Jamestown and Fargo North next. Congratulations to New Salem-Almont. They're your 9B champions.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move?
It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit off. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here.
That's the spot. Right there, huh? Sport clips. The pros in men's hair.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman-Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman-Estvold. Find them online at Ackerman-Estvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman-Estvold. Find them at Ackerman-Estvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go. Where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 second, 1 second. Doppler rises right wing 3. Bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer. Oh! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Well, welcome back to Gate City Bank Field inside the Fargodome as 2 state champions have been crowned, and now we turn our attention to the state Class 11A championship. If you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard here on the PSP Network. In game number 1, it was Velva, Drake, Anamoose, Garrison, 22-20. Over Central Cass, and a game that just went final. It was New Salem-Almont in a barn burner, 28-26 over Cavalier. And Todd Domres, you mentioned that in the first broadcast. What do you suppose Jamestown and North has in order here?
Well, if they don't play to a 2-point game, I guess it'd be a downer. I mean, 2 2-point ball games here at the Dakota Bowl. I mean, it's been unbelievable. So, yeah, hard to beat those 2 openers for us here on the PSP Network.
Well, Todd, let's take a look in our short Shields pregame. Glad to have you aboard on the Shields pregame show. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. They're dedicated. Shields is dedicated, offering you the best retail experience. You take a look, Todd. Fargo North and Jamestown set to do battle in this one. Jamestown coming in 9-2 on the season. Fargo North 7-4 on the season. And, boy, I tell you what, these 2 teams played early in the year. Jamestown, a big win over Fargo North. But this is a whole new season, a whole new territory. And you win, you're the state champs. You lose, you're the runner-up.
Well, and you look at North and you say, well, they got beat by Jamestown, early in the season back on October 21st. And, hey, but they also lost to Fargo South during the season. They defeated them in the semis. They also lost to Valley City during the season. They defeated them in the quarters. So, hey, it's a redemption trip right here for the Fargo North Spartans. And, hey, the Jamestown Blue Jays, we've been impressed with them. This Division 11A fits them very nicely, and they've had great success now in the few years they've been in that division. Yeah, they certainly have. And Fargo North, Todd, you talk about 2 teams that haven't been there, done that. Well, Jamestown, they've been there and done that, but it was 1956 since they last had won one until last year, 2021. And then you look at Fargo North, Todd, it's been 2000 since Fargo North has last won one. So certainly North coming in here and trying to deny the back-to-back. Yeah, we talked about this last night. I mean, Jamestown, they didn't win one for 74 years from 1956 until 2022. And now they're looking to go back-to-back. And so, hey, it's a good time right now to be a Jamestown Blue Jay. And hey, Bill Nelson's got this team playing extremely well. We'll talk lots about their quarterback, Peyton Holkalter, but he's one of the best throwers of the football around, and a 2,000-yard-plus season with 31 TDs and just 7 interceptions. And, then, Scott, you mentioned, Fargo North. It's been 22 years since they've been a state champion. And, this is their third Dakota Bowl appearance, so it's not like they haven't got here. But, man, it's been a long wait for Fargo North to get back to prominence here on the football field.
Yeah, and you look at Fargo North, Todd, you talked about, some Holkalter, but Fargo North's got a couple of good players in their own right in Peter Haugo and Jeremiah Sim, 2 guys, and a quarterback, and Ethan Welk. So certainly the talent will remain rich in this contest as well.
Yeah, Peter Haugo is, a football guy. I mean, you can just see, the leverage that he has and how hard and strong he runs. That's a good place to start. You throw in Jim Miller in the backfield, and they got a good attack right there. Ethan Welk has done some nice things throwing the football. And then you mentioned Jeremiah Sim. He's best known on the basketball court, but, man, he when he touches the football, I would say the best word to describe him is electric. And he makes a lot of things happen. 41 catches, 578 yards, 7 touchdowns for him. So, yeah, he's going to be somebody definitely that Jamestown's going to have to look out for today.
Well, it should be a fun one here as we've got 2 more to go on the PSP network as we near the opening kick. And the starting lineup's coming up next right here on the PSP network. It's Jamestown and Fargo North for the state Class 11A football championship right here on the PSP network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Yeah, welcome back to the Fargo Dome. Todd Domres, Chuck Clairmont, Scott Woodmansee with you at Gate City Bank Field. Chuck Clairmont has jumped out of the press box and he's down on the sideline. Chuck, what's the atmosphere like down there between the North and the Blue Jays sidelines?
Everyone with respect and with the pledge of good sportsmanship.
Here in the new Salem locker room is pretty good, guys. I just slipped over and had to say talk to the coaches. But, obviously big school in Fargo. You guys sure talked about them just moving into this, or moving down to this A. The stands are packed. That's a good atmosphere. You got a lot of people from Fargo North here. They've been waiting a long time to get back to this, and so you could get a little crowd factor in this one. And obviously Jamestown, they've been here, done that as recently as last year. So this crowd, Jamestown always travels well. Any of us who have played in Jamestown knows the ruckus crowd that Jamestown can have. So it's definitely ramped up a level, especially considering how many people, more people are at this game right now.
Well, as they introduce the starting lineups on the field, Fargo North won the toss and deferred. They'll go like this defensively up front. What knows got to be Peter Davis, 6'4", 295, and a junior. Rowan Johnson and Adam Jarsky are the ends for Fargo North. The linebacker spots, Sam Friddle at one linebacker, Jim Miller, Gus Mon, Ethan LaTurner, and Peter Haugo round out the linebacking core. The corners, Peyton Trockstead and Levi Severson-Ness are the other corner, and Parker Dosh is the free safety, and their head coach is in his 9th year is Adam Rowland. For the Jamestown Blue Jays, they'll go like this. Up front at center be Von Ramsdahl, 6', 205, and a sophomore. Bo Nelson and Ethan Gall are the guards. The tackles at left side will be Jack Van Berkham, and on the right side will be Colin Conway. The tight end will be Jackson Walters and Colton Muse on the right side. The split end is Nate Walls. The halfback is Aiden Braun, and the quarterback is Peyton Holkalter. Their head coach in his 8th year is Bill Nelson. Fellas, TD, I'll start with you. Any keys for this one to start things off?
Kind of like the new Salem attack, I think that Fargo North has to be a little bit more conscious of, okay, let's have more of a ball control type of attack. I don't think they want to get down to the Jamestown Blue Jays. They want to kind of keep this more of a one score type of thing, slowly action down, get it at the pace that they want to play. And it's not that they're not explosive, but they don't have the explosiveness of Jamestown. So I think tempo and pace is going to be important to North today.
Chuck, any thoughts? Your keys in this one for either Jamestown and or Fargo North?
Well, obviously, I just think North has to establish that run. They got one of the best runners in the state in Halgo. And as things go with the rush, obviously things can open up in the pass. These guys are 2-to-1 rush versus pass. And you start keying on a Halgo, then it opens things up over the middle for Sim and the like in the receiver section or the area for Fargo North. And for Jamestown, I just say keep the pace. Keep what you're doing. This is a Jamestown team they're kind of on a roll. I think they got their sea legs back under them. Had a couple bumps in the road and along the way with Wahpeton earlier this year and lost those two games they lost. And I feel like they're coming into this really, really confident, guys. And for them, I think it's just continue with the confidence. Play confident football.
Well, I got to tell you guys, Bill Nelson came into the Fargodome, and boy, he was all suited up and everything like that. I said, Coach, man, you clean up pretty good. He said, yeah, it takes a lot to clean me up, as you can see. And now he's got into his casual gear. He's got the shorts and the coaching top up, and we're about ready to go as North will kick it off. Back to receive will be Tyson Jorson and Aiden Braun for Jamestown, and kicking it away for Fargo North will be Max Watson. Glad to have you tune into our Shields pregame show. Shop sporting goods, hunting, and fishing gear. Clothing and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Fargo North getting here. They defeated South 26-7. Jamestown defeated Red River 27-13. Both punching their ticket here to the Dakota Bowl. As we await our other media friends, opening kick. For the opening kick, we can tell you today's game is brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They've been proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years as the largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouth-watering pizza and wings and the 30-inch galactic pizzas that are out of this world. Call and order now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza is out of this world. As Watson gets set. And he tees it up at the 40, and Braun and Jorson await to return this one. Kick is away, and it's going to go into the end zone, a touchback, and Jamestown will come out, and they will start 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. They're led by their senior quarterback, Peyton Holkalter, 2,334 yards.
1st and 10 for the Blue Jays on their own 20-yard.
Just keeping you straight here. That's Jamestown, that's North.
Okay, got it. Holkalter comes out. He works out of the shotgun. He's got twins left. Braun, the lone back, stands alongside of him. Holkalter coming near side, trying to get to the outside, turns it up, and he's going to be swarmed under there. Making the stop was Peter Haugo. And that's going to be maybe a gain of a yard, if that, for Jamestown to bring up 2nd and 9.
Yeah, a little student body left right out of the get-go for Jamestown. And, Haugo, they play a 3-5, you know what I mean? But Haugo is on the line of scrimmage a lot. That time he was lined up as a defensive end. Great job setting the edge.
Same formation. Nope, this time they flop it over to the right side. On 2nd down and 9 for Holkalter. Slot to the right side as well. Holkalter barks out the signals. Now they motion. Braun jumps from the left side to the right side. Holkalter rolling back. He's going to throw down the middle. He's got a man. Ooh, and he let him too far at midfield. The intended receiver there, that was Nate Walls. On the coverage was Parker Dosh. It'll bring up 3rd and 9 for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, good time for Holkalter, and maybe a little early game jitters. What did A.J. Hines said? Hey, the lights are a little brighter. You got to get used to it. Obviously, Hochhalter had a great state championship game a year ago for the Jamestown Blue Jays, just misfired on that first attempt.
Now they go trips right, single receiver to the near side, ball spotted left hash for the Blue Jays. 3-man front for North. Hochhalter rolling right, rolling on the move. On the move, he's got room to run, dumps it over the top. He's got a man, 35, 40, and brought down at the 41-yard line. Garrison on the reception, and nifty dump pass there by Hochhalter. There's a first down. Jamestown. Friddle on the stop there for Fargo North.
Yeah, you can't teach that patience. You can't teach that awareness of where you are on the football field. And just the job that Hochhalter did to extend that play and then let the defender come up and think he was a scrambling quarterback and then just dump it over the top of him. Nice job.
Yes, it was. First down and 10 now for Fargo North, or Jamestown. They hand off. Braun goes left, cuts it back right, and he's going to. Oh, and he's still on his feet. He was pushed back. Thought the forward progress was going to be called. They had him spotted at the 44, and he worked his way out to the 48-yard line. Nifty run there by Braun.
Well, he was sandwiched.
Yeah.
Had 1, 2, 3, 4 guys on him, and the next thing you know, here comes 24 squirting out of the pile. So good job of keeping those legs driving by Braun.
You like second and short situations. That's what it is here now. Second down and 3 for the Jays. Hochhalter left and puts his head down. Gets into North territory. Appears he's going to have the first down. Ethan LaTurner makes a stop there for North, and he does have the first down inside Fargo North territory.
It's uncanny to me, guys, how many teams now run their quarterback. I mean, we saw it exclusively for most of these teams so far. Everybody likes that lead with that quarterback. Sometimes they do a read option, sometimes they do a speed option, but these QBs are huge parts of the game.
First and 10 now. Hochhalter out of the gun. Twins left, back to pass. Hochhalter looking across the middle. He's got a man. Ooh, throws it high and incomplete there for the intended receiver, Jackson Walters. But Turner and Dosh on the coverage there for Fargo North. Bring up second and 10.
A couple high throws here for Hochhalter on the I'll call them the throws that he's trying to drive in there. He's kept a couple of those high now. Just the one pass that he's completed has been that touch pass, but so far, North holding up pretty well in coverage.
9:40 left to go here in quarter number 1. It's our Class 11A championship game. Now they motion left to right, and they give it to Braun. Braun, misdirection, goes right, and he may have got a yard down to the 48. It appears he did, so it'll bring up a 3rd and 9 now for Jamestown. Peter Davis, the nose guard, makes a stop for Fargo North.
Yeah, good play on the perimeter as well by LaTurner, but Davis is really a guy that plugged that up from his nose position.
So 3rd down and 9 for Jamestown. They've had the ball thus far through the whole first quarter. Hochhalter barking out signals, looks left, wants to throw back, and he's going to be swarmed under back at the 44-yard line. And leading the charge there, that was big number 65. Xavier Buckmiller for Fargo North, and Jamestown's going to have to punt the football away.
Yeah, no chance. I mean, Hochhalter comes out and he pumps that thing, and then you had LaTurner and Xavier in there, and boy, he got mowed under in a hurry.
Parker Dosh goes back to receive. Also back there, I believe that is Ethan Welk as well. And Dosh is going to get a return from the 21. He's at the 30, slips a tackle, 35, 40, 45. Look out, he's got room. He's in Jamestown territory down the near sideline, and he's all the way down the near sideline and run out of bounds at the 10-yard line. A big return there for Fargo North and Hochhalter.
There's a flag, guys.
Oh, okay, but hold the phone. We got a flag down.
Yeah, a flag here at the 36-yard line during the return. You got the punter. How about the design of the return? I mean, all of a sudden you looked up and this guy's got space down the sideline, and he had a convoy. And it looks like we're coming back.
Yep, it appears that way.
Now, there's a reason, obviously, you got to the outside. What happens when you get held. But, boy, talk about a speedy and an athletic and electric dude coming on that right side. Parker Dosh, man.
How fired up is that north sideline, Chuck?
We got holding on the receiving team. That's a 10-yard penalty. Key first down.
So this one's going to come all the way back to the 26-yard line. And that's where North will take over, 1st and 10. Ethan Welk, the quarterback. Haugo and Miller in the backfield. The handoff, Haugo goes left. He's got some room, cuts it back inside across the 30, and Haugo is down near the 35, cut up at the 33. Gage Freeberg makes a stop there for Jamestown, but a good gain on 1st down for Fargo North.
Yeah, right off the get-go, just getting downhill, little delay, and if you get Haugo running downhill, that's a good thing for Fargo North.
Gain of 7, so bring up 2nd down and 3. 7:52 left to go here. Opening quarter of play. Ethan Welk, the quarterback. Rolls, he throws down the near side. He's looking for Sem, one-on-one. Sem, oh, what a catch by Jeremiah Sem at the 29-yard line. On the coverage was Nate Walls. Oh, was that an individual effort in its own right there.
I mean, the best part of that is, Sem's running it right up the numbers. He's got room from the numbers to the sideline, and Welk threw it right up the sideline so that Sem could then make an unbelievable adjustment and haul that football in.
A big 1st down, 1st and 10 for Fargo North inside Blue Jay territory at the 29-yard line. Haugo going right. He's got room. He's across the 25 out to the 22-yard line, down to the 22-yard line. Goes Haugo. Bo Nelson making the stop there for Jamestown. Another good gain on 2nd down. Chuck Norris come out. They're pretty fired up.
Well, isn't it funny? We talked about that in the pregame, saying even a couple of Haugo runs loosens people up. They end up going man-to-man on the outside because they want to stack that box because he's so tough to stop. And what happens? You get man-to-man, you just throw it up to your guy on the outside, let him make an athletic play.
So it'll be 2nd down and 3 to go. Fargo North. Ethan Welk. Handoff, Haugo. He's got all kinds of room. 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fargo North. Peter Haugo takes it in from 22 yards out, and North is on the board, and they lead 6-0.
Unbelievable block by the left guard, Jordan Zander. He pulled on the play and just pancaked somebody, and the next thing you look up, and there goes Haugo sprinting the distance.
And Watson on to attempt the extra point, and that'll be out of the hold of Ethan Welk. Snap, hold, kick up, and the kick is good. 6:56 to go. Opening quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Fargo North 7, Jamestown 0. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, a 22-yard touchdown run by Peter Haugo, and Fargo North strikes first here in the 11-8 championship game. They lead 7-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. BNC National Bank, with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank.
74-yard touchdown drive, 8 plays. Haugo carries it 3 times for 36 yards and a touchdown on that drive, and the big pass play to Jeremiah Sem for 38 yards.
Watson boots it away. We're going to get a return here, and that's going to be Jorson. They fake the reverse. He comes near side 10, 15, and he's going to be wrapped up at the 16-yard line. And getting down there to make that stop. That was
I'm going to get my
Keelan Harstead. Okay.
Oh, man. Hey, that's my bad. I'm on the wrong side of the page already, Scott. What am I doing?
Oh, LaTurner.
Yes,
okay. All right.
Thank you. Thanks for keeping me out of the ditch there.
Hey,
I wrote the names on them for you, and then I was the one who screwed it up.
So now it's 1st and 10 for the Blue Jays from their own 17-yard line. Twins right, slot to the left as well. Out of the shotgun goes Hochhalter. Hochhalter fakes it. He's going to run it. Going right. He's got room. Breaks a tackle. He's out across the 20. Dives forward down to the 22-yard line. Goes Peyton Hochhalter. LaTurner on the stop there for Fargo North. Bring up 2nd down and 6. Tell you today's game is brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above.
A good start for North, obviously, in their first drive. Let's see how the Blue Jays answer here.
2nd down and 6 after the gain of 4. Hochhalter rolling right under pressure. He throws it down the far sideline. He's got a man out there and caught, and down at the 49-yard line is Walters. Oh, was that a great shoestring catch? I stand corrected. That was Nate Walls inside North territory. Trogstead makes the stop there, but what a pitch and catch there by Hochhalter and Walls.
Man, you want to talk about throwing a guy open? I mean, Trogstead had perfect coverage, and that ball was just placed right into a basket by Hochhalter, and then Walls kind of ran and slid underneath it, but you can't describe how good and how excellent the design and the play call was right there.
1st down and 10 now for Jamestown. Ball spotted at the 48-yard line. Now they motion, and they give it misdirection to Braun, and he's going to be wrapped up for no gain. And on the stop there was Friddle. Also Finn Lynch in there as well for Fargo North.
I think it might be on my all-name team.
Finn Lynch.
Just sounds fun to say.
5:22 to go. Jamestown trails Fargo North 7-0 to BNC Bank scoreboard, but they have the football. Now they motion Jorson. He gets it coming near side, and he turns the corner, and he can't get to the outside, and he is going to be stood up for a gain of 2 yards, and that was a long 2 yards. Severson Ness makes a stop there for Fargo North, so brings up 3rd down and 7 for 3rd and 7 for Jamestown.
Isn't it amazing how you add a couple guys, we go from 9 men to 11 men, all of a sudden the field feels a little more congested.
Now Jamestown trips to the right, single receiver left to the short side. Hochhalter back to pass, rolling right, rolling, still on the move, throws it underneath, caught, up 35-30, back inside, he cuts it to 25, and down there is Tyson Jorison, and Parker Dosh makes the stop, so big play there, and another 1st down for Jamestown.
You got trips to the field, and then you got one guy that almost kind of wheels it out of the slot, and that's Jorston. And then such a great job, again, of just patience by Hochhalter and letting that get way downfield, and that underneath guy is wide open.
As Jamestown nears the Serve Pro red zone, they motion Jorson, and they give it to Braun. Going left, breaks a tackle across the 20 and dives down near the 16-yard line. Nope, they're going to spot it about the 18-yard line.
That motion that Jamestown's running, it really makes the defense just kind of hesitate. That's the whole purpose of it. You got guys going left, guys going right, and you hesitate just a little bit. Sometimes you get lost.
Got Gus Mon making the stop there, so it'll bring up 2nd down and 4 to go. Hochhalter keeps it, goes left, and he goes right up the middle, cuts it back up the middle, and he's going to be brought down at the 10. And now Jamestown, Jarski makes a stop inside the Serve Pro red zone, 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
Yeah, good answer on this drive. Obviously, as Chuck mentioned, you get a couple things going to the boundaries, and you make them guard all 40 yards of the width, and now you get some things going straight ahead with Braun, so it's a nice combination on this drive that the Blue Jays have going.
So Hochhalter sends a receiver left, receiver right out of the shotgun, back standing left and right of him. The handoff and going right. Forward push, that's Josh Robertson, his first carry of the game. And Roberts is down to the 4-yard line.
Yeah, I don't know exactly if they ever did get him down. He kind of squirted out of that thing all the way to the 1-yard line, and so I was wondering where they were going to actually mark him down at. Oh, yeah, that's a good spot. Down to 4.
Yep, they spotted at the 4, so it'll be 2nd down and goal to go for Jamestown. Trying to tie this thing up. Hochhalter, same formation. Robertson, Braun. Left and right of him. Hochhalter's going to keep it. Looks for an opening, and he reaches, and he's going to be drugged down at about the 2-yard line. Making the stop there, that was Jordan Zander, big number 63.
Yep, plugged it up along with Buckmiller inside for North.
Time winds down to 2:08 left to go here. Opening quarter play. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network, our state class 11A championship game. Here's Hochhalter, barks out the signals. He's rolling to his left. Sets, under pressure. Now he fires corner of the end zone. Jorson pass incomplete off his hands. And Parker Dosh on the coverage. So now that'll bring up a 4th down now for Jamestown.
Yeah, a little 4th down decision here, right?
Yeah, what do you do here? Peers are going to go. Go ahead, Chuck.
No, Hochhalter, he's got to play. He was screaming to the sidelines what play he wanted to run.
Well, here we go. It'll be a 4th down and goal to go from the 2. Hochhalter back to pass, looking. He throws, and it's going to be caught. A touchdown, Nate Walls.
Man, there was not a lot of space there.
No, there was not.
Parker Dosh and Severson Ness literally were, I couldn't believe that Hochhalter even tried to fit that thing in there because there was 2 guys right there and a receiver right there, but what a dime.
What a dart by Sarah Sletto on to attempt the extra point. Snap. Oh, and it's bobbled, and they got to pick it up, and they go into scramble mode. And, wide open in the flat and falling incomplete. That was Colton Muse. And the 2-point conversion fails, and with 1:48 to go, opening quarter play on the BNC Bank scoreboard, Fargo North 7, Jamestown 6. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Well, a failed 2-point conversion or a failed extra point there on the low snap. And we have a 1-point game at 7-6.
I mean, good job by Kallenbach to hold her to at least try to make a play.
Yep.
And it almost turned into 2 for the Blue Jays. But that's been an area of concern the entire season has been the extra points for Jamestown. It has not been something they've executed very well the entire campaign.
And Dosh returns it out to the 26-yard line. So a missed extra point makes it 7-6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. But, Chuck, more importantly, impressive drive there for Jamestown.
Well, just a good response by Jamestown. That just shows the mettle they have. I mean, they're a solid football team. Hey, speaking of Jamestown, you guys talk about Preston Gull, the injury. I mean, he's sitting here in a wheelchair with his left leg up. A lot of guys coming by him. Obviously, he's an inspiration on this team.
Yep. Now Welk fumbles the snap. Yeah, he was hurt last week. Certainly a big player. We did not, Chuck, but thank you for bringing him up, as Gull certainly a big part of this program. Freeburg makes a stop there on Ethan Welk, so it'll be a gain of 1. It'll bring up 2nd down and 9 for Fargo North.
I don't know if that was a design run for Ethan Welk or not.
It was a low snap.
Yeah, he got the snap and he dropped it, and it was a low snap, and then he just couldn't turn and hand it off or do anything with it, really.
So 2nd down and 9 as they hand off. Going left on the carry there, that is John Williams.
Number 22, John Williams, the ball carrier.
And Williams is going to get across the 30, down to the 31. Ethan Gall, defensive end, makes a stop there for the Jamestown Blue Jays. They bring up 3rd down and 6 to go for Fargo North.
Yeah, you get your returning second-team All-Stater, Ethan Gall, the defensive end, 200-pound junior. All-State as a sophomore, and did a nice job collapsing that play from his DN position.
Ethan Welk works out of the pistol. Now he's got 2 receivers left. Welk goes down the line, options it, and then coming up and making a big stop as they option it to John Williams. That was Nate Walls coming up, making a big defensive play there, and Fargo North's going to have to punt the football away.
Just great job by the Blue Jay defense. Everybody was assignment sharp. You had Muse taking care of the quarterback, and then you had Walls taking care of the pitch man, and the speed option was going nowhere.
Hey, TD, you mentioned it yesterday about who's going to be the unknown guy stepping up. And how about Nate Walls, just 19 catches or 16 catches coming into the game, got 2 big ones, including a touchdown, now a big play on defense.
And that's going to end the opening quarter here in our 11A championship game from the Fargodome on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Fargo North 7, Jamestown 6. Back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP network. Well, 1 quarter in the books in our state 11A championship game, 7-6. How about the North Dakota National Guard repelling as they do it for each and every game? As we go to quarter number 2, today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7 and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Food Plaza for all of your packing and shipping needs. The UPS store.
Blue Jays with 106 yards of total offense. Fargo North with 76 yards of offense in the first quarter, and the time of possession just about dead on even. So it just tells you that it's a 1-point game, and the numbers tell a story that it's probably a 1-point game.
If you're just tuning in, earlier today we started off 2 really good football games. Velva Drake Anamoose Garrison defeats Central Cass 22-20, and then New Salem-Almont knocks off Cavalier 28-26. And back in punt formation is Jim Miller. Ooh, that was blocked. Yep, that was blocked, and Jamestown is going to get good field position, and the ball is going to be marked down at the 44-yard line. And it was,
I believe it was Aiden Braun.
Aiden Braun. Chuck, did you see any of that?
And I saw just a left arm up of the guy coming off that left tackle. So see if they do it was Braun, actually his right hand. He kind of did a Superman jump and just tipped it with his right hand as he was coming in untouched over that C gap on the right side.
So here comes Jamestown, 1st and 10 from the north 44-yard line. Hochhalter has twins right, twins left. Hochhalter back to pass. He's going for the downs. He's got a man out there, and it's going to be caught. And out of bounds at the 5-yard line goes Jackson Walters. And Hochhalter goes for the downs, and he converts. It's 1st and goal for the Blue Jays from the Fargo North 2-yard line as they enter the Serve Pro red zone.
Yeah, Walters did such a great job at the top of that route, just creating this ever so slightly little space. It wasn't a push-off, just kind of nudged his way to space. And how about Jamestown turning a partially blocked punt into points almost immediately?
Now Hochhalter comes up and goes under center. Quarterback sneak as they try to push it, and that second effort, are they going to give him the touchdown or not?
You gotta.
Yeah, there's no signal yet.
I mean, nobody blew the whistle, so how do you not call a touchdown?
Well,
yeah, there he goes.
I mean, he was 3 yards deep in the end zone, and they're looking in the scrum pile, and I'm like, well, the guy that has the ball is standing in the end zone. Like,
well, that was a delayed reaction there.
Well, you couldn't see him. I mean, it took a little bit of time because you got 3 guys pushing him from the back. You know, so it's like, who's in the end zone? Is it a lineman? Is it a blocker? Who is it?
Well, now, and Jamestown's going to attempt the 2-point conversion. They lead at 12-7 after that 3-yard touchdown run by Holkalter. Back to pass, looking across. He dumps it in high and over the intended receiver. And the intended receiver there, that for Jamestown, that was Jackson Rose, incomplete. And we will go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 11:26 to go. Opening half of play. It's Jamestown 12, Fargo North 7. Back to the Fargodome after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Well, Peyton Holkalter touchdown gives Jamestown a 5-point lead at 12-7 as we go to the top of the 7th inning. And set to kick it off will be Lewis Gelberg. Back to receive is Williams along with Dosh for Fargo North. Gelberg, short kick, be fielded by Dosh at the 10. Oh, he goes through his hands. He's got a fall on it at the 9-yard line. So mistake there by Fargo North, and they will be pinned deep in their own territory, trailing this one 12-7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Well, and it seemed like he might have had time to just pick that thing up, right, and try to make a play out of it. But, well, you kind of get nervous, and then you're like, maybe I should just fall on it. But it seemed like he had space that even though he kind of muffed it, he could have picked it up and at least got maybe 5-10 yards out of it.
Today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. So we'll get to that as they specialize in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer free consultations and financing options to make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Here's Welk. Hands off Haugo coming left. Now cuts it back up the middle, and Haugo battles his way out to the 15-yard line as Prestwich Orthodontics. You can call them at 852-2646 or visit MyDogBraces.com today and get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. Woo. Ethan Gall makes a stop there for Jamestown after the gain of 5 for Haugo out to the 15-yard line. The 2nd down and 5 for Fargo North. Well, options it, Haugo. And good pursuit there on the outside as Haugo is going to pick up maybe a yard to the 16-yard line. Oh, they're going to say it's going to be no gain. Jackson Walters makes a stop there for Jamestown.
TD, we talked about that yesterday too, about Jackson Walters and Muse, those two inside linebackers, so good. They're going to be keying on Haugo. He's 9 yards deep when that play starts in that I formation.
So now 3rd and 5 for Fargo North, deep in their own territory. Ball spotted their own 15-yard line. 2 receivers right, slot to the right as well. Welk rolling to his right. Looking, throws it over the top. He's got a man in and out of the hands of his intended receiver, Carter Zeller, at the 30-yard line. Holkalter on the coverage, and Fargo North's going to have to punt it away.
That would have been a tough catch, but, hey, man, state championship game, and it's been, again, a tough catch. I mean, if he makes that, you'd call it a great catch, and then it goes off his hands. You kind of say, yeah, it was a tough one, but not untimely 3 and out here for North.
Garrison and Shanley back deep for the Blue Jays.
Miller back to punt. He had his last one deflected, and Jamestown looks like they're coming. Snap. Oh, they block another one, and they fall on it at the 5-yard line.
Well, that one was low.
Yep.
26.
On the block there for Jamestown, that was Caleb Sheely making the block for the Blue Jays. So, boy, oh boy, a revolting development here for Fargo North.
You think they've seen some tape of that punt team, guys?
I was just going to say that, Charlie. Good call there, my friend.
Yeah, and then falling on it was Jackson Jarrett for the Jamestown Blue Jays.
So, North, or Jamestown inside the Serve Pro red zone. 1st and goal to go. Braun trying to get the outside, now cuts it back in, and He may have got a yard. On the stop there was Friddle for Fargo North. That'll bring up second down and goal to go for Jamestown. 9:35 to go, opening half of play. 12-7, Blue Jays lit it. They're trying to tack on 6 more. Holkalter rolling left. Holkalter still on the move. Holkalter, he's going to run it, turns it upfield, dives to the pylon. Touchdown, Jamestown. Holkalter from 3 yards out and tack on 6 more for the Blue Jays.
I mean, it's a design play, right? You got the wide side of the field, and you just roll Holkalter out there. And, he ran for 35 yards, didn't have anybody open. And how about the play at the top of that thing to hold the football out and get it right over the pylon for 6?
Now coming on, we're going to attempt an extra point. Will be Sletto again. And
they might be replaying that one, guys, to see if he stepped out of bounds.
Out of bounds, or maybe
potential when he dove into the end zone, guys, that he may have had the left foot step out.
Or did he lose the handle?
See, it looked like his foot hit out of bounds maybe before the ball crossed the end line.
Okay, well, we can tell you this afternoon's game is brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to suit your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Reminder to stay tuned for our premier chiropractic halftime report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domres can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Well, there you have it.
How about 2 special teams blunders now by Fargo North has given Jamestown 2 short fields that they've capitalized on, and it's 2 throwing touchdowns now for Holkalter and 1 rushing. And hey, Jamestown is, they got to convert these extra points too. So the special teams for both teams have really not been up to par thus far in this one.
Yep, so Sletto on to attempt an extra point. Snap, hold down, kick is up. It appears good, and it is right through the middle. Sarah Sletto knocks it through. 9:19 to go, opening half a play here in our 11A state championship game. Jamestown 19, Fargo North 7. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Chuck Clairmont, Scott Woodmansee, Todd Domres back with you at the Gate City Bank Field inside the Fargodome, where Jamestown has taken a 19-7 lead. And the kick is away, and it's going to be taken by Dosh again from his own 9-yard line. Englewood near side, across the 15, eludes 1 tackle, and now he's going to be gang tackled by a host of blue jerseys. And they're going to spot it at the 17-yard line, where North will have it 1st and 10 from their own 17-yard line.
Isn't it interesting, too, how these Sarah Sletto, the kicker for Jamestown, all WDA soccer player, how we're seeing that time and time again, these coaches reaching out for soccer kids to step in and be their kicker.
Boy, Chuck, and she booted that one through with some authority, too.
She did, yep. She hit it right in the middle.
Yep. So here comes Fargo North. A little bunch formation to the near side. They hand off. Haugo coming near side, turns upfield, across the 20, and he's going to be out to the 25-yard line. Goes Peter Haugo. Jackson Walters making the stop there from his linebacker spot for Jamestown.
Good start to the drive. I mean, if you're North now, you got to get back to some of your bread and butter, and that's running between the tackles, and that's exactly what they did right there, off tackle left, and Haugo just puts that 1 foot in the ground, and then he's going north and south in a hurry.
Welk, he's going to go under center. As they overload the right side, he's going right, cuts back inside, shimmy shakes there. He's got the 1st down, and he's out to the 29-yard line.
Ethan Gall on the tackle.
Ethan Gall makes a stop there for Jamestown. Will be a 1st down as they move the chains, start the clock with 8.5 to go here in the opening half of play from our state 11A championship game. One more to follow. Century and Fargo Shanley in the 2A championship game. Ethan Welk. Now they flop Miller from the right side to the left side. Welk back to pass, looking left. And, there was miscommunication there as I think Welk thought Sem was going to run down the near sideline on a fly pattern, but Sem stopped. Nate Walls on the coverage there for Jamestown.
Receiver, that's exactly what you want, TD, right? You had man-to-man coverage on the outside. Get a quarterback who kind of says, okay, I got a man-to-man route, you go, and you misread it.
Yeah, I think it's an option route there where they can make the call based on how he's being defended, and receiver saw one thing, quarterback saw a different thing.
He's 2nd down and 10 now for Fargo North. From the 29-yard line, Welk throws it middle of the field, caught 30, 35, 40, and down to the 42-yard line. That is Joe Rose on the reception there. The tight end, and we're going to have a flag on the field.
I think you're putting 15 more at the end of this. I think that's that's a late hit.
Yeah, that's not very smart. 2 steps and busted him right in the chops. Good play there for North, though.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, on the defense, 15 yards, back drop,
So big play there. That's going to move the football all the way down to the 44-yard line of Fargo North.
North fans are filling them. A lot of the stands, guys. That's an impressive following North has right now.
Well, they don't have far to drive, that's for sure.
Good point. They didn't even worry about the roads.
No, they did not. Here's North on 1st and 10. Haugo, the lone back. And I think Haugo appeared he got a kickstart there.
Yeah, either that or a slot receiver is trying to get Haugo established here. He's got 7 carries, 53 yards here in the first half and a touchdown. So everything starts with Peter Haugo, and then it just goes from there. And if you want to get Ethan Welk going, hey, the first thing you want to do is get Peter Haugo going. Right now, Welk just 2 of 4 throwing the football for 51 yards.
So now after that penalty to be a 1st and 15, they move it back to the 48-yard line. Out of the pistol goes Ethan Welk. Receivers to his left. They give it to Haugo. Haugo dives back across the 45, and Ethan Gall makes a stop there. So he got some back. It'll be 2nd down, and we'll call it 11 to go for the 1st down for Jamestown. They trail 19-7. I'm sorry, for Fargo North. They trail 19-7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, good job of getting off a block there by Ethan Gall. As he was tangled up and was able to shed it, and he's been in a number of tackles here in the first half.
So 3rd down and 11 for Fargo North. Now they motion Williams right to left. Back to pass, Gall. He throws and he gets hit when he does, and it's going to be underthrown. Oh, and a flag's going to come out as Rose was trying to come back for the football. And they're going to get Aiden Braun, I do believe, with the pass interference.
And he just got tangled up, and it was a good job of selling it almost at the very completion of the route, because he was trying to get inside. It was Rose, and Braun just wasn't letting him. And I think that's what ultimately caused the flag.
I think the official, I like what they did, though, guys, is they just waited to see if it was a catchable ball, and ultimately the ball was underthrown to the inside. Braun was running away from his backwards to the quarterback, and good job of adjusting by Joe Rose. And like you said, Todd, kind of sold the play.
Mm-hmm.
Couple of big penalties on this drive has got Fargo North 1st down and 10 from the Jamestown 29-yard line. Ethan Welk, the junior quarterback, hands off Williams, goes right, bounces off one tackle, got those legs churning. Oh, and some hard yardage there as Williams is all the way down to the 20-yard line as North enters the Serve Pro red zone.
Yeah, Jackson Walters hanging on for dear life right there. He went for about a 6-yard ride. Man, that's the type of physical run right there that'll just get your whole team fired up.
Exactly, and that'll be 2nd down and short now for Fargo North. Ball spotted right on the 20-yard line of the Blue Jays. Double tight end formation, single receiver to the high side, and we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field. Hubbard National Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. 6:08 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Jamestown 19, Fargo North 7. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kickoff. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, here we go. It'll be 2nd down and 1 to go for Fargo North. As Welk going to hand off Haugo, going left, breaks it, tackle to the edge. 15, 10, 5, Haugo, touchdown Fargo North. Peter Haugo with his 2nd touchdown run of the game from 20 yards out, and Jamestown tacks on 6 more. They trail by a touchdown in 19-13.
And he's a load. I mean, he got through an arm tackle at the very beginning of that route, and then nobody was catching him. So not only is he a load, but he's also got that extra gear.
Max Watson on to attempt the extra point for Fargo North. Out of the hold of Welk. Snap, hold, kick is up, and the kick is good. 6:01 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jamestown 19, Fargo North 14. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Well, a 20-yard touchdown run by Peter Haugo. Chuck, these Jamestown kids, they're not going to be able to tackle Haugo up high.
Well, it just shows how good this Fargo North team is and how good Haugo is. Jamestown only giving up under 100 yards on average a game, and Haugo's got to be nearing that already in this first half. You do not arm tackle Mr. Haugo, that's for sure.
Yeah, 9 carries, 77 yards, 2 touchdowns already. Shoot, as long as North doesn't have to punt the football, they're doing fine.
And Watson's kick is going to be returned by Garrison, 10-15. And he's going to get it out to the 19-yard line. Oh, that was Aiden Braun on the return. I stand corrected. And that's where Jamestown will take over, leading this one 19-14, 5:55 to play here in the opening half of play. Winder.
First and 10 for the Blue Jays from their own 20.
Shanley and Century to follow this one. Well, actually, not immediately. That one will be the 6:40 kick on that one, as we'll have a little break in between this one and the two-way game, as here's Holkalter finding his way up the middle, and he gets out across the 25 down to the 27-yard line. Jarski makes a stop there for Fargo North.
You think with an overtime game and a thriller earlier, do you think we'll actually get a break, or we'll just have like?
Well, who knows? I guess that's.
Hopefully they bring us a pizza or something.
Yeah, remember.
Where does it go from there, right? 2-pointer to an overtime 2-pointer.
Right.
2nd down and 3 now for Jamestown. Hochhalter, Aiden Braun going left, bounces to the outside, stiff arm there, and he's got the first down as he's out to the 32-yard line. Good job there, Todd, by Brown, bouncing that thing to the outside. And on the stop there was Ethan Welk and Severson Ness making the stop there for Jamestown. Now the Blue Jays on 1st and 10. They go trips to the right. Empty backfield. Hochhalter, single receiver to his left. Hochhalter rolling to his right. On the move. Dumps it over the top, and it's going to be caught by Walters and out of bounds at the 37-yard line. Nope, that was Aiden Braun out of the backfield as Dosh and Severson Ness on the coverage.
Just another, you throw your receivers open, and Hochhalter just is doing that so well, just throwing it to the boundary and giving his receivers chances to make plays on the football.
It's
like
guys
it's a back shoulder throw.
And it's guys that haven't made a lot of catches. I mean, Aiden Braun, just 11 catches. But they're pulling down some big ones there. Braun's, he's known for wrestling. Well, look at this kid step up in football.
So 1st down and 10 now inside Jamestown territory, or inside Fargo North territory. Now they motion Jorison right to left. Hochhalter, he's going down the near side. He's got Walls out there. Walls goes up, caught, touchdown Jamestown. Walls, what it makes an athletic play, and into the end zone go the Jamestown Blue Jays.
Well, I mean, again, the adjustment, and how about the look away to set that safety out of the play, and then you get your big 6'3" receiver out there. Ooh, bobbled it at the top of it, but had his hand underneath it the entire time.
Hey, this guy's got 18 catches and 8 touchdowns. All this guy does is catch touchdowns, right?
He's the second coming of Chris Carter.
There you go.
Well, here we go. We've got another review on the field. That'll let us tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingAndStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. As, boy, we didn't have a review in the first game. We had one in the second game, and now we've got 2 in game number 3.
Hey, they're quick, though.
Yeah, they sure are.
The call on the field stands. Touchdown.
So touchdown is the call, and it remains that way after the review. So Jamestown now leads 25-14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Sletto in to attempt the extra point.
And the size disadvantage there too. You got Severson Ness at 5'6", and they list Walls at 6'1", but he looks a little bigger than that to me.
Snap, hold, kick. Oh, that one got low, and it's going to be blocked. And North Special Teams comes up with a block there. But with 4:45 to go in the opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Jamestown 25, Fargo North 14. Back with more from the Fargodome after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Schatz Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, here's a return by Dosh, and he gets it out.
1st and 10 for the Spartans on their own 30-yard line.
Well, now the numbers are piling up, Scott, for Peyton Hochhalter. 7 of 10 throwing the football, 184 yards, 2 touchdowns. Both of those going to Nathaniel Walls, as he's got 4 catches for 113 yards and 2 TDs. And the start by Walls and Hochhalter.
So here comes Fargo North on 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line. Halgo going right, and he's going to be stood up there and driven backwards. That's going to be no gain. Bo Nelson leading the charge there for the Jamestown Blue Jays.
Now Walter's in there to mop it up after Nelson stood up Haugo, and that's not easy to do. But, man, there was a lot of blue shirts around that play. Well diagnosed by the Jays defense.
Bo, Hank, Ole coming up next game, TD. They got to be all part of that all-name team, don't they?
Absolutely.
So it'll be 2nd down and 10 now for Fargo North. They trail 25-14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Now they motion Miller back to pass. Welk, he's looking down the near side, and it's going to be tipped. Oh, and picked off by Hochhalter. Walls deflected it, and Hochhalter was there to pick it off as they tried to go to Jeremiah Sem, and a big defensive play there for the Jamestown Blue Jays.
Now Welk threw that one into double coverage, and you want your playmaker to make a play, and it almost looked like, it almost looked like Sem was going to have a chance to catch the deflection, but then just great safety help over the top by Hochhalter.
You know, I don't know if it was the arm strength or what, but early on, TD, when Sem caught that, he threw the ball to that outside shoulder, and this one he kept it inside just a little bit too much. If he'd got a little more on it, I mean, there was a good chance Sem could have came up with that.
Yeah, I think he could have gotten a step, and Sem certainly has that extra gear to go and get it.
So after the interception, here comes Jamestown with 3:46 left to go in the opening half. They motion Brown out of the backfield. Hochhalter barks out the signals. Hochhalter, they throw it, screen pass. Jorson turns upfield 40, and he's going to be brought down at the 42-yard line. Peter Haugo makes a stop, but that's after a gain of 8. It'll be 2nd down and 2 for Jamestown.
I watch plays like that, and you can just tell the reps that these guys have. That's not an easy pass to complete because that running back or that slot guy is kind of bowing out, and boy, that ball was right on the money by Hochhalter.
So 2nd down and 2 now for the Blue Jays. Time winds at 3:10. Hochhalter hands off. Braun coming near side, cuts back inside, now back out. Turns the corner midfield. Now he's 45, and he's run out of bounds. At the 42-yard line goes Aiden Braun. Ethan Welk on the stop there for Fargo North, and that's a first down inside Jamestown territory.
Just good
Fargo North territory.
Good patient run there by Braun. The best running play of the day for Jamestown. He pressed that into the hole, and it got the whole North defense to have to buy into that, and then the ability to bounce it outside by Aiden Braun.
So it'll be 1st and 10 from the North 42-yard line. Hochhalter twins to his left. He's going to keep it, and he's setting up his blocks as he just kind of stutter steps his way straight up the middle, and he's going to be across the 40 down to the 38-yard line. Jim Miller makes a stop there for Fargo North. It'll be 2nd down and 6 now for the Blue Jays.
A good surge by that offensive line. Teams have really gone to this. You see the entire Jamestown team will look at their wristbands, and they get in this tempo, no-huddle offense.
Hochhalter, North shows blitz. Here they come. Hochhalter back to pass. He's got time. He's flushed. He can't go anywhere, and Miller's going to send him down back at the 48-yard line. Jarsky was in there as well, so a big defensive play there for Fargo North.
They're looking for a little out and up for Walls, and North didn't buy it. And then as soon as Hochhalter tried to tuck that thing and extend the play, he got absolutely enveloped.
Isn't that the one of those, TD, as a quarterback? You got to have that, almost count in your head, like there's nothing there. I got to just throw it out of bounds.
Yeah, you got a route on the sideline, so you can easily just chuck it over his head.
So 3rd down and 17 for the Blue Jays. Hochhalter rolling right, pressure from the backside coming. Keeps it, dumps it underneath. Jorson breaks tackle the 40, and he dives forward close to the 35-yard line. LaTurner makes a stop there, and what do you do here, fellas? If you're Bill Nelson, you go for it?
I mean, it's probably too long for a field goal. You're looking at a 50-plus yarder, and it's only 3rd down and 5.
Oh, I stand corrected. Yep, you're right.
4th and 5, I beg your pardon.
No, 4th and 5.
4th and 4, actually.
And they're going to go for it, and nope, we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell or Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs. 1:19 to go in the opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jamestown 25, Fargo North 14. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iyer. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Well, a big 4th and 4 here for Jamestown. They lead by 11 at 25-14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Hochhalter. He's got trips to his left. Muse splits out to the near side right. Hochhalter. He's rolling to his left. Still on the move. Still on the move. He's going to turn upfield. He's got the first down. He's at the 30. Spins his way down to the 26-yard line. Peter Haugo makes a stop. But that was after the first down carry by Peyton Hochhalter.
It's that same play, right? You put that guy on an island in coverage, and am I going to take the running back? Am I going to take the quarterback? And great decision-making again by Hochhalter.
And he's so quick at putting pressure, too. He gets out on you right away and forces you to make a decision.
1st and 10 now from the 27. Here comes North. Back to pass. Hochhalter, he's going. He's got Walters wide open. Walters, did he catch it? Touchdown, Jamestown. Oh, Walters on the sideline, kept his feet in bounds. Ethan Welk on the coverage, but to no avail. That's a touchdown for the Blue Jays.
I mean, to get your body set up so that you can absorb some contact, make the catch, and still keep your feet in bounds, that's an amazing play right there by Walters.
Well, I was wondering how long it was going to take there, Chuck, as we're going to have another review, our third of the first half.
Those touchdowns have all been close. And, did he get pushed out of bounds? No, it looks like he had his left foot in, so that one should stay. This quarterback, the confidence right now
is oozing.
Oh, my goodness. It's just, it's amazing. And, what's his kid's, did he sign at Jamestown, I think? Right?
Yep, he did. Yes, he did.
And we watch quarterbacks, the ones that have been successful tonight. I mean, both guys have gotten the MVP, Sport Clips MVP, the quarterbacks, and right now he is the difference maker right now for Jamestown.
And look at all the weapons he's got. I mean, we've seen just about all of them today. I mean, you got Walters that, he's the leader with 41 catches on the season, boy, but, Walls is doing his thing, and he's involved Jonathan and Gall, you know what I mean? He just kind of spreads the football around. It's very tough to defend.
Well, Sletto on to attempt another one. Oh, we got movement there, and now she's going to have to kick it again, and she hit the left she hit the left's
dead ball foul, so you can't decline it because she hit the left goalpost.
Yep, hit the left goalpost, so
left upright, I guess.
Well, this is not going to be a kicking reel you're going to want to play back after the first half here. Whether it's been punting or kickoffs that sail out of bounds or extra points.
That one, at least she got it up quick. The other one, she drove low.
We'll see what you can do here now as extra point a little bit longer. Snap, hold. Got that one up, and the kick is good as Sletto bangs the extra point through after the penalty. 47 seconds to go in the opening half of play. It's Jamestown 32, Fargo North 14. Back with the kickoff after this timeout on the PSP network.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Well, it's been all Fargo North in this one as they lead 32-14. As Dosh on the return, 15-20-25, and he's going to be brought down at the 27-yard line, and that's where North will take over as they've got some work to do here as they trail this 32-14 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Reminder, we'll have our Premier Chiropractic halftime report coming up, focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. That's Premier Chiropractic.
North's got their hands full because they can't stop Peyton Hochhalter right now.
Nope.
10 of 13 throwing the football, 232 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 different receivers. Well, check that, 2 different receivers. And, oh, by the way, to boot, Hochhalter ran one in as well. So,
and he's got an interception.
And he's got a pick. I think he's.
Didn't you talk about somebody last night who's about putting the cape on somebody?
Yeah, I think he's an early candidate for the cape bearer and for the Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
It's early. It's still an early candidate, but
sidetrack him. But hey, he's way ahead right now.
He's lapped everybody right now.
Yeah, as we had to reset the clock there. So here comes Fargo North trailing this one 32-14. Ethan Welk, hands off. Haugo coming left, gets to the outside. Now turns upfield, stiff arm at the 40, and run out of bounds at the 45, 46-yard line. And Haugo, a good run there. Aiden Braun runs him out of bounds. Clock will stop with 35 seconds to play.
You know, and when you're a guy in the secondary and you see Haugo get a little bit of a freight train going at you, that is not somebody you want to try to tackle when you're a safety or a corner.
So 1st and 10, ball spotted from the North 46-yard line. Welk, hands off. Here's Haugo again, coming left. Cuts back inside. He's across midfield inside Jamestown territory down to the 48-yard line.
Yeah, really good block.
Clock stops.
Good block on the perimeter there as now North is going to try to conserve some time here late in the first half. But Jarsky was the guy who really set that play up as he was the left guard, but he pulled and got on the exterior and got a nice block on the outside linebacker, John Robertson, to free up Haugo.
We'll keep it right here. It's a Hubbard International Insurance timeout. The Hubbard International Insurance. Call them today for all your personal and business insurance needs. You can call them at 355-3100. Also, BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank.
It's a 3-score game, so ultimately, and keep in mind Max Watson, he's a weapon, so I don't know where they got to get to. I'm going to guess they got to get inside the 30-yard line, but with one timeout, they can go over the middle, and I bet you he's got 45-yard range for sure.
Well, we'll find out as now out of the pistol goes Welk. Williams behind him. Sem split left, slot to the right. That's Jim Miller. Welk back to pass, looking. Now he sets up. Now he throws it down the near sideline. Oh, Sem adjusted 20, 15, makes a move, 10, makes another one. He's at the 5, leans in, dives, touchdown, Fargo North. Oh, what an individual effort there by Jeremiah Sem, and North tacks on a big touchdown here late in the opening half.
Well, you want to put a cape on somebody. I mean, come back for the football, number one. It's underthrown. The receiver has the advantage. And then how about the 1, 2, 3 shake and bakes? He made 2 cutbacks, and then the strength and the agility to get into the end zone after his last shake and bake at the 5.
So Watson on to attempt the extra point. Snap, hold down. Kick is up, and the kick is good. So 17 seconds to go in the opening half. Jamestown answers. It's Jamestown 32, North 21. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Brown and Jorson back deep for the Blue Jays. Watson the kickoff for the Spartans.
Oh, great individual catch and run there by Jeremiah Sem.
Well, and what makes it even better, Scott, is You know, Jamestown knew that that's where they were going. I mean, their time is dripping down, only 28 seconds left when the play started. And who's the big play guy? Jeremiah Semps. So they had 3 guys over there, and they couldn't get him to the ground.
Watson to kick this one away, and it's going to be returned. That's going to be Jorson. He fumbles at the 5, picks it up, 10-15, and he's driven to the carpet at the 20-yard line, getting down there to make the stop. That was Finn Lynch for Fargo North, and Jorson slow and getting up, and he comes to the sideline. He figures he can be all right. So, well, you got to believe, fellas, here that Bill Nelson might just take a knee and go in at halftime with an 11-point lead.
Yeah, it's.
But they have big playability as well.
Yeah, I think deep in your own end, though, I think this is one that you just got to. Yep.
Yep, that appears what they're going to do. Snap, and Holkalter just takes a knee, and that's going to end the opening half of play here from Gate City Bank Field inside the Fargo Dome as we go to the halftime break on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Jamestown 32, Fargo North 21. We'll be back with our Premier Chiropractic halftime show after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Yeah, welcome back to Gate City Bank Field inside the Fargo Dome on our Premier Chiropractic halftime report. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domres can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. 32-21, Fargo North leads this one in our 11A championship game. If you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Chuck Clairmont, Todd Domres, Scott Woodmansee, also Nick Hulberg with you from the Fargo Dome. Game number 1 this morning started at 9:10. It was Velva Drake, Anamoose, Garrison winning. They defeated Central Cass 22-20, and they finish off an undefeated season with a state championship. In game number 2, the 9B state championship, well, another team that finished off the season undefeated. It was New Salem-Almont over Cavalier 28-26 in 2 really good football games. And Todd, a game here that well, with about a minute or so left in this one. We thought Jamestown was going to go in handily with a lead, but it was a Jeremiah Sim catch and run off a Welk pass, and they've cut it to an 11-point lead at 32-21.
Well, if you're a defensive coach right now or a special teams coach at halftime, 15 minutes isn't long enough because that was an offensive explosion. Obviously, we got 53 points on the board. These two teams combined for almost 600 yards of offense in the first half, folks. And so, I mean, neither team really could stop the other one. The only time they really stopped themselves was through miscues, turnovers, blocked punts, missed kicks, just things like that were really the kind of the blemish of the first half. So, yeah, I think if I'm a defensive coordinator, I'm saying to the other coaches, like, okay, what do you got? Because so far what I've thrown at him hasn't really worked.
Well, and you look at that, too. Jamestown coming in here giving up just 16 points on the season defensively in Fargo North. Well, they gave up 22. So, like you said, and now you got Jamestown with 32 and North with 21. So, certainly, as you said, an offensive explosion in that first half.
Well, and maybe we should have expected it because the last time these two teams played, they scored a combined 70.
Well, and keep in mind that at the last game, guys, it was 7-7 at halftime. 56 points in the second half. So the last two halves these two teams have played, they've left the defense somewhere.
That's 109 points in the second half of the last game and the first half of this game. 109 points. Take the over.
Yeah, take the over. Take the over on this one, and stay tuned as we'll be back on with you for our final game of the day. That will be the 11-2A state championship, as that one will feature the Fargo Shanley Deacons and the Century Patriots. As saw Century fellas down in the back hallway, they officially have made it. So we know that we will have that 11-2A championship game for you right here on the PSP Network. As we are at halftime here on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Jamestown 32, Fargo North 21. We come back. Todd Domres will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. You're listening to Dakota Bowl 30 on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman-Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman-Estvold. Find them online at Ackerman-Estvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman-Estvold. Find them at Ackerman-Estvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus Plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Yeah, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic halftime report, where at the break, Jamestown leads this one by a score of 32-21 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. And for a look at the first half, individual and team numbers, here's TD.
All right, thanks a lot, Scott. First for Fargo North, the Spartans run 23 plays in the first half, 113 yards on the ground, 131 in the air, 245 yards of total offense for the Fargo North Spartans. For the Jamestown Blue Jays, they ran 35 plays in the first half, 64 yards on the ground, 232 in the air, 296 yards of total offense. So, as we mentioned, over 550 yards of offense, nearing 600 yards of offense in the first half. Individually, first off for the Jamestown Blue Jays, productive first half for Peyton Hochhalter. 10 of 13 throwing the football, 232 yards, 3 touchdowns. Rushing it, Hochhalter carries it 12 times for 22 yards and 2 more TDs. He accounts for 5 scores in the first half, does Hochhalter. Aiden Braun rushes it 7 times for 38 yards. Robertson and Jorison have 1 carry apiece. Receiving the football for Jamestown, Walls with 4 catches for 113 yards and 2 TDs. Jorison, 4 grabs for 63 yards. Aiden Braun, 1 catch for 29. And Jackson Walters, 1 catch for 27 yards and a touchdown. Jamestown penalized twice for 30 yards in the first half, and they punted it 1 time. For the Fargo North Spartans, they were led in the first half by who else? Peter Halgo. 12 carries, 103 yards, and 2 touchdowns in the first half for the talented tailback. John Williams carries it 3 times for 10 yards, and Welk 1 carry for a yard. Ethan Welk throwing the football 4 of 7 for 131 yards and a TD. That TD came to Jeremiah Sem, who, oh, by the way, has 3 catches for 118 yards and a touchdown. Joe Rose, 1 catch for 13 yards. Fargo North penalized twice for 15 yards in the first half, and they punted it twice in the first half. So, Ben, you add that all up and you break it down, and you say a whole lot of O in the first 24 minutes.
Well, yeah, there certainly was a whole lot of O in that first 24 minutes, and you know, I don't expect anything to change here in the second half. And I guess if you're looking at, Fargo North, how big was that touchdown they got right at the end of that first half?
Yeah, very big. It's, but hey, I kind of counted them out a couple, 2-3 times in that first half where, man, North's got a score here. This thing could get out of hand, and every time the Spartans responded. And so whether that's Halgo on the ground or Sem through the air, they seemingly had an answer, and now they got to tidy up a few things. Number one, if they punted it 2 times, and both of them were either blocked or partially blocked, and it set short fields up for Jamestown. And this seems like it's the last team you want to give a short field to in the Jamestown Blue Jays.
Yeah, that is for sure, as Jamestown certainly has executed and capitalized on those miscues by Fargo North. As we are at the break, as our Premier Chiropractic halftime show rolls on with more on the BNC Bank scoreboard at halftime. It's Jamestown 32, Fargo North 21. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Yeah, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic halftime report as Fargo North trails Jamestown 32-21. And Chuck, not sure if you were able to listen into any of the ears of head coach Adam Rowland when he walked out about some of the things that he may have been pleased or not pleased with in the first half.
Well, he was pretty mellow. I mean, he just said, hey, obviously we got to make some adjustments. Kind of like, yep, that's good thought process right there. But he said he's pleased with how they finished. He said he's going to tell his kids, keep it rolling. There's lots of game left. Hey, there's still a full half and no reason to panic. And so I felt like he was pretty calm, cool, collected, and had a lot of confidence walking out. And he didn't have to have the PO. You know, he wasn't like kind of pissed off. He was just like, hey, we're okay. You know, we scored, we responded, and we're okay. So that's a good response from a coach where, you know, sometimes we've heard coaches in that position maybe not quite so colorful or lack of color, let's just say, for their football team. So I liked his demeanor, and we'll see if Fargo North can respond. I mean, obviously they got to make some adjustments because, one, they got to put pressure on Holkalter. They got to keep him in the pocket because he's getting outside the pocket and he's just absolutely killing them. And they got to get some pressure on him. And how they're going to do it, I'm not sure. They're going to start blitzing some guys, but I feel like defensively that's where they got to make some adjustments. I mean, they've scored 21 points and they've got 250 yards plus of offense. So from that standpoint, they're doing okay. They just got to start guarding somebody, as you'd call it in the basketball side of things, because they ain't guarding anybody right now.
Well, Chuck, the other thing you talked about, too, is the leg of Watson. And watching him here warm up, I mean, he was kicking some from 45 yards away. It seemed like with a pretty good leg.
Yeah, he absolutely has a good leg. And, you know, he may come into it right now because it's a field goal and a two-point conversion away. I'll see if I can listen to Bill Nelson right here.
All right, as Bill Nelson, as Jamestown has made their way back out on to the field, as Fargo North. Reminder, we will have Fargo Shanley and the Century Patriots coming up. That will round out our coverage here at Dakota Bowl 30, as even though Mother Nature tried to put a damper in this one, pretty good turnout here for all these football games today, and certainly congratulations goes out to Velva Drake, Anamoose, Garrison, as well as the Holsteins from New Salem-Almont, as they are your first two state champions, and also a congratulations goes out to those all 8 teams. It's a long journey to get here. It's a rough road. You got to win a lot of football games, and certainly to be one of the final 2 in your division, it's a well-earned effort. And 2 teams here, Jamestown and Fargo North, back in their in the Class 11A division. Certainly a division that really was up and down, and nobody knew what was going to happen. Just with teams beating teams, and you know, Fargo North coming in here with the losses that they have on the season. You know, that they come in 7-4, the 2 losses to Jamestown. So you were kind of going, well, who was going to come out of this division? Well, it's going to be Jamestown or Fargo North. And as you heard Chuck, I'm not sure if you had an opportunity to listen to Bill Nelson. Chuck, what Coach Nelson have to say? Well, I think they're still out. Oh, there he is. No.
I was trying to listen in. Hey, I wish you would be the one doing the interview, because whoever's doing the interview, I can hardly hear her. Then I can't read lips.
You saying I got a loud voice or what?
Well,
you're just implying that, or what?
A little louder than she was. One thing I did hear Coach Nelson say is, hey, I told my kids it's 0-0 right now, right? We've got a full half to play. So kind of the opposite of what Coach Rowland said. Hey, I mean, the same thing, but yet the opposite, saying, hey, we got a half left. We don't have this thing right now. We got a lot of football. Go into this as if it's tied right now. And so that's a good mentality. And, you know, right now it's, hey, kind of keep the course. They may have read some lips, something around that, where it's kind of stay the course. We're doing great things offensively, and figure out a way to stop Haugo.
Yeah, they certainly are doing good things offensively, and you're right. And it'll be interesting to see how much more Peter Haugo gets involved, because it seems like, Todd, once they get him rolling in an offensive series, the series seems to go well for Fargo North.
Yeah, it really sets everything up. I mean, you get him running downhill. I like the adjustment, too. At the beginning of the game, they were really trying to jam it in between the tackles, and then they started challenging the edges of that Jamestown Blue Jay defense, and Once you get Halgo going, the rest of it just feeds off of his running abilities.
Well, as we get set for the final 24 minutes of our 11A state champion, who will it be, Jamestown or Fargo North? As Jamestown looks to go back-to-back, and Fargo North, well, they look to win their first state championship since 2000 here inside the Fargodome, as Fargo North won the toss and they deferred, so Jamestown will kick to start the second half as North will get the football. As we want to thank everybody for tuning in to our Premier Chiropractic halftime report, as they're focused on improving the health of Minot and the surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. That's Premier Chiropractic, as we are ready to go. As the kick is away, and it's going to be taken by Dosh. It is 10, 15, 20, out near the 25, and slips a tackle there and wrestled down to the 29-yard line. Goes Dosh, and that's where Fargo North will take over. Colton Muse makes the stop there for Jamestown. So we start the third quarter, 32-21. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Spartans from their own 29-yard line. Ethan Welk, the 6-foot, 140-pound junior quarterback, comes out. Miller and Haugo. As Haugo gets it, goes left and gets a couple. As he's out near the 35, they spot him down at the 33-yard line. Goes Haugo, so good game there. And slow in getting up. Is that Haugo? It appears.
It is, yep.
It might be, as Haugo holding his wrist, Chuck?
Yeah, he's kind of got his back to me, but that's exactly what he's doing. Hey, kind of off topic, as we got a little break in the action here. I was talking to Coach Mattern from Shanley. You know, he's got a smile on his face, and we're looking good. He said, I feel good. He said, we practiced outside Wednesday because I like the atmosphere in here. He goes, because there's a chance we might throw it a little bit. Really? Really?
Yeah, boy. There's
got a sense of humor.
Hey, there's a revolting development.
Captain Obvious, I think, is his new title.
Thanks for the heads up, Troy. Really appreciate it. Second down and 5 now for Fargo North. Ball spotted on their own 34-yard line. Miller, they fake it. Welk rolls out, and it's going to be underthrown and picked off. That was Jackson Walters stepping in front. The intended receiver was Carter Zeller, so the Jamestown D comes up big here to start this second half.
Well, we were waiting for one of the defenses to stand up. There's been a couple big special teams play, and just a nice job by the linebacker, Jackson Walters, who just undercut the route, and I don't even know if Welk even saw him.
No, it's great. That's exactly what I was going to say, TD. No way he saw him. He was underneath that route, underneath the under coverage, and just made a great athletic play to get to it.
So here comes, they go a big bunch formation to the right. 4 receivers in that formation, empty backfield. Hochhalter, he's coming down the near side, and Sem, the ball was overthrown, and Sem dove for it, and he couldn't hang on at the 7-yard line. Almost a interception to return the favor for Fargo North.
Well, how about the second half adjustment right away? I mean, now you see Jeremiah Sem coming in and playing corner. It's all of a sudden like it's remember the Titans, right? You're going to put Sunshine Ronnie Bass in a defensive back in the second half, and you say, okay, you're going to guard the only guy that's on your side. Other than that, you don't have to do anything.
So it'll bring up second down and 10 now for Jamestown, as we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout as Jamestown couldn't get set offensively. Hubbard National Insurance Hub is the leading North American insurance brokerage. 11:14 to go. Third quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jamestown 32, Fargo North 21. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport clips. the pros in men's hair.
Well, timeout there by Bill Nelson as he gets his team squared away here. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Blue Jays. Ball spotted on 43-yard line of Fargo North. 32-21, Jamestown leads.
And every time Jamestown's at a short field today, guys, they have capitalized, so this is an important stand here for North, just down by 11.
Hochhalter sends 2 receivers right, single receiver to his left. Walter split wide left. Hochhalter hands off Brown. Brown goes right, cuts back inside across the 40, fights his way for more yardage. He's going to be stood up at the 38-yard line. Rowan Johnson leading the way there for Fargo North.
You can't miss 74 there, Rowan Johnson, 205-pound senior.
So it'll be a 3rd and 6 now for Jamestown as they look to the sideline and they get the play call. Hochhalter.
You're probably in 4-down territory here, huh?
Yeah, I would think so. Trips right, single receiver left. Hochhalter, empty backfield. Hochhalter rolling right, and he throws it underneath. Caught Walls at the 25 and tripped up there down to the 23-yard line. Goes Nate Walls, so a 1st down there for Jamestown.
Boy, you put the defense in such a predicament because they're playing zone. You got somebody running a deep flag route. You got Walls coming underneath at about 15 yards. Then you got a back swinging out, and you put all those guys on an island trying to figure out who do I take.
Got to figure out a way to keep him in the pocket.
So 1st down and 10 now from the 23-yard line of the Spartans. Now they motion. They give it to Jorson coming near side left, turns upfield, cuts inside, 15. And Jorson is spun down at the 10-yard line. A nifty run there by Tyson Jorson on that jet sweep play there for Jamestown.
Yeah, almost ends up being a pass. There's a little forward handoff. Parker Dosh makes the play. I really like this offensive scheme for Jamestown. They make you guard all 40 yards of width of the field.
Jamestown inside the Serve Pro red zone, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians. As here's Hochhalter, hands off Braun going right. And Braun's going to get down to near the 5-yard line. Fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Adam Jarski makes a stop.
There's a lot of white jerseys going backwards on these piles right now, guys.
So it'll bring up 2nd and goal to go from the 6, 9:25 to play, 3rd quarter.
This is the longest Jamestown's been taken in between snaps. You know what I mean? They're actually kind of huddling a little bit.
Hochhalter, 2 receivers right, single receiver left. Now they motion again. They fake it to Jorson. I think we're going to get motion, are we not?
Yeah, I think it was your right tackle, Colin Conway. Just got out of that stance a little too early.
So false start there.
Hochhalter looks like he's saying, that's okay, just give me 5 more yards that I can pick up in throwing. You talk about confident. Watch him walk. I mean, is that a strut? Is that I got this walk or what? I mean, it's not an arrogant walk. It's just a confident walk.
So after the penalty, moves it to 2nd down and 11. Hochhalter, bunch formation to his left. Hochhalter looks left, now it goes right, back across. He's got a man out there, and it's going to, here comes a flag, and that's going to be intended for Walters, and Welk was on the coverage. The north sideline did not like that.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Ooh, that's not a, ooh.
I was right here, guys. I did not like that cover call. Unfortunately for the official, he was behind. He was boxed out by the defender.
He saw the backside arm come around the receiver by Welk, but at that point in time, I think the ball's already there, so you can't say that he was early.
No.
So it'll be 1st and goal to go now. It'll be 2nd down. Hochhalter's going to keep it going right, and Stutter steps his way over the right side.
Yeah, Adam Jarski piles up another stop. I think that should be 1st down.
Yeah, what happened there, Chuck, on that penalty?
You get a PI, it should be an automatic 1st down, don't you think? Well, maybe not.
Goal from the 3 for the
What, it just got a half the distance of the goal? What did he like early? I don't get it. Should have been an automatic.
That should have been first and goal to go, but now it's
maybe PI's not an automatic first down, because you're right. If it would be half the distance,
I'll find out.
Yeah, third down now and goal to go. Hochhalter, he's cut off. Flag comes in. Hochhalter throws it back in the end zone, tipped and out of bounds, and goes out of bounds. But now we're going to have a flag, and it appears it's in the vicinity of holding.
Hey, TD, and that's what I was talking about. They finally got pressure in front of him, forced him to not get outside. That's what North has to do.
Yeah, it was Rowan Johnson that really got upfield from his decent defensive end position. He got flying out of his stance. And then you also had Finn Lynch in there putting on pressure, and then all of a sudden it was happy feet that time for Peyton Hochhalter. One of the few times today where he just hasn't thrown the ball on time. Yeah, there was Finn Lynch getting held on the play as well.
So it'll be third down and goal to go from the 20-yard line. Hochhalter, twins right, twins left. Brown the lone back. Out of the shotgun is Hochhalter. Hochhalter back to pass. Out of the pocket, he throws back across the middle of the field. Picked off by Miller. And Miller fights his way back to the 15-yard line as he dropped back in coverage. And Jim Miller gets a big interception for Fargo North, and they dodge a bullet.
Yeah. You know, and I like the call. They came with a double A and B gap blitz by the linebackers, and it immediately caused Hochhalter to roll out. And that's one of the few passes that he kind of threw off his back foot. It wobbled a little bit, and then a great play by Miller to high point it.
And we said that at halftime, guys, where they've got to get pressure, and it feels like the last few plays right now, all of a sudden, the defensive coordinator for Fargo North, it's like, all right, let's go for broke. Let's get some pressure outside. Let's get some pressure inside, and it paid dividends big time there.
Well, here comes North now on first down and 10 from their own 15-yard line. They trail 32-21 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bunch formation right. Now they give it Williams coming right. Turns inside, and he's at the 20-25 where he's tripped up and falls forward to the 26-yard line on the stop there. That was Aiden Braun for Jamestown. We can tell you that stay tuned for our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. And when you order online, order the famous number 99.
Well, that John Williams runs hard, and I'm wondering now about the injury status of Peter Hulgo.
Yeah, exactly. As Welk on first down and 10. Low snap, the handoff. Williams coming right, and he's going to be tripped up. And picks up about a yard out to the 26-yard line. Muse makes a stop there.
How goes on the sidelines, guys? He's got his helmet on, and so I saw him walking up and down the sidelines. I couldn't see remember if he was in on defense, but I don't want to say he's okay, but it feels like he's okay just taking a break.
So Ethan Welk goes and gets the play from the sideline, comes out on second down and 9. They trail 32-21. Welk barks out the signals. Handoff Williams. Trying to get the outside and it cuts it back inside, and he fights hard yards there by John Williams. They're going to mark him down at the 29-yard line, so it'll be third down. About 7. Now we got another injured player on the field. Josh Robertson makes a stop. And that appears to be a lineman. It's either Buckmiller or Zander.
I think it's Jordan Zander, your
It is.
left guard.
Zander, yep.
And coming in from that north sideline, Jack Miller.
I think he just got rolled up on, guys. Sometimes that happens when you got these big piles in the middle and people are getting blocked from behind. I think he got blocked from behind on that right leg. That right knee got rolled up on.
We can also tell you that after the conclusion of this one, we'll have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstylist today at sportclips.com, and also our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move the Game. It's sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com as they continue to tend to the injured Fargo North player. Down on the field. As now they're going to help him up. And, yep, big number 63, Jordan Zander, gets up and walks off under his own power. So it'll be third down and 7. Go ahead, Charlie.
Those left guards are always tough, Scotty.
I'm sure they are, huh?
Third and 7 for the Spartans on their own 29.
So 3rd down and 7 from their own 29-yard line. Williams, the lone back, is now we're ready to go. Welk works out of the shotgun. Welk back to pass. Looking right, throws it. He's got a man. It's Sem, incomplete at the 44-yard line. On the coverage there was Nate Walls.
Yeah, Harstead also pinching in on from his linebacker position, but that was a dart that Welk tried to fit in there. Got a lot of mustard on that, man, but that's a tight window to throw into.
Well, now.
Yeah, don't look now.
You turn it over to your special teams, and Miller's got to punt it away. Back to receive it is Jorison. Here's Miller. Gets it away. Spiraling kick. Jorison. And, they wanted to go get it, but they did not, and they wisely let it come to rest, and they ball spotted at the 34-yard line, and that's where Jamestown will take over 1st and 10, leading this one 32-21 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, that was a one-step punt there.
Yeah.
Listen to you going, the old two-step ain't going to work.
I noticed the adjustment there. Guys, I'm wondering, Jamestown's a team that averages, 37 points a game. Valley City had the number. The Highliners won 34-6 over Jamestown this year. I wonder how they dialed that thing up, because this seems like an offense that can just put up points.
Yes, it does. And they hand off. Aiden Braun going right, cuts it inside, stiff arms a tackler, and he's out near the first down. And he's going to be just short. It's going to be a gain of 9, so it'll bring up 2nd and 1 for the Blue Jays.
LaTurner and Jim Miller.
LaTurner and Miller make the stop there for Fargo North.
Man, I don't see Peter Haugo out there on the defensive side right
now. No, I don't either.
I'll make my way over to that side. It's only about 150 yards of walking, but I'll get there, guys. I'll start right now.
Hey, I know. Put a lot of miles on those getaway sticks down there, big fella. Here's Hochhalter, empty backfield, slant pattern, caught, midfield, 45, 40, stiff arm there. Still in the move is Colton Muse, and he's all the way down to the 34, 33-yard line of Fargo North. LaTurner makes a stop. It'll be a 1st down for Jamestown.
Well, LaTurner made the stop, but that's a physical yak right there for Colton Muse, because he shed one guy with a stiff arm, and then he carried 2 or 3 more guys before finally Jim Miller and LaTurner got him to the ground.
That's a 160-pound state wrestling champ right there saying, you're not taking me down.
Yep.
1st down and 10 now from the North 29-yard line. Hochhalter hands off. Brown goes left and gets out to the 30-yard line. Goes Aiden Braun. Gain of 4. It'll bring up 2nd and 6 now for Jamestown inside North Territory. Finn Lynch on the stop there for Fargo North. Hochhalter sends trips left, single receiver right, empty backfield. Hochhalter looks right, throws right, and in and out of the hands of Muse. Ooh, boy. He was hit hard there, too.
Yeah, Welk came up and got him low.
That's when you run that slant play, that's the danger. Where if you got somebody coming in and reading it, and he just went right down low, hit him right in the breadbasket, I think he's probably got the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah, I'm guessing so.
Welk's a tough kid. He started at linebacker last year, so he's not afraid to hit somebody. I know those quarterbacks sometimes, TD, they want to wear those red jerseys, and they don't want anybody to hit him. But Welk, he's not afraid to stick his head in there.
Yeah, we're going from talking about left guards to quarterbacks. I love it.
Whoa, right?
Nice transition, fellas. So what are we doing here now?
By the way, Haugo is in right now, guys. 36. He's playing his right outside linebacker spot now.
Okay. So here we go. 3rd down and 6 now for Jamestown. 4:39 left to play, 3rd quarter. Hochhalter back to pass, steps up, throws it over the middle. Walters, and he threw it too far. And on the coverage there was Welk, and over the top was Dosh. So that'll bring up 4th down now for Bill Nelson and the Blue Jays, and it appears obvious 4-down territory for Jamestown.
They got Muse coming right back in, and Walters actually came up a little bit lame after that one. He's really slow getting back into the huddle right now. But that's the one thing that Jamestown has. They got plenty of depth at wide receiver.
And now they go 4 wide. Single receiver to the high side. Hochhalter back to pass. Here they come. They throw it underneath. It's going to be caught by Braun, and he's going to be ripped down violently at the 30-yard line. That was LaTurner with the stop. And so North turns over Jamestown on downs, and it'll be 1st and 10 for Fargo North from the 29-yard line.
That didn't look like a tackle to me. That looked like a guy trying to take the other guy's head off. Nice play by Ethan LaTurner.
Both defenses have made some adjustments, guys. Maybe this is that bookend 7-7 the second half or something in terms of defense stepping up, because all of a sudden now defense they're making better reads. They're making it way more difficult for 1, North to run, and 2, Jamestown to pass.
And there's Halgo back in there now for North as Welk out of the pistol formation. Low snap, ball's loose. He's got to fall on it back at the 26-yard line.
That's a couple times today. You've had low snaps from your senior center, Rowan Johnson, and well, those are just drive killers. You know, when stuff like that happens and it's game 12 of the season, kind of as a coach like Adam Rowland, you just got to look at it and say, that's something that shouldn't be happening, you know, when we get to this stage of the season.
That shows the battle that Freeberg and Johnson are having. Freeberg, that nose tackle at 255. Rowland or Johnson's thinking about him.
Welk fakes it to Halgo. They roll out, throws it underneath to Miller, and that's a great tackle in space there. I didn't see who made that one. That was Noah Meisner.
Yeah, came up from his corner spot. And, you know, and Miller's hard to bring down, so you had Meisner in space, giving up some pounds, as Meisner's just a sophomore at 165 pounds, and good job to get him down to the turf.
Gain of 1 there to bring up 3rd and 13 for Fargo North. Sim, split wide right, slot to the left. How they motion out of that, that's Halgo, and what do we got here?
Motion again. So between motion today and kicking it out of bounds.
Yeah.
You got either of those on the big boards, you've won a bunch.
Yeah, I mean, this is third quarter, second half football here, and now you got a bobbled snap and now a pre-snap penalty, and those are the things that just stymie drives.
So now
changes your playbook, right?
You go guys. Big time.
Now 3rd and 20. I mean, there's not a lot of those on your sheet.
Yeah, it'll be 3rd down and officially 18 from the North 22-yard line. Welk back to pass, sets up, he's under pressure, and he's going to be ripped down for a big loss back to the 12-yard line. Josh Robertson coming from that right side, and that'll bring up a 4th down and a punt situation for Fargo North.
Yeah, Jamestown plays a 3-5, but they creep Colton Muse and Josh Robertson up off the edges, and both those linebackers came, and Robertson came free and was able to get Welk to the ground.
These defensive coordinators right now, guys, they're saying we were a little embarrassed in the first half.
Yeah. They spent the entire 15 to 18 minutes figuring out the defense and punting.
Miller, a short kick, and it's going to be returned. The 45 and 40 and written down there is Sheely. And so Jamestown will have good field position. Friddle makes a stop there for Fargo North.
Yeah, great field position.
Yeah, so Jamestown will have it 1st and 10 inside Fargo North territory, and they spot it officially at the 40-yard line. They lead 32-21 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as Jamestown quickly to the line of scrimmage, led by their senior quarterback, Peyton Hochhalter. Oh, Jamestown had to get a player in there. Now they set him up on the right side. Hochhalter, twins right, single receiver left. Hochhalter rolling right. He's got time, still on the move. Oh, what happened there? And it's going to go out of bounds as...
Yeah, I think it's an incomplete pass. The arm was going ahead, then he tried to do the Ben Roethlisberger where I'm going to pump fake it, and slipped out of his butterfingers. And correct call, I believe, that it was going forward, and he tried to stop it, and it's an incomplete pass.
You see how he's talking to one of his receivers?
Yeah, that was
saying, hey, you got to go this way, and then you got to go that way.
Well, and he was the one that was late coming in the game. That's Caden Michelson. So it'll be 2nd down and 10 now for Jamestown. They hand off. Braun go to left, cuts back right, eludes a tackle, trying to get to the edge, turns the corner. He's at the 30, 25, and ridden out of bounds at the 23-yard line. Goes Aiden Braun. Finn Lynch runs him out of bounds, but that was after a first down. So 1st down and 10 for Jamestown. Ball spotted at the north 23-yard line. Minute 51 left to play, 3rd quarter. Been a fast 3rd quarter here.
We didn't have touchdowns in every possession.
Yeah. They motion Braun out of the backfield. Now he goes split wide left. Hochhalter's going to keep it. Breaks a tackle at the line of scrimmage. Fights his way near the 20. And didn't get there as they're going to spot him down at the 21-yard line.
Ethan LaTurner in on the tackle.
LaTurner makes a stop there for Fargo North.
Gain of 2 on the play. Brings up 2nd and 8.
2nd and 8 after the gain of 2 there for Jamestown. Well, they're real deliberate getting the play in, aren't they?
Yeah, they've kind of slowed the tempo down here, but this is a big stand here for North to see if they can stop Jamestown once again here in the red zone.
So 2nd down and 8. Hochhalter hands off. Over that left side goes Josh Robertson.
Josh Robertson, the ball carrier.
Gets her down to the 18-yard line. Friddle and LaTurner make the stop there for Fargo North.
Gain of 4 on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
They don't let you change personnel, though, because they're right in the line of scrimmage every time.
3rd down and 4 now for Hochhalter. Hochhalter back to pass, looking left. Throw. He's got a man wide open across the middle and caught and down immediately as Walters at the 10-yard line.
It's going to be a 1st down, but that's actually kind of a miss right there, is because they had all kinds of space, and if Hochhalter puts that one on the money, I'm not so sure that Walters doesn't score.
Yeah, he threw it just kind of fading away, Todd. He didn't do like a quarterback. Hey, you got to set your feet. I know the NFL, we see these quarterbacks thrown from all angles, but he sets his feet. That ball's in the money, and Jackson Walters got 6.
1st and 10 now. Inside the Serve Pro red zone are the Jamestown Blue Jays. Twins right, single receiver left. Backs left and right, and they give it to Braun going right and hits the hole, and he's met right there, but backs his way down to the 10-yard line. Goes Aiden Braun, gain of a yard. Jarsky and Mon make the stop there, and that's going to end the 3rd quarter of play here in our state Class A 11A championship game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Jamestown 32, Fargo North 21. We'll be back for the final 12 minutes of this one after this timeout on the PSP network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships. I love working with people. We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Well, it's 2nd down and 9 for Jamestown as we start the 4th and final quarter here from Gate City Bank Field, Dakota Bowl 30.
Hey, tip of the cap to the defensive coordinators. I mean, they certainly made some adjustments here. And as Chuck said, Jamestown has slowed down the North rushing attack, and North has slowed down Hochhalter. He had 242 yards at halftime. He's got 279 now, just 30 yards or so passing in the 3rd quarter for Jamestown.
Yep, it was a track meet in the early going. And now Jamestown trying to tack on 6 more on 2nd down and 9 as Hochhalter barks out the signals. Twin receivers right, single receiver left. They fake it. Hochhalter keeps it, breaks one tackle, turns the corner, Dives to the outside, near the goal line, in the end zone, touchdown, Peyton Hochhalter, and the cape comes off for
his 6th touchdown.
Peyton Hochhalter.
And what made that play right there? Ethan Gall, great seal block off the edge, and once Gall set that edge, then Hochhalter had the speed and the agility to make the play.
And as a defensive coordinator, guys, North had the right call. They had a run blitz with Friddle on the right side, and he ran right by the quarterback.
So Sletto on to attempt the extra point. Snap, hold down, kick is up. It appears good, and it is. 11:54 to go in the ball game. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Jamestown 39, Fargo North 21. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Yeah, here's the kick and return by Dosh, 20, 25, 30, 35. Oh, and he's tripped up there at the 37-yard line and falls forward to the 40-yard line. Shealy makes the stop there, and that's where Fargo North will take over. They trail this one 39-21.
A pretty good day at the office, guys, for Peyton Hochhalter. 279 through the air and 3 touchdowns, 36 yards rushing and 3 touchdowns. A 6-pack of touchdowns today for
I think
number 3.
If you'd have told him that this morning when he woke up, said, hey, Peyton, how does 6 touchdowns sound today? Well, he's not done yet, but he said that's pretty good.
I think he would have said it sounds like a W.
Oh, and here we're going to have a false start. Yep, we are, as North starting with pretty good field position. We can tell you this afternoon's game. The Dakota Bowl is brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've been proudly helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at Roger Ward Moving and Storage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. So the
trend continues for North here in the second half. They've been against the chains due to low snaps that they've had to fall on, and penalties now just set North behind the chains.
1st and 15. Welk rolling to the near side. Options it out. Haugo, 40. Cuts the outside. Stiff arm there. He's at midfield inside Jamestown territory, and he's down at the 45-yard line. Jackson Walters makes the stop. So good read there, Todd, by quarterback Ethan Welk.
Yeah, speed option, and you're already about 10 yards downfield before you even have to pitch the dang thing. So, that's a good job of that offensive line, giving these backs some space. And, boy, Haugo is shifty. For a big guy, man, he's not just a power runner.
So 1st and 10 now from the Jamestown 45-yard line. Welk, they hand off. Haugo, he jukes his way over the right side, and that's going to be a no gain. On the stop there was Colton Muse for Jamestown.
And Haugo up, he's over 100 yards at halftime, and now he's up about 123 yards on the day.
Welk goes to the sideline, gets the play call. Be 2nd down and 10, 11-10 to go in the contest. 39-21, Jamestown leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Welk, the hands off Miller, and Miller fights for a hard 2 yards as he gets it down to the 43.
Gain of 2 on the play brings up 3rd and 8.
And the big junior nose, Gage Freeberg, 6'2", 255, plugged that baby up in a hurry.
So 3rd down and 8 now for Fargo North. Jamestown with 2 timeouts left. Fargo North's got all 3. North's got to score, though, but they got to score in a hurry. And speaking of timeouts, we're going to have a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cattell or Michael Borman at 355-3100. For your personal and business insurance needs, Hub International Insurance. 10:29 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Jamestown 39, Fargo North 21. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, 3rd down and 8 for Fargo North from the Jamestown 43-yard line. Chuck Clairmont, Scott Woodmansee, Todd Domres with you from Gate City Bank Field, and the Dakota Bowl 30 is our state Class A 11 championship game. Jamestown clinging to an 18-point lead.
Feels like this is a drive that somehow, some way, North has got to get points right here, guys.
No question about it. There's the signal, and we're ready to go. Big 3rd down here for Fargo North. Well, back to pass. He's under pressure. He releases it, and he throws it high over the head of the intended receiver, Sim. And Gage Freeberg was the one blowing down the neck of Welk, and that'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah, he defeated the block of the center, and Freeberg had a free run at him, and there's almost no chance that play is going to be successful for Fargo North. They're trying to run a backside and bring Sem all the way across the field, and had he had time, Sem was looking like he was going to get open, but Freeberg said, not on this play.
So Fargo is so tired right now, guys, too. He's the one to step up and potentially give a guy a chip, but he is absolutely gassed.
Here we go, 4th down and 8 now for Fargo North. Welk rolling to his right. He's under pressure. Welk, he gets rid of it. It's going to be high and picked off. 30, 35, 40 down the far sideline, midfield, 45, 40, and back into North territory on the interception there. That was Derek Hatlewick.
Oh, it was 3.
Was that 3? Okay, that was Holcall. Okay.
I thought I saw 7, Scott. That's my bad. Bad job on the spotter.
Right over the hands of Zeller. This ball thrown a little bit too high, or would have been a 1st down.
Yep, that's a lesson for me to use my binoculars. The eyes aren't as good as they used to be.
Have a day, my friend.
Yeah. Well stated, Charlie.
I think he's lapped the field right now, just between you and me, guys.
Yep.
Here's Holkalter, hands off. Brown going right, cuts back left, and he's going to be stood up there. Peter Davis on the stop for Fargo North. Clock drips under 10 minutes to play in the ball game, 9:55 to be exact. Jamestown's not going to be in any hurry here, as it's a 3-score game right now for the Jamestown Blue Jays.
A couple of years ago, I remember watching Peyton Holkalter as an underclassman playing JV football against Century, and I'm like, that quarterback's pretty good. I think he was a 9th grader at the time.
He passed the eye test?
Yeah, he passed the eye test in a big way.
Here's Holkalter. He throws a quick screen pass. That's Jorison. And Jorison is down at the 34-yard line. Sem and Mon make the stop there for Fargo North. So to bring up for the gain of 6, it'll be 2nd down. And I stand corrected, 3rd down and about 4 for Jamestown.
Just speaks to the confidence that Jamestown and head coach Bill Nelson, they have in this offense. I mean, because most teams in this situation, 4th quarter up by 18, you're not going to throw the football, and they're still chucking it all angles of the field.
So 3rd down and 4 now for Jamestown. Holkalter has twins left, single receiver. That's Muse wide right. They hand off Aiden Brown straight up the middle, and he's going to be short as he had to get down to the 29. And they're going to spot him down at the 30-yard line. On the stop there was Carter Zeller for Fargo North. So it'll bring up a 4th down and 1 for Jamestown. They overload the right side. Now they go under center, does Hochhalter. And who moved? The North is saying Jamestown moved.
No, I think the center moved the football. I think it was encroach or a false start on the center.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. I meant, North. Yeah.
Almost a snap infraction there.
They were right on his nose. They came like they were going to blitz over that double A gap blitz, and he got a little excited. 4-on-1.
The best part of it was he had 3 guys pointing at it, and all of a sudden the nose guard realized that center just flinched that thing, and then he pointed too. I think it was the 4th guy pointing that turned the tide.
Well, it's a 3-score game or a 2-score game at least right now. A 3-score game, and they're going to go for it. Oh, they got a throwback. Holt, why not catch one? 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Peyton Hochhalter. Oh, boy. Have an afternoon, Peyton Hochhalter.
They hand it off. They hand it off to Walters. Hochhalter sneaks out on the quarterback backside pass, and that's 7 TDs now. 1 receiving, 3 rushing, 3 throwing. Put a cape on that guy.
2 interceptions. Keep in mind, Jackson Walters was the backup quarterback when Hochhalter got hurt last year. Walters was the guy who came in and filled in for him.
Here's Sletto. Snap, hold, kick is up, and Sletto bangs it through. 7:36 to go in this one. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Jamestown 46, Fargo North 21. Back with the touchdown kickoff after this timeout on the PSP network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, how does 7 touchdowns on the afternoon sound? If you're a Jamestown Blue Jay fan, it sounds really good as Peyton Hochhalter is having himself an afternoon as the throwback from Walters to Hochhalter takes it into the end zone, and Jamestown is in control of this one as they lead at 46-21.
Last year, Hochhalter just 148 yards and 3 touchdowns as he led Jamestown to their first state title in almost a decade, right? I mean, confusion. I think 1933 they had talked about it. I know I had read somewhere too, or but it was 56 is when they won a title. But at any rate, it was a long time. 148 and 3 touchdowns. I think he's topped that.
And Dodge is going to return it 15-20, 25-30, breaks a tackle, and he's ridden out of bounds at the 32-yard line. So 7.5 to go in this Class A championship game. On the stop there was Max Rittenbach for Jamestown.
1st and 10 for the Spartans on their own 34.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Spartans from their own 34-yard line. They trail 46-21. And quickly out. Comes Fargo North. They give it Miller, and Miller's not going anywhere. Colton Muse in there.
48, Chip Miller, the ball carrier. Colton Muse on the tackle.
They're really not a throwing team. You know,
No.
Ethan Welk, he's thrown for 1,200 yards and 14 touchdowns, but he's 91 for 188, so under 50% passing for Ethan Welk. So, I mean, they are really led by Haugo and Miller and John Williams in terms of the rushing side. It's 2-to-1 rushing versus pass, and so putting him in this situation is not good for North.
No, it's not. It'll be 2nd down and 11 for the Spartans. Ball spotted on their own 33-yard line. Welk rolling left, throws it underneath. Caught. Sem at the 42, breaks a tackle. 45 still on his feet. Shakes another tackle across midfield. And Sem all the way down to the Jamestown 45-yard line.
That's a 1st down for the Spartans.
That's a jump stop right there, guys.
Yeah, it certainly
Holy
was.
Cow. He all of a sudden, whoop, he hit the brakes and folk went flying by him. That's a Top Gun move right there.
How about the shimmy shake, too, at the end of that run, too, Chuck?
He's got some moves on him.
Yeah, he does. A first down will be 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. Welk back to pass. He's looking down the seam. He's got a man, Zeller, wide open. He catches it at the 20, and he's upended there at the 18-yard line as Carter Zeller slipped right down the seam. A big play there. First down as North now entering the Serve Pro red zone. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. So first down and 10 for North. Ball spotted on the Jamestown 17-yard line. Welk, option, he does, finds Haugo. Haugo, he breaks right up the seam there and across the 10 down to the 5-yard line as he found a gap there. And Haugo sets up a first down, 1st and goal to go from the 5-yard line.
That speed option has been the best play as Jackson Walters makes the stop there. And hey, you just need points, right?
Yeah.
If you're going to somehow mount a comeback and try to eat an elephant, right, you got to have it one bite at a time. And it doesn't matter if you're running or throwing it. You just got to get in the end zone quickly.
So 1st and goal to go now for North from the Jamestown 5-yard line. They motion Zeller out. Welk looking for Zeller. Flag comes up. Ball tipped in the air and intended for Sem. We'll see what the flag is.
Hey, guys, we do have a new Dakota Bowl record. Most touchdowns, rushing, receiving, passings, or returns. The previous record was 6, set by 3 guys, Jared Essler of Bishop Ryan, Kyle Steffes of Dickinson Trinity, and Luke Furch from Winemere Lidgerwood all put 6 on the board. We got a new Dakota Bowl record today by Peyton Hochhalter.
Well, there you have it. I was wondering if that was going to be near that near a record.
Yeah, that's probably the first one of those guys that's had all 3 of them. Passing touchdowns, receiving touchdowns, and rushing touchdowns. Because none of those guys were a QB.
Nope. So they move the penalty. It moves them back to the 10-yard line, so it'll be 1st and goal to go from the 10. 5:40 left to play in the ballgame. Welk goes under center. Welk back to pass. He's looking. He's got Sam, and that one's going to be short.
Welk's pass incomplete, intended for Sam.
So clock will stop. We'll bring up 2nd down at 10 now for Fargo North.
Yeah, Nate Walls on the coverage. And, they were going for the back shoulder throw, but just the timing wasn't quite right. Sem was still kind of coming out of the contact and didn't have a chance to adjust to that ball that was behind him.
He didn't want the back shoulder throw. He looked back and kind of gave that look to Welk saying, hey, throw it up in the air. He gave it with his left arm going, throw it up here.
Sem goes wide right. Welk goes under center. Williams right, cuts back inside, slips a tackle, back to the 5 and down to the 4-yard line. Goes Williams, stop made by Jackson Walters.
Those are all good, but you're down 24, 25 points and 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Those runs, Jamestown's going fine.
Yeah.
We'll give you 5.
Yeah, we'll give you 5 a crack.
Go ahead.
As Chuck mentioned, the clock not in the favor of Jamestown as it's now 5:07, or not in the favor of Fargo North. It drips down to almost 5 minutes to play in the ballgame. Welk motions Miller out of the backfield. And what do we have here?
Jamestown timeout.
Yep, we've got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field. Contact your local Hub agents, Josh Cotello, Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal and business insurance needs. We'll keep it right here as 4:55 to play in this one. Again, stay tuned as we'll be back. Well, we'll have a little break after this one, fellas, but I'm not sure how long that break's going to be as that next one set to kick off about 6:40.
So you thought that A.J. Hines had a few people trying to get him interviewed after the last game?
Oh, yeah.
The Blue Jays hang on?
Yeah, you might as well pick out a couple other ones there, big fella.
We could be here till 6:40, so, guys, as much as we might want to get him, may not happen.
Yep.
I think that's probably a good call.
And the game's not over. I get it, 4:55, but Talk about a Mount Everest to climb for Fargo North.
Yep, the task looms large right now for Fargo North as they trail 46-21 on the BNC Bank scoreboard with 4:55 to play. Shanley and Century to round out Dakota Bowl 30. Here come the Spartans as Welk sets them down on third down and goal as Welk keeps it over the left side, and he goes into the end zone. Touchdown, Fargo North.
Yeah, again, that weak side speed option has been there most of the night. That time they took away the pitch man, Halgo, and great read by Walls just to cut that up and pretty much going untouched.
Yep, as Welk tacks on 6 more for Jamestown, or for Fargo North, and it's 46-27.
He got a little chippy shoulder in the end zone. I thought he was going to say something, and I think he remembered, oh, we're down 19. No time to be lippy.
Watson's extra point is up, and it is good. 4:51 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Jamestown 46, Fargo North 28. Back with the kick after this timeout on the PSP network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, and Ethan Welk, touchdown run, makes it 46-28, an 18-point lead now for Jamestown.
Yeah, a couple updated numbers here. Scott Hochhalter now 285 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. Aiden Braun, the leading rusher, with 80 yards. Nate Walls, 5 catches for 129 yards and 2 touchdowns.
We got an onside kick coming here, fellas.
I think you almost have to.
Yep. Oh, little fair catch called for, sliding catch at the 30-yard line.
Fair catch called and caught at the Blue Jay 30-yard line.
And that was Sheely on that fair catch. So here comes Jamestown now leading this one, 48-26 or 46-28. And they're not going to be in any hurry whatsoever as Jamestown used all their timeouts. Not that they're going to need them. North's got 3 left.
Yeah, and if you're the Spartans, I mean, you need to punch the football out. You need a takeaway, and you need it immediately.
First down and 10, ball spotted on the 30-yard line. They hand off, coming right. That's Braun, and he bowls the pile out near the 35. Stop 34. Now Peter Davis makes the stop.
Yeah, you got to go old Peanut Tillman on him right now as North burns their first timeout.
Fargo North wants timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout. Hubbard National Insurance is located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 4:45 to go. Jamestown 46, Fargo North 28. Back after this timeout on the PSP network. Second down and 6 now for Jamestown from their own 34-yard line. They motion Jorison. Hochhalter is going to keep it going left, and Hochhalter and Fargo North, I believe, is going to use another timeout. Well, that's her second timeout, so North's going to burn up all their timeouts here. We'll keep it right here as it is another Hub International Insurance timeout. Hub is a leading North American insurance brokerage. You can call them at 355-3100. And when you do, ask for Josh Cattell or Michael Borman for your personal and business insurance needs.
Yeah, if you're Adam Rowland, you gotta burn these timeouts right here. You 3rd down and 4 now. You got to get a stop. You got to get the football back, and hey man, you can't take them with you. So 4 minutes and change left. No problem here. Using those timeouts early.
Tell you today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. 3rd down and 4. Hochhalter going left. He's got blockers, and he's out to the 40-yard line. Yep, it's going to be a 1st down. They'll move the chains.
That's a 1st down for the Blue Jays.
Ethan LaTurner makes a stop there for
and that's
Fargo North.
That's a killer right there.
Yep.
I mean, Jamestown runs it 3 times, gets 11 yards, gets a new set of downs, and even though you're trying to call those timeouts to get your defense a little bit of a blow, you can't stop the Jays from getting a 1st down.
Nope, and it appears it's going to be getting close to the young lady starting to sing here as they give it to Aiden Braun over the right side, and Braun out near midfield as he dives out close to the 50, and there's that 3rd timeout taken by Fargo North. It's another Hub International Insurance timeout on the field. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. That's Hub International Insurance.
Yeah, and so the Blue Jays are, as we said, getting a little greedy. Hadn't won one for 74 years, and now the Jays, with 4 minutes to go, up 18, look like they are indeed going to go back-to-back.
How about that? You haven't won one since 1956, was it? And then now you come here and you go back-to-back.
Only 2 times they've ever been to the Dakota Bowl, and they get her done.
They got her done.
Bill Nelson's 2 for 2 here in the Dome.
It helps when you got a quarterback like Hochhalter.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Well, 2nd down and 3 to go for the Blue Jays. Hochhalter barks out the signals. He hands off. That's Robertson over the left side, and he's in, and he's going to have a 1st down inside North territory. And I believe, fellas.
Were you saying the fat lady's singing? Is that what you were talking about, Woody?
I think she's starting to warm up a little bit, and she keeps
fat
getting.
Guy, me, you, I don't know, whoever.
I guess here's the other thing, guys. Here's the tip of the cap to Bill Nelson too. I mean, for a long time there, Jamestown did not have numbers, and now you look at that sideline. They got 60 kids out for football, and so they got excitement back. They got Blue Jay football back, and this thing's going to continue to grow now. It doesn't take too many successful years like this to get everybody excited about football in a town.
Braun takes the handoff, and he's going to get a yard. Stop made by Friddle. Clock winds to 3:09 left to play. Fargo North cannot stop the clock, as it'll be 2nd down and 9 now for Jamestown. They lead 46-28 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Hochhalter letting the play clock drip down to about 5. Make it 4, make it 3, make it 2. Now he snaps it, gives the Brown going left. Slips one tackle, breaks another one. Just trips, and he's down at the 45-yard line. Watson, or Parker Dosh, there to make the stop for Fargo North. So that'll bring up 3rd down at that gain of 2 with 2:22 left to play. Here in the football game.
Man, this is where you look up in the dictionary and you see a 4-minute drive. This is one of those that you just put her in the ice box right here.
Yep. Now they motion Jorson. They get him coming near side, turns upfield, breaks one tackle, and he dives down to the 41-yard line. Parker Dosh makes a stop.
Another completion for Hochhalter.
Yeah.
Well, and now here,
I mean, calls. Oh, I guess he did hand it off.
4th and 4, obviously, yeah, you go for it. Minute and a half to play. Hochhalter barks out signals. Play clock drips down to 7.
Just changed the play.
Yep. Hochhalter, he's going to throw it. Steps up. Now he dumps it across the middle, and it's going to be caught or intercepted.
Yeah, simultaneous possession.
Yep.
I think they're going to give it to
Friddle.
Jorson.
Friddle was
Jorson on the reception there, and that's going to do it.
Yeah, simultaneous possession is Jorson and Friddle both had the football.
Yep.
Put the icing on the cake for the jump pass.
Yep.
He hadn't done one of them yet.
And we are down to under a minute to play in the contest, and the Jamestown Blue Jays are going to go back to back. Hochhalter snap, takes an E. And I don't think he's got to run another play, does he? Oh, yeah, he probably does.
See how quickly they set the ball. They're taking their time.
Yeah, they are.
Well, he hasn't done it yet. He's like, okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, maybe what?
Yeah. The only thing Hochhalter didn't do today, he pretty much did everything. Had a 37-yard punt, had a pick, 7 touchdowns, didn't throw for 300 yards.
Oh,
296.
Oh, that's too bad. There's a snap. There's the knee. And the Jamestown Blue Jays are going to be your state class 11A champions in the state of North Dakota, as they're going to win this one by a score of 46-28. As this one has gone final, and that'll take us into our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. We'll have that when we come back to the Fargodome. Jamestown wins it 46-28. Back with our post-game show after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
It's time for the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Now for a look at game stats and analysis. Let's go to the postgame show.
Yeah, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report. This one has gone final. Jamestown goes back-to-back as they knock off Fargo North by a score of 46-28. 46-28, as I know we'll have some post-game interviews for you as we carry on through our post-game show, TD, but dominant performance today by the Jamestown Blue Jays.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, wall to wall. They got out early. They took care of business. They made some good adjustments in the second half and slowed down Peter Haugo and that North offense. And just a complete game for the Jamestown Blue Jays. They earned it. And man, the stats are going to tell a story as it was Holkalter and company piling up a lot of big yardage here in the football game.
Well, as we await the awards presentation, TD, we want to jump right into those final individual and team numbers.
Yes, sir.
All right. Here for those final individual and team numbers, here's Todd Domres.
All right, first off for Fargo North, they finished with 340 yards of total offense, 158 on the ground, 182 through the air, 340 yards of offense for the North Spartans. Jamestown almost got to 500 today, 495 yards of offense on 69 plays. They ran it for 164 yards, and Holkalter and Walters combined for 331 yards of passing today, 495 overall for the Blue Jays today. Turnovers about even. North turned it over twice, Jamestown once, 4 punts for the Spartans, 1 for Jamestown, and both teams penalized 5 and 6 times respectively. Individually like this, first off, for the Jamestown Blue Jays, Peyton Holkalter, 295 yards of passing and 3 touchdowns. So that doesn't really tell the whole story, as he has 3 touchdowns on the ground, 43 yards on the ground, and he also caught a pass today for a touchdown for 35 yards. So 7 touchdowns overall for Peyton Holkalter, who also was, just by the way, named the Senior Athlete of the Year in Class A football in the state. As Jackson Walters had a pass completion today for 35 yards and a TD. Aiden Braun rushes it for 94 yards. Jorison has a couple carries for 19 yards. Josh Robinson, 3 carries for 13 yards. Nate Walls was the big receiver today for Jamestown. 5 catches, 129 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Jorison had 6 catches for 80 yards. And it's a clean sweep as Bill Nelson for the Jamestown Blue Jays is your coach of the year as well. For the Fargo North Spartans today, they were led on the ground by Peter Haugo, 16 carries, 134 yards, 2 touchdowns. Jeremiah Sem, a big day receiving, 4 catches for 139 yards and a TD. Ethan Welk, 182 yards passing and a touchdown. So you add it up, Scott. Hey, we had almost 835 yards of offense in this contest, and Jamestown had 495 of it.
Yeah, certainly a dominant performance here by the Jamestown Blue Jays. As you said, a clean sweep here. As Bill Nelson, the coach of the year, Peyton Holkalter, the Senior Athlete of the Year. As the Jamestown Blue Jays go back-to-back. As they knock off Fargo North 46-28, and the North kids standing there watching that. That's obviously take nothing away from what Fargo North accomplished this year either, TD. Great run, and they got themselves back into some territory that they hadn't been in a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they're back in a lot of ways in football. And, you know, that Class A division this year, we talked about it last night in the preview show, you had a good run for the Grand Forks schools. You had Fargo North and Fargo South back into the equation. Obviously, Jamestown, the class of the division, but a lot of good things in that A football bracket this year, and you kind of had to look hard and kind of see who the heck's going to come out of this thing this year. Well, here we are, back to back for the Jamestown Blue Jays.
Well, as we said, Chuck Clairmont is hanging out down on the field as we're going to try to get a few interviews for you here in our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. As boy, time goes fast, doesn't it? TD, Century, and Shanley on the field already. 38 minutes away from the potential kick of the 2A championship. But here comes the team photo that every team does after winning this one. Jamestown's going to head back west with another state championship trophy.
That's a good job. They're actually waiting. They've got 2 people being interviewed, Holkalter and Walls, and good job by Tom Mick stepping in and saying, hey, we're waiting because we want to get everybody in the photo.
Yep, as now Holcoulter and now they got to talk to Walls. Well,
Walls is like, hey, do I have a chance to be in the photo? Oh,
nope.
Campbell's going to tackle him. Like, no. We wrote a big check for this one. You're staying right here.
Well, we await some interviews. Let's take a quick time out here as our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads post-game report rolls on for more. Jamestown wins it 46-28. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here. Hit all!
Yeah, welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report. Let's go down on the field and Chuck Clairmont. Chuck?
All right, thanks, Scott. Hey, what a game. I mean, you went out and broke records today. Last year you had a phenomenal game, 3 touchdowns. You get that first championship in 75 years. What's going through your mind today?
I'm speechless right now. I don't know. I mean, I'm just so proud of my whole team. I mean, everyone balled out tonight. My line played amazing. Wide receivers, they went up and made some huge plays. Our defense made stops when we needed to. So, I don't know, it just feels amazing.
And I just thought the confidence you exuded when you started. I was watching you walk before the game even. It just felt like you stepped out here and you knew you were destined to get this victory.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good under pressure. I mean, I love doing that. I've been playing at all my sports, and I'm really good under pressure. So, I mean, I also have faith in my team. So, I mean, I just had to come out there, do my thing, and we obviously won, so yeah.
And you were going to some guys that hadn't caught a lot of passes tonight. I mean, Walls, he only caught 16 all year, and it looked like you and him were, you were on the same page for the entire season.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he had a slow start to the year, but he started balling out, and I mean, I have trust in all my receivers, so I mean, I just threw it up to him, and they went and made some plays. So,
running touchdown, throwing touchdown, and you throw in 2 interceptions.
I don't know. I'm speechless. It's just really good game today, yeah.
And for you, just to close out your high school career with this, it's got to be special.
Yeah, feels amazing. I'm glad that we can bring it back to the Jamestown, and feels amazing.
Congratulations.
Thank
go
you so
enjoy
much.
it.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we'll go try to track somebody else down, too.
Well, you better run there, big fella, because they're all heading into the locker room. So you better put on the track spikes and see if you can track down another one. I don't know if Bill Nelson's standing around down there. Right now I think he's got Colton Muse. Let's go back down on the field and Chuck Clairmont. Chuck?
Hey, all right, thanks. Hey, Colton, what a game for you today. The defensive toughness, that first half, they came out and they got quite a few points on you, but that second half you changed some things. You came out and you stuffed them. Talk us through what defensively you made changes.
We just got our stuff together. I mean, we got into the locker room and our coaches weren't happy that we ended that half that way. And so we were all kind of upset, and we came out with a different attitude, and we finished the game that way.
The toughness you have, you get some great wrestlers. You obviously from a wrestling standpoint. Talk to me about you and what you feel like from a football perspective. You're known as a wrestler, but boy, you stepped up big time today in football.
It's great to be a dual sport. I mean, both help me in every way. Wrestling helps me with my tackling, and I mean, football helps me with everything, I guess, speed and smartness. So, I mean, it's just a great, anything helps.
And it's an emotional victory, I can tell, for you as a senior going out with getting a victory like this. It's special.
Mm-hmm. It's sad to take off the jersey one last time. I mean, you're not ready for it, but it comes no matter what you do. So, it is what it is. But
tremendous effort tonight. Congratulations.
Hey,
go enjoy,
buddy. Thank you.
All right, that was pretty special right there.
Yes, it was, as Colton Muse, a very happy young man, my friend, and Jamestown goes back-to-back here at Dakota Bowl 30.
Got a wrestling title under his belt, got a couple football titles now, and I guarantee you, going out as a champion, that's what put the tears in his eyes right there, because there's nothing better than winning a team sport and a championship with your brothers. and getting it done like the Blue Jays did today.
Yeah, and Todd, let's do this while we await Bill Nelson. This ain't going to take long. Let's give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game, which Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Tonight's Sports Clip, right now, let's go down back on the field and Chuck Clairmont. Chuck, take it away.
Well, where's Woodmansee? Seriously.
He's up. He just sent it down to me. He said he's sending you some love.
He is not whatever.
Hey, you're asking me how I'm doing. How are you doing? I mean, how special is this? 75 years, they don't get a championship. Now you're spoiling them. Well, we had 56. Where's 33? I mean, it's been a long time. You're spoiling them now back to back.
And, we'll celebrate this for a day or two and probably already going to start looking at depth charts and seeing who's got to step in and who's got to fill in and who's got to step up. And what an amazing group of kids. It's just top to bottom. I can't say anything more about them. People call me the head coach, but I got a phenomenal group of assistant coaches. And it doesn't get much better. I'm spoiled to death, and it's love every bit of it.
Assistant coach on the field, too, when you take a look at watch Hochhalter, man, he is in charge. You just watch him, what he does on offense. Man, as a coach, just turn the reins over.
He just continued to grow and evolve, and it's tough. God, he's tough. He just, and that was we knew he could throw the ball, but then that whole running bit, and then he started playing defense, and he's got 2 picks, and he honestly never played before the West Fargo horse game. He never played a defense until I think freshman year. And then he comes in and 4 plays in and he has a pick. And then he's got 2 picks. I think he ends the year on 6 picks in 4 games. We'll take it.
I thought was so cool. Kind of last question for I know you're going to go in and celebrate, but Colton Muse, one of your toughest kids in your football team, the emotions we just talked to him after getting that victory and knowing that this is his last football game in high school, got tears in his eyes. As a coach, seeing that and a tough kid like that, boy, you talk about the heart that your kids have.
Yeah. The awesome part about this group of kids is I grew up watching them. I've known them since they were all 2-3 years old. And you watch them grow up and you watch them in other sports and you watch them compete in football. And they're just phenomenal young men. And he's got an energy bug that he gets welted. He comes off. You think he needs to take a break. And then here he comes off the edge again, 650 miles an hour again. He's a tough young man, and there's more than one of them, I'll tell you that.
Got a lot of great kids. It was fun doing the game, Coach. Congratulations.
Appreciate it. You tell Woodmansee he owes me an interview, too.
Hey, Chuck. You just told him.
Did I? All right. Hey, Scott, you owe me an next time we should probably go tailgating at another game because I think we had Huskers and Badgers last time.
There you go.
Hey, I'll go do that. Let's go Badgers and Gophers. He can pay for it, okay?
Hey, Chuck, ask him if he's going to go back and put his suit back on.
He said, when are you going to go back and put your suit back on?
Oh, it's in there. I'm going to go put it on right now.
All right,
Are you kidding? I'm putting sandals on. I'm going to enjoy this rest
Coach.
of the night.
Congratulations.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
All right. Back to you. Some great guys right there, guys. Bill Nelson, hey, you don't get better than that. That guy's a class act.
Yeah.
Great victory here for Jamestown, 46-28.
Good job, Charlie. And TD, back to our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, you can do this one with Braille, guys. Peyton Hochhalter, Dakota Bowl record, 7 touchdowns, 3 on the ground, 3 throwing, 1 receiving. Yeah, we said which guy is going to have the cape. It was Peyton Hochhalter.
Yeah,
he's your MVP of the game.
Yeah, it is. And Chuck or TD.
And 2 picks, by the way, too. Sorry about that part.
We got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. The efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. Locations: Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. TD.
Yeah, hey, I'm going late in the football second half. Okay, and I'm kind of wondering, man, is Jamestown really going to go for this on 4th down? And they go to the bag of tricks, and they go to the toss to Jackson Walters for the throwback touchdown, the 7th of the day for Peyton Hochhalter. Yeah, you get a quarterback a couple years ago, Jackson Walters, finding Peyton Hochhalter, puts the exclamation point on it. That's your Jobbers move of the game.
Well, that would have been mine, too. So there you have it. As 3 state champions have been crowned, we've got 1 more to go here from Dakota Bowl 30 in Gate City Bank Field. We'll have that one for you in roughly about 15 to 20 minutes, as it will be Century and Shanley for the Class 11 2A Football Championship. Well, hope you enjoyed the broadcast so far. Don't go away. We've got more to go. We're going to take a little break. reset things up here, and we'll be back and set you up for Century and Shanley. Repeating our final score in this one, Jamestown 46, Fargo North 28. Don't go away. Talk to you in a bit right here on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with the hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman-Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman-Estvold. Find them online at Ackerman-Estvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman-Estvold. Find them at Ackerman-Estvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you have the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go, where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 second, 1 second. Doppler rises, right wing, 3, bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer!
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
PSP Network has one mission: promoting local athletes. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Eaglehart's going to return the football from his own 15-yard line on the opening kickoff of the contest, and the Aggies are in the house for 6. Bob to the races, all the way up the far sideline, trying to break free. It's Eaglehart all the way to the house for a touchdown. Welcome back to the Fargo Dome here in Fargo, North Dakota, as we get set for the fourth and final matchup of the day for the 2022 Dakota Bowl. Coming your way in just a few moments, Shanley and Bismarck Century. Scott Woodmansee, Chuck Clairmont, Todd Domres have the call coming up in just a few moments. Look at the other games that have taken place here today in the Fargo Dome. Velva took down Central Cass 22-20. New Salem-Almont took care of Cavalier 28-26, and Jamestown just defeated Fargo North 46-28 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. About 15 minutes away from the official introductions tonight here from the Fargo Dome and the AA State Championship. Number 8, Bismarck Century. Number 3, Shanley. Match up in the AA State Championship. Hang with us. The Shields pregame show comes your way in just a few short moments here on the PSP Network. Coming up right after this.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit off. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Here we go, where they get it into Doppler up the near side. 3, 2 seconds, 1 second. Doppler rises, right wing, 3, bingo! Oh! Anthony Doppler wins it at the buzzer! Are you kidding me? He turns, he fires, and he buries it! Yeah, welcome back to Gate City Bank Field inside the Fargodome. It's Dakota Bowl 30, and 3 state champions have been crowned. We have one more to go, and that will feature Fargo Shanley at 9-2 and Century at 5-6 in our Class 11 2A football championship game. Hi, good evening, football fans. Scott Woodmansee, Chuck Clairmont, Todd Domres with you from the Fargodome, as we've got 3 in the books. In case you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard on the PSP network. As earlier today, we started out this morning, it was Velva Drake, Anamoose, Garrison knocking off Central Cass 22-20. And then it was the New Salem-Almont Holsteins knocking off the Cavalier Tornadoes 28-26. In a game that just went final, it was Jamestown over Fargo North by a score of 46-28. And that leads us in to this 11-2A championship.
Whoa. Mike check.
I just about, did something there. Wow, that scared me.
Jeez.
As it features Fargo Shanley 9-2, as we said, Century 5-6. Century, the number 8 seed in the QRF, and Fargo Shanley number 3 in the QRF. But nonetheless, Chuck, throw all of those out the window. It's championship football no matter what your record is, and if you're not ready to play today, well, then you're never going to be ready.
I think Shanley knows that too. They've kind of said, hey, we're not looking at 5-6 Century. We're looking at a team that's been played extremely well and has been dominant defensively their last couple games, or last 3 games of the season. So Shanley knows better. They're coached extremely well by Coach Troy Mattard, and he's going to have these kids be ready. And when we talked about confidence in the last game, about Hochhout to the quarterback, well, you got confidence in Troy Mattard and the head coach, and it just bleeds over in all these kids, including their star quarterback, Michael Rosberg.
Well, let's look at the Century Patriots, Chuck, here. I'd like to welcome you inside our Shields pregame show. Remember, Shields, and let me just get my sheet here. Shields, they offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shields dedicated to offering the best retail experience. Take a look at the Century Patriots, Chuck, and their path here has not been easy. They had to go on the road and knock off 2 pretty good teams in West Fargo Shannon and Fargo Davies. But it was defense that led them here, as they shut both those 2 teams down. And now we'll see if that defense can continue, and maybe see some more offense from the Century Patriots.
Well, they're going to need it, because ultimately the Patriots just averaging 17 points a game offensively, 100 yards rushing, 110 yards passing. They're about similar stuff in terms of defense. That's why they're winning, and they're only giving up 15 points a game. So it's the defense that have been carrying them, and I feel like it's going to have to happen again tonight. Their defense is going to have to step up. They're hoping for that 14-point that they gave up last time when they lost 14-7. They're hoping they can have some type of response like that. But against this no-huddle offense for the Shanley Deacons, it is going to be extremely difficult.
Yeah, and then you touched on that, Chuck. We go into the Shanley Deacons. They had to go on the road and defeat the Mandan Braves, a team that beat them earlier in the season. But as you talked about, that no-huddle offense came to fruition, and certainly a team that, when we see them run it, they run it pretty good. And when you have a quarterback in the guy by the name of Michael Rosberg, that makes things a lot easier as a head coach when it comes down to running that type of offense that the Deacons run.
Well, Coach Dan Schmeeker's thanking head coach Mattern for pulling it out on him and dropping a 70 burger on the Saints at the end of the season. And ultimately, when you got Rosberg, 2,700 yards in the season, 30 touchdowns, just 8 interceptions, and he's not afraid to run it either. He's got 300 yards and 7 touchdowns running. So you start with him, and obviously you build around him. They've got athletes galore. They've got guys that can catch the pass below. 3 guys with 40-plus catches and 6-plus touchdowns. Oshak, Connor Kraft, Bushari, Hakim. I mean, you throw that out there, and then you got a guy that's just coming into his own in terms of rushing, where you have Adam Leininger, one of the toughest kids on the field. He had 100 yards last week and a couple touchdowns a week before that, 140. So they can run it, they can throw it, they can catch it. Well, Century's defense wants to play against the best to get the state championship. They're playing against the best offense in AA football.
Well, and if Century does come out on top of this one, you got to say it was a pretty good run, and you beat 3 of the better teams in the state of North Dakota. They'd have knocked off Cheyenne, they'd have knocked off Davies, and they'd have knocked off Fargo Shanley. So if Century comes out on top of this one, they certainly deserved this state championship, where some of the other ones, probably a little bit easier, but nonetheless, they deserve this state championship.
The Patriots have thrown the flag out and posting her in the middle. Where's A.J. Hines when you need him if you're Shanley Deacon, right? But no, the Patriots have a lot of confidence right now, too. They're playing well. They flipped the script after an 0-5 start, Scott, and they have trust. Their coach, they had a nice meeting between their coach and a couple of their captains, and and Kyan Barth, their quarterback, and Ryan Brynjolfsson, and something switched at that point. They turned the table. Things changed. These guys went on a roll. They won 5 of their last 6 right now, and they are equally as confident as the Deacons.
Well, speaking of flags, here comes the Deacons as we're going to shout out Happy Veterans Day to all those veterans out there. Thank you for your service. Roaming the sidelines for this one, our partner Todd Domres. TD, what's the atmosphere like down on the field?
I just had a chance to run into a lot of the Century fans, and the student section's fired up. Hey, they're happy to be here, number one. They instructed the team and the kids, I don't know if you guys heard this earlier, but they were leaving at a little before 11 o'clock, but they told the kids to leave their houses at 9:30 this morning just so that they have an hour and change to get to the school from their houses, because it's that sketchy in the capital city. Just getting around town is a challenge.
Yeah, my family couldn't get out of the neighborhood. They had to wait. Thankfully, our neighbors, Scott Dukeshire, his daughter's swimming this weekend.
Oh, sure.
He had to get out, so what does he do? He owns he's a contractor. He called up a landscaper and said, hey, need to do me a favor. Can you dig out our neighborhood? So thank you, Scott. I appreciate you getting my family out and getting them here this weekend.
Well, it's amazing, when you have something like that, and just seeing some of the things back home. All these folks have come together to make certain things happen in town and get these folks out of town. And again, a pretty good contingent here on hand from Century. Obviously, Shanley, not far from here, but it should be a lot of fun. A lot of red, white, and blue, and why wouldn't you on Veterans Day? You got Century in their whites with navy pants. You got Shanley in their all red, so why not a little red, white, and blue, fellas?
Yeah, it's sure set up for the day, right? For Veterans Day, you couldn't get any better. Now we're going to get a great national anthem coming up here, and pretty patriotic, getting things kicked off for this last game of the night.
Yeah, and we've had the National Guard repelling down here as, it appears they're going to do the starting lineups first.
Okay,
so
perfect.
Let's take a look at that for you. As Century won the toss, they have deferred, so let's set up Shanley's defensive unit. They'll go like this. Up front at one tackle will be Dylan Carlquist, 6'1", 255, and a senior. The other tackle will be Damon Hospitalis, 6'1", 220, and a junior. At one end will be Will Mayhew, 6'2", 230, and a senior. And the other end spot will be Luke Holcraft, 6'2", 200, and a senior. Linebacker will be Jack Haldis, 6', 200, and a senior. Adam Leininger, 6'1", 220, and a junior. Landon Meyer, 5'11", 185, and a junior. Isaac Perkarovich, he's 6', 190, and a junior. And Jordan Leininger, 6'1", 200, and a junior. At one corner will be Fisher Hannison, 5'11", 165, and a junior. And Joey Dukart, 5'11", 185, and a senior. And the free safety will be Sam Oshak, 5'11", 170, and a junior. Their head coach in his 6th season is Troy Mattern. For the Century Patriots, offensively up front, they'll go like this. At center will be Austin Smith, 6', 245, and a junior. At one guard will be Joel Edlin, 6'5", 255, and a senior. The other guard, Jackson Wall, 6', 205, and a senior. At one tackle will be Jacob Burkhardt, 6'2", 285, and a senior. And the other tackle will be Nate Cantright. He's 6'1", 190, and a senior. At the tight end, Tate Erickson, 6'2", 200, and a senior. The split end will be Ryan Brynjolfsson, 6'1", 180, and a senior. At the flanker spot will be Mike Twardowski, 5'10", 185, and a junior. And at the tailback spot will be Peyton Arndt, 5'11", 185, and a senior. And the quarterback will be, the fullback will be Preston Zimmerman, 5'10", 215, and a junior. The quarterback will be Kyan Barth. He's 6'2", 200, and a senior. Well, fellas, as they introduce the Shanley Deacons starting lineup, any keys to this contest? TD, let's start with you on the field.
Yeah, I think for me, the Century defense, can they get pressure up front with those front 4 guys, not have to bring extra guys to get into Rosberg? And then how does that Century secondary hold up? You got an all-stater in Brynjolfsson, Lil, Ersland, Brose. Arndt's going to get some time back there today, too, as well. So how good can they cover throughout this game is going to be big for the Century Patriots.
Chuck, your thoughts? Any keys that you got for this one?
Well, the key to me is, can the Patriots score enough? right?
Yeah.
I'm afraid if it gets in the 20s, can they get their unnatural scoring? I think their key is their offense to me. Their offense is going to have to be equally as good as their defense in order for them to get the victory. But it's how are they going to handle the no-huddle offense? Nobody's ran it all year against the Patriots, and it's a different breed when you go against a team with the speed and the athleticism that Fargo Shanley does. So how do they handle the no-huddle offense? And will they get worn out like Mandan did last week? Mandan was up 21-6. The second half, they faded because they got tired. They got a couple guys going two ways up front, and Edlund and Burkhardt. That's going to be a key. How are those guys going to handle that no-huddle offense?
Well, how about that? I did that in reverse order, as it should have been the Shanley offense and the Century defense. But we'll get that set up. As apologize for that. As again, we want to thank you for tuning in to our Shields pregame show. As Shields, well, they're dedicated to offering you the best retail experience. Shop sporting goods, hunting, fishing gear, clothing, and more at Shields of Minot and Bismarck. Well, the starting lineups have been introduced, and we got the national anthem presentation of the colors, singing our national anthem. We'll take a timeout. We come back. The opening kick, the 11 2A state championship, Century Shanley next, right here on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Point. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman-Estvold.
Well, we're ready to go here in our 11-2A championship game. The national anthem has been sung. The colors have been retired, and it's Shanley and Century for the state 11-2A championship here in Dakota Bowl 30. As we said, Shanley will receive. Offensively, they go up front. Butler at center, Carlquist, Mayhus the guards, Mitchell and Hospitalis the tackles, Oshak and Kraft, 2 wideouts. Ducard also a wideout, along with Hakim. And Rosberg is the quarterback. Leidinger is the running back. Back to receive will be Ducard and Oshak. Actually, that's Caden Chrisman and Oshak back to receive for Fargo Shanley, and kicking it away for Century will be Christian Jangula.
And Chrisman, he is a great returner. He's got a touchdown already this season on that kick return, and you don't want to kick to him. This is a key. One of the keys to the game is with their kicker and Christian Jangula. Can he kick it in the end zone? Can he kick it away from these guys? He's got a good leg. And when you wear orange shoes, you better be a good kicker, right?
Well, here we go as Jangula sizes it up. Oshak, Chrisman back to receive this one, and we are underway. It's going to be a short kick. Running up will be Oshak at the 15. Angling to the far sideline, trying to get it outside, and brought down from the backside. That was Rivers Martin on a good open field tackle there, and here comes that high-powered Fargo Shanley offense led by senior quarterback Michael Rosberg, 6'4", 210, 2,700 yards passing, 30 touchdowns on the season, and he will go to work now. They'll have it 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line.
I got a chance to ask the Century defensive coaches how they're going to handle this no huddle. He said, hey, once we get our 11 out there at the start of a possession, that's going to be the same 11 for the entire possession.
Well, here we go as Rosberg, he's got trips left, single receiver right, looks right, hitch and go as they're trying to go to Hakeem down the sideline, and nope, and Century wasn't falling for that one. Is on the coverage on that far sideline. That was Gavin, was that Brynjolfsson or Gavin Lill? Oh, that was Brynjolfsson on that far side.
Well, Brynjolfsson, you talk about athletes. This kid is an athlete, got a couple state championships in track under his belt, and he's taking the task right here saying, I'm good. I got him man-to-man on this outside. I got a little help over the top, but he was all over him.
2nd down and 10 again, trips left, single receiver high side. Back to Rosberg. They throw a quick pass. Oshak breaks one tackle, and he's out near the 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the 30 at the 29-yard line. So it'll be 3rd down and short, and right to the line of scrimmage. Here comes Fargo Shanley.
Oshak is like yards after catch guy.
Trips left, single receiver again. Rosberg, he's going to run it right, and he's got the 1st down and more. We saw a lot of that against Mandan as Rosberg takes it out to the 33-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Deacons.
Yeah, he had 79 yards and a touchdown against Mandan. He ran the football a lot, and he's a big kid. He's got 6'4", 210, so not afraid to get out there in space.
Rosberg claps his hands. They hand off Leininger, and Leininger is going to be wrapped up for maybe a loss. No gain or a loss, and that was the defensive end. Was that Redens, I do believe, that made that stop.
Yeah, those guys just crashing down. Taylor, a sophomore, Redens, the senior. They are quality defensive ends for sure.
They give him a gain of 1, 2nd and 9. Here comes the blitz. They throw a quick out. Here's Oshak in space at the 40. Breaks the tackle, 45 down the near sideline and pushed out of bounds in Century territory at the 48-yard line. So there he is again. Chuck, you said yak, and that's what Oshak is really good at doing, yards after the catch.
Yeah, Peyton Arndt, Todd talked about him being in the football game a lot. He is definitely out there. He's the guy who pushed him out.
Rosberg on 1st and 10 from the Century 48-yard line. Rosberg claps his hands. He goes right. He's got a lead blocker trying to get to the edge. Stiff arm there and running him down at the 43-yard line. That was Peyton Arndt that had to come and make the stop, but it'll bring up a 2nd down and short situation, and Shanley moving it right down the field. Rosberg barks out the signals, trips left, single receiver right. They throw a quick screen pass. They got blocked. Here's Oshak, 35, cuts back 30, and brought down there at the 27-yard line. On the stop there was Braden Burrows, and that's a 1st down for Shanley.
Well, they're getting blocking by the perimeter guys, and that's a key. Dukart's a great blocker. Kraft's a good blocker. Hakim's not afraid to block.
First down and 10 now from the Century 27-yard line. Trips to the right of Rosberg, single receiver left. That's Kraft left. Leininger alongside him out of the shotgun. They throw a quick pass. Kraft catch, turns upfield, and he's driven out of bounds after a short gain up to the 20-yard line. No, not a short gain, I guess. That was...
They're giving him space on there, and Rosberg just reads it. You're going to be off him 8 yards. I'm just going to have a little 1 yard out, and I'm going to hit my receiver.
Here's Rosberg on 2nd down and 2. Rosberg keeps it going right. Cuts back inside. He's got the first down and more as he's down to the 15-yard line. They got an injured player down, and that was Jackson Walls, who was banged up.
Well, the quarterback, Michael Rosberg, just lowered the boom on Walls, put his shoulder down and ran right through him.
So we got an injury timeout on the field, and Walls, as they tend to, that would be a big loss for the Century Patriots.
He's a guy, starter on offense at a guard spot, and then defensively he lost about 20 pounds, and they moved him back to defense, or to the Sam linebacker, that strong linebacker, and he's had a fantastic year at inside linebacker.
Todd, you see that down there? What can you tell? Is it his knee?
Yeah, it looks like they're working on his right knee, but I was on the other end of the field just getting down here now.
Okay, well, as they tend to Jackson Walls, we can tell you today's game brought to you in part by Jersey Malt. We're going to have a media timeout on the field. It'll be Hubb International Insurance timeout. Hubb is a leading North American insurance agency. No score, opening quarter, 9:59 to go. Shanley on the move. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Well, Jackson Walls comes back, walks off underneath his own power, so we'll see what Century elects to do here. As I didn't see who the replacement was, but it'll be first down and 10 from the Century 14. Here's Rosberg. Claps his hands. There's a snap. They give it to Leininger over the right side, and Leininger picks up a couple. He's down near the 10-yard line.
They went right at the guy who replaced him, Scott. It was Ersland, the safety, moved up to inside linebacker now.
Quickly, the line gain of 3 to be 2nd and 7. Rosberg, Leininger going right up the middle. Got room across the 5 and bulls his way down to the 3-yard line. It'll be a first down, so it'll be 1st and goal to go as Shanley inside the Serve Pro red zone, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. 1st and goal to go for Shanley. Rosberg, he's going to keep it running right, trying to get to the outside, turns upfield into the end zone, touchdown Fargo Shanley.
Load option by the quarterback. They snap it to him, and he just follows his blocker, Leininger. Leininger picks off somebody, and they got a nice seal block on the inside by the right tackle, David Hospitalis, and then just the strength of Rosberg lowers his shoulder and gets across the end zone for a 4-yard touchdown run.
Well, that was impressive.
Surgical, I would call it, Scotty. That's what comes to mind to me.
So on to attempt the extra point is Matt Berg. He's been pretty good on the season. Snap, hold down, kick is up, almost blocked, and the kick appears good, and it is. 9:25 to go, opening quarter of play. The Deacons drive the entire field. They lead 7-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back with the kickoff after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Pretty impressive drive there, a 4-yard touchdown run. Rosberg caps it off, and the Deacons lead 7-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back to receive. Peyton Arndt, Ryan Brynjolfsson back to receive for Century.
80 yards, 12 plays, 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and 4 first downs. Not a bad way to start your AA state championship for the Deacons.
Nope, and Berg to kick it away, and it's going to be a low pooch kick, and it's going to be taken by an upman at the 25-30, 35-40. Still on his feet, bowling his way down on the return there. That was Preston Zimmerman, a good return. So Century set up with good field position.
Yeah, sorry, Scotty. Pooch kicked to the big guy. Stuck his head down and just ran like you're supposed to, straight upfield.
So here comes the Century offense, and they've struggled all year long, and we'll see if they can answer the drive by Fargo Shanley as Kine Barr sets him down. I backfield behind him. Peyton Arndt dots the I. Zimmerman Arndt gets it. Oh, ball's on the turf, and Shanley appears to have it, and they do.
That's not a good way. Jack Haldis, he comes flying in on that fumble. Bad handoff, did not get it in the breadbasket of Peyton Arndt. And the ball fell to the ground, and Haldis from the outside linebacker, he went right in there down on the ground for the recovery.
TD, not the start the Patriots wanted.
This looks like the Patriots that were 0-5 to start the season. You know, Chuck, you had the word surgical. I think the adjustment you're seeing, you're putting Oshak in the slot, and against this two-deep zone for Century, they're really attacking that spot.
Rosberg hands off Leininger, goes right, cuts back inside, and that's going to be a gain of a couple down to the 37-yard line. So it'll be 2nd down and 8:59 to go, opening quarter. Shanley leads 7-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Chuck, you talked about it last night. Century cannot get down too many points in this contest. Rosberg throws out in the flat. Here's Oshak. He turns upfield, breaks a tackle, 30, 25, breaks another one. He's all the way down to the 20, still on his feet, and he's ridden out of bounds down at the 19-yard line. Good hard run there by Oshak.
Well, he's so hard to bring down, and they look at him, and he's like, oh, you're 5'11", 170, but he is a strong kid, a really good hockey player, multi-sport athlete, showed his athleticism right there on that yards after catch.
1st and 10 now from the 19 of Century. Rosberg, he's going to keep it going right, and he's going to be wrapped up at the 16-yard line. So it'll be 2nd down and 7 after a gain of 2 there by Rosberg. Rosberg trips to the right, fakes it. Now looking across the middle. Now he's flush. Now he turns upfield, breaks one tackle, spinning, and he's across the 15 and stood up at the 13-yard line. Mason Regal makes a stop there for Century.
That was good coverage by the backs, by the defense. Erzlin and Bros and Lil and Brynjolfsson, they had their guys stuck, no place to go. Smart play by Rosberg. All right, I'm just going to stick my head down and get back to the line of scrimmage.
3rd down and 4 now for Shanley. Back to Pat. Here comes the pressure. They set up the screen. Leininger, he turns upfield, stiff arm at the 10, and he's run down at the 6-yard line. It will be enough for a 1st down. It'll be 1st and goal for Shanley.
Yeah, Regal was right there to pull him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down. Just good play, a dump off to Leininger.
Rosberg trips to his left. Rosberg keeps it, runs left, finds a seam, trying to fight his way. He's across the 5. Now he's pushed back, and he's going to be brought down there by Joel Edlin. So to bring up 2nd and goal to go for Shanley.
You don't get a chance to get your breath. You know, they're right on you right away. You already see the Century defenders. They got their hands on their side, probably breathing heavy down there, TD.
So here's Rosberg, 2nd and goal to go from the 5. Twins left, Twins right. And Troy Mattern wants a timeout. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout on the field. Call your local Hub agents Josh Cattell or Michael Borman at 355-3100. For your personal business insurance needs, that's Hub International Insurance. 6:54 to go, opening quarter on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Shanley 7, Century 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Now Century needs to come up with a couple of big defensive stops here as it's 2nd and goal to go from the 5-yard line for the Deacons. Trips to Rosberg's right, single receiver left. That's Connor Kraft. Rosberg, now they motion Oshak. Now he turns and goes back. Oshak across the middle. Oh, and a nice defensive play there. The intended receiver was Joey Ducart. But that was a great play there by Tyler Burst, knocking that one away. It'll bring up 3rd down and goal to go.
Burst had man-to-man against Ducart. Great job as he cut in front of him, and it's a good job of recovering by Tyler Burst, the weak side linebacker, and laid out and tipped it down away.
So 3rd down and goal to go for the Deacons. They motion Leininger out of the backfield. They look, they throw it to him. It's going to be caught, turning upfield, bounce off a tackle into the end zone. Touchdown, Shanley, and Adam Leininger gets his first touchdown of the evening.
Just get him out of the backfield and you get it to him quickly, almost like a run, but he just extends it as he starts at the hash mark. They got it to him, and Brose was right there, but he could not grab a hold of the big-legged Adam Leininger at 220 pounds. He shook off that tackle like a fly and got into the end zone.
So on for the extra point is Matt Berg. Snap, hold down, kick is up, and it appears good. And the extra point is no good. 6:45 to go, opening quarter play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Shanley 13, Century 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Well, 2 quick touchdowns for Fargo Shanley, and they lead 13-0. On the BNC Bank scoreboard is Brynjolfsson and Arndt back to receive.
So how important is this offensive possession for the
already?
Patriots?
There's a low kick. They don't want to kick it deep, and it's going to be Zimmerman again at 30. And he's upended right there at about the 31. No, that was not. Was that Zimmerman?
Yeah, that was Zimmerman. And lowering the shoulder, lowering the boom for Shanley was
Busick.
Yeah, Carson Busick, Scott. He just, that right shoulder ran right into the big guy, Zimmerman, and knocked him backwards.
Well, Todd, a big drive here for Century early on.
Yeah, I've gotten one offensive play, so far and turned it over. So, yeah, you got to establish something here just to get a couple first downs and get something back on your side.
Oh, Barth goes out of the shotgun. Twins left, single receiver right. Barth, here comes the blitz. They fake the handoff. Barth goes over the left side, and he may have got 2 yards up to the 34-yard line. If he did, it'll be 2nd down and 8. Holcraft makes a stop there for the Deacons.
Yeah, Luke Holcraft. These guys, Mayhus and Holcraft, Scott, I am impressed with these defense events. They played so good against Mandan. They take a step upfield, they make sure you turn everything in, and then they go down hard.
2nd down. They're going to give him a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd and 9. Barth back to pass. He throws it across the middle, and it's going to be caught, and a sliding catch made at the 1st down marker. That's William Ware, who just came into the ball game, so move the chains. And big play there for Century.
Yeah, slant play on the outside. It was the inside receiver, the newly signed Minot State Beaver.
Yep, William Ware going to the Magic City.
Boy, and his sister, sad to hear. She blew her knee out. She's out for another season at the University of Arizona.
Barth goes under center. I backfield behind him. Barth rolling right, dumps underneath, and it's going to be blocked away. Ooh. A little.
How about the Jordan Leininger with the.
How about the little strong arm of the law right there by Jordan Leininger?
Knocked that one down there, big guy. He went way up in the air and just took that right paw, and volleyball spiked it down. Speaking of that, I have some volleyball scores tonight, Scott. What is it, semifinals? Oh, that's West Region, I guess.
That's the West Region, yeah.
Okay.
Also, I believe there's some Class B region championships being played as well. Century on second down and 10, 5:43 to go opening quarter. Barth out of shotgun. Barth back to pass, looking, throws across the middle into traffic, picked off Leininger at the 45, 40, bounces off tackle, 35, and he's out of bounds. And Old Mo is on the side of Fargo Shanley, and that's his 4th interception of the year. And Shanley is in Century territory once again. Well, that was 4 guys there.
You think he put the muscle pose the last time when he got the knockdown?
Oh, look at him.
He got to the end zone and outside after he got knocked out of bounds, and he looked back at everybody like, that's me.
Well, here come the Deacons again. They already lead at 13-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Rosberg hands off. Here's Adam Leininger over the right side. Gets a couple down to the 30-yard line. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Be a gain of 2, would be second down and 8. Shanley from the Century 30. Leininger again going right. Oh, and he's met right up the middle. He got another couple yards down to the 28-yard line. Mason Regal makes a stop there for Century. Yeah. So big third down here for the Century defense.
Yeah, and I'm going to guess it could be a 2 downs, although I know that Matt Berg, he's got a leg. He's kicked a couple field goals in the season, but this is probably 4 down territories knowing Coach Mattern.
So 3rd and 6 now for the Deacons. Trips to the right. Now they motion out of the backfield. Prikarovich, they fake it to him. Oh, over the top. He's got a man wide open in the end zone. Chrisman, touchdown, Fargo Shanley.
Yeah, what a great fake. Ersland stepped in the strong safety. Caden Crispin did a little stop and go, and when he did, he totally broke the ankles of Ersland. And then he was wide open. Just a nice throw by the quarterback. He recognized it, threw it up, kind of a softball throw, and Crispin caught it into the end zone. One of those basketball guys that got convinced to come out, him, Ucheri Hakim, and Connor Kraft. They didn't play last year. Thanks for coming out if you're Coach Mattern.
Well, it appears now that Shanley's going to go for 2. Man, they are. Try to make this it's a 3-score game any way you look at it, but trying to make it 21. Rosberg, he's going to roll out. He finds a man. He's got him wide open. That's Kraft. 2-point conversion is good. And 4:28 to go in the opening quarter of play. It is all Fargo Shanley as they lead 21-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back after this timeout.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kickoff. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, Mr. Domres, Century's got a little bit of work to do.
Yeah, I got to get off the Century sideline right now. That's like a morgue over there. Heading over to the Shanley side. But, yeah, guys, 2 possessions, 2 turnovers. And Shanley came ready to play tonight, I tell you what. And they have capitalized on everything Century's given them.
Well, Rosberg, 8 of 10, 110 yards and 2 touchdowns in those first 3 possessions. I mean, you got 2 turnovers and 2 quick strikes after that.
Here's a return across the 35 and stood up at the 37-yard line on that return was Tyler Burst for Century. So the Patriots have to go to work here.
Yeah, it's just imperative that they get something here. You cannot turn the ball over, and you got to get a score. I mean, that's
injury update. You guys, a right knee injury for Jackson Walls, aggravated an injury from earlier season, and they say questionable, but I'd say he's out.
Okay, there you have it. Big injury to Jackson Walls. Here's Century on 1st and 10. Ball spotted on the right hash. Now, look at this. Now there's a false start. So they'll move that one back 5, and things are not going according to plan for the Century Patriots.
Well, if they thought there was a storm in Bismarck before they left, they stepped into one here at Fargo.
Well, what were they saying about this week in the election? There was going to be a red storm. Well, guess what?
There's a red storm.
There's a red storm going on right now inside Gate City Bank Field, inside the Fargodome, as now it's 1st and 15 as Barr sends Twins to the high side of the field. They hand off, Arndt coming right, cuts back inside, and he's going to be met right there for really little or no gain.
And Hallcraft again, Scott. It's textbook defensive end play. He's big at 6'2", 200, and he just forces you to cut inside him because he goes upfield, kind of stands his guy up, and then and is able to slant down back to pull him down.
William Ware comes in with the play. It'll be 2nd down and 15 for Century. Ware goes wide left, slot as well to the right or to the left of Kyan Barth. Barth back to pass. Here, pressure from the backside. Oh, and he's hit. Ball's loose. And guess who's got the football?
Well, they're hoping that the ball was going forward. That's what Coach Wingenbach's asking, but it looks like he might have got hit with his arm before from, I think it was Hallcraft, who came untouched from the backside and hit him. No, it wasn't. It was the other defensive end in Mayhews. And Mayhews hit him. The ball went in the ground, and Hallcraft was right there to clean it up. Are they going to look at that one?
Yeah, I don't know. It appears not. And, boy, I'll tell you what, the starting field position for Fargo Shanley in this football game, other than the opening kick, has been really, really, really good.
Well, you talk about scripting things.
Yep, here come the Deacons on 1st and 10. Twins right, Twins left. Leininger the lone back. He stands alongside Rosberg. Back to pass. He's going for the home run. He's got a man out there. Kraft. Caught, touchdown. Wait a second, though.
Yeah, I think it's a push.
Yep.
Kraft did that against Mandan, 2 in the corner, Scott, as Gavin Lill had him good coverage, and then Connor Kraft gave him a little bit of back push, and I think the officials are going to call this one back.
Yeah, I think it's going to be offensive.
The ball floated up in the air, and Kraft, I mean, that was a tough call, too, as we see the replay now, and Kraft is saying he interfered with me. Kraft going on, just signed with South Dakota State last week.
Yeah, play basketball.
Yep.
Now they'll spot 15 on that one, and that'll bring them all the way back out to the 41-yard line. So it'll be 1st down and a whole bunch. Call it 25 for Fargo Shanley. They lead 21-0 on the B&C Bank scoreboard. 3:35 to go, opening quarter of play. Rosberg back to pass, quick pass. There's Chrisman in space, trying to spin off a tackle, and that's a good open field tackle there by Peyton Arndt. And
yeah, he was holding on to the jersey
for dear life. He
right
was.
There. Thank goodness there wasn't a tearaway. It's a short pickup of 6.
So it'll be 2nd and 19 now. Rosberg barks out the signals. He's going to keep it going right. Steps inside, bounces off one tackler, and he can't get out of the grasp there. That was 20. That was Cole
Redens.
Cole Redens, yeah.
Playing that right defensive end. He did a good job crashing down, pulling him down.
So 3rd down and 15 for Shanley. Rosberg setting up things up offensively. He's got trips to his right. Kraft manned up on this near side. Back to pass. Rosberg throws it out underneath. Caught Leininger and wrapped up right there at the 30-yard line. Is Leininger making that stop was Tyler Burst. So now we'll see Troy Mattern. He's going to probably go for it. No question about it here.
Yeah, not even a thought. Immediately calls a play.
Yep, so Rosberg on 4th down and 13. Trips, bunch formation to the right side. They motion Perkarovich out of the backfield. Now Rosberg looks over to the sideline.
You got lots of time on the shot or the game clock.
Changes the play. Now here we go. Rosberg back to pass. Rosberg, no pressure. He's going to throw. He's got Kraft out there. Was he in bounds or not? No, they're going to say he was out of bounds.
Good play by Gavin Lill, Scott. The ball was in the air, and Kraft jumped in the air to catch that one, and when he did, he got shoved out of bounds. almost a perfectly thrown ball to the outside shoulder. Gavin Lill doing a great job staying with him, and he just, you can't jump in the air on that one, right? You got to keep your feet down, which is difficult when your momentum's pushing you like that.
Well, Todd, that's Century needed that bad.
Yeah, I mean, you dodged a bullet right there, right? You could have been buried here in the first quarter, and it's just it's precision right now for Shanley. They are just operating on all cylinders here in the first 12 minutes.
So here comes Century on 1st and 10. They hand off to Arndt, and he's not going anywhere. There's 4 red jerseys that swarm him up back at the 25-yard line.
You're going to lose yards as he was just blown up.
Wow.
Immediately hit by, I don't even see his number on here. I thought it was 72. They probably putting some fresh guys in there. Oh, that was, Hospitalis. He doesn't start defensively, but obviously he's coming in and getting some plays at nose guard or tackle.
1:25 to go. Opening quarter play, 21-0. Deacons lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Barth sends 2 receivers to his right, single receiver to left. Barth back to pass. Looking, throws out in the flat. Caught Arndt. He's trying to get open in space, and he's not gonna, as he's going to be run down at the 24-yard line. Jack Huldis makes the stop there, so it'll be 3rd down, and we'll call it 14 or call it 15 as there was a loss of a yard there for Century.
Huldis was starting early in the season, then Landon Meyer came in, was starting after Huldis got hurt, and then Meyer got hurt, and now Huldis is back in the game, starting lineup, and he had a really good game against Mandan last week, and he's starting out with a couple big tackles early.
Yep, and Ron Wingenbach wants a timeout. It's a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field. Contact your local Hub agent, Josh Cattell and Michael Borman at 355-3100 for your personal business insurance needs. 44 seconds to go, opening quarter of play. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's the Deacons 21, the Patriots 0. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Well, Century faced with a 3rd and 15 here from their own 24-yard line as Arndt, stand corrected, Kyan Barths back to pass. Here comes a blitz. Barth sets up, and he's going to be, ball's loose again, but Century falls on it, and Barth is absolutely blown up.
Well, I can't pick a red jersey. It's like 4 guys. Let's meet at the quarterback. The blitz was Crispin, it was Hospitalis, it was Hallcrafter on the outside, so another sack fumble, but this time it was recovered by Burkhart.
Parker Sagsveen back in punt formation as Crispin and Oshak back to receive as they stand in midfield, and Sagsveen's got to get a good punt here. Oh, and he doesn't. It's a short running up as Crispin's going to take it at the 43. He's got nowhere to go. He's going to be ridden down there, and so nonetheless, Fargo Shanley will have good field position. When we come back, we'll have, as that winds down the clock for quarter number 1, as 1 quarter in the books here in our 2A championship game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Shanley 21, Century 0. Back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7, pressure, points, yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Yeah, welcome back to the Fargodome. Dakota Bowl 30 is our last championship game of the day. Shanley leads 21-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we start quarter number 2.
Some team stats: Century negative 6 yards of offense that first quarter. The Deacons 163.
So here comes Fargo Shanley. They're going to have it 1st and 10 from the Century 48-yard line.
1st and 10 for Deacons. Yeah, the field has severely been tilted here in the first quarter, and you turn it over 3 times, and boy, when they get Century in 3rd and long right now, guys, they are bringing people, and Century's having a hard time blocking it up and giving Barth any time at all.
Well, that's for sure. As here we go on 4th down. Well, they say 4th. No, it's not 4th down. As Rosberg keeps it over the left side. It was 1st down and 10. On the stop there was Edlin for Century.
Rosberg's been the guy that carried the ball the most so far today, as he's got 9 carries now for 29 yards.
He's gained it 2. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Rosberg trips to his left. Rosberg keeps options. Leininger trying to get to the outside. Stiff arm there and tripped up. Good tackle in open space there. And that stop was made by Blake Ersland.
And Ersland made the tackle, and Leininger's down.
Yeah, as Leininger is down, we can tell you tonight's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. They've been proudly serving the Magic City for over 25 years as the largest laser tag playground in the region. Mouthwatering pizza and wings and the 30-inch galactic pizzas that are out of this world. Call and order now, 852-1700. Planet Pizza is out of this world. Also, tonight's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located in South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs.
I think his wind knocked out. I'm not quite sure.
No, it's something to do with his left shoulder, and it doesn't look good. I mean, left shoulder, upper left arm injury, and he was in immediate pain. And boy, they are rushing people out to take attention to Leininger.
Yeah, he got kind of his legs cut out from underneath him as he was trying to get to the boundary, and then when he ended up landing on that shoulder.
You know, I've seen where they're paying attention to him. Like, this could be a collarbone too. It's just one of those things that, you know, kind of as a player, you feel it, you know it, and you can just tell by their reaction that this is not a good one right now.
Yeah, and it looks like they're pointing over towards the cart over there, as there's quite a few medical personnel around Leininger.
The cart's over in the end zone in the corner. They're kind of pointing over there. Leininger's not getting up.
Yeah, and as they tend to Jordan Leininger, Wilt's going to take a timeout as it be an injury timeout. 11:24 to go. 21, yeah, they go into immediate timeout. So 21-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Shanley leads back after this timeout on the PSP network.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman-Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman-Estvold. Find them online at Ackerman-Estvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman-Estvold. Find them at Ackerman-Estvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus Plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Well, Jordan Leininger gets up and walks off on his own power, but they were holding that left arm.
Yeah, he's walking off with the left arm up in the air.
So here come the Deacons now on 3rd down and 7 from the Century 40-yard line. Rosberg calls out the signals. Back to pass. He throws it underneath. He's got a man. That's Dukart. Breaks a tackle. 30. One man to beat. 25. And to the 20. And he stood up there. Gavin Lill makes a stop, but that was not before Joey Dukart picked up the 1st down and more, and the Deacons are knocking on the door once again.
Yeah, 20-yard catch this time. He's the 5th different receiver to catch the football. Rosberg, he throws it to anybody and everybody if you're open.
Shanley in the Serve Pro red zone again.
Again, yep.
Rosberg hands off. That's Perkarovich. Straight up the middle as Joel Edlin makes a stop. Is Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
Jack Michaels next to me. He knows that name, Mr. Perkarovich. Jed, the father, the national champion for the University of North Dakota Fighting Sioux at the time.
Here's Rosberg on a blitz. Oh, they set the screen. Here's Perkarovich, 15, down to the 10, and written down at the 8-yard line. 1st and goal to go for Shanley. Hey, Jack looks pretty good in green, doesn't he?
He looks really good in green.
Huh?
I'm just saying. He looks
really good in the Kelly green.
It wouldn't hurt you to share some of those with somebody you know.
1st and goal to go now for the Deacons. Rosberg keeps over the left side, and he falls across the 5 down to the 4-yard line. Goes Michael Rosberg. On the stop there was that Bros. Yeah, Bros made the stop, so to bring up 2nd down and goal to go from the 4-yard line. Here's Rosberg. He keeps it over the left side, puts his head down into the end zone, fumbles it in the end zone.
I think he crossed the goal line before he fumbled. The official was calling it immediately.
And that's a 4-yard touchdown run, and Shanley tacks on 7 more, and it is now 27-0 Shanley in the opening half of play.
2nd 4-yard touchdown run by the quarterback, Michael Rosberg. His 9th on the season. He goes over Mehus and Carter Mitchell, the left guard and left tackle. And, of course, he follows Perkarovich. He got a nice block, and then, boy, just lowered the boom, Michael Rosberg.
Matt Berg on to attempt the extra point. Snap, hold down. Kick is up, and the kick is good. 10:03 to go here, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Shanley 28, Century 0. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
What you're witnessing actually happens. This is a sad story about bad math.
Bad math?
Does your online company include mounting?
You can't beat the online pricing.
When you add the mounting, the shipping, and all the extras, it's just simple math. We guarantee the lowest prices. Our Plus Plan is simply better, a less expensive way to buy tires. Thinking tires? Think Tires Plus.
Well, Todd Domres, it appears that things are getting tougher and tougher for the Century Patriots.
I'm a bit worried right now. The body language, and they're just there's a little infighting already with the Century Patriots, and they need something positive and anything positive to happen right now.
And over there, they can't even pick up the return, and ridden down at the 20-yard line goes Arndt.
And the report on Jordan Leininger, broken left arm, that kind of forearm area, they had it all splinted and braced up already, and he is definitely out.
Okay, so.
That's too bad, too. That kid is such a great all-around athlete. If you've watched him play baseball for Fargo Post 2, he hits some absolute bombs. Hopefully he can come back.
Yep, and here comes Barth, eye backfield behind him. They hand off. Arndt going right. He's got some room. 25, Arndt 30. 35, and there's something positive out to the 37-yard line goes Peyton Arndt.
That was a hard run by Arndt.
Yeah, first positive play there for, other than that, maybe that catch by William Ware.
And one thing Arndt's done, he's been one of the difference guys, too, the second half of the season, Scott, because he is running a lot harder than he had in the beginning of the season.
So it'll be first down and 10 now for Century. Ball on their own 37-yard line. They go under center, does Barth. Eye backfield, they fake it. Barth rolls out, throws it underneath, and it's going to be caught at the 41-yard line on the reception there. That was Tate Erickson. And now there's a Century player that's down on the field, and that's going to be Preston Zimmerman.
And he's... Man...
So
hate to see this as he's down. His helmet came off immediately.
Yeah, he came up and picked up a blitzing linebacker, and he got hit and kind of crumpled back, and it looks like they're looking at a lower leg injury as well. So obviously a hard-hitting game right now, and man, a lot of guys going down already here. A couple guys for Century, one out for Shanley. So, man, just got to keep everybody upright for a little bit here.
Yeah, boy, oh boy, I tell you what, it's bodies all over the Gate City Bank Field. Tell you tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above.
4-yard pickup there. Tate Erickson, quarterback. I don't know. I'm not sure if they must be close to positive yardage now. 3 for 5 actually for Kyan Barth. 13 yards, an interception. That 16-yard run by Arndt was big. That quadrupled more, or 16 times how many yards they had before that.
Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. We'll take another injury timeout. 9:20 to go in the opening half. Deacons 28, Century 0. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness.
Now here comes Century. Now we're back as Zimmerman helped off the field, and Century on a 2nd down and 6. Out of the gun goes Kyan Barth. He's going to keep it over the left side, puts his head down, and gets about 2 on the carry as he's up towards the 43-yard line.
Ran right by Peyton Arndt as he wanted to get in that hole quickly. It's been tough road to hoe right now. Hospitalis and Carlquist, those 2 big guys in the middle. Then you bring in also big number 72 on occasion for the Shanley Deacons. It's been a hard roll. Thanks, Jeff.
3rd down and 4 now as Barth back to pass, looking. Now he's flushed. Now he steps up and he throws it, and over the head of the intended receiver, William Ware, as he had him and Brjolfsson out, or actually that was Gavin Lill out in the pass pattern. So I'll bring up a 4th down, and Century's going to have to punt it away.
Yeah, thought something big could be happening there because he did a great job kind of rolling to the outside, and he had a guy behind the Deacons. It was William Ware, but just thrown too far over the head of the intended receiver.
Parker Sagsveen in punt formation. Back to receive is Chrisman and Oshak as they stand around their 30-yard line. Snap. And it's going to be returned by, Oshak drops it. Ball's loose, and I think Century says they fell on it. Yes, they did. Is down there to recover that for Century.
Rivers Martin.
Rivers Martin.
He is a special team phenom. This guy is all over the field. Kick return. I mean, the ball was bounced. Bad job by Oshak as he lost control of it. Rivers Martin was down there initially, and he was just opportunistic, jumped on it. This could be exactly what they need.
Yes, it is. We'll see here. His points would be big for Century as they have it first down and 10 from the Shanley 23-yard. Here comes Lil. Lil cuts it inside, and it's going to go nowhere. On the jet sweep by Gavin Lil, and he's got nowhere to go. Prikarovich on the stop there for Shanley, so it'll be a loss. Actually, it'll be a loss of 1, so it'll be second down and 11. 28-0, Deacons lead it, 8 minutes to play, opening half. Barth sends 2 receivers right, single receiver left. Barth back to pass. He throws it out in the flat. Arndt caught, and that's good defense there. That's Ducart coming up to make the stop.
Yeah, Ducart. I mean, these defenders, that they've given up 21 points a game for Shanley Deacons, but I mean, part of the points they've given up too is they've been winning big towards the end of the year, and this defense has been playing very well. They shut Mandan down that second half.
So to bring up a third down and 10 now for Century. From the Deacon 23-yard line. Barth back to pass. Barth sets pressure from the backside, eludes one. Now he's in scramble mode. He throws it underneath. It's going to be caught. Brynjolfsson turned it upfield at the 15-yard line. I think he's going to be short. Stand corrected. That was Tate Erickson on the reception, not Brynjolfsson. So it's going to be fourth down and about 4th and 1 for Century.
Again, Kyan Barth doing a great job with his legs running away from Allers, and then had a great throw to Erickson. Erickson, you got to turn straight upfield and know where the pylon is. You can't run sideways.
So 4th down and 1 for the Patriots from the Deacon 14-yard line. Barth's going to go under center. Barth keeps it, goes over the right side. He's got the first down and more across the 10, and he's down to the 7-yard line. Goes Kyan Barth as they went right behind Canright, and I didn't see Chuck who's in there for Jackson Walls on that right side.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at it. But what they were on a strong side and a weak side, and Burkhardt and Edlin actually were on that side as they went right behind their bigs.
Okay, yep.
And the moving company right there, they got some movement for Barth.
So it'll be first down and goal to go for Century from the 7. Barth under center. Handoff. Here's Arndt going right, and Arndt got bumped into. His own player got blocked into him.
Yeah, Caden Crispin came off, but you're right. Instead of going upfield, turning upfield, as he was trying to get away from Crispin, he did not see off the right side. It wasn't Zimmerman. It was the other fullback who's in for Zimmerman. Had got stuffed on the outside by Hallcraft.
So it'll be second down and goal to go now for Century. Ball spotted on the 7-yard line. Barth, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Barth back to pass. He's looking left, throws it underneath. It's going to be caught at the 5 and brought down there. On the reception was Gavin Lil. Ducart makes a stop.
These secondary guys for Shanley, they read the play so well. They right there was Ducart. He's like, I'm gonna give something up in front of me. You're not getting by me. You want to get a little dump in front of me? Go ahead. It still picked up a few yards, but No touchdown, obviously.
Now it'll be 3rd down and goal to go from the 4-yard line. 4:45 to go, opening half of play. Century trails 28-0. Trying to put one on the board here. Barth back to pass. Looking. Now he's flushed. Now he goes down all the way back to the 15-yard line.
There's been some slipping going on. Hallcraft is the one who got the pressure over. It looked like it's the guy in for is Braxton, Braxton Dahl is the one playing right guard for Jackson Walls.
Well, it's 4th down and goal now from the 14.
Just slipped on that turf.
And we've got a Hubbard National Insurance timeout on the field. We'll take one as well. Hubbard National Insurance is the leading North American insurance brokerage. 3:59 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Shanley 28, Century 0. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Now, welcome back to the Fargodome as Century now faced with a 4th and goal to go from the 14-yard line.
They know a field goal means nothing, even though they're
you're right.
potentially in field goal territory, but down 4 touchdowns, 3 points isn't going to do her. Although it also gets points on the board potentially before halftime, but you just hate to get down this point and not get any points.
Well, here we go. 4th down and goal from the 14. They got to get in the end zone. Lil goes in motion. Barth rolling out. Oh, he's got Lil wide open. Lil caught, turns upfield, 5, touchdown, Century.
TD, was that a little pick play on the outside as Lil went in motion, got into the flat, and that outside receiver looked like he kind of ran a slant and might have picked off one of the defenders in the wash.
It's kind of the same design as Shanley's had great success with. You motion to trips, you get a lot of traffic coming through running slants, and Lil was the guy in motion, wide open in the flat. You can call it a rub, you can call it a PI, but hey, Shanley's been doing it great. Century took it right out of their playbook.
Well, on to is Christian Jangula to attempt the extra point. Snap, hold down, kick is up, and the kick is good. Century gets on the board. 3:53 to go. Opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Shanley 28. Century 7 back after this timeout on the PSP Network. A much-needed touchdown there for the Century Patriots as Gavin Lill on a 14-yard touchdown reception from Kyan Barth, and the extra point was good, and they trail 28-7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Well, that was after that fumbled punt. So both teams have responded after the turnovers.
Jangula to kick it away. Oshak and Crispin back to receive for Shanley.
Well, you know Shanley is not going to be content with 4 scores. With 4 minutes to go, that's an eternity with the no-huddle offense.
And we're going to get a return, and that's going to be Crispin at the 10-15. Going backwards there, trying to get out of the grasp of the Patriots, and he's going to be wrestled down at the 17-yard line.
Guess who? Mr. Special Teams Wizard Rivers Martin
That was close. Chrisman was kind of hanging onto that thing like a loaf of bread, guys, and he just about lost the handle on that. That could have been back-to-back huge plays for Century.
I was wondering that. I took a look there, and it looked like that ball almost came out, but Century now, the Deacons have it 1st and 10 from the Century 18-yard line. Rosberg, twins right, twins left. Rosberg back to pass, looks right, and we got a flag. What are we going to have?
It's got to be a false start, right? If they're going to stop the play.
Is it that or a delay game?
No, they're going to say they're pointing at 22 Oshak. I don't know if he got a kickstart. Oshak's going, no, I didn't do that. What are you talking about?
Dead ball, false start on the offense.
Oh, boy.
Okay, well.
Well, this official, we haven't had any false starts yet today, so they had to get in the mix because every other game there's been a plethora of false starts.
Oh, you're going to drop the referee bingo.
No, it's not yet.
Not yet.
Not a bingo. It's not the same. It's the same one.
1st and 15 as they motion out of the backfield, and Prkarovich making the catch, and he's going to be ridden down back at the 14-yard line. Prkarovich, so it'll be 2nd down and 14.
Regal
Mason
was right
Regal,
there.
yep.
He's had a good game.
Rosberg fakes the handoff. He throws a quick pass out in space, and it's going to be in and out of the hands of Connor Kraft.
And Kraft had somebody right in his grill, though. He had Blake Ersland, who was right there, so he might have heard the footsteps of number 15. Quick pass, and Ersland had got away from who was 77?
So it'll be 3rd down. Big play here for the Century defense.
Nick Cool's in the lineup.
They set up a screen, and it's going to be incomplete to Prkarovich, and Shanley's going to have to punt the football, and there was good pressure applied there by Century, and Rosberg had to get rid of it.
Yeah, good possession for the Patriots. It's only the 2nd time they've stopped him.
Now keep in mind, Rosberg is the punter.
Well, I would not think that they would be doing anything foolish right now.
No, you wouldn't think so, but you never know.
Oh.
Almost got it blocked. And they're just going to let that one roll down, and Kraft downs it at the 44-yard line. So Century now with 3 minutes to play and 1 timeout here in the opening half is going to have some pretty good field position.
30-yard punt, no return, and 3 minutes with a couple timeout or 1 timeout, all kinds of time. That would be for the Patriots a perfect scenario, as they could go in just down 2 scores to start the game and get the football the second half.
That's exactly right. So here comes the Century Patriots, 1st and 10 from the Deacon, 44-yard line. Twin receivers left. Now they motion right to left. Here comes a flag, a false start. Obviously, you're going to have another one. I don't waste any time on that. So now Century's going to be forced to a 1st and 15. Reminder, we're going to have our Premier Chiropractic halftime report coming up. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domres can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. 3:01 to go here in this opening half of play.
Don't underestimate what having Leininger out of the lineup does. He is a huge contributor both sides of the football for Fargo Shanley.
Yeah, that's a great point, TD. As we talked about, he's one of those heart and soul and toughness for the Deacons.
There's another one.
False start. Can they not hear down there? Is it the sound in the dome? What's going on that these guys have been playing 11 games this year, and how many plays have they ran in the season? Over probably 500 plus plays.
It's not that loud. Shanley's been going on a snap, the clap of the hands, and this shouldn't be impacting Century right now from a noise standpoint.
I was trying to help him out, TD.
Yeah. Okay, I guess it is really loud down here.
So first down at 20 now for Century. Now that's back on their own 46-yard line. Barth back to pass, rolling to his left, sets, throws it underneath, and it's going to be incomplete. The intended receiver there for Century.
Rivers Martin, Scott.
Rivers Martin, yeah.
He can't believe it either. He thought he got hit on the rollout as Yeah, no, I think the ball was over the top of the head of Rivers Martin when Perkarovich hit him. So that's just a good defensive play for the Deacons.
So now to bring up 2nd down and 20 for Century.
7 of 11 now, 39 yards for Barth.
Tate Erickson brings the play in from the sideline. Play clock drips to 10. Twins left, single receiver to the high side. Barth back to pass. Steps up, throws across the middle. It's going to be caught. That's going to be Lil. And he's near the original line of scrimmage.
The Patriots, they don't have to hustle. I mean, 2:43 is lots of time, especially when you got a timeout.
Yeah, and you're faced with a 3rd down, and we'll call it 12 to go. And definite 4-down territory for Century.
Yeah, you pick up 9 back on that, shallow cross for Gavin Lill. You got 2 plays because you're going to go for it.
3rd down and 11 for the Patriots. Barth back to pass. Barth throws. He's got a man. He throws. It's going to be picked off 40. Midfield, 40, 35, 20. Oshak eludes another tackler. 15, 10, 5. Oh, how did he get in? Touchdown, Oshak. Are you kidding me?
63-yard interception return for Oshak as the ball was overthrown on the outside by Barth. Threw it right to Oshak, and then he turned on the return jets. He showed the athlete this kid is. He went down the sidelines, cut in front of one would-be tackler. I think that was the quarterback. Couldn't pull him down. Then he did the old Chuck Foreman spin move at about the 15-yard line. And then he got a little bit of a block on the outside and then gets in the end zone. Just a little bit of gritty when he gets in there.
4 missed tackles on that interception return. And just like that, the tide has changed. Extra point is up, and it is good. 1:55 to go. Opening half of play. Shanley 35, Century 7. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Well, a 63-yard interception return by Sam Oshak. And Shanley tacks on 7 more, and they lead 35-7.
So what did the official scoring give them on that one?
On the BNC Bank scoreboard.
They called it, they didn't call it, they just said intercepted for a touchdown. They haven't came up with this. I thought it was.
Squiv kick touched, picked up by the Patriots at the 35.
That's
and ripped down there on the return for Century. That was Blake Ersland. So 1:51 to play. In the opening half, it's the Deacons 35, Century 7.
First and 10 for Century on their own 38.
See if Oshak, I wonder if that's the second. I know he's got a kick return for a touchdown. That's his second interception of the season.
So 1st and 10 for Century from their own 38-yard line. Handoff goes to Arndt over the right side, and boy, I don't even think he got a yard. Say it's no gain.
And how frustrating are you right now if you're the offense of the Patriots, or the defense for that matter? Both sides, neither side is performing, so nobody can be pointing any fingers.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Just frustrating.
2nd down and 10 now for Century. Arndt back to pass, looking left. He's going to throw down. It's going to be short. Oh, it's going to be caught at the 30-25. And that's going to be William Ware all the way down to the 20-yard line.
Yeah, he had Bushiri Hakim was out there playing man-to-man against Ware on the outside. The ball was underthrown. Ware came back and got it. Huge pickup, all kinds of time here before the half.
That's the one time you're happy that you threw a duck.
42-yard completion to William Ware. 2 catches now for 52.
Yeah, that wasn't a very good pass, as TD mentioned. It was well underthrown, but William Ware, right place, right time. 1st and 10 now for Century from the Deacon 20. Barth rolling to his right, sets, throws it down the middle. There's another pick. 10, 15, 20. And ridden out of bounds, and that interception, that was Jordan Leininger on the interception.
Yeah, Leininger, another pick. 5 now as the ball just kind of floated. He had a guy open down the middle of the field, and sometimes, Todd, as a quarterback, you got to make a decision. Am I going to throw the fastball because he might not be open, or I'm going to try to lob it? And that one, he made the mistake of trying to throw the lob down the middle, and a great job by Leininger adjusting to it. Came all the way over him about 10 yards away to get that interception.
Yeah, that's the old cardinal sin of quarterbacking. You're rolling and you throw it back over the middle, and a lot of times those happen exactly what happened there. They get picked off.
Well, Shanley now with the ball 1st and 10 from the 23-yard line. They've got 2 timeouts left. Rosberg motions Oshak. Now he goes back the other way. Rosberg looks, fires near side. Kim in and out of his hands. Incomplete at the 26-yard line.
Well, Kim's like the only guy who hasn't kind of got into the mix today as he's going, hey, how about some love to me?
Incomplete pass, stops the clock with 46 seconds to go in the half. Rosberg on 2nd down and 10. He's going to keep it. Running right, cuts back left, and he's going to be wrestled down at the 29-yard line.
And they will not take a knee. They're not going to go quietly into halftime. Now maybe they do because they don't have to make another play.
No, they may not. They may now.
And maybe this is just the fake. Hey, they're going to look like we're not doing anything. All of a sudden, we're going to run back, and nope, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, they're going to let the clock. They're going to let the clock wind down. And the Deacons, an impressive first half here in the 11-2A championship game. They're going to go in with a 35-7 lead as the clock hits 0, and that takes us to our Premier Chiropractic halftime show. We go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Shanley 35, Century 7. Back with our Premier Chiropractic halftime show after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic halftime report in our 11-2A championship game. At the break, Century trails 35-7 as Premier Chiropractic is focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. It's Premier Chiropractic. 35-7, Chuck. All Shanley in that opening half. And Century, boy, I tell you, I don't know how you describe that first half, other than the fact that they just have been shooting themselves in the foot with too many turnovers and penalties.
Yeah, they got nothing working right now, and everything working for Shanley. 35-7, that's a tall task to come back when you're a team that only averages 17 points a game and take away a couple big scores. And it's just not a Century offense built to come back from that. It's a Century offense built to follow their defense when they give up 0 points or 6 points like they have in the first 2 rounds of these playoffs against Cheyenne and then against Davies last week where they shut them out. But the defense, it's a different offense that this defense is going against, and they're realizing how special Shanley is right now.
TD, not sure, did you get some information from any of the coaches as they left the field in that opening half?
Yeah, I did have a chance to catch up with Coach Wingenbach, and obviously the first thing out of his mouth was, we just can't turn the football over 5 times, so they got to clean that up. But he also, was quick to mention that, hey, our backs have been against the wall the entire season, and so that's going to be our message at halftime. We're going to talk to these guys. We're going to get them to settle down. He thought they found some footing defensively, later in that first half, but it turns into like that play late where the pick 6 happened, and Oshak made that Houdini-type return to get that. That's like a 14-point swing right there, guys. It could have legitimately been 28-14, and you'd have thought Century had the momentum coming out here in the second half.
Yeah, no question about that too, and especially with them getting the ball in that start that second half, and down 28-14, but now they're down 35-7 at the break. If you're just tuning in here on the PSP Network, we started this thing back at about 8:40 this morning, and we had game number 1, which featured Velva Drake Anamoose Garrison defeating Velva by a score of 22-20. In the 11B championship game. In the 9B championship, it was the Holsteins from New Salem-Almont winning that one 28-6 over Cavalier. And then in the 11A championship, it was Jamestown all over Fargo North by a score of 46-28. We're at halftime here in our 11-2A championship game. We're on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Fargo Shanley leading Century by a score of 35-7. We'll take a timeout. We come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. You're listening to Dakota Bowl 30 on the PSP Network. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from
PSP Network has one mission: promoting local athletes. Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network. It's game day.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both a past with down-home customer service in-house and a future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together We have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Yeah, welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic halftime report as we are at halftime of our 11-2A championship game where Fargo Shanley leads Century 35-7 at the break. And for a look at the first half individual and team numbers, here's Chuck.
All right, Scott, for the Patriots, Kyan Barth, 9 for 15 passing, 89 yards, 1 touchdown, and 3 interceptions rushing for the Patriots. Arndt has 6 rushes for 14 yards. Gavin Lill, 1 for -1. Kyan Barth has 6 for -13. Receiving, William Ware, 2 for 51. And Gavin Lill, 3 for 25. He has a touchdown in the first half. Tate Erickson, 2 for 13. Peyton Arndt has 2 catches for a net 0 yards in that first half. For the Shanley Deacons, Michael Rosberg, big first half for him, both rushing and throwing the football, as he was 13 of 19 for 144 yards and 2 touchdowns. Michael Rosberg ran 12 times for 49 yards. He also had 2 touchdowns rushing. Adam Lanninger, 7 carries for 17 yards. Isaac Perkarovich, 1 for 3. Sam Oshak had 4 catches in the first half for 60 yards. 2 for Caden Crispin for 33. 1 for Joey Dukart for 19. Adam Lanninger had 3 for 13 and a touchdown. Crispin did have a touchdown, by the way. Isaac Perkarovich had 2 for 11. Connor Kraft had 1 for 8. Team statistics in that first half. For the Century Patriots, they ran 28 total plays. They had 89 yards of offense is all. 39 plays for Shanley, 213 yards of offense. Here's a stat that that really does not say much. Time of possession, 11 minutes and 41 seconds for Shanley, 11 minutes and 29 seconds for Century. There's pretty misleading, obviously, at that point. So ultimately, the Patriots, they are struggling in the first half. It's been Shanley. It's turnovers, 5 turnovers, Scott, for the Patriots. 3 interceptions and 2 fumbles. That has been the key in the first half. And Shanley has taken total control of that as they scored in their first 3 possessions. 2 of them after one of them a fumble, and then the second one after the interception. And then they scored in their 5th possession, and of course that interception for a touchdown was an absolute dagger.
Yeah, it certainly was. TD, what do you got down there?
Update from the WDA volleyball tournament in consolation action. Bismarck High defeats, or loser out action, that is. Bismarck High defeats Wilson 3-0. Dickinson takes Carolina in 5 sets, 3-2, and right now in the semifinals, Century and St. Mary's are in the 5th set.
Whoa.
Century leading.
Whoa.
Century leading the Saints now right now in set 5, 5-2.
Okay, well, there you have it. There's an update from the West Region Volleyball Tournament. The state volleyball tournament will take place next week in the capital city at the Bismarck Event Center, as it should be another fun event. A lot of folks, I know some of those other regional tournaments were being played today as well. The Garrison Troopers, I think Northern Cass is qualified. So certainly it should be an exciting week next week at the Bismarck Event Center.
Yeah, no doubt. As good as the first 2 games were today.
Oh, boy.
These next 2 have not been quite the same.
Yeah, I don't know. Must have been something I did or what?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Something I did?
I don't know. We were pretty spoiled after those first 2 games.
Yeah, you were. Well, that's all right. We'll see what we got. 24 minutes to play in the high school football season this year, as Century looking to mount a comeback here as they trail 35-7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. We'll take a timeout as our Premier Chiropractic halftime show rolls on with more from the Bismarck Event Center. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by This broadcast on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome back to our Premier Chiropractic halftime show as both teams making their way out onto the playing field as Century looking to mount a comeback here as they trail 35-7. And I know Todd Domres is going to try to see if he can get a few words or insight from Troy Mattern. And Chuck, if you're Ron Wingenbach, what are you telling your team at halftime?
Well, you're hoping you tell them it's 0-0, but it's tough to do that when you're down 28. And you kind of have to say, though, you guys, we got to eat an elephant one bite at a time. Okay, we're down 28. We're not going to get back in it. There's no 28-point plays. And so it's got to be one play at a time. We get the football to start off. Let's make this possession. Let's come down and score here and then play some tough defense. So, you can't, I guess, look too much into it. You just got to get back to Century High football and be more deliberate in terms of the defense. And I don't know how you stop it, TD. How do you stop these guys? There's too many weapons right now for Shanley.
Yeah, as I think TD's over in the corner there. I think it appears he's trying to talk with
Coach Mattern. Yeah,
Coach Mattern, and get some insight as what his message was at halftime to his kids as they lead 35-7. Todd, you get a chance to visit with Coach Matter down there. What's his word?
Yeah, take care of the ball, win the third quarter, and he reiterated what we just talked about, guys. That pick six was huge for the Shanley Deacons. He almost acknowledged that he kind of felt the momentum, even though his team's up by 3 touchdowns, had shifted to the Century Patriots, and they got and Shanley immediately got that back with that, again, Houdini.
Yeah.
And how many weeks in a row can Sam Oshak do this? I mean, wasn't it his touchdown reception at the beginning of the third quarter last week against Mandan when he escaped right in front of the Mandan bench and scored a touchdown in very similar fashion?
He thought he was out of bounds.
Well,
I looked down.
Didn't you have him put him down for about a 4-yard gain or 6-yard gain?
I already looked down. I was right now to look up, and he's running down the sidelines like, wait, time out. What happened?
Yeah, certainly a Houdini effort there by Sam Oshak as his team leads 35-7. And, you can't not talk about what TD mentioned about the injury to Leininger does. And you can see it, and he just means so much to this team offensively and defensively. But, Chuck, the one thing about it is this Shanley team is so deep as they've got kids that can come in and fill those spots, which they've certainly done here in replace of Jordan Leininger. 35-7 as they put a couple more minutes back on the clock. We'll take our final timeout. We come back. We'll have the third quarter kick, Century and Fargo Shanley. Shanley leading this one 35-7. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
I'm a grateful person on a lot of levels. I've been given so many great opportunities. But most of all, even as a little kid, I was taught a set of values. Like tools for life, hard work, responsibility, and the key to making it all work, commitment.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Ackerman-Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability for all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs. Your project can rely on Ackerman-Estvold. Find them online at ackermanestvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman-Estvold. Find them at ackermanestvold.com.
What you're witnessing actually.
Well, here we go. The second half kick, a low squiving kick, going to be picked up at the 21-yard line, 25, and brought down at the 30-yard line on the return there for Century. That was Kane Nelson on the return there for Century, and so Century will start 1st and 10 from their own 30-yard line. They trail on the BNC Bank scoreboard 35-7.
So I'm looking out on the field. Scott Zimmerman got hurt in that first half, and I see he's on crutches with that left knee in a wrap, so guessing he will not be back in.
So the Patriots start 1st and 10, high backfield behind quarterback Kyan Barth. They hand off. Arndt going right, spins there, and he's going to be brought down for no gain.
I think it was Crispin. Scotty, he is way up there. He's playing.
Yeah.
Crispin's coming in playing like, I thought he's playing like a cornerback. He's got him in. They got him in the middle. He has been an absolute beast.
He's playing the linebacker spot.
We have called his name so many times the last couple games.
So there'll be no gain. It'll be 2nd down and 10 as Gavin Lill brings the play in from head coach Ron Wingenbach. Century sends 2 receivers right, slot to the, or 2 receivers left, slot to the right. They fake it, rolling out. Barth steps up. He's got a man out there. It's Gavin Lill. He turns and looks back at it. Here comes the flag.
Yes. Yep. Underthrown, Scott. Got behind a Leininger. That was a Jordan Leininger, and Leininger was trying to catch up, and then the ball was underthrown. So Lill tried to turn back to it, and officials had to call it. It's too bad because he had him beat. You get a well-thrown ball, he's got Lill still running.
Yep, so the first big penalty of the second half goes against Shanley. It'll be a 15-yarder. It'll be a 1st down for Century. It'll be 1st and 10 now from 40-yard line. High backfield behind quarterback Kyan Barth. They motion right to left. They hand off Arndt. Boy, I'll tell you what, he just kind of ran to the line of scrimmage and just stopped, didn't it?
Did you call it like a tippy-toe run?
Yeah, it was like he was on his tippy toes. And is that Aiden Melander?
Yeah, I'm going to get him on here because he's been playing a bunch.
So it'll be no gain again. It'll be 2nd down and 10 for Century. They trail 35-7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. As Barth sends 2 receivers left, single receiver right, lone back. That's Arndt standing alongside him. Out of the shotgun is Arndt. Arndt, hitch and go. He's going to be wrapped up. Sack brought down at the 39-yard line.
Well, you can't run a hitch and go if you don't got time. Off the edge was Isaac Perkarovich. They are just blitzing Barth saying, we will take our chances with one-on-one on the outside. They wanted to get it to Ryan Brynjolfsson as he had a man-to-man coverage by Hakim, but there was nothing doing because off the edge was Isaac Perkarovich.
And now the ball is spotted back at the 39-yard line, so it'll be 3rd and 16 now for Century as William Ware brings the play in from the sideline. Play clock trips down to 5. Arndt's got to go quick. They motion Lil left to right. They get it off. They hand off. Ooh, wide open. 45, 50, 45, 40. Arndt 35 and run out of bounds there. So big play for Century.
Well, they're going to call a hold way downfield. The official was running backwards at the 35. He threw the flag over the shoulder backwards, way back at the 48-yard line.
Yeah, it's the classic example. You get a receiver out in space, and I think they're going to get William Ware on a hole right there, guys.
I mean, you could call those guys every time holding, and you just got to be smart as a receiver. You got to keep your elbows in. That's the key. You can't have them outside because the officials see that. You got to keep them inside. And yeah, I don't know if that was a hole. That was a tough call. So Century's getting no breaks right now.
So the big play is negated, and now that'll bring up a 3rd down.
I don't know the way they look at it is you end up getting 3 net yards, so they must give them 18 yards in the pass play, Scott, and then come back 15.
So here we go, 3rd down and 13 to go for Century. Barth back to pass. Barth steps up under pressure, and he's going to be brought down. Will Mayhews with the sack, and Barth just has no time whatsoever to throw the football.
They're coming off the edges. Hallcraft and Mayhews they are just pinning their ears back right now because they know the Patriots are trying to throw the football, and Barth has no time. And I think there's good coverage too, but Barth, it's hard as a quarterback when you step up, and as soon as you look, you got a red jersey in your face.
Mayhews gets up and he does the old sleepy time.
I was wondering, did he do that?
Oh yeah, that was. Yeah,
no, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. He went like that. Absolutely, he did.
I don't like that.
And here's Oshak on the return at the 30, eludes one tackler, and he tried to get out of another one, and he's not gonna, and getting downfield to make the stop for Century. That was. No, number 34. That was Kane Nelson getting down on special teams to make the stop. So turnover on downs, after the punt there. Now Shanley will have the ball.
Now what do they got going on?
First time here. We got immediate timeout on the field. 8:54 to go. Quarter number 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Shanley 35, Century 7. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
It's water. Boom. Agent Winston Otter. He's been called the human sponge.
We look forward to serving you here at your local community bank.
Well, here comes Shanley's first offensive possession in the second half as Rosberg on a 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line. Rosberg, they throw the screen pass out to Kraft. He shimmy shakes at about the 31 and gets out down to the 35-yard line. Goes Connor Kraft, so good gain on second down.
Sorry, I like the play Ersland made. He came flying up, he busted it up, and he's kind of going like, hey, I take 2 guys out, make the tackle, but coming up hard to make the tackle for the Patriots. Oh, hold on, got to turn and flip it around.
He's 2nd down at 6. They motion Oshak. They give it to him. Now here comes a reverse. Now here's a flea flicker. Here's Rosberg. He airs it downfield. He's got Kraft. Oh, he caught it, falling backwards at the 25-yard line and out of bounds. And some trickery by the Deacons, and Kraft has Shanley, 1st and 10 from the Century 25-yard line,
Yeah.
26-yard line.
Hand it off to Oshak. Oshak, little reverse, coming back to the right side, and then a flip back to the quarterback. Just threw it up in the air to this big 6'8" receiver, Kraft, and he came up with it.
1st and 10 now from the 26. Rosberg, he's going to keep it going left. He's got room. He's at the 20-15, and Rosberg's all the way down near the 10-yard line, and it'll be 1st and goal to go for Shanley as they enter the Serve Pro Red Zone, 24/7 emergency service. Trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. 1st and goal to go. Oh, no, it'll be a 1st and 10.
I think it's, right, the 11-yard line.
Yeah, it's at the 11-yard line.
Of 15.
Rosberg. Throw it out in the flat. Ooh, intended for Dukart.
Boy, TD, it looked like if Arndt would have been looking, that might have been a 79-yard touchdown or 89-yard touchdown. The ball was right in front of him.
Yeah, he closed quickly. A great read on that. Had to have something from the alignment and the look, but he got a great jump on it.
2nd down and 10 now from Rosberg. Hands off. Prikarovich going right. He's going to be stood up by Mason Regal.
Regal's the real deal. He has had a great senior season. 80 tackles in total, including assists and solos. And he is their staple in the middle. At 5'11", 205, he is just absolutely solid, well-spoken young man.
This is Shanley from the first half of the season, guys. They're in a huddle.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, might as well take your time. You're up 4 touchdowns.
So it'll be 3rd down and 9 now for the Deacons. Rosberg rolling to his right. Rosberg sets, throws it back. He's got a man. Caught into the end zone. Touchdown, Luke Holcraft. And tack on 6 more. And it's now 41-7, the Deacons lead.
Holcraft, tight end. A line up on that right side. A roll out to the right. And then the throwback as Holcraft sneaked out. Got in front of the man-to-man free safety, Braden Bros, and a perfectly thrown ball over the outside shoulder of Luke Holcraft to get his 2nd touchdown of the season.
Matt Berg on to attempt the extra point. Snap, hold down, kick is up, and the kick is good. 6:33 to go here in quarter number 3. It's Shanley 42, Century 7. Back with more from the Fargodome after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, low driving kick there by Berg as he's done after every score, and Century will take over, trailing this 42-7, and now with that lead, the clock will continue to run here in this second half with that 42-7. Oh, an update from TD down there. Century wins set 5 over St. Mary's 15-12.
Wow.
Whew.
Saints are playing well. They knocked off Bismarck yesterday, and took Century to the limit today.
Yeah, they did. As Arndt goes right, cuts back. Oh, boy, and he is absolutely blown up by Chrisman.
Chrisman, we keep talking about this number 2, Caden Chrisman, the senior. He is reading the play. He is so quick to the ball.
It'll be a loss of 2, so it'll be 2nd down and 12. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Jersey Mike's. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Oh, rolling out. Here's Barth. He's going to throw on the backside. He's got a man out there, and it's going to be over the head of the intended receiver, William Ware. He couldn't get to it.
No, and Dukart was running stride for stride, but Ware just had about a half a step on him. And Barth, if he could only have thrown the ball up in the air a little bit higher, even though it was kind of well lofted, but Ware just could not run underneath it. It's kind of the ifs and buts of the night for the Patriots.
So it'll be 3rd down and 12 for Century. Clock winds to 5:08 left to play. 3rd quarter. 42-7. It's been all Fargo Shanley. Barth back to pass again, looking across the middle, and he throws it behind Lil. The intended receiver falls incomplete at the 45-yard line.
When they had him open too, he had a step in front of Hakim on a deep post pattern, or a square pattern. Just kind of stepped up and floated it. He had a little Peyton Manning would have been proud of that one as the old wobbler.
And that'll bring up a 4th and 12, so a punt situation for Century.
Yeah, guys, one thing about Kyan Barth here, he does have some fingers taped, and I tried to get information about it, and everybody is pretty tight-lipped about an injury he suffered last week against Davies.
Okay.
There's the punt away by Segsving, a fair catch called for by Oshak at the 36-yard line. So that's where the Deacons will take over. 1st and 10 from their own 36-yard line. They lead this one 42-7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 4:13 left to play here in the 3rd quarter.
You know, one thing that head coach Mattern said about this week, he said he kept stressing it's the last Wednesday of practice, the last Thursday of practice, the last dinner we're going to have together, and all the last just kind of outlining what this week is going to be. And it's going to be another potential championship unless Century does something unheard of.
Rosberg barks out the signal. He's got twins left, twins right. They hand off. They give it to Perkarovich, and they had him by the jersey, but he was able to pick up good yardage there as he's out to the 43-yard line as Joel Edlin makes a stop there for Century.
Do you call that a tackle or do you call that a ride? He got a hold of the jersey, and Perkarovich was running like you see some of those track guys, so when they're running, when they got a harness around them and they're trying to pull the person from behind. That's exactly what Perkarovich did.
Shanley not in any hurry whatsoever, as you talked about, as they go into the huddle. Rosberg sends 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Rosberg on 2nd down and 3. Fakes it, throws a screen pass. That's Kraft. Kraft makes a move. He's got room. 45, 40, 35, and leans his shoulder in about the 32-yard line, and he's down to the 30 is Connor Kraft. That'll be a 1st down. They move the chains. And once again, Shanley knocking on the door of the Century Patriots.
Yeah, Kraft set 27-yard catch there, and they did a good job on that tunnel screen. He caught it, got a good block by, couldn't see who the lineman was of Shanley, who kind of pulled out and got in front of him. And then he showed some speed, a little serpentine back and forth, Scotty, before he got pulled down.
So 1st down and 10 now for Shanley. They spot the ball on the Century 30-yard line. Rosberg, quick screen. Here's Oshak in space. He's dangerous, and he's not going to get out of that tackle, but a flag comes in.
I think you might get some holding on that outside. Could have been Carlquist, I think, was pulling on that when he buried somebody. I don't know if that was a hold. He just basically smothered the guy and kind of stayed on him. I call that a good block.
Yeah, as the officials gather and talk about it, we'll see what the call is.
They're pointing at the flag. He said, yep, we saw you drop it. That's okay. So they're going to call. I think they're going to call a hold. He doesn't want to. He's talking about it, thinking about it. It's not a trick question. Go ahead.
I mean, it's
TDZ waiting for you to confirm it with him. Are you down there?
They're not asking my opinion. No, not at all.
Oh, they're going to call a block in the back.
Oh, there's multiple penalties. That's why it took so long.
Okay. I think they're going to call it the same guy. Same guy had a block in the back and a hold.
Reminder, coming up at the end of this one, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. So they move this one back to the 40-yard line.
Is it Saturday? What day is today? It seems like it's been a long day.
Oh, that'll be tomorrow, my friend.
That's tomorrow.
That'll be tomorrow.
Okay, all right.
Yep. So here's Rosberg. He's going to keep it, goes straight up the middle, angles right. Now Bull puts his head down and gets across the 35 and down to the 33-yard line goes Michael Rosberg. Clock winds, 1:55 to play.
Everything
Quarter
is,
number 3.
Sorry, Scott. Everything is something leading into fakes a handoff, then he fakes a throw to Oshak. Then he goes upfield like, okay, Coach Mattern is watching what's happening with Oshak. Are you picking him up? What are you doing? And watch for the next time now. Oshak might get it.
So 2nd down and 13 for Shanley after that penalty. Trips to the far side of the field. Hakim, the lone receiver on the near side. They fake the handoff. They give it to Kraft. Kraft out in space and hanging on with dear life was Tyler Burst. And Kraft gets it back to the original line of scrimmage at the 30-yard line. They'll bring up they're going to say, well, yeah, we'll call it about 3rd and 10 now for Shanley and Michael Rosberg.
Well, they're going to get next year. Shanley's looking for some sponsors of the jersey, Scott, some tearaways.
Yeah, some tearaways.
Century's been doing a lot of jersey tackling today.
A lot of hanging on going on here in this 3rd quarter as the clock drips under a minute to go. 42-7. Trips to the left side, single receiver to the right, back to pass. They had a screen set up Prkarovic, and it's going to be incomplete.
What good read there by the Patriots defender. There's a new number on the field today, right now for the Patriots. Let's get the right side. What the hell? No, there's not. Ole Taylor.
Ole Taylor.
We haven't called his name. We talked about Ole a lot yesterday and earlier on the all-main team.
Yep, and Shanley's going to let this clock drip down. And we've got 12 minutes of football left in the 2022 high school football season here as we will go to quarter number 4 as Shanley leads this one 42-7. We'll be back with the 4th quarter start after this timeout on the PSP network.
Ackerman-Estvold, your neighbors, friends, and family who are working for you. The local team with local availability and accountability. For all of your engineering, architecture, environmental, transportation, and land development needs, your project can rely on Ackerman-Estvold. Find them online at Ackerman-Estvold.com. When you start your project, talk with Ackerman Surveying and Associates. Our experienced surveying team guides you in the right direction with planning, platting, and lot and boundary surveys. The trusted name in land surveying, the trusted name in architecture and engineering is Ackerman Surveying and Ackerman-Estvold. Find them at Ackerman-Estvold.com.
About 12 minutes to play here in our 11AA championship game. Shanley leading it 42-7 over Century. And they are faced with a 4th down and 10 from the Century 30-yard line.
My family, they're calling their night, Scotty.
Oh, they've seen enough, huh?
Apparently, the $20 entry fee didn't keep them for 4 quarters.
Well, it appears that looks like there's a lot of people that are calling it tonight as Here's a 4th and 10 now as Rosberg back to pass. Fakes the screen. He's going to throw in the corner. He's got a man out there. Oshak caught. Touchdown, Shanley.
That is a throw by Michael Rosberg. That's why he's got a D1 scholarship at St. Thomas. That fake hard throw, Oshak, they bid a little bit on him. He turned up on the out and up, and a perfectly thrown ball to the outside shoulder. Oshak gets in for a 30-yard touchdown reception.
Oshak got behind the defense there, and as you said, Chuck, a very well-placed ball. Tack on 6 more for Fargo Shanley, and make it 7. Oh, that one's blocked, and so the extra point is no good. 11:13 to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Shanley 48, Century 7. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839.
Well, at Rosberg to Sam Oshak touchdown TD, and that pretty much puts the nail in the coffin there right now for Fargo Shanley.
I mean, the things that stand out for me there, the footwork, the execution, the precision, the arm strength. I mean, all of that was on display on that one throw right there by Michael Rosberg. He has got a complete toolkit as a quarterback, guys, and he has been putting her all together tonight, and Century's been taking it the entire evening.
Yes, they have, as 48-7 our score, as I think the Fargo Shanley coaching staff is going to finish this one off downstairs.
Guys, one report in from the sideline here. Michael Rosberg with that last touchdown became the all-time yardage leader in the big schools for football, passing Ben Belinsky from Minot High.
Oh, wow, okay. And that one hits a Patriot, and falling on the football there for Century, that was Tate Erickson.
Yeah, somebody was talking about that up here, and they said the all-time leading big school, and we're like, okay, who had the record? And they're like, well, we don't know. I'm like, well, it's on a record unless you know who really got it, who they beat. And Ben Belinsky, I remember Belinsky, the quarterback for Minot, and I'm sure Nick could probably talk a lot about him. He actually went to UND initially.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where he went from there.
Minot State?
He went back to Minot State, okay.
Yes, he did. So here comes Century on 1st and 10 from their own 37, trailing 48-7. Handoff Arndt over the left side. Ooh, and he just ran right into the backside of his own defender, of his own player.
Parker Neese now in the football game for the Patriots, the 6-foot, 175-pound senior quarterback. So I don't know who the backup like the underclassman might be. It's usually the time you're bringing that underclassman into play.
Yep.
Who ran that, Scotty?
That was Peyton Arndt.
Oh, that was Arndt. Okay, so Arndt's still in the football game.
Yep.
It was another stick by guess who, Caden Christman as well.
Oh, jeez.
So Parker Neese, 175-pound senior. Calls out the plays. He's back to pass. He's rolling to his left, and the turf monster got Parker Neese.
Well, are we going to get to sleep by Will Mayhoos on his next sack? As Century, it's a comedy of errors ultimately, as the quarterback kind of did the roll to his left to try to get away from the right defensive end Mayhoos, and then the turf monster got him. It's hard enough to play against 11 guys. Now you're playing against the turf monster.
So that'll bring up a 3rd and 17 as William Ware brings the play in from the sideline.
I don't even know if they have positive yardage rushing today. I'll have to take a look at it.
Neese calls out the signal, fakes the handoff, almost lost it. Now he throws it, and oh boy.
Prokorovich was going.
There was about
right at me, and the quarterback Neese was saying, "Hey, I don't want any part of 56. We're getting rid of this one." As he had big Will Mayhoos, the senior, breathing down his neck, and threw the sidearm but didn't have enough mustard on it, but good thing he threw it into the ground.
Pass goes incomplete, so Century will have to punt the football away.
Well, this is not how we were.
Well, Zoshak now comes out. Crispin, the only deep back. As the punt is angled towards the sideline, takes a Century roll.
Crispin wanted a piece of that.
Yep, and it goes out of bounds at the 22-yard line, and that's where Shanley will take over.
I think they're going to bring in some subs, guys.
Yeah, we'll see what we'll see if Michael Rosberg. It appears that he's not going to come out there.
I thought
as
somebody else was throwing in the sidelines.
Yep, that is going to be Joey Flaherty. Joey Flaherty.
Yeah, we got really small print, people.
Yeah. And what do we have? Immediate timeout. We'll keep it right here as Joey Flaherty is going to come into the ball game. So it appears that Fargo Shanley is going to be your Class 11 AA state champions as they lead this 48-7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Games earlier today, we started off, it seems like a day and a half ago. Velva Drake Anamoose Garrison defeats Central Cass 22-20. New Salem-Almont over Cavalier 28-26. And it was Jamestown over Fargo North by a score of 46-28. And here, Shanley leads this 48-7. And I'm sure that if you're the Century kids right now, as they walk out on the field, they're like, come on, can we just get this over with?
Century's 21 rushes for -8 yards and 89 passing yards.
Oof. I mean, it's not going to win you a lot of games.
No, and Shanley's just shown why they are going to win the state championship. Is not only is their offense just absolutely lethal, their defense have stepped up the last couple weeks, and towards the end of the year showed why they're a team to be reckoned with, I guess.
So Flaherty in there at quarterback. And he hands off. I didn't see.
I'll give you the number, Scotty.
Yeah, we got a new running back in there as well.
28.
That is number 28. That is.
And then he loses his shoe. He gets some love. He gets a handoff, and then somebody pulls his shoe off.
Is that Gabe Danderen?
Okay.
I believe that was 28.
It was.
I can tell you that Shanley staff right now is working hard on the sideline, guys. They're figuring out, okay, who are we bringing in at corner? Who are we putting in at safety? Which guys are going in at linebacker? They're trying to figure out who's coming in the next rotation of defense right now.
Now they're bringing 18 in, Scott, for the quarterback.
Carson Busick is in there at quarterback now.
Perkarovich is still in there at running back.
So Busick, they hand off on the right side, and
it's not 7, Scott, it's
got
9.
A first down, and on the carry there was Landon Mitchell.
Good drive off that right side. We'll give you some numbers from the linemen, too, because
Landon Mitchell, a freshman. Sorry, Chuck.
We got to get them some love if there's any new linemen. Oh, they still got the starting linemen out there.
That's a first down for the Deacons on their own 36.
And linemen like that because they want to be in there because they want to be at the end. They want that at some point you're going to get that victory formation.
Clock winds to 7:37 left to play. Busick in at quarterback. Busick's going to keep it going over the left side. Shifty footwork there as he's down across the 40.
Yeah, good job weaving his way. There was nothing doing on like that right guard is kind of where he's looking at going. So when he kind of cut back to his left, ran behind the running back who got a good block on the play. That running back, Landon Mitchell.
Brings up second and 6.
When you get in at this point in time, you just want to hit somebody.
Violently.
Well, before you used to say, I want to get my jersey dirty. And now, obviously, nobody's getting their jersey dirty unless you count the black rubber pellets, but they don't make any marks.
So Busick goes over and gets the play call from head coach Troy Mattern. Sends a couple of receivers to his left and to his right. Busick calls it out. He's going to call his own number going left. Now cuts back inside, and he's going to be driven backwards. And they're going to say forward progress is going to take him out to the 42-yard line.
Gang tackled in the middle. Edlin was there. Regal still in the football game, the senior for the Patriots.
Yeah, big number 66, Dylan Carlquist, just comes out of the ball game as he gets a helmet tap from the coaches on the sideline. Lennon Mitchell coming back in the ball game. It'll be 3rd down and 4 now for the Deacons.
They're going to pass, you think?
No, I think Busick's going to call his own number again. Nope, he hands off over the right side.
Pushing him back short of that 45-yard line. Scott, good drive by Edlin. He's not giving up. Still playing hard.
That was Mitchell on the carry there for the Deacons. So to bring up a 4th down and a couple to go.
Well, this is the first, we didn't talk about this rematch. They played Century back in 1977, and Century's just 3rd year of football. And
the state championship game.
Somebody by the name of Steve Sitchie. Not a bad high school career. Moved on to Notre Dame. They won that football game back in the day, and Shanley has been an absolute powerhouse. But this is the first big boy championship they've won in a long time.
Yep, Busick keeps it. Loses the football and gathers it back up on 4th down.
Since 1983. That's when they won it 81 to 83. Boy, I remember those years. 83, that first year, I was a sophomore as we played Red River in the semis and got absolutely thumped. I think it was 46 to 30 and thought, oh, nobody's beating them. Then Shanley came out and, oh, yeah, they are. So Shanley's just been a dominant program. 24 state titles, looking to make it 25, and their first top-tier title since 1983 is that they've got 4 in between, but that would be A or double A. I mean, but the second tier.
Triple A. Double A, no, you're right.
Yep.
I'm sorry, double A.
Yep.
Century takes it over on downs. And coming right on the handoff there for Century. That's Peyton Arndt still, who's still in the ball game.
He's still in there. I think they got some new linemen, though, Scott. It looks to me like we got new linemen in there. I don't know if you can see. I can see numbers. I can tell you guys.
Tanner Elk in the ball game as well.
Center's 54.
54, that would be Austin Smith. Pass is completed at the 30-yard line, and on the reception there, that was Zach Bracken.
Yeah, good naked bootleg by the quarterback, Neese. He rolled out to his left. Had a good play as Bracken got past the first down, went to the sidelines. The quarterback hit him in stride. Well, Century, they're just hoping to get one more score on the board.
Yep, I think so. Try to make this thing.
Getting double digits.
Yep. Clock winds at 3:55 to play. Neese goes under center. Peyton Arndt coming right, bouncing off tacklers, and he's going to pick up 3 as he's down to the 28-yard line.
Was it Sweeney? Boy, Will Sweeney for Shanley making the stop. He's coming. He's in at linebacker now. Been running clock for a while.
So Parker Neese goes under center. Arndt still in there. He dots the I.
My beautiful wife's still here, Scotty, right in front of me.
Okay, there you go. As they throw complete at the 15-yard line. And
Bracken again.
Bracken again makes the catch.
Same play. It worked to the left side. Let's go to the right side. Picked up a first down at the 15-yard line.
Zach Bracken, a senior. As Century now with 1st and 10, ball spotted on the 20-yard line. Neese goes under center. They're going to hand off. They give it to the up back, and on the carry there, that was Blake Ersland, I do believe. Yep, it was. It was Ersland, and he's down to the 8-yard line.
Ersland running the football, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ersland, we talk about his name a lot on the defense for the Patriots.
Adam Vignes brings in the play for Century. Neese goes under center on 2nd down and a couple. Here's Arndt, bounces off one of the
zone defender or zone players and angles towards the edge, and he's going to be driven out of bounds.